Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Friday morning. What open phone lines for you? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade and Kap. The Chicago National League Ball Club, the Chicago Cubs, the Northsiders, they are absolutely red hot. This story is incredible. We wake up this morning with the Cubs not just sweeping the Cincinnati Reds, but being 26-12, an incredible 18-5 at the friendly confines. And the story continues to grow bigger and bigger. You know what you need, Kap? You need this team to keep rolling. So that way, when we get to Bears season, there's no other choice but to be able to talk about not just the Bears, but the Cubs in the playoffs having a deep run. You want this to go as far as early November. The Bears conversation, the Cubs conversation, just based on this roster composition and how hot the team is as of late.
Historic. 15 in a row at Wrigley. First time that's happened since 1935. That's insane. If they win tonight in Texas over the Rangers, that will be their second separate 10-game winning streak. I do not believe, and I have a call into the crack staff at ESPN Research, second separate 10-game win streak by May 8th. I don't believe that's ever happened in the history of baseball. It is insane what we are seeing, and I'd like to speak to all you little haters out there because I went back and did a deep dive when they started a little slow the first 10 games. All little haters coming at me on Twitter. You're an idiot. You said they could win the World Series. Your team stinks. Your team's this. Yeah, thanks, John. Guess what, haters? It's killing you. It's killing you.
Call them little peons. You little peon.
I don't know if they're peons.
Oh,
No, you call it plebes.
You have to go hard in the paint with them. You just can't let up now.
I'm going hard at them.
Okay.
All of you out there, you know who you are, and it's killing you. It's sticking in your craw. Oh, my God. The Cubs are rolling, and that bald-headed lunatic on the radio, he's just loving life. It's just awesome. Guess what? Take that. Take that, haters. Just admit PCA's way better than you give him credit for. He bothers you because he's boisterous and because he's ours and not yours, whoever you are. Guess what? That's a really good baseball team. That team can win the World Series, and it's incumbent on management. I don't care what prospects have to go. Get it done. Add on and just get it done. It's so much fun to watch.
Let's take a look at the highlights, Shay. If you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. Please like, share, subscribe, and comment to everything we do on YouTube. So what stands out to me first is Imanaga. This is the Imanaga that you've been waiting for a while, Kap. You're wondering where he'd fit in the rotation when the season started, and now look at him. Right now, 4-2, but it gives you 10 strikeouts through 6, scatters 6 hits, and kept the Reds' bats at bay.
He was magnificent, and I did a little video after the game yesterday, and I apologized again. I've fallen on my sword multiple times. He did not pitch well enough last year to get the ball in Game 5 against the Brewers.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they paid him $22 million to come back, I'm like, what are we doing here? You couldn't use him, by your words, not mine, in Game 5. What are we doing? And they said, no, it's a one-year deal, and he's going to come back healthier, and he's going to be a different guy, and he has been. Give him all the credit in the world. He's healthy, the hamstring's good, and he has more swings and misses. Take this, Shay. Put this in your pipe and smoke it. He has more swings and misses than any starting pitcher in baseball, than any pitcher in baseball.
What does that say? What does that say for Imanaga? That's a refocusing from last year, and now he's putting the team on his shoulders.
He is.
You need that at this time with the Boyd injury and all the myriad of injuries that you've had. You need someone that can take the ball.
10 punchies yesterday. I mean, unbelievable. Unreal. 6 innings, 1 run, 10 strikeouts. He has got his split back. He's able to elevate his fastball. Yeah. And he is just playing outstanding baseball, and so is that team. They're the best defensive team in the sport, and their offense has just been magnificent. Michael Conforto, again, 3 hits. Oh, just had to get him off of the Dodgers and get him here.
I guess that's the case, right? We're watching the Imanaga strikeouts, and so what stands out to me about his command is whether it's high in the zone or low in the zone, the Reds were guessing. Had no idea where that ball was going. When he was aggressive in the zone, yeah, he got hit. But as far as an aggressive approach by the Reds, it just wasn't there all day against Imanaga. Whether it's high in the zone or outside or inside, he was able to locate the pitches that he wanted to get those 10 strikeouts. He looked every part of an ace. That's what he looked like yesterday against those Reds hitters. And then, offensively speaking, you mentioned Conforto. So this is part of the yearbook, Cap. I know that the focus should be on Bregman and Pete Crow Armstrong and Nico Horner, but see, the way you have a great season is the others. The obvious ones that we talk about all the time, the stars, or the guys supposed to come through, that's obvious. They're supposed to come through. Michael Conforto? That's when you have a season where it's like, okay, if Michael Conforto's coming through, now look out. Look at some of these relievers that are not even supposed to be on the ball club, how they're being able to get outs. That's when you know that you've got a season that could be very special. When others come through, the ones that don't have the spotlight on them, and they're coming through and executing, that says a lot.
It's been outstanding to watch. It really has. And super excited to see where this thing goes. See if they can find a way to win a baseball game. I had a cup of coffee. Let's see if they can find a way to win a baseball game tonight. And I'm excited to watch both teams play tonight because the White Sox and the Mariners are a really, really good team. And that'll be a really good battle over at Wrigley Field. So you'll get it here on ESPN 1000 as well.
What's on the back page of the paper today? Can you just show me the back page of the paper? Oh, what's the headline?
Spark and Addison. Cubs off the best start at Wrigley in 103 years after completing 7-0 homestand and running winning streak to 9.
Okay. So you got the back page of the paper. I'm sure the inside jump page too, right? I'm sure that you turn in there and it's like should be
Bears are right
Bears.
inside.
Okay, it's poorly done.
And then it's Cubs.
Okay, so
it's been the field of dreams. Magical ride continues with 15 straight win at Wrigley.
This is bigger than Bears speculation. Sorry, Danny, but this is bigger than Bears speculation, what's happening over in Lake Forest. This is bigger than the Bulls' new executive vice president, Bryson Graham. This is bigger than the Blackhawks draft. This is bigger than even the White Sox story that's happening right now because of how much this Cubs team has won. As I told you the other day, Cap, there's always going to be peaks and valleys. It's a long season. But you really have to be excited that you can capture what's happening with this Cubs team in a bottle and say, man, if you can spread this out throughout the regular season, who's going to stop you in the playoffs? There's one team that has the most money and they've got the most talent. And we know who those guys are on the West Coast, the Los Angeles Dodgers. But why can't you be able to be number 2 taking on number 1?
Absolutely can do it.
Why can't you be? Based on what's been going on now. And again, the story, this is more than the Cubs winning for me. When I'm watching this team, in the back of my head, it's like, how are they doing this with all these injuries? You know, even some players would feel bad for their teammates to go, oh, man, my teammates out. I mean, he's a guy that inspires me to be able to play my best, and now he's on the IL. I don't know if I can execute as much. The Cubs are putting everything behind them and just looking forward and winning. There's something to that, Cap. You have a bunch of teammates that are not there or they're on the IL, but yet the Cubs just continue to just move forward. That says a lot.
It does. I'm looking forward to watching Ben Brown pitch tonight in Texas against the Rangers, who are trying to get some traction in their division. They've been middling. So we'll see how that goes. I know they get DeGrom on Sunday. And I'd like to say good morning to Clark, the Rally Goose. The Rally Goose is 7-0. 7-0 since we purchased the Goose.
Now, Shay, you have to say the Goose has made a difference here for this Chicago National League Ball Club.
100%. I don't think it's been the biggest difference, but it's a big difference.
Are you giving the Goose the credit, Cap?
The Goose gets some credit.
Uh-huh.
The credit and lion's share of the credit goes to those guys wearing Cubby Blue that are just playing great baseball.
Oh, no. I don't think it goes to them either. I think it goes to you, Cap.
Why is that?
Because you eviscerated Craig Counsell 3 weeks ago. And since you did that, they're, 20-3?
Yeah.
You hit him with the Cap stink, and ever since he got hit with the Cap stink, they can't lose.
It wasn't the stink.
It's unbelievable.
It was holding him accountable.
It was the stink. Hoodie, just take this, because this is ultimately me paying you a compliment. Not only are you capable of jinxing your teams, you're capable of reverse jinxing your teams. You called Counsell overpaid, overrated, awful.
I was mad at him that day.
And ever since, they can't lose. And the only times that they lost were when you followed them around the country.
In your Sosa jersey.
That's the only time. If you're not following them around, they win baseball games. But if you go, they lose. This is all you. You reverse jinxed them, and then you stayed the F away.
He's a bad guy.
Well, here's the question.
Clark and I are on the case.
Will you be going to any Cubs games this month at Wrigley Field?
Oh, we banned him.
I don't know.
We banned. Are you going to attend a game at Wrigley Field?
I don't have any tickets for any right now, so probably not.
Okay.
All right. Things are looking up. It'll be 40-6 over the next 46 games.
Keep it going, man.
Good job, Cap.
It's amazing. Amazing.
It's going to be interesting. How about this, Shay, for a switch? I'll be at Wrigley Field before this guy at a game. I've got tickets.
Wow.
I'll tell you about it next week.
Rare appearance at Wrigley for one Jonathan Hood.
Got that right. I'll be at Wrigley Field before Cap will. I'm going to have a fun time rooting on the Chicago National League Ball Club. It's going to be fun. Looking forward to it.
There's no chance you're rooting for the Cubs.
Why not?
Because you went to the Cubs-Brewers game with us and wore Brewer gear and stood up when William Contreras hit a home run.
Yeah, I wasn't anti-Cub. I was anti-you. See, we do bits around here, Cap. If you haven't noticed, we do bits around here.
We do.
You came from GN, in which your bit was taking calls from the dead.
Wow.
Looking for the for S&H green stamps at GN.
Oh, I see. I see what you're doing.
So
their next home series, I see.
I'll be there.
I'm sure you're rooting for the Cubs. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've got tickets.
Yeah, I think we're going to ban you.
How? I haven't done anything wrong. I'm rooting for my friend.
I support facial recognition in this country. We're going to know if you're coming in.
Whoa, wow. Right here on ESPN Deep South. We are glad to have you with us here. Yeah. My God.
Facial recognition. No costumes, sunglasses, hoodie. No.
He said Hoodie's not going to Wrigley in Cash Patel's America.
How about that?
He's banned.
How about that, Shay? Won't allow me to go to Wrigley Field?
No, I don't want you anywhere around my team.
Why?
Because.
Have I not been supportive of you and the ball club?
Me, not the ball club. Because you're trying to reverse jinx us, get you in there and
No.
find a way to derail what we've got going.
No. That's not happening, man. I wouldn't do that.
Hey, I wonder if Tommy Waddle's awake yet, how he's feeling. Got his Reds pounded all week. Look good in Cubby Blue, Tommy. Your team got crushed.
I don't appreciate you telling the audience that I'm anti-Cub, because that's not true. The audience has heard me for 35 years supporting the Chicago National League Ball Club. They know me as being fair.
You are fair.
I'm always been fair. With quality analysis on both sides of town. You know why? I love baseball. But the idea, Shay, that he's trying to paint me as some Cubs hater.
He has some kind of ulterior motive.
When?
Coming into the confines, because I've invited him multiple times since we've been partners, and he has said to me, I could get to Milwaukee faster from my house on the south side than I can to Wrigley. No, thank you.
That is true. That is the actual truth. But I will be there, Cap, because I like quality baseball. Looking forward to it. I'll actually be at Clark and Addison before you will be. How about that for a switch? Looking forward to that.
I was already there opening day, so we're good.
No. I'm talking about now, pal. Right now. Yeah.
What is UIC playing over there?
Hey, I don't know if you guys saw. We're living in Asante Samuel's world now.
Damn.
Did you see that tweet?
No.
This goes to what Hoodie's saying, that he'll be there first because what happened in the past. Asante Samuel tweeted last night, Mike Vrabel is a faithful man. Doesn't matter what happened in the past. The past is the past. He's faithful now.
Yes. Wow. So I have no problem rooting for my friend and the Cubs and rolling. Hey, I'm a White Sox fan. I'm just happy to have something watchable and listenable with my team. But for you, you have an opportunity here to help us with more storylines than the Bears. You can,
right now,
that's what it is.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's great. You should be excited.
I am.
Because they're rolling along and they are in a rhythm now. I mean, to the first 3 games of the series, it's just you're waiting and you're just watching. You're like, you're standing up. All right, someone's going to come through. I'm not sure who. Someone's going, oh, there it is, the game-winning hit. It's always something. And then you bludgeon them in the last game. To make Tommy Waddle, as you mentioned, put on a full Cubs uniform, that Cincinnati Reds guy. And I know that Tommy has tried to separate himself from the Reds over the years, but I think he was thinking, hey, maybe some comeuppance here. Maybe. Didn't happen. 4 straight. Swept them out. Huh. Take that, Tito.
Do you realize the Reds entered their road trip last Friday? They went to Pittsburgh. They were in first place in the division. They come home today and last.
Yes.
In a week. That's how quick things can change.
They're getting
metaphor for life, John.
They're getting Rollison paid, too. He had 2 of the wins in the series, officially.
Ryan Rollison.
Yeah.
So let's see how my Cubbies do tonight. Let's find a way to win a baseball game. That's it.
The Cubs keep rolling.
Life is like a hurricane.
That's right. Just another ducktail as the rally goose getting the job done.
7-0, Clark. Way to go, baby!
Southsiders are back home. We'll talk about them coming up next on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
No.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Kap and J Hood are back. Yeah. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
Wore that Johnny Kemp tape out when it was on cassette. It snapped on Fridays, of course. Just got paid. Friday night.
Did they sell that at your dad's record store?
No, they did not. I had to go
Woody's dad owned.
Yeah.
Did you know that, Jay Moore? His dad owned a record shop.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yes, he owned a record shop, 71st Street, was in business for a while, and had a trade agreement with the Blackstone Rangers.
Oh, okay. Throw it up, throw it up.
Yes.
We will give you a little protection. We'd like some music, please.
Yes, we'll take that, the freshest Motown that you have, sir, so we won't have to rob you. My dad said, okay, I'll acquiesce. He didn't use acquiesce.
Yes, sir. Whatever you want. Help yourself.
Here's the phrase of the latest Stevie Wonder for protection. Thank you. The Chicago way. Gangsters protecting the neighborhood. As long as he got the freshest Stevie Wonder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Dangerous. Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Hey, on the bottom of the screen on YouTube, youtube.com, there's a QR code that you could scan to win a trip to see the Northsiders take on the Milwaukee Brewers. The entire show is going to be there. Make sure that you scan with an opportunity for you to check out the Northsiders in Milwaukee on our bus trip brought to you by IKEA. Kap, the White Sox will be back in action And we want to direct people to ESPN.com. Go to the MLB section, find Jesse Rogers' piece. We'll hear from Jesse in an hour from now. The piece is entitled How the White Sox and Murakami Became an Instant Sensation. This has been brewing for a while, this column, and now Jesse put it out there for everyone to check out. Like, how is this 26-year-old rookie with the White Sox and not with some other team? And he has set the city on fire, especially the south side of the city on fire. Again, coming into the season, I told you, Kap, I have no idea what to expect from Murakami. It's like, I mean, is it swing or miss? Is this going to be fun? Is it going to be bad? Who knows? Because the thing that you think about first is, well, all these other teams passed on him. Why do the White Sox have him? Just because he's cheap? All right, let's see what he does out there. I mean, is this going to be a high-level player? Is this going to be someone that you're going to not even think about in a couple years? And he has done the job to the point where if he keeps going like this, he's on his way to being an all-star.
Did Jesse need Waze, or did he just use the built-in auto nav to find guaranteed rate?
I think Waze. I think it was. Yes. I think it was.
Yes, rate field, please.
And found it.
Yeah.
And to be able to have a White Sox piece. And listen, our topic has resonated, I think, around the station about what you do with Murakami, when his contract's up. Is he going to be here for the long haul? Will he go someplace else? All I can tell you is this, is that I'm having fun watching the team split the road trip 3-3. That was awesome. Murakami's a big part of that. But this piece, reading it today, it just makes me think, boy, the White Sox did their due diligence when everyone else passed on them, good teams, bad teams. I'm glad he's with the ball club because, to me, he's the straw that stirs the drink this season for the White Sox.
So there's an article in the Sun-Times today. Will Muni get the money? Sox, Murakami, who will be free agent after 27 season, in no rush to extend contract.
As good or bad as the Jesse piece?
I haven't read this one yet. Okay. The Jesse piece is outstanding.
Yes. Okay.
Outstanding. But, again, there's no rush to do this today. There is not. Let's see how he adjusts when the league adjusts to him. Mm-hmm. Like I saw him take a 98-mile-an-hour fastball out of the ballpark. And the knock on him coming over was, cannot handle high velo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, take that. 98 miles an hour. Get out of here. Now, the league is going to adjust to him. Is that going to be sliders down and in? Is that going to be elevated fastballs? I don't know what they're going to do, but the pitching plan will change. How does he adjust to a really good team in Seattle that's scuffling a little bit here at the start of the year?
Mm-hmm.
That's a team a lot of people pick to go to the World Series. This is no easy series here coming up.
It's not.
So I'm excited to watch that game tonight. And I want to see how he adjusts. I don't know who's the pitching matchup tonight. Because the Sox have been getting really good starting pitching.
It's Sean Burke on the mound for the White Sox against Emerson Hancock. Pardon the expression.
Do they face Logan Gilbert in this series? Because that guy's a beast. Is it Logan Gilbert?
Going to find out. But I just know that Burke is pitching for the Sox, and that is something that has been a positive too. Kap, when you have been knocked in the dirt for a while now, you're looking for some positives. Mm-hmm. And one of the things we wondered, as you recall, when we talked about White Sox pitching is, well, who's the opening day starter and do you have enough pitching to last? All I can tell you is through May 8th, I couldn't be more pleased with the White Sox starting staff. If Anthony Kay is the weakest that you have, I'll take that, especially when Burke is out there with a sub-3 ERA and 2-2 mark and a 1.01 whip. I'll take that. The starting pitching has been something that I did not expect, just like Murakami I didn't expect. So this has really been a positive, I think, across the board. It's Burke. It's Davis Martin. It is Noah Schultz out there as well. Free and easy, rookie. He's got nothing to lose. Just go out there and throw the baseball. If Fetty and Kay is the weakest that you have, you know what? I'll take those three, Schultz, Martin, and Burke, and feel pretty good about it.
So Sunday's matchup is Logan Gilbert, who's off to a slower start, but he was an all-star, against Davis Martin, who's 5-1 with a 164. Logan Gilbert's 2-3 with a 430, but he's a beast. So that is going to be a very intriguing pitching matchup.
It's going to be tough.
And the matchup on Saturday's game is an opportunity, again, against a quality opponent. It's Luis Castillo who's off to a rough start, but that dude can pitch. You know he's a talented cat against Anthony Kay. So, yeah.
So say something nice about the White Sox, Cap.
They have become a very, very fun watch. Again, do I think that they should push all their chips in, trade high-level prospects to go get an elite starting pitcher? I do not. Remember when Jed said to us a few years ago on opening day, you asked him a question, we were at Bernie's, and he said, we're not there yet. We're not the Braves. We're not the Dodgers. We're not the Yankees. We're just not. We're good. We're getting better, but we're not there yet.
Right.
Now they are. That's where the White Sox are. They have turned the corner from that awfulness of 2 years ago, and they've made progress, and there's a lot to like of what they've done, but they're not there yet. And to take Braden Montgomery or some other really high-level prospect, Hagen Smith or whoever, and go, yeah, I'll trade that to go get a veteran. I don't think that's wise. I do not. I think you got to hit on the number one pick, and you got to make smart decisions, and then next year you should take another step. It's a process. Jerry's not giving him a $280 million payroll. He's not. So you got to hit on these young kids and let them develop.
Jay Moore?
Chuck Garfien was on, I think, with Waddle Silvy a couple of days ago.
Yep.
And he said the rebuild is over for the White Sox. What do you guys think about that?
I disagree with him.
He's wrong about that.
Now, rebuild sometimes brings on a negative term that you're going to be awful. That's not the case. But they're still in the building process. You know how if you look at a house and it's, I see the foundation, there's nothing there.
Right.
And then, oh, wow, see the walls are up? Look. The walls are up on that new house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, the roof's in. The siding has gone up. Man, that's where they're at. They're not ready to hang a big screen TV in the family room yet.
Yeah, look at it from this standpoint, Jay Moore. What he's saying is that the house is built. It's not built. Right. You still have young kids you got to bring on to the ball club. So to say that the rebuild is done, well, we haven't even seen some more pitching that's going to come up yet. You mentioned Braden Montgomery.
Braden Montgomery's going to be here some point this year.
So it's looking really good with some of the parts they have, but they still have more to be able to put on this ball club to find out if you can sink or swim with them.
I do think the rebuild is over, though. Not in the sense that they're built and it's go time, but in the sense that they're done taking things apart. Like what's been bothering me, not to renew the feud, as McGrath said yesterday, station rivalry between me and Silvy. It's bugging me how much of an axe he seems to have to grind about them trading Davis Martin. They're not trading Davis Martin.
Why would they?
Like, this division is too competitive, not in a good way. I say that in a negative way. The division blows, so the White Sox will be involved, where I don't think they're going to have to unplug things come the deadline.
They shouldn't.
That's where I'm like, okay, the rebuild is over in the sense that we're not just going to sell pieces off and go in the tank for a couple months at the end of the season. It's not like, okay, rebuild's over, let's be buyers. No,
Davis Martin just turned 29.
Shay, but here's the thing. We got to see what this looks like at the deadline. See, before I say, well, the rebuild is done, let's see what happens at the deadline on how they react. Now, listen, I think that the Sox will not be in contention. At least I don't believe they will. I'll just go by what I said at the beginning of the season, that it's the road to 70 wins for the Sox. And maybe they'll surpass that. However, I want to see how they react here at the deadline.
But the road to 70 wins, and I'm with you?
Yeah.
That means at the deadline, if somebody calls you and says, I would like Eric Fetty or who's another veteran player there. I'm not talking about trading a young kid. But if there's
Dominguez.
Yeah, if somebody calls and says, hey, we'll give you that prospect and take all the money on Sir Anthony Dominguez, why would you not do that? Why would you not?
Because Shea believes that once we pass the deadline, as bad as the division is, the Sox could be right there in it. All I can tell you is that that's the hope. I'm not trying to tell you that the White Sox can't get there. I'm just saying that quality matters in baseball and in sports. Stars matter. And it's one thing to be able to ride the crest of luck or good fortune or whatever you want to call it. But still, stars matter at the end of the day. does. To be able to get to where you want to be in the playoffs, you need to have cornerstones and difference makers. And the Sox don't have a lot of those just yet.
But they have some in their system or on their roster that just aren't there yet.
They have to develop.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like when Braden Montgomery gets here, he's not going to automatically be the American League MVP. It's going to take time. But he's a really promising prospect.
Hey, let me make the point to you about the pitching just for a second, because that's where we started here with Sean Burke. He's going to start today. You know, it's one thing for the league to try to learn, like Murakami. All right, second time, third time around the league, how to pitch Murakami. Let's see whether or not you can master it or not. Noah Schultz, the same thing. Young guy, young pitcher. You know, a couple of times around the league, let's see how Noah Schultz is going to fare against other hitters, other teams, in maybe in the National League or American League. But the book's been out on, like, Davis Martin and Sean Burke. I mean, hitters know who they are, but yet they're still getting it done. I can understand if it's a young player, it's like, well, he's getting the best of us. But Davis Martin and Sean Burke, I mean, these are somewhat veterans that teams know, and they're still pitching at a very high clip.
Very high clip.
That says something.
Correct. Now, it's May 8th. Just keep stacking good performances. That's it.
The Jesse piece is interesting because I think that this is still an interesting conversation about Murakami and what his future is with the team. It's a no-brainer to me, Cap. If he continues to go like this, then we shouldn't have to worry about him at first base. He should be with the White Sox for the long haul.
I agree with you. I had said to you I would extend him if the All-Star break is here. As you roll into July, you're like, wow, he's adjusted. I would extend him. I absolutely would. If he wants to.
It's just it's fun because and you say, well, Hoodie, they're just 17 and 20. Could you imagine 17 and 20 last year or the year before that? I'll take winning baseball as splits on the road, 3-3.
We were coming to work and Shea was doing the road to 24. 24 straight losses they were talking about.
Yes. I'll take it. Absolutely. You're just trying to establish some cornerstones here and reasons to come to the ballpark, okay? I know you're hearing me on 35th and Vec. You got to be happy that fans are coming to be able to see certain players, not just the White Sox, and because they are a watchable product, but there are certain players that fans are coming to see.
I want to watch Murakami against the Mariners this weekend. I do. I mean, when you face Luis Castillo, I know he's had a rough start to his season. That dude's an elite-level starter. When you face Logan Gilbert, who's been an all-star, that is a great challenge for Murakami. Like Andrew Benintendi, whatever. But I like watching my Droth there.
Yes.
I don't know when they're going to get Kyle Teal back. I don't think he's even gone on a rehab assignment yet.
Don't think he has.
So that hamstring was worse than maybe we were led to believe. He got hurt in March. It's May 8th.
Yeah. Well, we'll get him back. He'll be back, and then he'll be the everyday catcher. You have to worry about Carroll back there not understanding balls and strikes. That's okay. You wake up this morning, the White Sox are 2 games behind the Guardians and the Tigers. I'll take it. Are you kidding me?
There you go.
I will absolutely take it because it's an interesting – and by the way, I was talking about the Reds earlier with you. You know, with the 7-game losing streak, they're still over 500, the Reds, 20-18.
Right, they would be leading 2 other divisions.
And that's baseball.
They'd be ahead in the AL Central by half a game or a game.
Isn't that something?
It's unbelievable.
With the 7-game losing streak, Shay, that shows you where we are in the National League Central and how baseball has been topsy-turvy to start the year.
Where are the Tiger at this weekend?
Who cares?
Oh, you're a Tigers fan. Don't do that.
At Kansas City.
At Kansas City?
Yeah.
Fun.
But, I mean, really, who cares? Fun. Yeah. We'll see about that.
I'll turn it on.
Yeah, you won't have fun.
Shay, your club's a game and a half out of first.
Would you stop it?
Why?
This is me. This is pat on the head right here.
It's not pat on the head.
Is this how you feel every day? My God.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yes, weekday mornings at 6, yes.
Just stay afloat. Get your guy back.
They're dead. Here, fun fact. They're dead. They have more money on more payroll is on the injured list. I keep wanting to say injured reserve because the NFL, more payroll is on the IL than the first place Guardians have in payroll.
Okay. You're still a game and a half out. Find a way.
Yeah, you definitely
got it out.
You're in the race.
You're in the race, man.
You are.
It's not like you're looking up and going, oh, God, the Braves are running away with this thing.
But again, with perspective, I mean, Shea sees the ball club and sees that they're just not playing good baseball. They're just not. And somewhat unlikable.
Somewhat.
I mean, to you. We're not talking about you. Just step aside. It's not about you. It's talking about the national scope of the Tigers.
Yeah, again, somewhat.
Yeah.
Even Carm was walking through. He goes, boy, your team, I hate them. Carmen.
Well, that comes from, long-time hate as a White Sox fan. Just remember, no matter how strong a player is, Cap, someone can muddy the waters in your clubhouse. You might have chemistry, and all of a sudden, here's a guy here that's throwing at guys because he doesn't want to play anymore. That's bad. That's bad for a ball club. That's exactly what happened with the Tigers.
Thank God you guys have Framber, not us.
Well, there it is. This is someone that you were thinking about. A hard thrower. No, just a bad teammate.
Yeah.
You can see that. That's not good.
Not good.
It makes your ball club unlikable, like the Todd Hundley-led Cubs. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie. I've been telling you about my friends at Automatic. My guy Steve Stahorek, he is the owner, the grand poobah, the head man, because they do great work at Steve's direction. But what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers. They take care of their team. Like my friend Ivan, who came to my house, went through the air conditioning system and our furnace and said, okay, need a little here. I've got to get you a new filter there, and you're good to go for the summer. Right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. I have been to the company. They are absolutely the nicest people. And the culture is legit. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for two more. What's up? It's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap and J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and Seven Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap and J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Jay Moore, let's talk a little bit about PayPal. PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the National Football League. When fans come together on game day, PayPal helps make it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. Download the PayPal app to get started. An account with PayPal is required. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2, White Sox baseball as they take on the Seattle Mariners at 6. Right here on your home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. The Kap and J Hood Show podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Dang. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Lombard, here is Aaron with us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, gentlemen.
How are you?
What's up, bro?
Good. I try to catch you guys live, but I always catch up on the podcast and stuff. It's great.
We appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, without a doubt. Listen, I think after every Cubs win, instead of Kap, mouthing off and stuff how great his team is, you should get one of those deer flutes and just, give the YouTube Twitch audience a show and stuff. And on top of that, have that guy who works in your building bring the whole the get up and stuff. I think that'd be great. Great content for the viewers. This is coming from a Sox fan too, because I'm tired of getting patted on the head by you. I mean, what was it you said, Jonathan? I hear you say a lot. You talked to David's brother there,
Bruce, yes, Dr. Bruce.
Indeed, yeah. What is he? Is a snake oil salesman? Something along the lines of that.
Wait. Yes. Well, Dr. Bruce says about his brother. He says, "Don't believe what he says about the White Sox kid. He's a snake oil salesman. Take that."
We don't need your sympathy up there from the north. All right.
I'm not giving you sympathy, and I'm not patting you on the head. I watch every game, and I truly think they're building something really good there.
And as soon as it's going to happen, the Cubs are going to go on a 4 or 5 game losing streak, and you're going to lose your you know what, and then what? We're going to be like, hey, you're still good. You're still sitting high up there. What in second in division, first in division? Because you know who's always breathing down your neck? The Brewers. That's right.
Oh, please. Come on now, you're better than that,
Aaron.
We're 5.5 up on the Brewers right now, and they're a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to keep stacking wins, kid. Keep stacking wins.
What he's saying, Aaron's call is that you could tell he's a White Sox fan. He does not like the idea that you're patronizing White Sox
but
fans.
I'm not. So let me get this right.
What about what Dr. Bruce says, though?
He's a snake oil salesman. He's just trying to get clicks. In retirement, please.
Oh, my God.
My question is, when I say something nice about the White Sox, I'm a snake oil salesman. But if I blast them, people would be furious with me.
Yes. Well, actually, they're furious with you either way. I think that's the whole point of all of this. They're just furious. So, I mean, Shay, here's the thing.
Pack a lunch and bring a platoon. That's all I like to say.
In other words, lawyer up. I would say that's what he's really saying when he says that. Lawyer up. The whole thing, Cap, is you have been fair to both teams. However, they can hear the glee on the radio when you talk about the White Sox when they're losing. They can hear it. There's a smile there.
There is.
Why are you laughing?
why are you smiling now? There's a reason why, Cap. It's because they know you're a Cub fan. There's nothing wrong with that. However, every day you come in here with this water bottle and there's no Sox sticker on there. So there's a bias already
they're
with
not
that.
getting on the water bottle.
But why?
Because
they're a team in Chicago. Kids, why can't you come together? Marshall Kaplan told you, why can't you root for both sides?
Yeah,
He secretly hates him.
No, that's not true.
That's not what Bruce
That's
says.
just nonsense. That is nonsense.
Dr. Brew, with his beautiful water at his pool, is listening right now and is shaking his head, saying, that's right, kid. He doesn't care about us.
I got Michael Jordan on the water bottle. I've got the Cubbies.
Yeah.
I got another Cubbies.
Yeah.
I got another Cubbies. I got the Bears. A little take that.
Sox?
No.
but why not?
Nobody gave me a sock sticker, first of all.
When we get McDavid, can we get the Hawks on the water bottle?
Yes. Yes. 100%.
How about the Sox in the playoffs? Will they get on the water bottle?
If you bring me a sock sticker, I will put them on the water bottle.
Well, for how long?
It will stay there.
It will serve as a coaster. It'll be
He's going to
underneath
put it right on the bottom.
Yes, it'll be underneath it. Of course. It'll be there. See? Underneath the ass end of it. There it is. The ass end of my water bottle. There it is. Told you I was going to put it on there. Take that. See? That's what you do to people. See? This is why Aaron calls in. He doesn't like getting patted on the head. You don't like us, and that's okay. I think I show you every day that there are Sox fans that are likable. You don't see me attacking you.
No.
Okay, well, there's a reason.
But I want them to win tonight. It's good for business.
So you treat the White Sox like that piece of bread that nobody eats.
That's exactly right.
That end piece.
The end piece.
The ass end of the bread.
It's hard and crusty.
Shay, you remember when you get the bread, right? And there's the ends. Now, no one eats the ass end of the bread. They'll eat like the middles, but the end, I'm not eating that. Doesn't look like the rest of the bread. Take that. What am I, a poor? The end of the bread? No shot.
Go White Sox.
That's right. It's the ends of the bread is go White Sox. That's what it is. The rest of it, pretty hearty. The rest of it looks weird. Throw that out. Take that. Platform next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Getting and maintaining a lawn that you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day and Ben Griffin and others don't waste their weekends on lawn care because they trust True Green. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, yet another installment in the V files. And the V stands for Vrabel, to be clear.
Pardon the expression. My God.
Oh, God. What now?
So,
a plane?
So yesterday on social media, TMZ released a video of Vrabel and Rossini at the marina where they rented the boat. Rossini was visibly pregnant, which again begs the question, if that's not your baby, why are you hanging out with a woman who is 7 months pregnant, just the two of you on a boat? Like, it just kind of looks like, seems like, feels like, why would you do that if that's not your kid?
Like, did she name the baby? I know she named the boy Michael, but it sounds like her brother's name is Michael.
Who knows?
That's what I'm hearing.
How many Mikes can she have in her life? I mean, my goodness.
Well,
I prefer to go down.
So then some fans, some NFL fans on Twitter thought that they had discovered Mike Vrabel's burner account. An account that had tweeted relentlessly in the past month or so in defense of Mike Vrabel, and pretty much exclusively in defense of Mike Vrabel. It got outed by somebody, and shortly after it was outed, the account was deleted.
Yes.
It reminded me of the Brian Colangelo situation back when he was with the Sixers front office and got exposed for having 5 burner accounts where he was talking about Jahlil Okafor failing a physical that wasn't publicly reported, telling Sixers media to ask him about it. I will say it doesn't look like this is Vrabel's burner because it was tweeting during games. So, like, Vrabel would have to be on the sideline firing off tweets for this to be his burner account. However, it did lead me to what I think might end up being one of my favorite tweets of all time. I'm putting it on the screen right now. Former Patriot corner Asante Samuel had this to say: Vrabel is a faithful man. Whatever happened in the past is the past. As of today, he is a faithful man. Move on.
Wow.
Okay. Is that how that works, fellas?
Hey, hon, I had issues last week, but as of today, I am faithful. Are we good?
I don't think it's for him to say. You mean, you know the person from a football standpoint. You might even know him personally, but based on conversations you've had, but you don't really know the man to say that on social media unless you just want to be part of the story. How would you know? You know 100% about who Mike Vrabel is. You sure about that?
Don't worry, Hoodie. I have Asante Samuel's follow-up tweet as well.
What else did Samuel say?
Always inserting himself into the situation. Asante Samuel said, quote, "When I had a wife and a side chick, the side piece got in her feelings, called the wife, told her everything. Got that call at work? We need to talk. Scary. Me. She's lying, baby."
My God.
When I had a side piece.
Why would you post that on social media?
And proud of it.
This is the guy coming to Vrabel's defense. Oh, he's faithful now. No, Asante Samuel going, yeah, when I was cheating on my wife, I got the call. I told her the girl was lying.
Oh, my God.
What's happening with the New England Patriots and their alumni?
That is the most amazing tweet.
Can't put the side pieces out there.
You cannot do that. What is his problem?
That's insane.
Okay. Well, that would be all for Asante Samuel. I don't care what he thinks now. He's a moron.
I never did.
Just a moron. Well, I just thought that first tweet was interesting because I was thinking, well, how do you know the man that way to say that? And now you're just putting your own self on blast. Like, hey, man, he has a wife and a side piece, and he talks about it openly. That's the man. Is he?
He did the old, what do you mean you have a problem with cheating? We all do it. And then everyone looks at you sideways.
There you have it, Cap.
That's insane. Like every day, I wonder what's going to drop today. Oh, they joined the Mile High Club.
Is.
I mean,
maybe.
Like what is next?
So there was a crisis manager who made a TikTok, and she said exactly what we said yesterday, Cap. If he had just from the start come out and said,
I effed up.
Here it is. It was a 7-year affair. Some things are going to come out. I'm not going to go into detail on all of it right now, but I will tell you it was a 7-year affair. This was an ongoing thing. We had a relationship. Whatever comes out, I don't care. We're moving forward from this point. My family is my priority, and I'll be with the football team. Probably would be all good. And the crisis manager said the same thing. She's like, if just from the start he had been accountable, it'd be fine. But he laughed it off. He lied. And now this keeps coming out.
He was indignant. It's laughable.
It feels at this point very targeted. Like, it feels like TMZ is receiving probably more than they can just print at any given rate. And they are timing the release of it because Vrabel is not doing anything to help himself. So they can just, every couple days, here's the next thing we got a couple weeks ago.
Platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Soccer fans, if you are headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip. Tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. Riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station's just a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic and expensive parking. You're a bad guy. And let CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Boy, the Bears caught a break. We'll talk about it next on Kap and J Hood.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the up.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago. And welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Friday morning, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago.
You done?
Well, we got to set up the show, pal. There's a format here. You got anything to say?
Yeah, I do.
Go right ahead, pal.
I'm not a cruise guy. I've been on one. Never again. The worst. I don't understand people who like cruises. I got a sister-in-law. They go 4 times a year.
Are we about to do hantavirus talk?
Yeah, I just, like...
Speaking of Vrabel.
Why would you want to be on a... Why would you want to be...
Never mind. I'm going to leave it alone.
What is it?
Nope. I'll tell you off the air.
Why would you want to be...
Say what you said.
No, I got a big meeting after the show. I will tell you off the air.
Why would you say that about V-Cream? That's terrible, Shay.
Danny's not here today, Shay, so you're good. Why would you want to go on a boat with a bunch of maniacs and they force you to eat dinner with the people you don't even know because you got to eat at your seating? It's the stupidest, most awful idea of a vacation. I would rather change the oil on every car in my neighborhood than go on a cruise.
Thumbs up or thumbs down on cruises. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 as we do pandemic radio.
Hantavirus. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, hon, you want to go on a cruise? Yeah, there'll be a bunch of viruses on the ship.
Yeah, I've not been on a cruise. I'm not a cruise guy, personally.
Same here. Yeah. And the only one we went to was Alaska. It was a family reunion. Never again.
Yeah, I have.
I'm not an Alaska guy, first of all.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as I'm an Alaska guy. You've never met anyone that says, you know what? Every year I like to go to Alaska. I'm an Alaska guy. There's no such thing.
Alaska sucks.
Okay, but that's out of line.
But his problem is, like, I know how when Kap vacations, he wants to stay in a nice hotel. He wants to go out to nice dinners.
The red count.
If you're going to Alaska, you're going to be outside. Like, if you want to enjoy Alaska, you're going to be outdoors, probably camping, doing other stuff. That's not his vacation.
No.
No, I understand that.
Either
Listen.
you go and there's no sunlight, or you go and it's almost all sunlight, but it's gray, it's chillier.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing to do.
I was there for 7 days, 6 nights in Fairbanks, Alaska. Took the flight from Chicago to Vancouver. Vancouver to Fairbanks. Yeah, I missed the connecting flight. It left 45 minutes early. I slept in the airport in Vancouver for the entire night, overnight, until the first flight in the morning. And I flew into darkness, and it was 9 a.m. And it was dark the entire day except for 1 hour of sunlight in Alaska.
Yeah, it's awful.
It was bad. It was the top of the world basketball classic. I was there with the Flames. Man, let me say it. The only thing black there was the tires, the players, and me. It was something. So there's that. 312-332-ESPN is our telephone number. But, yeah, that was – and by the way, it's the coldest I've ever been in my life, and I'm a Chicagoan. I thought I put on, like, the good leather jacket, leather coat, actually, long underwear, boots, and everything else. The average temperature was 0. I can handle that. Like, with no wind chill, 0. Okay. Walked around the city a little bit when it was 0. That last night, Cap, I've never been that cold. You're talking about minus 59 without the wind chill. I never got off the bus so quickly. You ever seen a big guy move so quickly to get to the arena? Holy smokes. That thing was, I had never been that cold. And I live here. We've been through the cold and the snow, but nothing like it is up there. Horrible.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
That
we can
23
go to 49 states.
That 23 hours of darkness gets to you after a while. like day 2.
We trade, give you Alaska, and we'll take Puerto Rico.
49 states. You've been campaigning for 51.
This country.
That was funny.
This country.
Yeah, I just don't get the Alaska thing. I don't. And the cruise thing? Cruises suck.
The reason why I didn't.
Welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show, brought to you by Carnival Cruises.
What are we doing now?
Yeah, I know. That's not even.
Just threw a potential partner under the bus. Forget about it.
Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, please.
They're all hard at work out
Say
there.
what you said on the aeroplane.
Say it. Cap, the reason why I said what I said as we went to break regarding the Bears is, again, with hindsight, could you imagine the Bears hiring Vrabel?
Oh, my God.
No, seriously, Mike, because we were talking about it on the show. Ben Johnson or Mike Vrabel. We actually came down to those last two.
Right.
We both liked Vrabel because it was time for a kick-ass, hard-nosed coach after the Eberflus regime. I had no problem with Vrabel being the head coach, but imagine the fallout now.
Oh.
Okay, so the Bears have a deep playoff run. Did they go to the Super Bowl? Probably not. Maybe not. Maybe they weren't ready for that, but a deep playoff run for sure. And so now here's season 2 of Vrabel and all this nonsense. Cap, there's no way George McCaskey he wouldn't tolerate it. He wouldn't do it. There's no way that he'd say, well, that seems plausible to me. You're still our coach. There's no way that George and his family would deal with this.
They would be mortified.
Well, I mean, do you think that they'd have him step down, George?
Whew, that's a great question.
Well, wait. Okay, better question. Would Warren have him step down?
Me,
I think so. He's no nonsense.
Kevin is no nonsense. He's been married to his wife forever. Kevin and his wife Greta, lovely people, and I don't think Kevin would tolerate it. I don't.
I just think George would turn his nose up at it and would not like this. The family would not like that.
They would be mortified. This is what I spent $15 million a year on. Oh, God.
I don't think that he'd make it. Now, Robert Kraft, on the other hand, Cap, I think and I know he's not fine with it, but I think that he's going to be mum to it. There might be a conversation where I'm saying, Mike, this is getting overwhelming. Do you think you might want to step down? Like, yeah, you're part of the family, but this is kind of ridiculous now. We went through a lot. I know that I'm part of the ridiculousness, and Tom and Bill's been a part of but this might be a bridge too far. I know coming from Robert Kraft, that'd be funny, saying that this is too much. But imagine Bears fans, as much as if it wasn't Ben Johnson, it could have been Vrabel. If Vrabel's with the Bears, Cap, there's just no way.
No. I cannot imagine coming in here every day having to discuss that.
That would be our life.
That would be our life.
What do you think the Sports Hub? What do you think the Sports Hub and the EEI is doing every day? Like it's speculation radio. Like, do you want someone from a morality standpoint to be the head coach? Do you think it's cool that he messed around with Daniel Rossini? Do you think that he's a distraction? Like, there's 10 topics in one every day. How does this affect the team? If you're one of his players, do you look at Vrabel differently? Do you feel like that you can do everything you want to do with the Patriots, knowing that your coach is not all in?
Right. Will Mike Vrabel be able to coach his team, or are his players behind his back going, this guy's out of his mind?
Because all we want is for our favorite team to get to the Super Bowl. And Patriots fans have to think, well, we might have the right talent, but is our coach all in? That guy swings his blank around that Foxborough facility like he owns the place. And he does because he's a former Patriot and a Super Bowl champion. He has a right to swing his you-know-what around the Foxborough. You understand that.
It has got to be killing him because he's so brash and rude the way he treats some people. Like, I had a former Bears player literally tell me, this is before the Rossini thing broke, literally told me he was at a golf event. There's Mike Vrabel. He said, he's not going to talk to me. He doesn't know me. But he said, I watched how he talked to Julian Edelman, not Brady. Brady wasn't there. But some of the other Patriots that were his teammates for a long time. They won a Super Bowl together or two. And he said he went up to one of them and said, does he talk to you guys like that all the time? Oh, yeah. That's who he is.
So
a little different tone now.
That's the thing, Shay, for your Patriots. You got to figure out who is going to be the leader of this thing when the season starts. Is he going to last as head coach? And then if he does stay as head coach, he won't be the same guy. It's one thing to be able to go through your personal crap in front of the world, but from a football standpoint, you know that everyone's looking at you. You know there's going to be signs in every stadium about you and your relationship with Diana Rossini. You're not going to be the same person. You can focus on football. When I'm in the facility, I'm working around football. But still, when you step out of the facility, everyone's going to think about you with Diana Rossini. There's going to be signs. There's going to be stuff in the media. It won't even be the same media. It won't be just Mike Reese asking the elementary question about the Patriots and the offensive line. No, it's people from Entertainment Tonight and Extra there too. Extra. Well, have you talked to Diana? That's going to be part of it too. You want to deal with that?
I'm telling you, best case scenario, just do an episode of Maury, and let's get it all out there, and then we'll move on.
An episode of Maury?
Yeah, just put it all out, and then we'll move on.
Are you the father? That's what you're asking.
All of it. At this point, all of it. Since they both thought it was fun to lie and tell us it was a girls' trip and it was laughable and all this stuff, and then all this stuff comes out like Chinese water torture. Okay, great. Then let's just, instead of doing the drip, drip, drip news cycle, get on an episode of Maury or something, and let's tell all.
Hi, I'm outside the facility here in Foxborough, Massachusetts. The whole thing is crazy with Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel. We had a chance to talk to Coach as he's going out to his car. Coach, what's going on with Diana? How's she handling all this? Coach, what's going on with you? Was there an affair? What was happening with the boat?
Are you the father of the baby?
Are you the father?
You are the father.
By the way, again, on how to handle the moment.
Thank you, Mary Hart. Go ahead.
It does say something. I'm way less interested in her part of this story at this point because she has disappeared. She did the right thing. She just effed off.
Okay, what if you found out that, oh my God, Thursday night, she's sitting down with whoever?
Dale
King.
I wonder if I'd watch.
You know you'd watch.
No, I don't know, because I know how that stuff goes. It's like the girl who had the affair with Sherome Moore on the Michigan coaching staff.
Right.
And they put her on, what was she on, 60 Minutes? I didn't watch that because I don't care.
No, she was on 2020. I don't remember.
Whatever she was on, they kept running promos.
Yeah, she was on with Hugh Downs. Go ahead.
And she's just
Good Morning America.
She's sitting there weeping, and I'm like, you know what? I'm okay. I don't need to tune into that.
You'll be tuned into it if she does come on because we're going to play the sound bites and we'll put it on YouTube.
Fair.
So
Yeah,
that's
fair.
part of the content.
That's fair.
This idea that we're worried about what you're watching, that doesn't matter.
It's the Vrabel files.
It's part of the Vrabel file. I mean, it's amazing, this guy here, right? He's telling us what he won't watch or what he's not interested in. They ain't about you. This is about us and the Vrabel Files.
If she sits down with,
of course we're going to do that.
Good Morning America, dude.
You're not interested. Well,
Laura Spencer interviewing her is going to blow up.
It's going to be part of the Vrabel Files. It's going to be cool. It's going to be on YouTube. And we're going to make fun of it.
I shouldn't say, make fun of it, yes. I shouldn't say I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the way I know it is going to be packaged, where they'll promote it with Rossini will be sitting in like some well-lit room in front of some windows.
Oh.
And she'll have a box of tissues in front of her, wiping her tears away, weeping. I destroyed my fan. Like, you know how it's going to be packaged.
Jay Moore, the ET is just a half hour. They don't. I don't think they'll have the whole 30 minutes for her. Let's just say special.
They may have a special.
But she's not doing ET. She's going to be on Good Morning America or 60 Minutes or someplace where she can do the tell-all. She'll be crying.
I'll book her for a special.
I never thought about what I was doing to my family as we all watched a video of her 7 months pregnant walking on a marina dock with Vrabel.
And if you're...
Yeah, you didn't know what you were doing with your family.
I had no idea what I was doing with my family. Also, by the way, if you're a good journalist, you know what you're doing in that sit-down interview. How about this screed of jokes you've had about your husband? How about all that we just played the other day?
Right.
The screed of jokes about... Look, listen, what I heard was kind of like the old vaudeville comedian talking about their mother-in-law, doing a whole comedy act about, my mother-in-law is so fat, blah, 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 that kind of thing, right? Yeah. So I understand
like
she does.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, if you're doing it once. But Jay Moore gave us like 8 examples of her crying out pretty much about how she was unhappy with her husband. Holy smokes. So if you're a journalist, you're asking that question too. You're saying, so what about all these jokes? Do you actually love your husband? I love my husband. Yeah, but why did you take a crap on him every chance you had? Why'd you do that? You know? I mean, she would do this on a regular basis.
I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about them. If I was married to someone beautiful, I'd overpost too.
You know who lets me know my marriage is falling apart? My mom. No, I did things in Miami I haven't even told my husband because it's just I had that much fun. It was well, not like that, but like I knew he would judge the kind of partying I was doing. I don't know what got into me. I just remember being down there acting like it was my last day on earth. For 12 days, I'm not going to sleep. I'm not going to eat. My family's going to hate me. My husband's going to threaten divorce. But we've signed up for this, and we're getting divorced at the end of the year. We've never been more disconnected in our lives. Our text messages look like 2 robots.
Love you. Any of that? Love you. Love you too.
No, not even an emoji.
And so the night before my wedding, I remember Jimmy was great. He made like a funny joke like, hey, it's the night before your wedding. You sure you want to do this? And I'm thinking like, of all the people in my life that I'm going to talk to the night before my wedding, the one guy my dad wanted me to, or my mom wanted me to marry was Jimmy Garoppolo. I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about them. If I was married to someone beautiful, I don't...
For show.
Then she's going to go, I named my kid after Saint Michael. Who cares? Here's an idea, Diana. If you're shacking up with a guy named Michael, you can't name your kid Michael.
On the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Wow.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Like a biatch.
Damn. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Springtime in Chicagoland, Jonathan. Cracking open the windows, letting the fresh air in, and making sure everything actually works the way it should. And if your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. He's the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what I did. Call Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising. Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us. And I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Going to hear from Jesse Rogers coming up in a matter of moments here on Kap and J Hood. Jim on the Eisenhower on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Jim.
Guys, good morning. We all made it through Friday.
That's exactly right, Jim.
Walking into the Board of Trade to trade some Treasury bonds this morning. Now, I think I know how this all ends for Vrabel.
What's that, Jim?
Well, first I have to tell Cappy, I wish I knew how to quit you. I watched Brokeback Mountain, and I just can't get you off my mind.
All right.
All right. Now, tell us about Vrabel.
I think that's enough.
No, let's hear about the Vrabel end of it now. Go ahead, Jim.
Okay, and then I do have a little brief Friday song for Cappy that you guys remember Electric Light Orchestra from the 80s. I just want to sing it for my friend Cappy.
Oh, sure.
This is how it ends. Though. She goes on the talk show and says, we were both acting so professional, and he got down in his three-point stance, and I asked, and he said, could I show you my quarterback draw? And it just got carried away. And then all of a sudden, it took a turn, and he told me about True Green and if they could cut my lawn, and it just got off track.
All right.
Now here's my song, guys.
Yes, you gotta get to the songs. Step out of the way, Shay. He's gonna start singing now. Go ahead.
Come on, Shay.
This is for Cappy.
Yes.
This is for Cappy. Hello, how are you? Have you been all right through all those lonely, 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 lonely nights? I'd give anything just to get you off my mind.
All right, go sell your Treasury bonds.
Your relationship with Jim is getting more and more interesting by the day. He's singing ELO songs to you now. You know that's special.
I mean,
this portion of Kap and J Hood brought to you by True Green.
Why couldn't he be like the hot pilot or something?
The official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. True Green. So he's singing songs to you now, Kap. So I think that's extra special. You got to feel good about that.
You guys should rent a boat.
Yeah. Pass.
He also, you like movies, and he likes movies too. He says he watched Brokeback Mountain, he said.
Never seen that.
Yeah. I wonder why. I guess you knew the plot before you hit play. Is that the reason why?
I'm not really a movie guy. So.
Well, not true. So he said he watched that movie last night in preparation for the call today.
Good for him. He needs to concentrate on treasury bonds.
By the way, that window's open behind you. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. He seems to really enjoy watching you through the window here at the Chicago Board of Trade. Sure, Jeff Dickerson would be very proud. You drawing the drapery, drawing the curtain behind you so you're not being seen by Jim.
Take that, Jim.
Okay. Still see you on YouTube. All right, coming up, we'll hear from Jesse Rogers. How about that, Jay Moore? This is becoming quite the couple here, Jim and Kap. I was thinking about you all night watching the Brokeback Mountains. Oh, God. I really like your form. Nice gams. Wow. Hey, man, you have to take the love wherever you can get it, apparently. Jesse Rogers with the latest of the Cubs and Sox, everything else MLB. That's next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Cut that meat.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6 million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
And now, a word from the fine folks over at PayPal. Yes, PayPal. When fans come together on game day, PayPal helps it make it easier for a split ticket cost. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. Jay Ward.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers, national MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers, giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers, from free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
You have been dry humped.
Go Jesse, go Jesse, go.
You have been dry humped.
Go Jesse, go Jesse.
You have been dry humped.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Jesse Rogers with us, and he's brought to you by
Atomatic. ATOmatic.com. You need HVAC systems and service. They're the best in the business. Atomatic. ATOmatic.com.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
Good to be with you guys, as always, after another Cubs sweep at Wrigley Field. This is getting to be old news at this point. 4 in a row.
Well,
they swept their opponent, and they've really made their opponent look bad. I mean, it's like Little League versus Big League these days. The Reds just looked awful, even though couple 3 games there were close at the end. Obviously, man, did they look bad for the entirety of that series, and the Cubs just keep rolling.
So the Cubs have won 15 straight at Wrigley, 9 in a row overall. The last time they won 15 straight at the friendly confines of beautiful Wrigley Field, 1935. Yet, Matthew Boyd gone probably 6 weeks, Craig Counsell said. Cade Horton's not walking through that door. We don't know if Justin Steele will pitch this year. So what do they do? I know Ben Brown's starting tonight. I like him in the high leverage relief role that he was in, but I understand all hands on deck. So what do they do? Is Robbie Ray available? Is there any kind of an additive they have in the system? How do you get some more starting pitching here?
They don't have a lot left. Let's put it that way. Nobody that's ready to rock and roll. Jackson Wiggins is just coming back from his own injury. He's their top pitching prospect, Kap. It's going to be mixing and matching. I mean, it's not like Ben Brown could go 6-7 innings. He's not stretched out like that. And I agree with you. I think everyone likes him better in the role that he was in. So between Brown and Assad, I think they're hoping to get length, and then they're going to mix and match for a bit. I know they've been looking for pitching. Every time I'm on the air, I mention this, but I'm not sure if they're ready to pull off some big trade for a starter that can go every 5 days. If they do, it's probably a smaller trade for back-end guy that some other team is willing to give up. I think everybody's in play in about a month, but if they can pull something off in May, they will. You see them making waiver claims, but these are small deals. If they want to make a bigger deal, they probably have to wait a little longer from everything I've heard. But they are definitely on the phone as much or more than ever. Luckily, they've gobbled up all these wins, guys. So if they do hit a patch, they can survive it. And, 6 weeks, not so bad. But, yeah, I think they're going to look for pitching, and if they can do something early, they'll do it.
So, Jesse, could you put this in perspective for us? Because you could be impressed with any lineup in the big leagues 1 through 9, but the amount of injuries that the Cubs have suffered, when you know you need pitching and defense to win games as well, put this in perspective of how impressive this is for the Cubs so far this season.
Yeah, well, when you can sit Seiya Suzuki and not miss a beat with Michael Conforto, who gets 3 hits and a walk and a home run a couple days after walking off the Reds, that's where I put it in perspective. Your pinch hitters are hitting over 1,000 OPS, and some of those guys are starting. So the role players producing the way they are is just insane. It really is. And I'm telling you, as I talk to Terry Francona and other managers now as the games pile up, it is a headache to face the Cubs. You bring in a lefty to face a lefty, he goes to a righty. You want to bring in a righty, Counselor goes to a lefty. It is a pain. It's like old school National League stuff, and it's just working to or near perfection, I should say, Hoodie. So that's the perspective I could put on it. When you're getting to 6, 7, 8 runs a game, you can withstand bullpen and starting pitching injuries. Now, that offense might dry up maybe as soon as this weekend. Texas is a tough place to hit. They have a decent pitching staff. Who knows? But they don't take these wins away. And so combined with their defense, which has been good, if not great, Dansby's been awesome at short. You see the difference when L.A. De La Cruz is whiffing on balls and can't pick one up on a bare hand play. And Dansby's making every possible play. And then PCA in center, amazing first step, even better than in past years. Combine the defense with this robust offense, and this is the only formula to overcome pitching injuries, because usually pitching is the most important part of your team. But when you have those 2 other parts of your team working so well, Jay Hood, that's how you overcome, and they've been doing it.
Cappy, I know it doesn't matter because the Cubs have just been rolling, but if Ballesteros in the number 2 hole, where would you have him ideally?
2.
You keep him at 2 the entire season?
Now, I would. Absolutely. He's got elite bat-to-ball skills, and he doesn't seem to be overmatched by velocity. Yeah, I would keep him right there in the 2 hole.
Jesse, you like that? You got a 1-2 punch Horner Ballesteros?
I don't love it. I don't love it. I like it. The reason I don't love it is because when that spot comes up and there is a tough lefty out of the bullpen, you're going to pinch hit for him. But normally you'd be worried about that. But I just got through saying anybody goes to on the bench is good. So, like, if you're okay with Matt Shaw getting that at bat in the 9th inning against the lefty, then I'm okay with it as well. And these days, pretty much Carson Kelly, whoever it is off the bench, seems to come through. So I don't think I love him there because he can't face both lefties and righties. But as I've said since like February, this is a lineup that's interchangeable. So if he's 6, he could be 2. If he's 3, they can go back and forth. So it's okay. I think I'd probably move him down, to be honest, and maybe even a more RBI spot as well.
Michael Busch has just been on fire. I believe his OPS over the last week is over 1,500. Is this who he is? And if this is who he is, or some reasonable close facsimile of that guy, do they eventually get him extended as well?
Well, they should try, and I'm sure they will. He's one of the few Scott Boras clients on the team, but man, he likes it there. They're rolling. That infield could be together for a long time. Now he still has 3 years of team control or whatever it is, so plenty of time to do it. And with the new economic rules coming, who knows what it's going to look like, Cap. But yeah, I mean, I think so. Boras many times takes his clients to free agency, as we know. So this could be the exception to the rule. Who knows? But they have time to do it, that's for sure. So we'll see. But I don't think there's anything different about Michael Busch. Just not everybody can be hot on April 1st. And it was his turn to slump at the beginning. Last year, Ian Happ slumped at the beginning or whoever, and he's hot as hell. So now it's Michael Busch's turn. That's the beauty of this lineup right now.
Give us a sneak preview of the Rangers, because that's the next Cubs opponent. What do you think of Texas?
Yeah, I didn't look. Do they get DeGrom?
Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday DeGrom. Well, how about that as a trade candidate, Cap? But the only problem is he's owed $37 million next year, and I don't think the Cubs want to pay that. And also, the Rangers will probably be in the race. The whole American League is in the race. But here's what you need to know: they can hit a little bit better than they have in the past, which is what they've been desperate to do. They've always been able to pitch, but Texas is a tough place to hit. So this will be a test for the pitching staff. You might have to win a 3-2, 2-1 type of game. Now, I say that knowing the Cubs could fully well score 5 or 6 or 7 runs because they do it anywhere. But there's the one place against the one pitching staff that they might have trouble scoring. So it'll be real interesting. We haven't seen a lot of low-scoring wins out of them because they keep scoring a lot of runs. So that's my viewpoint. This will be a different kind of test for them in a ballpark that is very pitcher-friendly.
Any Sox news?
Coming home, feeling a little bit good about themselves after those, even those 2 losses against the Angels. I mean, the AL Central is so down since Monday. The Skubal, Framber Valdez has blown up. Like, the Detroit Tigers are vulnerable. I'm sure Shea has talked about that. Mm-hmm. They are vulnerable. Now, I still give the Guardians a better chance, and as well as the Tigers, but at least the Sox can make some noise there. And any talk of selling at the deadline should be, put to the side right now. I mean, they have a shot at least doing something that they haven't done in many years. And, I wrote about Munetaka Murakami at ESPN.com today. They should take fully advantage of this rookie season. If they're in the race, heck, maybe even buy at the deadline. Who knows? But there's a long way to go, guys. 2 months from now, the Sox could be 10 under or they could be 5 over. Who knows? You got to let it play out before you decide anything about the deadline. But got to like the vibes. In fact, you got to like the vibes on both sides of town. Like, it's amazing. It's been a long time since both sides could feel as good as they are, even if the Sox are a few games under 500.
Any Sox news?
So, Jesse, Hoodie and I Chuck Garfien was on the station. Love Chuck. Chuck said the days of the rebuild are over. Hoodie and I disagree with that. I'm not telling you that they're a 41-win team and they've got to blow everything up. But I still believe at the deadline, rather than going out, they're not going to give up Braden Montgomery to get an elite starter. They're not going to give up Kyle like the guys everyone would ask for. So I still believe they're in the Theo Jed mode that they were for that period where, we're going to trade away this guy and we're going to trade away that. Older guys on that team. They're not going to trade Chase Mydroth and the young guys. But I still think if somebody comes correct and gives you a big-time prospect, you got to make that deal, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
I think the standings have to dictate it, Cap. I don't disagree with you. If it doesn't look like there's a real shot, Sir Anthony would be number 1 because we know closers get, you can get something for them. And that's the likely scenario, to be honest. They're still in this mode where we're not sure they can really win over 162. But the deadline's like August 2nd, August 3rd. You're playing 4 months of the season. You will know about the White Sox. The issue, though, is this division. If you're 3 games out and 3 games under the famous white flag trade, do you trade some of those guys? Do you rip apart your locker room when you might have a chance even with a mediocre record? That's the toughest call. If you're in first place, that's an easy call. But if you're in third place and 3 games out of whatever it is, wild card division, but your record isn't that good because the AL stinks, do you make that kind of a trade? And it just got to be a feel thing from Getz. And here's the key. And I think Silvy even said this yesterday. You set the market where you want and you don't deviate. In other words, if you want Davis Martin, you better give up this. And it's a high. I'm putting my hand up all the way up here. And if it's Sir Anthony Dominguez, you give us this or we're not moving him. The end of a rebuild is when you stop selling. The moment they stop selling, the rebuild's over and it's time to win. And we will know this July. Is the rebuild over? Are they in full win mode? Or is it another half season where they have to do it? It's been long enough. If they're in the hunt, I say they go for it. It's not like Sir Anthony Dominguez is getting you all that much, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Neither is Davis Martin, for that matter. So that's why I say set that bar high. If someone wants to give you, Mason Miller like the A's gave to the Padres, you go for it. But other than that, I think there's a chance to do something fun, finish 500 or better, maybe even the playoffs.
I think the Murakami story, Jesse, has been very good around the station. You wrote the piece, as you mentioned. It's if you go to ESPN.com, click on the White Sox, it's right there at the top. I do see the comparisons to Kyle Schwarber as a quote that you received. What did you glean about Murakami that you learned based on the research here?
Well, let me start with what I gleaned from other teams about him. They completely mis-scouted this guy, and there's so many layers to this. The computer models weren't good, so that's another notch against the computers. And then many scouts didn't really look under the hood, didn't get to know him. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it can be tough to get to know the Japanese players. You got to talk to people around them. What I'm getting at is they also misscouted his drive and determination. And that you can't discount, that he wanted to come over here and be great. And I will tell you, the Mets are kicking themselves, or Mets people are kicking themselves. I don't know if David Stearns is, but Mets personnel are kicking themselves. The A's, the Angels, the Padres had no money. They were a team that liked them. The Red Sox, the list goes on. And I actually got people from these organizations to do a mea culpa. The Diamondbacks, who he went 7 for 15 with 2 home runs. You know, it's such a reminder that even scouting and understanding players is an inexact science. Meanwhile, the Sox were the team that rolled the dice. And the way he's hitting fastballs and the takes. I mean, Ryan Thompson, pitcher on the Diamondbacks, said to me, his holes are not his holes. You know, there was a lot of swing and miss in Japan because he was trying to replicate his 56 home runs. Here, he's actually being a good baseball hitter. And there's a lot of scouts that saw that, and their bosses, passed up on him, J Hood. And there's others that liked him and didn't have money. The Sox had both. They had a few bucks to spend, and they liked him. So kudos to them for jumping.
The Cubs this weekend against the Ranger, and then they go to the Braves, and then they go to the White Sox. Tell me about the Braves. I know their record is elite. How good a team are they?
Yeah, no, they're good. I always thought if they got healthy, they could be right back at the top. And they got healthy in their position player base for sure. Austin Riley, Acuna, and these guys from last year. And you see what their offense can do. And they have, Spencer Strider's just coming back. No, that's legit. The Braves would have been legit these last few years if not for injuries, especially last year. And they're in a little bit of a depressed division now, so it looks even better. So. I think both of these are good tests because it's on the road against good pitching. They really haven't seen good pitching. The Reds conceivably have. Hoodie, you have it there. I said it last Friday on this show. Yeah. I said the Reds were going to regress. They're not very good, and they weren't very good. In fact, they were worse than anyone thought. And, I think they're going to get a good test on the mound, which will be nice because they haven't had one in a while, really. I mean, nobody's pitched well against them at Wrigley Field.
The Valdez thing with the Detroit Tigers, right? He's out for 5 games.
Suspended 5 games.
5 games, yeah. So, I mean, you talk about being unlikable. Here's a guy here that's pretty temperamental. I think that's a problem. And that could sour a locker room, just that whole thing. Usually when you have, kind of a kerfuffle out there in the dugout in the clubhouse or around the, fighting another team, Cap, it could be a positive. I'm not sure if that was a positive that we saw there, Jesse.
Well, people say it depressed his market, because he had that moment in Houston where he purposely messed up his catcher, and he didn't sign for a long, long time. Then he signed for big money. It feels a little fragile in Detroit. I haven't covered a game there or anything, but it feels a little fragile. A.J. Hinch obviously is a good manager. They'll keep it on the tracks, but they're not going to run away with it, which I thought they were going to. Between Skubal and Valdez is kind of fragile himself. Like, there's some issues there for sure. They're terrible on the road. There's an opening. Cleveland is still Cleveland, though. They're only a game over 500. But for the Sox to overcome Cleveland and Detroit, that'd be still something quite special. But the window's open at least to cause some issues in the division for sure.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned the Braves. The series of the weekend, Braves-Dodgers.
That's a great one.
Major League Baseball messed up on that one, Jesse, because that should be a prime timer on Sunday. For Sunday Night Baseball or the Fox game of the week. It's not. That's a good matchup, Dodgers and Braves. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah, you want to see the Dodgers take something out of the Braves because the Cubs play them next. You know how that can work sometimes.
See?
It feels like there's only a handful of elite teams, so when they play each other, you're right. They should be on national TV.
Jesse, if I told you the Cubs added a number 1 starter before the deadline at some point, are they as good as the 2016 team? Or better, or no?
Probably not as good, but damn close. Probably
they're
not
better
as good
defensively.
Yeah, they're better defensively, and they could be equal offensively when you think of the depth. But when I think of Lackey, Hendricks, Lester, Arrieta, Chapman, Strop, that's going to be tough to beat with the Cubs injuries. Even if they added one, that's going to be tough to beat. So I would say their offense is close enough, but I don't think they can get close on the mound because of the injuries. Without the injuries, different story. might be really, really close. So that's my take. And defensively, they might be better. So, yeah, the fact that we're even comparing it is great. I mean, I've been around a while. And, again, I don't go on the road like I used to. So I've seen all these wins at home up close. It's been unbelievable. Just the locker rooms. The locker room's amazing. The Wrigley Field is amazing. The play on the field is amazing. Like there's no negative over there. It's great. Shota Imanaga post game yesterday was asked about it, and he's like, usually I have to see something to believe it, but this is like the power of Wrigley Field. I'm paraphrasing. He's like, this is the power of Wrigley Field. I can't see it, but I can feel it. I haven't seen, obviously I haven't seen a home run like a run at home like this. Nobody has. Mm-hmm. Maybe Bruce Levine has back in '35, but I haven't.
Man. Take that, Bruce.
It's been amazing. It really has been. So, I don't know if they're right there with 2016, but they're close enough that we could talk about it.
Jess, have a great weekend.
All right, guys. Take care. See you Monday.
There he is. By the way, I hope Edzo made you money on the Derby.
Did not. I screwed up.
The oldest brewery in America.
Screwed it up.
Jesse Rogers talking about me in the 30s. Brought to you by.
Welcome to Chicago.
On Automatic. That's what it's. All right, coming up, Shot or No Shot. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sport.
Thank you, Bruce.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the good kid, and this is Carmen. Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th Annual Grip and Sip It Classic Golf Outing.
No guarantees our team will be the champs.
But with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th Annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by the Wellness Company. If you're headed into summer without the medical emergency kit, man, you're taking a risk. Sinus infections, summer colds, you gotta have something so it doesn't ruin your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor in a pharmacy is stressful. That's why you need to get that medical emergency kit. Here's where you go. You go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls. You save $45 while using that promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Think about this. Amoxicillin's in there. They've got Z-Pak in there and so many other things that can help you with a wide range of illnesses. So check it out. urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription is required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Fire up your game and your cigar at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner and hit the course for 18 holes in this laid-back, two-player scramble where great shots and good times go hand in hand. After the round, kick back with a savory steak dinner, stick around for prizes and raffle giveaways, and enjoy 3 premium cigars courtesy of the Humidor Cigar Lounge. It's a full day of golf, flavor, and fun. Lock in your spot now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
We all know moms work hard, and Menards makes it easy to shop for perfect Mother's Day gifts that will show her how much you care. We've got great gifts for mom. Spend more time outdoors with our impressive selection of patio furniture, whether relaxing in style or adding color and beauty to a backyard space. Trust Menards to help you make this Mother's Day just as special as she is. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code Canty. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code Canty to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on the Seattle Mariners. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer. Delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey campers, it's Jan from Toyota. This summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota, and the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a RAV4. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota. Let's go places.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Now time for the Friday edition of Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys. On a Friday, how we feeling?
We're good, man. It's a Friday. I got a little Mother's Day shopping I got to get done today. And then ready to rock and roll into the weekend. How about you?
Huh?
What you got up? You good?
Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, let's get started with the biggest sports story in town. The Cubs
I'm not
have
supposed to be talking.
That's right. There you go, Danny.
The Cubs have pulled into a dead heat for the best record in baseball with the Braves and Yankees. They now have the second best odds to win the NL pennant behind, obviously, the Dodgers, who are plus 110. They have the most home wins in baseball, the fewest home losses, the third most runs scored, the 2 longest winning streaks, and they have done it all with their pitching staff decimated by injury. I ask, shot or no shot, the Cubs have proven they are at least as good as the Dodgers.
That's a no shot yet because I got to see better starting pitching in terms of health. I think they have a team that can win the World Series. I've been consistent with that since before the season. That team can win the World Series.
That's right, Shay. The Cubs are as good as the Yankees.
I think they're as good as the Yankees.
I think they're better than the Yankees.
There's some Yankees fans that would agree with that, actually.
Most, probably.
Yeah,
but again, it's May 8th. We saw the Reds roll onto a road trip. Sorry, Tommy. First place, they come home in last. Cubs can't suffer many more injuries. So,
and by the way, in this melting pot of a city that we live in, there are Yankees fans. You know that they're hiding. They're hiding in the shadows in the city. You know, there's Yankees fans here because when the Yankees come to town, oh my God, here they come. They don't fly in from New York. They live amongst us. They just don't wear the gear.
My buddy Costa, who owns the Espresso restaurants, I had breakfast with him the other day. He's all Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
All. He loves the Bears and all that. He's a Yankee guy through and through. He's like, can't wait till they get to town.
That's what makes this city very interesting and very compelling, Shay, is that a team comes to town. You think they came from out of town? No, they live amongst us. You just don't see them in plain sight. Wait until their team comes in. All of a sudden, there's a bunch of Dodgers fans here, Yankees fans here. It's amazing. But to answer your question, no, I think once the Cubs start healing up and then the deadline will tell a great story, we'll see whether or not the Cubs can measure up. But not at this time.
The Dodgers just annoy me. They once again they have a bunch of pitching injuries, and once again it doesn't matter because you have three $300 million guys. They have like 8 starters. They can start Shohei every 8 days instead of every 5. They've got this Robleski kid that was in the bullpen last year. They're stretching out into a starter so that they can limit everybody's innings. They're just so loaded in pitching.
Yeah, if it's your team,
they're playing by the rules, man.
If it's your team, you'd be celebrating.
Of course.
Yes.
I envy it more than anything.
But that's a different sport than everybody else. They've got the TV deal. They got the fans. They've got, it's Noah's Ark. They have 2 or 3 of everything, Cap.
They do.
They got everything. So it's like, it's what it is, man. It's up to teams like the Cubs or the Braves or the Yankees to try and knock them off in a series.
Jed will know when the right deal presents itself. He will. There will be a deal that will come down on his desk. He's going to be like, oh, God, I don't want to trade that guy. But I got to do it.
You beat the Dodgers in a series. You get there. You beat them, you're winning the World Series.
Agreed. Because
I don't think anybody in the American League can deal with that rat-a-tat style that you guys have of keeping the line moving, got power coming out of places. Everything depends on the pitching. You got the defense, you get the lineup. Now it depends on the pitching. What are you going to have from a pitching stand, especially the bullpen, because that definitely matters in the postseason. That's a big question. And again, this is why it's a long season. It'll figure itself out.
It will.
All right,
One at a time, man.
All right, couple quick Bears notes from stuff I read yesterday. Ben Solak, ESPN.com, wrote up veterans facing the hot seat after the draft that included Tyreek Stevenson. Solak pointed out he ranked 3rd worst among all corners in yards per target allowed last season and noted that the Bears may have drafted his replacement, Malik Muhammad. So, shot or no shot, Tyreek Stevenson is at risk of losing his job.
That's an absolute shot.
It's a shot.
This is his last year of his contract. If he wants to get one of those nice, big, hefty deals, that dude better come correct. And he better be locked in every single second.
In the 4th round, having that pick of Muhammad, I understand why he's there because it is truthful when the Bears say this, that we want to draft some guys to create competition. So Muhammad's out there to learn, but also could possibly take the place of Stevenson if Muhammad's that good.
Correct.
So I understand from that standpoint.
And Deshaun Wright was signed off the practice squad of Minnesota. Nobody thought he was coming in here and doing what he did. He took an opportunity and he cashed in. Guess what? That's what this kid has to do.
Hey, how about that Zoff Frazier news?
Gone.
That'll be all.
That'll be all.
I doubt we ever figure out what happened there.
There's
just bizarre.
A personal issue and gone.
I guess when I saw that come across my phone yesterday, I was like, I wonder, is the issue still ongoing?
It sounds like it is.
Okay, well then. You had to cut bait. They gave him the rest of the season to figure it out, and if there's still an issue, then you got to move on.
That's it.
I just remember, like, you know, obviously, if you're Ryan Poles, there's players that didn't play because of injury or the Zoff Frazier situation, so they were depending on those guys to come back and bounce back and compete this season. But if it's still going on, then you have to cut bait. I understand.
Completely agree.
I hope he's okay. Whatever's going on. I hope he's okay. We never saw his potential realized because it wasn't available.
No.
All right, Shay.
All right, I've been reading a lot of stuff like this throughout the offseason. Yesterday, read 2 different articles that both called the Bears' current slot receiver position a, quote, weakness on the offense. Both suggested free agent signings at wide receiver. ESPN.com's Aaron Schatz said the Bears could bring in Deebo Samuel.
Why?
I'll say it again. Deebo Samuel.
Yeah, pass.
But it is interesting. A lot of people are bringing this up. I've seen Keenan Allen floated as a return candidate. Deebo, obviously, other free agent wide receivers who are available. Shot or no shot, the Bears are more likely to sign a receiver than they are a pass rusher.
Wow.
Man, look, they bet not, as we say on the South Side. They bet not. Do you think that okay, let's talk this out, Shay. Let's talk this out. Do you feel like the Bears don't have enough seasoning at the wide receiver position because DJ Moore is gone?
Well, you've got Burden. You've got a Dunze. You drafted the kid out of LSU, but I don't think he's going to be a receiver much this year. He'll be a special teams guy.
Thomas?
You got, yes, Davion Thomas. But you have Jade Walker.
Yeah.
I mean, does he want a veteran guy? Maybe.
Do they see the youth as a weakness on the shots?
I don't know. I think, look, Jade Walker, we got to be, what did he have last year? 4 catches? We got to be real about they might not view him as a reliable, regular option.
Fair.
They might just be looking for more experience and reliability. I don't know why you would bring in Deebo Samuel. I don't know why you would bring in Keenan Allen. I don't like that. Stephon Diggs, just take your pick. I know the Vikings signed Juwan Jennings yesterday. They had a more clear need to me. I would rock with the kids I got, right? Like you picked Rome in the first round. He should be a bigger piece of this. Luther Burden's a second-round pick.
Yeah,
Colston Loveland qualifies to me as a pass catcher. He's going to play. It's not like he's an inline tight end. He'll be split out.
But they don't have a lot of depth there. They do not.
That's true.
So I could understand absolutely bringing in a veteran-type wide receiver.
Okay, so amongst the pass catchers that you trust, it starts with Loveland, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's number 1.
And then 2, Burden?
Probably Rome for me. Burden would be 3.
You saw Rome last year, right? Or didn't see Rome last year?
When he was healthy, I thought he was fine. He was hurt.
This is a huge year for him.
Huge. This is the year.
I want to see whether or not he could be WR1 and just take the mantle and just go with it.
I think he can.
I think Burden's going to be wide receiver 1 by the time things are all said and done in the season.
Might.
Rome, when he was healthy, was good. Luther was exceptional in every opportunity that was given to him. Mm-hmm. Exceptional. Profiled out as a potential top 5 receiver in the league, which is where I have a feeling he's going to take that job.
He might, but Rome is going to have a big year as well if this team's going to do anything.
True.
But I could see them adding a veteran receiver. I don't know about Deebo Samuel.
When we take a couple of steps back, Shay, and look at the depth chart, because we were wondering even in season last year whether or not DJ Moore would be with the ball club. Like, okay, they're going to move on. We got to move on. He had some big catches, had some good big plays, but you kind of knew, okay, they're going to turn the page. Did you see it as thin? And originally, when if DJ Moore is not there, did you think, oh, wait a minute now? Because the one thing you relied on is a veteran pass catcher a guy that's been there and done that for a while. And now you just have a lot of youth. Youth is not necessarily a negative. It might be inexperienced, but it's not necessarily a negative because I like the youth. That's kind of the reason why we looked at DJ Moore and said, well, he may not be the guy for the Ben Johnson regime because he wants young pass catchers for his system. So I don't know.
You got to have depth.
You got to have depth, but do you need to have experience necessarily? I mean, think of, especially at the wide receiver position, how many guys are...
And don't forget Khalif Raymond's there, too.
Okay. How many guys are on their rookie contracts that, like, think about Malik Neighbors as a rookie in New York, just lights the world on fire.
Right.
It's a kind of a unique position where you find out pretty quickly if the guys that you have that are young are going to be capable of being top flight receivers. So my answer would be if they believe in their evaluation of the players that they have, then I don't think that they are thin at receiver. If they don't, then yeah, they should probably go get somebody. But it's just, are you right on your evals?
In the Zakiya spot? A wide receiver in the Zakiya spot?
That's Khalif Raymond.
Wow. I don't know what that is.
We'll see.
This offense, I don't know.
Ben really wanted him, so...
He's been a special teamer. It's, again, we got to see it to know. I won't doubt it. Ben Johnson, he has all the traits Ben Johnson likes.
Yeah, I've got no problem if they add a veteran receiver. I don't know about Deebo Samuel, but if there's a guy out there, slot-type guy, I got no problem with it.
Yeah, so
my deep threats, I know who they are.
Yeah.
Colston Loveland, Roma Dunze, Luther Burden.
We throw Cole Kmet in there as well.
Yeah, he's more of an inline tight end that can make plays in the passing game, but I don't think he's a deep threat necessarily.
I beg to differ. There was one big play I remember. He was a deep threat. Think about that play every day.
That play was amazing. It pops up on my feed all the time.
Every day. You think about that most incredible play that I think I've ever seen. Out of nowhere, you're backpedaling like you're playing, a video game, and then that happens. That's incredible.
God bless.
But it's interesting conversation, though, Shay, about on how they look at it. You have young pass catchers that can get the job done. Now, having a veteran in the room, if you want to have that to get some balls, fine. But as long as that person is someone that you're relying on all the time, I'm fine with it.
Keenan Allen?
Okay. Shay, we're going to get ready now for Around the NFL. Keenan Allen.
I don't know who else is out there. I don't want Deebo Samuel.
Not Steph Diggs. He's innocent.
He is.
Yeah, I think I'll pass.
He's a thug. George, you can't say it like that.
Wow. Remember he said that about C.J. Gardner?
He's a punk. He's a punk. We don't want him around the team.
He's got a wife, mistress, and a girlfriend.
I'm telling you, what was in the water in New England, man? My God.
Hold on, let's go through the list here. A wife, what is it now? A wife,
mistress, and a girlfriend.
A mistress, a girlfriend, and a boo.
It would be true.
A
boo.
Well, in Vrabel's case, Diana was all four.
Oh my God!
A different wig every night.
Tonight, you're gonna be my mistress. Tonight, you'll be my boo. Lifetime's gonna have a fun time. That rating's gonna be through the roof, man. The house is going to be a book at some point, as you well know. Nonfiction. That's going to be something. And again, Bears fans, this could be you.
Was it Hallmark that did, or like Netflix that did that movie? It was so thinly veiled what the comparison was, where it was like NFL superstar starts dating a pop actress when she moves to a small town, and you're like, okay,
yep.
The Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce movie, terrific.
Yes, thank you very much.
Are we going to get the Hallmark love story film between NFL head coach and NFL beat reporter?
Yes.
Mark Harmon is the Patriot.
This will be on noon on Sunday. That's usually how that works.
But it won't be salacious. It'll just be love story.
Yes. You will get no bedroom scenes there.
There'll be like lewd innuendos during the press conferences.
It's going to be exaggerated and bad and like a B movie, but people will watch. And the women are going to ask their husbands that watch football, did you know anything about this Vrabel thing?
Yeah, and this Diana, do you think she's attractive?
This is why this story resonates, not just with sports fans, but also non-sports fans, too, because becomes non-sports, too. Everyone is in on this with an opinion. I hate this. This sucks. No, but your wife likes it.
Yeah.
You might hate this listening to the show. Like I hate this Vrabel talk. Get back to it is sports. Sports adjacent. Yeah.
Tyler Aki and I have been arguing about it because he says it's totally irrelevant. It's a non-story. He couldn't be less interested. And I can't get enough. I can't.
Tyler's out of touch.
Look away from it.
Love Tyler. He's out of touch. If he thinks it's a non-story, Tyler, you're out of your mind. You need a day off.
Aiden, cut that for Saturday. Aiden, right there. All right, coming up.
Cut it for 2
He
o'clock.
may not be interested in it, but it's not a non-story. That's a really dumb take.
We swept Marquette.
At 2. All right, coming up. Are the Bears more likely to make the Super Bowl and miss the playoffs? You see it up there?
I did.
You see it up there?
I can't watch.
It's on the get up.
Some of that stuff they put up there.
Around the
What
NFL.
a ridiculous question. I mean, honestly, what a ridiculous question.
Well, it's May 8th. We got nothing to talk about. Well, we're tired of the NBA. We don't really talk NHL. Are the Bears more likely to make the Super Bowl or miss the playoffs? And here's our panel of boobs.
Ooh, well, I don't think you had to call them boobs.
You didn't have to do that now.
But it is dumb. I hate the way that we have to talk sports now, where it's like they're either going to do it has to be one of two extremes. They're going to make the Super Bowl or they're going to be awful, and you can't pick the in between.
Well, Kap is the on-off switch around here, so it's got to be he's either one or the other with him. So this is right up your alley. You should be on that panel of boobs.
Yeah, pass.
Are the Bears more likely to make the Super Bowl or miss the playoffs? Well, that is a question. Do you feel with I'm sure they're saying the first place schedule will prevent the Bears to get to the playoffs, or will they have the momentum from last year?
But the question's a fallacy, because I could sit here and tell you I think it's more likely that they miss the playoffs than make the Super Bowl, but I also think it's more likely they're in the NFC title game than miss the playoffs.
That's a great answer.
You know what I mean?
You'd fit.
That's why the question is stupid.
Yeah, it would have been better if they just said make or miss the playoffs.
Yes.
That'd have been perfect.
That's correct, Jay Moore.
But that stupid question, Shay, you answered it. See that? You broke through. See that? See what you did?
Well done, Shay.
Yeah. And you did it more effectively than the boobs on the panel.
Seriously.
I'm not calling them boobs. It's just random people out there. It's May 8th.
Random. It was Mike Greenberg.
Talk about his panel.
That's just produced poorly. That's what it is. It's the producers. Let's just be honest. Kap?
He said a nipple is boob.
Will the Cowboys break the 30-season drought and reach the NFC Championship? Kap says yes.
Off switch. Thank you.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9.
How about that, Eric?
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Should have done that, Kap. That was a bad job.
Sorry, Danny.
Talking about ESPN like that.
I love ESPN, but May 8th, that's a dumb topic. Sorry, whoever produced Get Up today, you don't get your paycheck.
Okay. Now he went too far.
Take that, Dan.
Meeting at 9. All right. The Advantage Dealer Group. Can I just tell you, I'm having a fun time with my Capstone, my 2026 Capstone truck. It is unbelievable. You know where I bought it? I rolled with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks in Calumet City. Look, I'm from the area, Calumet City, River Oaks. This is home. So when I tell you to go here, it definitely matters. There's no mystery math. There's no marathon sessions, just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. Mo, the general manager, good people. Noe and Janet, they helped me through the whole process of getting my new 2026 Tundra truck from Toyota. Tell them J Hood sent you. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, Calumet City. You know where it is. Go to the spot. Just tell them J Hood sent you. Jay Moore.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life can get. After a car accident, the last thing you need is more stress. That's why at Postman Law, we're more than just lawyers. We're your personal to-do list. We'll handle the insurance calls, track down medical bills, even help you find the right doctor. And yes, we'll fight to get you the money you deserve. But most importantly, we take the hassle off your shoulders. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Sorry, Jay Moore, I dropped the reed on the floor. And if I drop the reed on the floor, that you know what that means?
Damn.
A nosebleed to try to pick it up. I got dizzy trying to pick up the reed off the floor. How about that, Eric? As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast delivery, that they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Hey, go to 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
I scooped you.
Drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
Yes.
I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
But I love sex.
Speaking of that, Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith. Sex. Oh, that's today, isn't it? Yes, it is. They'll have their sports sex today. Apparently. As we get ready for Around the NFL. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
I have a list to get to, but I actually am looking forward to that. I probably won't watch it live, but I'm looking forward to the clips from the Stephen A. Skip Bayless reunion. It'd be like I was in high school again.
Yeah, it should be super cool. ESPN does wonderful programming.
Hey, what comes up after First Take on ESPN? Do you know?
Whatever it is, it's good.
It's Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee.
Yes.
And then it's, I believe, NFL Live still?
Yes.
Outstanding.
Watch NFL Live?
Yeah. Big Laura Rutledge fan. Yeah, they do great work.
And then NBA Today.
Yeah.
Another great show. Malika Andrews, prepared.
Yeah.
Just on top of her stuff. All the programming, it's must watch.
PTI? Pardon the interruption.
Oh, yeah, outstanding.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that show. The All in the Family of ESPN program. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, outstanding. outstanding. I mean, the producers there are locked in, ready to go.
Yeah, then after that?
Whatever. I watch it 24/7.
About the billiard show that they have there.
Steve Mizrax. Minnesota Fats. It's great.
Okay. And then what about Sound the Alarm?
Good show. You ever see that? No. Sound the Alarm? Fantastic program.
Damn it, I tried to get you.
What is that? Sound the Alarm. Don't give me any ideas up there.
Yeah, they do just tremendous programming. It's must watch.
Sound the Alarm. Speaking of that, here's Shay Norling.
Light the Lamp, the new hockey show.
Light the Lamp. Like that. Very good, Shay.
I have a list for you. We're going to do something a little different.
There you go, Dave.
Have some fun today. This is not going to be Make It, Take It trivia. You guys can fire from the hip on this. This is a list from Bleacher Report of the 8 most down bad sports cities right now.
Oh.
The criteria, if a team is terrible, that counts. If a team was expected to be good and is falling apart, that really counts. If a team got very close to winning a title but lost, that qualifies. Oh. And if a team blew a big lead in a playoff series, that feels especially appropriate. And again, this list is at this moment the 8 most down bad sports cities right now.
I've been waiting for this all my life. Who starts first?
Go for it. You guys can
Anybody?
fire from the hip. Yeah.
Oakland.
Bay Area counts.
Sorry, Jim.
They check in at number 8. Giants and Warriors carrying the down bad torch for the Bay Area because they both stink. 49ers had a draft that people did not enjoy. They lost the A's. Yeah, Bay Area checks in at 8.
I'll go Miami.
Miami checks in at number 2. The Dolphins might be the worst team in football this year. The Florida Panthers, bad news this season.
Yeah.
Heat missed the playoffs for the first time in 7 years. Did not get Giannis Antetokounmpo. Marlins blow. Miami checks in at 2.
How about Minneapolis?
Minneapolis is not on the list.
Take it, Jay Moore.
How about New York?
New York is not on the list.
What?
Boston.
Oh, wow.
Boston is on the list. They check in at number 3, which might surprise people off of making a Super Bowl and having won a championship 2 years ago. But again, this is at this moment. They got waxed in the Super Bowl to start the year. Then the Celtics blew a 3-1 lead in embarrassing fashion. The Bruins are terrible. They lost their first-round series. The future looks awful. And all anyone can talk about is Mike Vrabel on that damn boat with Diana Rossini. So Boston checks in at 3.
Can I give you DMV?
No, but you're in the right neighborhood.
Baltimore?
No.
So nothing Maryland, Virginia, nothing there, huh?
Yeah, but not, I wouldn't say it is in Maryland or Virginia.
How about Buffalo?
Buffalo, no.
What?
Wow. Okay, so the reason why I said Nationals bad.
You know what? I'll give you DMV in this sense. Washington, D.C. is number 1 on the list.
How about
that's it.
That's it.
How about Dallas?
That's a part of it.
Yeah, Washington, D.C. is number 1 on the list. All their teams are awful. Dallas is not on the list.
Well,
Dallas, I'm sorry, is on the list at 6. Stars just got disappointed again.
Cowboys.
Yep.
Mavericks stink.
I went geographical area because I know Nationals bad, Capitals bad, right?
Yep. Wizards awful.
Wizards bad, and Commanders bad. And I was just trying to get the whole region. The D for the District of Columbia, the M for Maryland, but I couldn't do all 3 because then Maryland would be part of that as well. And Baltimore, is that on there?
No, Baltimore is not on there.
Okay.
Is New Orleans?
New Orleans is not.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Detroit?
Detroit is not.
Cleveland?
Cleveland is not.
Whoa. Chicago?
Chicago is not. Which is Chicago would have been as recently as like 2 years ago.
St. Louis?
No. We got 2 left to get here.
Oh, we got 2 more left. Okay. Toronto.
Charlotte.
Sorry, 3 more. Toronto is on the list. Toronto checks in at 5. Raptors kept Toronto from being in the top 4. Poor performance in Game 7 first round, but they weren't expected to get that far anyway. Blue Jays, Maple Leafs is total misery. Blue Jays had heartbreak in the World Series. Maple Leafs are a complete disaster right now if you've been paying attention to anything going on with that franchise. Hired a GM everybody was shocked by because he's a pariah. They couldn't even put him on the lottery show. They had to have somebody else speak on the NHL draft lottery.
Carolina.
No. So the last two.
Wait a minute. We'll pull it. Hold on a second. You have a hint for us? You have someone from Winnipeg?
No, neither of them are Canadian.
Phoenix.
Oh. You have one Southern and one East Coast, kind of. One Southern, one more Rust Belt.
So Rust Belt. Oh, Atlanta?
Pittsburgh, yes. Pittsburgh checks in at 7. The Aaron Rodgers stuff. The Penguins lost their series to their arch rival Flyers. Pirates have a little more life, but have the bad luck of having bad ownership and being in a beastly NL Central. So Pittsburgh checked in at 7.
So you said Rust Belt, and what was the other?
South. One last team.
Carolina?
Neither Carolina or Atlanta.
Carolina's not the South.
Tampa.
No.
Hold on a second. Carolina is Mid-Atlantic.
That's South.
It's kind of South, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was South.
Carolina is not.
They're in the NFC South, yeah.
That is the Mid-Atlantic area of the country. South is Texas. South is South.
Tennessee.
No.
One more in the South. Did we say New Orleans?
Yep.
I did.
And that is not on the list.
I said Atlanta.
How?
We said already Miami.
It's something in Florida, isn't it?
Nope.
Alabama.
Fayetteville.
Louisiana. That's also
Okay.
Texas.
Somebody said Dallas, right?
Yep.
Okay, what about Houston?
Bingo. Number 4 on the
Texas.
list.
All right, there you go. There you go.
The Rockets doing
Thank
the
you,
heavy
Mark.
lifting for Houston, but unfortunately that is marred because of Kevin Durant's burner account scandal where he was bleep talking his teammates on social media. The Astros blow and were dealt a blow. Carlos Correa is going to miss the rest of the season with an ankle injury. Texans could have been a bright spot, but vomited on themselves against New England in the playoffs. Houston's brutal.
I get
Not
it.
good.
Yeah, I get it.
Not good.
That's a good list.
Good list, Shay. Well done, buddy.
Am I knocking them down? I was waiting for that all my life. The bad cities in the country.
And it doesn't include us for once. It's beautiful.
I think Cap needs a map. Do you think St. Louis is the South?
No.
We're going to take you back to civics class.
The Carolinas is not the South. It is the Mid-Atlantic part of the country.
Okay.
It's if nothing else, it's east.
Nobody cares about this, but I'm gonna have this with you quickly, just you and me.
Okay.
South Carolina is the South. North Carolina is not.
Fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
There you go.
Yep,
Yes,
there you
North Carolina is widely considered a southern state, both geographically and culturally.
Where does the
and it is located below the Mason-Dixon line and borders other established southern states such as Georgia, Tennessee, Virginia, and South Carolina. And is part of the American South.
I was going to say the Mason-Dixon line is north, like Virginia is south of the Mason-Dixon line, right?
Yes.
So Virginia's technically a southern state.
That's correct.
But it doesn't have southern state energy.
That's the thing.
That's like North Carolina doesn't have southern state energy to me.
It does not. Charlotte does not feel southern.
North Carolina shares many cultural markers with the South, including cuisine, music, social traditions.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, they just want to glom on to some of the other southern traditions.
And the U.S. Census Bureau officially includes North Carolina as part of the southern United States with Georgia, South Carolina, and Virginia.
If all of your schools participate in the ACC conference, then I don't think you're a southern state.
You're not.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. That's exactly right.
Florida gets freebies. They got SEC teams. I know Miami's in the ACC, but they got SEC teams.
They want to be cool southern state, Cap, but that's not the South. They want to be.
I think of them as the South.
We get ready now for look at the phone lines lighting up about Charlotte. This show's hot.
I haven't picked them up, but I'm sure it's 3 idiots. They're calling up to go, you morons, North Carolina is the South.
Just doesn't feel like the South. All right.
The folder. We got the folder, right?
It's because I've been to Charlotte too much. It's wannabe East Coast.
In some ways, yes. Big airport. in Charlotte.
Good airport.
Big airport, good airport, a lot of rug.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, coming up, we will get you ready for the Friday Folder, and we've got the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's all part of the mix on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, tomorrow morning at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is a proud retailer of Maytag appliances. May is Maytag month, the biggest Maytag sale of the year. Now through May 31, save up to $100 instantly when you purchase 2 select laundry items. Plus, get savings on all of Maytag's major home appliances. With trusted performance and convenient features, there's never been a better time to upgrade your appliances. So for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. At Apt, A-B-T, apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on the Seattle Mariners. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1, YouTube TV, Xfinity 183, and all other cable and satellite providers. Mariners, Sox, live from Wrigley Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Game day travel begins with the excitement, the journey, the routine, the crew. That's why I book with Marriott Bonvoy, the official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer. It connects me to a portfolio of brands designed for how I travel, with different options depending on what matters most, from the breakfast to the hotels, the spacious rooms, the flexible work areas, and I love a good flexible work area. Oh, God. Don't forget, it's where teammates meet up, fans gather, and pregame traditions begin. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Because it's Friday. It's time for the Friday Folder.
And you ain't got shit to do.
On the Kap and J Hood Show.
Friday Folder brought to you by...
That'd be Lou Malnati's, baby. That's right, Friday. My friends tell me it's a pizza day.
Oh.
It's a great day to have pizza, and Lou Malnati's is the best there is. Try their collab with Jeff Morrow from the Food Network. They have an Italian beef Lou Malnati's deep dish pizza. It's amazing, I hear. Amazing. That is correct. Go to LouMalnati's.com for a location near you. Here is Shea Winger Norland.
All right, I've been waiting all week to get to this. It was earlier this week at Fenway Park. There was a proposal on the Jumbotron. I'm showing it on YouTube now. The guy asks the woman if she'll marry him, and she responds to him with like a shrug of the shoulders, says, I don't know, and then reluctantly says yes before giving him a very casual smooch. And it just begged the question for me. Why do people do public proposals like this?
Look at that, Cap.
It is always a bad idea. Don't do public proposals. It's stupid.
It's a very personal thing.
She didn't like that. You could tell. She's overwhelmed, but also I don't think she really liked that. See, you see how it's a proposal and.
Yeah, I mean, it's. Again, I've learned my lesson. You fan how you want to fan. You get engaged how you want to get engaged. But, yeah, I don't know.
Did you notice how she just kind of nuzzled into his coat, into his ear, almost as to say, you didn't have to do it this way. Why did you do it this way? Yeah, it wasn't great. Yeah. Sarah not happy. Yeah.
Not happy.
Yeah.
No Sweet Caroline for them tonight.
Before we were married, my wife told me, she said, if you propose to me anywhere in public and like make a show of it like that, she goes, I will say no, don't do that. That moment is not for everyone, that's for us.
That's
She's
fair.
like, don't do that.
Fair. All right, Shay.
Okay, yesterday, Charlotte Knights had a national anthem singer. I need you to turn your attention to the video board. This will be a little delayed for the two of you, but if you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, you'll see it live. You will not believe who is singing the national anthem.
Sounds good.
Mediocre.
Oh, wow. It's Ronald McDonald. Ron McDonald. That's ridiculous.
Why is Ronald McDonald singing the national anthem at the Charlotte Knights game?
And belting it out.
It sounds great.
Got some pipes.
In full getup. The camera just flips to Ronald McDonald, wig, makeup, all of it. I couldn't believe this.
Mixtape coming soon.
Folks, for our radio audience, our podcast audience, he's in the full regalia, the get up. He's got the red hair, the makeup, the red lips.
Yeah, the nose, the eyes. Yeah.
What are the Sox doing? What are the Sox doing there?
Brooks, what are you doing, man?
I just blaming the Chicago White Sox.
I mean, it is what it is. It was funny. Listen, here's what, honestly, you got great content out of it. Because this went viral yesterday. I'm like, people are saying you nothing can prepare you for who's singing the national anthem. And I'm going, I see that all the time. And then I watch the video and I'm like, what? Actually, nothing could have prepared me for that. Ronald McDonald in full getup.
Hey, his stock just went up.
Yeah.
He's going to be on the next Drake album.
Wow. So two clowns on the same album. Holy cow. I'm just
fine.
But no, okay, well, no, coming from you.
You've got to have a more booming voice. But he, pulled it off with the costume.
Coming from this guy, he can't carry a tune in a bucket. He's talking about this guy. Are you kidding me?
I can still evaluate. I couldn't dunk a basketball. I could tell you if a guy could play.
And I guess you didn't catch what I was playing. Return of the Mac. Come on now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Once again. My God. I think that guy's got a future. We used to see a clown going with the big red, with the red nose, Shay, and the big red feet, that kind of thing, right?
Bozo.
That guy was like, you know what? He's belting it out. I thought that was a good job. Good job by the White Sox.
How does Grimace feel?
Well,
wasn't invited, huh?
No, you know why? He failed with the Mets. That's why. Remember Grimace was put to part of the Mets team. Yeah, that didn't work out well.
Didn't go well.
You know, I figured this. We could save some money if we just put a clown out there. Let him just be a senior national.
Yeah, well, we could have McDonald's be a sponsor and then throw that in the pack.
I'm going to give Jerry Reinsdorf all credit for that. Good job with the clown, Jerry. And the clown, he could sing a couple of tunes. He's pretty good. $15? Give him the shady envelope. There you go.
They bring back the king from Burger King. He got fired.
Yeah, you see that?
He got fired, the Burger King.
Yeah, now you are in charge, all of us. Fired the king.
You got us with that one, Shay. Shay, you got us with that one. But it's not just wrong, but that he's good.
Yeah, it was shocking.
That scares kids.
I heard I heard it first. I'm like, oh, that's a good singer. And then it's Ronald McDonald. I'm like, what in the world?
Please don't show that to Carm. Please don't. Please don't show that to Carm. All right, what's next?
Have you seen what's going on with the Pokemon card market?
Yeah, it's insane. My grandson's into that whole thing.
It is exploding. Sports cards take a backseat. I mean, Pokemon cards are going crazy. I've seen jokes about it. Pikachu won't tear his ACL.
Yeah, and Mike Trout and somebody else on the Angels.
Zach Neto, yeah.
Yeah, Zach Neto. They ripped packs and both hit homers that game.
Yep. So, capitalizing on this, not that they needed to, Nintendo is releasing officially licensed collectible Pokemon toilet paper in Korea.
Can I get some here? I want that for my grandson.
Do you want him to use it or just hang on to it because it might be worth millions?
It's toilet paper. It's not worth millions.
It's collectible.
Yeah.
Everything Pokemon is collectible now.
All right, he can keep it on his counter or something in his room. I want a couple rolls of that.
I got you a gift. Here's a roll of Charizards you can wipe your butt with. Like what?
That's unbelievable.
Hon, did you buy any toilet paper, hon? No, we ran out. What about this Pokemon? You know what? Just as good. There we go. David, did you use the Pokemon toilet paper? There was none left.
A lot of money.
There was none left in the house. What did you expect me to do?
This is your fault.
There goes the 401k.
That's exactly right. Now it becomes a Curb episode. See how that worked? Cap would use that if there was nothing else left in the house, right?
It's like playing with your dad's Babe Ruth baseball outside.
Yeah, exactly.
In this scenario, Mindy is Larry David?
Yes.
Why would you use the collectible toilet paper?
That was my toilet paper. Why would you name it my toilet paper?
That was our retirement. It's toilet paper.
What are you looking at? I'm just tapping that ass, Larry. I'm just tapping that ass. That's the whole show. Actually, I should come move in with you. We can redo like the whole thing with Curb. I would just have a guest house right outside your house.
What's his name?
Leon, right?
Leon.
Yes.
So Leon, Larry, Mindy, Cheryl Hines.
I think that'd be great. What do you think, Shay?
I'm in.
I'll have a guest house and I'd be right there. Be awesome. With Cap. Cap coming after me every day. And that, my friends, is the Friday folder here on Kap and J Hood. We've got the Kap and J Hood cut of the day right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports. As we reminisce over you.
Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday. Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Silvy. We're excited for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Grip It and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight.
It's Italian Beef Month, and at Lou Malnati's, the famous Italian combo gets a crust. Introducing the Italian Combo Beef Za, inspired by Food Network star and Chicago chef Jeff Morrow. Made with certified Angus Italian beef and honey G pepper relish by Morrow Provisions, bringing that sweet heat kick, all layered over Lou's signature sausage on its legendary butter crust. Sweet, spicy, and only here for a short time. The Italian Combo Beef Za is available through May 31st. Order now before it's gone at LouMalnati's.com.
Let me tell you about our guy, Howard Ankin. You seen those new injury lawyer ads? I saw one today driving in. Feels like they're from everywhere but Chicago, Arizona, Florida, Texas. We're big nationally, they say. I see them all the time. It makes no sense. If you're injured in Chicago or in the area, hire an attorney from Chicago. Exactly. That's why we always tell you about our guy, Howard Ankin. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is 1 block from the Daily Center. He's been helping people in this city for decades. We're talking auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call. Ankin Law, 312-6-million. 312-6-million. That's 312-6-million. Howard Ankin, our Chicago attorney, Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Carm, Mother's Day is right around the corner. Let Carm know that Mother's Day is right around the corner because he doesn't know. He's just all over the place. But here's the thing. You got to show your mother some love. So go to Mother's Day by going to Books.com, BOUQS.com. Use the code CANTY, and get 25% off. It's Books, BOUQS.com for Mother's Day. Go to Books. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore in Chicago Cut Steakhouse on the LaSalle north side of the Chicago River. Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! Well, first I have to tell Cappy, I wish I knew how to quit you. I watched Brokeback Mountain, and I just can't get you off my mind.
All right. All right. Now, tell us about Vrabel.
I think that's enough.
No, let's hear about the Vrabel end of it now. Go ahead, Jim.
Okay, and then I do have a little brief Friday song for Cappy that you guys remember Electric Light Orchestra from the 80s. I just want to sing it for my friend Cappy.
Oh, sure.
This is how it ends. Though. She goes on the talk show and says, we were both acting so professional, and he got down in his three-point stance, and I asked, and he said, could I show you my quarterback draw? And it just got carried away. And then all of a sudden, it took a turn, and he told me about True Green and if they could cut my lawn, and it just got off track. Now here's my song, guys.
Yes, you gotta get to the songs. Step out of the way, Shay. He's gonna start singing now. Go ahead.
Come on, Shay.
This is for Cappy.
Yes.
This is for Cappy. Hello, how are you? Have you been all right through all those lonely, 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 lonely nights? I'd give anything just to get you off my mind.
All right, go sell your treasury bonds.
Your relationship with Jim is getting more and more interesting by the day.
You guys should rent a boat.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day. Huh?
It's brought to you by I'm sickened. It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, on the north side of the Chicago River. Simply magnificent.
Nothing wrong with a little ELO on a Friday. We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here.
Carm prefers Radiohead.
On Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Jay Moore and Shay on the other side of the glass. We have all the moms and those that are like moms. Have a great Mother's Day.
Have an awesome Mother's Day weekend. Thank you, moms. And I will see you on Monday.
Thanks, everybody, and we'll talk to you then on Monday at 6 a.m. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Light up the fun at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner for 18 holes, a steak dinner, prizes, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Conforto in the air to right. Blake Dog back at the wall. It's gone. High drive left center field and splits the gap. It goes all the way to the wall. Amaya rounding third, tries to score. Here's the throw. Amaya slides. It's dropped. He's safe. Nico Horner to third on the throw. Ballesteros to left. Lede back. makes the catch. Eco tags up and scores, and it's a 7-run fourth inning so far for the Cubs. They lead 8-0. 3-2 pitch. Called third strike.
Challenging.
Pitch is called a strike. The batter's challenging.
Cubs win.
Strike, game is over.
15 straight wins at Wrigley Field. 9-game winning streak overall, and another series sweep at home.
There have been a few games this year where we've seen, thanks to ABS, the walk-off ABS winner. And when I say walk-off, you know what I mean. I'm not. The game wasn't tied, obviously,
right.
but like
no,
it ends.
But the game ended on a strike call.
On a strike call.
Yeah.
On a challenge.
Yes.
And that is really gets the crowd going.
Gets them pumping.
And the place went nuts. The Cubs.
Who would have known a byproduct of that ABS system would be such thrilling cheers for balls and strikes?
The Cubs made it a clean sweep of the Reds. They've won 15 straight at Wrigley. Now they hit the road for 3 consecutive series, starting with the Rangers from Globe Life in Arlington tonight. Good morning, everybody.
Buenos dias.
You made it to your weekend. It's Friday. It's Carmen and Jurko. We got a lot of baseball to talk today. Plus, the Bears are holding a rookie minicamp. Ben Johnson is going to speak to the media in the next 20, 30 minutes. We'll give you the highlights of that. Courtney Cronin will join us from the practice field at 10:30. Mike North has the bonus play. We got the brunch rush. We got Jack and Hannah. And we've got you with us all morning long. We're on till noon. Then, of course, Rich Eisen, then Waddle and Silvy will get you home into White Sox and Mariners on the south side. There's so much to talk about. The Cubs remain red hot. I mean, a week ago, the Reds hit the road in first place in the NL Central. 1 week later, after getting swept in Pittsburgh and getting swept in a 4-gamer against the Cubs, they're 6 games out. How about that? In a week. And the Cubs have built a 3.5-game division lead. They're one of the hottest teams in baseball. They've won 9 straight. They've won 15 consecutive at Wrigley. It's officially the second longest home winning streak in team history, going back to 1898. And when they return home, they'll set their sights on the all-time Cubs record. That is an 18-game winning streak that happened September 4th through the 22nd at Wrigley in the late summer, early fall of 1935. Holy cow. But your team is just you gotta love your team.
They're hot. Yeah,
and the Reds wanted to get the hell out of town. You know, they lost their pitcher again. They had to go to the bullpen early.
Surprise.
They wanted to get the hell out of town.
Yeah, and good riddance, good for them. Hopefully Maggie and Waddle can recover.
Listen,
They'll find a way to live on and go on another day. That's just the way this is going to have to work.
I don't think Maggie Sketch, who works with us here, is a diehard Reds fan. We talked about her a lot this week. Yeah. She might not come back to work. Like, she's not here again today. I think she's tapping out.
It's like the walk of shame that's going to have to be done as she walks in. You know, usually they do an honor guard when you win a championship. There's not going to be an honor guard when your team loses 4 in a row and you had tickets to all 4 games and all 4 games turned out to be an utter disappointment the way it was.
And you got walked off on a couple of them, you know?
So there might be you might have to ring the bell as she walks to her office when she comes back to work finally.
Brutal.
I mean, I myself would probably take about 5 mental health days if I had to.
If you're a Reds fan and you went to every game.
And you went to every game and you saw all the losses and your partner was a Cubs fan. And wow, you know, joy in hearts, but not so much yours. Yeah, I'd have to take some mental health days, Carm.
I'll tell you what, next weekend when the Cubs and the Sox do play, because the Sox are more interesting and better.
Let's get it on.
If the Cubs sweep, like in the last couple of years.
This might actually be a wager worth having.
Yeah. Like in the last couple of years, so what? The White Sox got swept by the Cubs.
Yeah.
I will tell you this, next weekend, if the Cubs go down there and sweep my beloved White Sox, it's not going to feel very good come Monday morning. Next Monday,
I don't think there's going to be many tickets available to Cub fans next week.
Well, I don't know. There'll still be a lot of Cub fans.
Carmen, I think the Sox fans, now that there's a little bit of life, there's a pulse. This thing was a carcass sitting there for 2 years, barely couldn't get a breath out of it.
True.
No signs of life whatsoever. A gray, moldy body just decaying in the sun as the seagulls picked at it. Now there's a pulse, kid. There's a pulse. There's some color back, okay, in the dermal levels. Okay, you've got a little something going on the south side. I feel, me personally, I don't know if you've got your thumb on the pulse of what's happening in the Chicago White Sox fandom.
A little bit.
I'm from the South Side, though. So naturally, I can sense this naturally. Yes, I can sense it naturally.
You're picking up on the rhythms?
I feel that the White Sox fans will show up en masse.
Yeah, I hope.
For this one. Because this is the first time in a long time they're going to be able to match up against the Cubs with a chance of victory.
Yeah.
So there you go. Now, I made the call. I just did it.
There you go, Sox fans.
I don't know if you sensed it, but I made the call right there. That's what I feel is going to happen.
By the way,
we'll find out.
It's been presented to the Carmen Jurko show again since the Sox are good. Well, they're getting better. Let's put it that way.
They're better.
It's been suggested that we fire up another sweet night with some fans.
Well, I'm ready for it.
I am too.
You know the good kids ready.
Well, this was a regular occurrence back in the day, and then when you
not to be confused with Sweetie at the Sweets.
No. Yeah. We're never doing that again.
Sweeties at the Sweets.
That was a nightmare.
The most unsupported event ever in the history of ESPN Radio 1000.
What was that?
It was a great idea by former program director Adam Delavit. It was a great idea.
As he threw it out there, we said, "Okay, we'll do it." And then he walked away from the project.
It was just poorly executed.
And just walked away from the project.
Good Lord.
And then the 4, 5, 6 strangers that we met that were in the suite also with us in what seemed to be like a duel.
It was.
Sweetie at the Sweets night. Because we had the winners of the song contest there.
It was the winner from the previous year's Waddle and Silvy parody, holiday parody song contest. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. It was like, what?
Sweeties in the Suite. Amazing.
So it was like, okay, whatever. But yes, a sweet night.
But a sweet night.
We have to pick a day.
Yes.
In month of June?
Sure. At some point this summer, it's been suggested by a few people like, hey, remember when you guys used to bring listeners to the suite? Like, that's awesome. When they're winning 40 games, I don't think anybody wants to go. Okay. Now you'll go see Murakami and you'll go see Davis Martin and you'll see
There's a couple of caveats.
Schultz. All right.
Can't have Barrett, no food.
No.
Can't
have
no drinks.
Food. Yeah. Well,
it's either got to be supported fully at the full level or it can't happen.
I agree.
Remember those days you and I were pulling our money out of our own pocket to do that?
Yes.
What? How much for a case of beer? $128? What? For a case of beer? $128?
How much is that $750 of Maker's Mark?
My heavens.
How much is that?
Oh, the good old
$400?
Remember that surprise?
Oh, yeah, I remember it.
Oh, boy.
It happened to me. It happened to me and Sylvie once, too. Wait a minute.
So
how much is a bottle of Kettle One?
I think it's great. A matter of fact, I'm going to look at the schedule. I'm going to get a couple of things that maybe we can talk about. You got to promise me later on, you got to let me talk. The El Clasico's this weekend.
Yes.
Barcelona against Real Madrid. Looks like Barcelona's going to win another La Liga title. Congratulations would go out to Barcelona there. But there's some things going on at Real Madrid that are just have us shaking our head.
Put it down during the brunch rush. Yurko gets to have his say on what's happening in.
You can bring it up. Just say,
Madrid.
Yurko, what's going on at Real Madrid?
Yeah. Well, it does have to do with one of the biggest star players in the world. Kylian Mbappe.
It does. A lot of things going on over there.
So
I'm excited about today's show. I don't know about you.
Absolutely. It's Friday. Like I said, we're going to hear from Ben Johnson. We're going to talk to Courtney. We want to talk to baseball fans. The Sox are back home after a pretty successful road trip, for their standards. Let's face it, this is a team trying to get better. They are. They've been a nice story. They didn't play particularly well in that last game in Anaheim. That was one of the few kind of flops they've had here recently. They'll try to bounce back tonight. If I were to ask you right now, Yurk, give me like the top 3 choices. What do you think the top 3 choices for World Series winners are right now in the Vegas odds? How would you handicap that right now?
I would say Los Angeles would be number 1.
The Dodgers are the favorite, 3-4-ish to 1. Yeah, the Dodgers are the favorite. Who's next?
Now, I've got to go to the standings. I think the Cubs are in the top 3.
They are.
Okay. And then I would have the New York Football Yankees.
The Yankees are the second choice. Dodgers are the first choice. Yankees are the second choice.
And then the Cubs.
Cubs are the third choice. Braves are right there. Believe it or not, even though they're below 500 and they've struggled, the Mariners are still only priced around 12-ish to 1 after their great run last year.
First of all, they're only a game and a half out of first right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they have, and they've been on the bus, the struggle bus, 5-5 in their last 10. Nobody's really doing anything in the West, but they are chasing the Sacramento Athletics.
They are, yeah.
So that's not really asking a lot, or is it the East Sacramento Athletics?
The West Sacramento.
Oh, okay. Got my directions wrong. Yes.
The Cubs are like 10-1, 8-1 in some places. Your Cubs have made a charge near the top of the odds board.
What's Atlanta, kid? What's Atlanta?
Atlanta is same like the Cubs, about 10, somewhere in the 10-ish to 12-ish.
10-ish to 1?
Yes. Atlanta's really good.
We should go long. We should put a K on them. What are you thinking?
They're really good.
Do you have some liquid capital?
I could scrounge together if you want to say put 500.
Me
sure,
and you put 500 apiece. 1K on.
You want to do that? That's unlike you.
I think we can move
10-1?
that ticket somewhere down the line.
Here's the problem. It won't be a problem for me. I feel like it'd be a problem for you. You'd be cheering against the Cubs in October then if you want to bet the Braves.
That would be somewhat problematic.
Do you want to do that?
No, but that's a team I've got my eye
on.
They're
really good.
Maybe out of principle, I wouldn't make that wager because it would be anti that, so I probably won't make that wager. But I'd be interested if I was giving advice to people's.
The Braves are really good.
Yes,
they're healthy.
They're very good. They're healthy.
Let's see what Strider can bring as he comes back. I don't know what to think of Spencer Strider anymore.
I know you're a big fan of San Diego, the Padres.
I am. I like the Padres.
You're a big fan. Is Jay Hood still a fan of the Padres too?
Yeah.
I am too a little bit.
So is Hannah. We had to adopt a team when the Sox stunk. We adopted the Padres.
Better.
I know.
Have you guys usually you adopt a kid and then you kind of love him for a couple of years and he acts up and you get rid of him?
No.
Right? Isn't that the way it usually works?
No.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Come on.
Well, I mean, you've adopted the team. Okay, maybe I got that wrong.
You got it wrong.
Did I get that wrong? Fine, I got it wrong. I wasn't correct. God forbid I make a mistake. But listen.
I still like the Padres.
You still like the Padres?
And plus I've got this Mason Miller ticket, so I've got a real rooting interest in them doing well, and specifically Mason Miller doing well. I still like the Padres. Yeah. I watched a fair amount of Padre baseball, believe it or not, and not as much as maybe the last couple of years when I didn't have a baseball team to watch all that much because they were so bad. But yeah, the Cubs are going to face the Braves, by the way, on this trip. Here's one thing to think of, and then we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. Ben Johnson's going to be meeting the media. Right. We'll give you guys some highlights of that.
You stay on point today because you've been sloppy lately.
If you want to talk baseball with us, please, any angle you'd like to attack, whether it's Cubs or Sox related. I want to replay what Chuck Garfien told us a couple of days ago because he's getting kicked in the teeth over it. I'm like, come on, calm down, everybody. Waddle and Silvy are going after him, and Jesse and Kap and Hoodie were talking about this morning. I know what Chuck was
finally joy. Yeah, there's finally joy in his heart and there's hope.
Yeah, you guys are killing him because he said the rebuild's over.
The rebuild's over.
Leave the man alone. The Cubs are going to, but Jesse brought up a good point talking to Kap and Hoodie this morning. The Cubs are going to face some pitching here on this trip. And I'm not poo-pooing anything they've done. I'm just, look, they missed Chase Burns this last turn when the Reds came to town. We told you that when the series was starting. Their starter had to leave early because of shoulder discomfort yesterday. That Reds team looked like it. The Cubs had really kicked them in the little guys, and they were ready to get the hell out of here. But the Cubs took it to them. I'm not taking anything away from them. They're going to face some pitching on this trip. They're going to face DeGrom over the weekend in Texas. They're lined up to face Sale. They're lined up to face Davis Martin on the south side. So they're going to face some pitching, and let's see how this offense responds. To this point, it's been very, very good. So if you want to talk baseball, you can at 312-332-3776. We'll keep an eye on Bears rookie minicamp. I got to talk some NBA with Jurko today, including J.J. Redick's comments about LeBron and the refs last night and what was another, I thought a hard-fought game by the Lakers, but they got blown out again. That's just how good Oklahoma City is. We've got the draft lottery this weekend. On Sunday, we'll find out where the Bulls are going to be selecting after we found out the Hawks finished 4th in the NHL draft lottery earlier this week. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery. For sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark. 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hannah, are you playing this for the Cubs or did this just pop up in the system?
No, it's just a good song.
Okay, it is a very good song. Do you know that this is like the anthem of the 84 Cubs?
84 Cubs.
Did you know that?
Jump.
I'm playing Thunderstruck next.
That's another very good one.
Wow.
Hannah's got an appreciation for 80s rock. I like that.
Thunderstruck is the way MGH came out for the better part of 8 years.
Of course.
Yeah.
The Matthew Jurko and Harry show.
Thunder.
This was the anthem of the 1984 Cubs.
Yes, it was.
Which is just forever ago. I can't, do you guys know?
1984 was a long time ago.
It's forever ago. Yes. Do you know Kurt Loder turned 81.
81. Yeah.
I saw it.
MTV News.
But then you start doing the math in your head, and we're like, well, yeah, I guess so. He was 40 years old. Yeah. When I literally fell out of my chair.
Yeah, it's 42 years ago since 1984.
I know, Jurko, and I'm like,
since
Kurt
we celebrated
Loder,
the Cubs.
I remember it like yesterday.
He's 81. Tell me if you're not of a certain age, like you guys didn't see that and go, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to talk about feeling old. I couldn't believe it, Jurko. But I'm like, I'm 50. You're almost 60.
I'm still working on the feeling young part. I feel young every day.
It's crazy.
So I take a step, and then I realize that I'm old.
By the way, Zetterman has chimed in.
Danny has, when we're talking about the Sweet Night.
Yeah, and we were joking about the old days when we used to have to cover some costs. Danny is mad at us. Go figure.
Well, he's not mad.
He's mad.
I think he's just pointing it out.
He's like, previous management and ownership.
Under a previous regime?
Fair enough.
Yeah, that is fair enough.
Danny, that's very true. This is good karma, and that is not the good karma way. So if we do the sweet night, it'll be all taken care of. By the way, Danny, I'd like a suite for my son and his baseball teammates.
Yeah.
I'm going to take them to the south side. So make sure you get the full spread in there for us. All
Full
right?
spread.
Since we're under different management.
That's the one you're on for.
That's
the one you got to come up with.
I want you to cover the team, too. Cover the spread for the boys. They've earned it. They deserve it. Danny's right. So if we get another sweet night going, and hopefully we'll do that again later this summer. We've done everything from like a patio party to sweet nights, and now that they're a little feisty again, and people might want to go see some of their players, I say we pick a good opponent when they roll into town, and we do it. The Dodgers come to the South Side again this year.
I'm not
too.
surprised. Yeah, that's usually they're on the schedule, aren't they?
Dodgers on the South Side, not usually, but they were here a couple
White
years ago.
Sox. Yeah.
I took my son and a couple of his teammates. We went to the first game to see Shohei. Unfortunately, Shohei had a quiet night, and then he homered, I think, in the next two games. Unfortunately, we missed him.
All right, I'm going to look at June, see what we have, all right? They come home. Ooh, Atlanta in June.
Hey, guys, Ben Johnson's meeting the media.
Can we carry it live?
We'll take it right now.
All right, here's Ben Johnson addressing the media up at Hallis Hall ahead of rookie minicamp. Let's listen in for a little bit.
I know we'll hit the grass and we'll have walkthroughs and all that, but it's more about just introducing them to our way of life. And so that's really the objective here over the next 2 days. Good start already last night. I know a lot of information was digested, and we'll see it come to life here today. But, it's a great start for us, this offseason program, and getting them integrated with the vets on Monday will be an awesome thing as well. So go ahead and open it up. Zay's a guy we've had here for over a year, and, it's just one of those things when we're looking at the roster, where he's at, where we're at. It was time to part ways. So appreciate everything that he contributed while he was here. And, it opens up a roster spot and an opportunity to make this team.
It seemed like there was a lot of optimism about getting him on the field this year. What changed?
Yeah, we were hopeful and just wasn't going that direction. The trajectory was off. And so we decided to go a different direction.
Scotty Miller, who won a Super Bowl. I know he's here on a tryout basis, but have you interacted with him at all last day? And what do you know about him?
I've talked to him a little bit. He's got a history with Coach Randall L. Randall L. was with him when he was a young buck there in Tampa, and so there is some shared experiences. Looking forward to seeing him run around and compete a little bit. From afar, I've been able to see the speed, the quickness, and certainly very intriguing.
After you get Malik Muhammad and all these other rookies integrated, they know what they're doing, that kind of thing. What do you want to see from a player like him that'll make you confident? Maybe in summertime, he can be a challenger for some action.
Yeah, well, I think all these guys, and it's regardless of draft pick or undrafted rookie, it really doesn't matter how they got here. We're all looking for competition, and Ryan and I alluded to that a couple weeks ago after the draft. Expectation for them is to, once again, learn our way of doing things, how we go about our business in the meeting room, walk through practice field, what that looks like. And as soon as they pick that up, then they'll really be able to compete for what is their niche this year. How can they provide value for this football team? Is it special teams? Is it competing for playing time on offense or defense? That's really up to them. But learning our way of life is first and foremost.
Dan, have you talked much computer science with Sam Roush? And how do you think that impacts his understanding of the game?
Yeah, no, we haven't gone down that road. But no, he is a very impressive young man. Obviously, he go to a school like that and take education seriously like he has. He's very bright. I don't think he'll have any problem picking up the details with which we like to play with. And then a guy like Jimmy Dre, who went to Stanford as well, that could be a fun combination in that tight end room. So looking forward to his future.
You mentioned the rookies learning your way of life. How different is the situation they walk into this year because the standard is set right away?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's hard to compare it from last year to this year. We were trying to do the same thing. It really doesn't change a whole lot for us, but for them, each college program is a little bit different. Some are run these days a little bit more like a professional program, and so the transition, I would imagine, will be a lot cleaner. But that's not everybody, and so We're looking to just establish what that looks like for us on a daily basis, what our expectations are, get to know the people, not only in the locker room that they're interacting with every day, but just around the building that are here to provide resources for them to be the best players that they can possibly be.
And when you look back at the draft and see 22 tight ends draft, just what does that kind of tell you about where the league is?
Yeah, well, there were a number of really good players coming out this year, and we were fortunate to get one that we feel really highly about, that can contribute, run game, pass pro, catching down the field. We feel like we got one of the more complete tight ends that this draft had to offer. But in regards to big picture and just where the league is going, obviously teams have had success with the 2 tight end, 3 tight end sets. Things kind of always go full circle, it seems like, and it wasn't that long ago that 3 receiver sets were kind of the norm, and now it seems to be transition on over a little bit more. But I think the more you can look to attack the defense, whether it's you want to give them a base defense or you feel comfortable competing against them when they're in their sub defenses, it just the flexibility that tight ends give you, I think it adds a dimension to your offense.
And from all parties, it sounded like Logan Jones's 30 visit here was a connection point for everybody. What for you was the significance of that time together and what it sold both sides on the fit?
Yeah, well, I mean, I said it a couple weeks ago. Coach Rochar and Coach Devan, they made some rounds this offseason just making sure we did due diligence on a number of players, and Logan was one that stood out. And, my visit with him when he was here was extremely impressed by football knowledge, makeup, very mature. And to me, it's not we're getting a rookie, we're getting a guy that's a little bit more of a seasoned player, which really is not uncommon for those Iowa linemen. So I think he's going to fall kind of next in line for a really good program, the next guy out.
How quickly can he be ready to play at this level?
Time will tell. It's the ball's in his court as far as I'm concerned, and he understands that. Just like with everyone else, we're looking to create competition and consistency day after day, and building trust, not only with Caleb and the other quarterbacks, but within that offensive line room, and then obviously with the coaching staff. So it's just a matter of time to build trust.
With Malika, what can learning under Al Harris do for him to get him to where you believe he can be?
Yeah, I think for all of our defensive backs, it's one of the better situations that you could ask for. I think the world of Al. We were very fortunate to get him back, and he's a great teacher. I think he's very systematic about the process with which we want to go about our business. And so because of that, I think he's got some really good building blocks for young players. If they trust him and they buy into his way of coaching, that they're going to have success. His track record says that. And so, I think Malik is a very sharp young man, and he's going to be able to embrace that coaching style with open arms.
What's your comfort level not having an experienced long snapper on the roster? I know you don't play till September, but is that the kind of thing that could keep coaches up at night?
Yeah, there is certainly an element of that is a phase that you overlook a lot of times, and I think it's a good point that you make. Is we need to feel really comfortable about that position, because a mistake on special teams usually wins or loses ball games for you, and so that's an area that Coach Hightower, Coach Blevins, myself, Ryan, we've all been in constant dialogue with how we want to attack it here this offseason, and we feel good about the 2 guys we have in the building, and it's up to one of them to grab a job that's up for grabs right now. And if we can't get that done the way we need it done, then of course there's other options out there.
And what drew you guys to Caden Barnett?
Say it again.
What drew you guys to Caden Barnett in the college free agency?
Yeah, well, I think he plays the game the way we want to play it. So there's a physical demeanor about him. That's what stands out first and foremost. And I think we got a couple really good offensive line coaches that when you have a guy that has traits like that are harder to coach, that you can help clean up the technique and things of that nature. So when the mind's right, I have a lot of confidence in our coaching staff to get the rest of it.
What's his best, or I guess what's his natural position? Because I know he's played right tackle, right guard. Do you expect him more to be on the interior, at least to start?
Yeah, we'll probably line them up inside initially, but with all these guys, the best way to make the roster, if you're not going to be a starter, is to showcase versatility. And so whether that's showing that he can snap the ball or he can bounce outside, the more versatility that we have in our backup offensive lineman, the better off we are.
A couple more, please. Beyond Roman and Luther, do you like when you have the wide receiver grouped, or are you curious to see what you have at that position?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've only been on the grass for a week now. Routes on air, and I've been really encouraged with what I've seen so far. I think when you look at it, it's a group that really complements each other. We've got a good mix of long speed, quickness, guys that might be better suited inside the numbers, a few guys that are going to be able to thrive outside of the numbers. So I like the mix and the makeup. We're always looking to add competition, and my experience has been you can't have enough of those guys. Particularly over the course of training camp, guys are going to get dinged up, and so you need to have a stable of those guys to be able to ensure you get enough reps for the quarterbacks and everyone else. So I think depth is going to be one of the things we're on the lookout for here over the course of the spring in training camp. But I do feel good about how that room really complements each other right now.
Ben, what attracted you to Coleman Bennett and some of the things that he might be able to do?
Yeah, no, I think Coach Stoodsville did a great job identifying a player that he's a darn good football player and instinctive. He has a knack about him that he just is. We like to use this term, trim the fat, and you can kind of see that when he runs the football. He stays tight to his blockers, and when you do that, it's more glancing blows. So it's a skill that translates to this level, and so we're really hopeful that we'll be able to see that here this weekend and over the course of the spring.
Along those lines, did anyone's conditioning stand out to you so far coming back this year? Anybody looking different?
From our vets, I can't say off the top of my head. Some of these young guys that going into the second year, Colston's made a big jump. Luther's made a big jump, as you'd expect. And those guys were around for most of the offseason as well. You could go by the weight room and see them in there getting some work in February, March, and April. So I think that has something to do with that. But no, I think our group for 1 week in terms of the field work, I'm really pleased with what it looks like. These guys are dialed in. They're very focused. And like we talked about a couple weeks ago, the whole coaching staff is going back to the basics, and those guys are really embracing that mindset.
Last two, Pat and Kevin. Safety is one of those positions where if you're wrong, everybody in the stadium sees it. What do you appreciate about his consistency that you've seen on tape and how that could translate at this level?
Yeah, well, he's very versatile, so he can play down, he can play the post. Oregon played him as more the Tampa middle read player quite a bit, which showcased his playmaking ability. He has a nose for the football. But to your point, I think the thing that you see is when the ball's in the air, he's got fantastic acceleration to get to that catch point. And then when he gets there, he arrives with some violent intentions. And so that to me is what stands out the most about him.
And the Iowa tight end, large, kind of interesting pass story, probably numbers, but honorable mention obviously was brought there. What stood out for you guys to bring him in?
Yeah, he was one of the guys we identified well before the draft that he's a player that we really liked. And, a quick story about him, we guys do a great job trying to recruit some of these guys we think might fall through the cracks and go undrafted. And, I actually called him before the draft and let him know that we had a vision for him. And when you take a tight end in the third round, you're kind of like, oh, shoot, well, that might take us away from Hayden coming here. And yet he didn't bat an eye. This is where he wanted to be. And to me, that speaks volumes about how he's wired. And it has something to do with how he came to, walk on at Iowa and earning playing time and going through it the long, hard road. I really appreciate that. And I think we got a good one there. Awesome. Yeah. Because I want.
All right. There's Ben Johnson meeting the media. Learn our way of doing things. That was kind of like his message of what it's going to be like for the rookies as they get initiated at minicamp this weekend. They've got to learn our way of doing things. A couple other highlights, I thought, just the stuff on Sam Roush. They were talking about Stanford kid, smart kid. Obviously, they like a lot about the physical, nature that he's going to bring. But he said, I don't think he'll have any problem picking up how we do things. And he said, we feel like we got one of the most complete tight ends in the class. More tight ends drafted this year in the NFL draft than ever before. There were 22 tight ends taken. Why? Copycat league. Everybody's going to start going to heavier
13s,
personnel.
12s.
Yes, a lot of 12, a lot of 13. Bears already did a lot of it last year. Rams did a lot of it. The good offenses, the good young play callers are doing a lot of it. 22 tight ends taken. All-time record. I think the previous record I want to say was 19. I'd have to double-check that. But this was certainly an all-time record. And he said, quote, we feel like we got one of the more complete tight ends in the class. And then one thing on Logan Jones, he talked about Dave Rochar and the assistant O-line coach doing a lot of due diligence on some of the centers and, some of the other positions across that line that they were looking at. And he said, Logan was a player that really stood out to us. Football knowledge, makeup, really mature. And he comes from what is pretty much known as an offensive line factory. So that's a good thing coming out of Iowa. Just a couple of the highlights.
And a tight end factory.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Tight ends and O-linemen.
Double dippers. They're double dippers in that regard.
For all the crap we give that program about its offense, they put a lot of good offensive linemen and a lot of good tight ends into the league.
They got good individual players.
They do.
They just, for one reason or another, struggle.
They just have a bad offensive philosophy for 2026. But
I think you're right.
They put a lot of good players in the league. So I thought those were some of the highlights. Anything you guys heard that you want to react to, feel free. 312-332-3776. And Courtney's going to join us from the practice field at around 10:35. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for two more. What's up? It's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and Seven Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Shh, here she comes. Surprise! They sent a duplicate shipment to your flower shop. Now you have to pay for 1,000 extra carnations. Also, there's a beehive outside your store, and they're super aggressive. There's thousands of them.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 13% on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, the egg salad you just ate was expired. Gross.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Rookie minicamp today for the Bears. See a lot of this across the NFL. Jack he printed up all 4 teams in the division in their draft class and wanted us to try to see who did the best or rank these. It's tough grading draft classes, man. I still feel pretty good about the Bears draft. I know there was some consternation over it, especially when they went offense on day 2. Was that 2 weeks ago today, right, Yerk? When they went Logan Jones, Sam Roush, and Xavier Thomas. I know there was a lot of consternation. I still understand kind of what led them to the players they took. Yes, at some point during this offseason, I thought there'd be a pass rusher. There's no doubt about it.
Yep.
I really did. I thought there would be one, and there wasn't one. So, okay, I'm going to put they're telling us to trust them and believe in them. I'm going to put my faith in Ben Johnson. He's been working his coaches all offseason that they got to be better. They got to coach better. They got to coach harder. They got to get more out of the guys they have. I hope they can do that. I still like a lot of the things that came from the Bears draft. I think they potentially got 3 starters week 1. They certainly got 1 in Thieneman. I think Logan Jones can push Bradbury to start at center. I wouldn't be shocked if Malik Muhammad is starting opposite Jalen Johnson. They got him in the 4th round. I really wouldn't. He's from he played a lot of big-time college football. When you play at Texas, you're playing against great players. And in the last 16 months, you can put on the tape of Malik Muhammad playing Ohio State not once but twice, and a bevy of phenomenal wide receivers that are either already in the NFL producing or are soon to be in the NFL producing, and he held his own. So I think they maybe came away with 3 week 1 starters, and if you do that, I think you did something right.
I think what was a weakness last year will continue to be a weakness this year. You're hoping it's less of a weakness.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
When you're keeping the same players and the same guys, the only chances or improvements are with the young kids.
Right.
The guys coming back, Turner coming back from injury.
And Booker, right?
Maybe Booker. Maybe because he's got confidence. Maybe because he's feeling it a little bit. And then there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, yes, we think we're going to be a little better. We think we're going to get injuries. We changed out some pieces in the middle. Not necessarily pass rushers. You just changed out some pieces in the middle. As bad as they were at getting to the quarterback, they're horrifically bad against the run.
You know, Brad Biggs wrote about that this week, too. You've been saying it for a while.
Yes.
That the bigger fear or the bigger concern Bears fans should have might be in, are they truly better equipped to stop the run this year?
And that's what you're hoping for. And that's the changes that were made in the middle. And that's where, if you put teams in 2nd and 8 and 3rd and 6 plus, The advantages start going over to defense a little bit. That's what you're looking to be able to do. The gashing that took place, the 5 yards of rush that they gave up last year, you can't do that.
Yeah.
I mean, this team 3 years ago, this team was giving up 3.8, 3.9 a rush.
Yep.
I mean, that's playing some football. That's playing ball. Why would it be, 25% worse? I don't understand it. And it started 2 years ago. It continued into last year.
Yeah. You've
So
been
it's
on
gotta
that
get
for a
better.
while,
It's
so that's
gotta
got to
get
be
better. That's
As
all.
you peruse the other draft classes, like I think what Detroit did also, I could look at that, especially their top 2 picks, and you say, this is the stupid BPA thing, which is nonsense. Or, looking at finding great players that are going to fill important roles on your team. Detroit obviously had a need. Now, I can't tell you Blake Miller is going to be good, bad, or other. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend that I can properly evaluate, like how a kid's going to transition from college to the pros as a right or left tackle. There's some talk, I guess, that they might flip Penei Sewell over to the left side. We'll see. Maybe Blake Miller gets a crack over on the right side then. We'll know in short order. We'll know I shouldn't say short order, but you'll know over time. Let him play a year or so and see, and we'll have a better determination about what he can or can't do at the NFL level. I think Derek Moore has a chance to be a pretty good player, and they've had success going to that program for pass rushers in the past. So I look at their top 2 picks, and I say, and I'll be honest, we haven't studied the other drafts in the division the way we've studied the Bears. Once you start getting out of round 3, really, I'm not Mel Kiper. I'm not Field Yates. I can't give you much on some of these players. This is a pool of 270 players.
Right.
No matter how much college football you watch.
You get to a 6th and 7th round pick by Detroit, and
it gets a little tough.
2D tackles. I can't tell you about 2D tackles in that round.
I'm not going to lie. It starts to get a little tough.
We'll let them eliminate themselves or become part of the team during training camp, and then you can take a look at it and analyze what they are or not doing during the year.
But I like what they did at the top. I'll tell you a player in the division that I like that I hope the Bears could get, and he went to the Packers, which I hate, in the 4th round. That's Denai Dennis Sutton, the pass rusher out of Penn State. I like him a whole heck of a lot. I was hoping maybe he'd find his way to the Bears either here or Yakis. Didn't happen. So I like that for the Packers. Minnesota took a risk on Caleb Banks. If he stays healthy, chances are they got a good player. And there's some feeling around the league that the Bears were very much hoping Caleb Banks was going to be on the board when they picked. It's funny, too, because everybody had Dylan Thieneman mocked to the Vikings. Everybody.
And he's with the Bears.
And he's with the Bears. And they took a player that, according to some reports, that the Bears really wanted. That they were fine with his foot, with the injuries, and they really wanted Caleb Banks out of Florida, and the Vikings took him. And then the Bears got Thieneman. So I don't know. I don't know. I think the Bears did well. Time will tell. I'm fine with their draft, by and large. I really am. I don't have too many complaints. I didn't in the immediate aftermath of it either. If I look around and say, like, who's got the chance to have done the best? The Bears start 3 guys week 1. You did well. Now, let's hope they can play, I guess. But you did well. Speaking of which, do we want the Bears to open in Seattle? Tyler made a good point yesterday. Get that game out of the way. Because it's probably going to be a primetime game no matter what.
And if it's like ring celebration night or, celebrating the championship night, let them be distracted.
Right. Let them be distracted.
Let them be distracted.
And better to play that game when you've got, you've got late August in a week. You have most of August, I should say, to start game planning for that.
And if it's the first game, you got 10 days to the next one.
And that's right.
And you get to fix stuff.
And so and better to play it then than, I don't know, like on a short week or something on a Sunday night. I don't know, just think about all the different weird permutations that might happen.
Short week on a Thursday night.
Or on a Thursday night.
Yeah.
Like it's going to be a primetime game.
Yeah.
Yeah, short week, like if you played them on a Thursday
night in October.
Or if you played on a Monday and then they send you out there on Sunday Night Football to play, you got to go, 2,000 miles across the country, whatever the hell it is to Seattle. Like I thought it was a good point Tyler made to get it out of the way. And forget about a tough way to open the season. I'm with you. I agree.
Any way you play is going to be a tough way to open the season.
It's almost
That's right.
It's almost like having a bye after week 1 too, because Wednesday, if you don't play until the next Sunday, that's 10 days right there. 11 days.
Remember that game's going to be played on a Wednesday, as we talked about earlier in the week.
And I still think the NFL is selfish not releasing the schedule next week.
Yeah, what are they doing? So they've got the Netflix. Some people were saying that a lot of that was held up by the broadcast, like by some of the rights deals. Not the rights deals, but it's just figuring out who's going to get which game. Netflix is taking that opener again, the Australia game. So they got that checked off. Now, Jurko thinks they might be waiting to see.
I don't think. I read that the Mike North, not our Mike North, but Mike North from the league, came out and literally said that, hey, whether we release it in May 12th, 13th, 14th, or whether we release it a week later doesn't really make a difference. You know, that's what he's saying. The thought is that they're waiting to see what Mahomes looks like.
That's what I wanted you to say.
The quarterback from Kansas City.
They're waiting. Thanks.
They want to know.
Quarterback from
I want to
Kansas
make sure people know. You know, you might mention Patrick
The
Mahomes.
quarterback from Kansas City.
Think about his father.
I
the
thought you were
pitcher.
talking
I don't
about
know.
somebody else.
No. So
yeah,
whether they're going to put some primetime games later in the year when they believe he's going to be healthier and 100%, or do they just keep the schedule the way they keep it in Kansas City? Will be featured in some of these games.
That's an interesting little thought. That they're waiting.
Let's take a look. Let's see where he's at. Is he going to be participating soon? We're 4 months away from the regular season starting. And 4 months, pretty good chunk of change.
Yeah.
Because he had that December 14th is when he got injured, I believe.
Yeah, it was
had
definitely
the surgery thereafter. So you're looking at January, February, March, April, May. You're at 5 months now. You got June, July, August, September. That'd be 9 months. For an ACL injury, usually it's 8 months. He'll be back on the field doing stuff, but he may not be cleared 100% for full physical activity, getting tackled, getting taken to the ground.
When the reports are he's ahead of schedule too,
Right.
so that's an interesting little nugget tidbit that maybe that's why the league is waiting, and we might not get it next week after all. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on the Seattle Mariners. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on the U, over-the-air channel 26.1, YouTube TV, Xfinity 183, and all other cable and satellite providers. Mariners, Sox, live from Wrigley Field. Tonight at 6 on the U.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation, and I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tea times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Grew up the thing about the Cubs and White Sox.
Yeah, he was never, ever a Cubs fan, so I don't know where that came from. He was always a Sox fan. Our mother was a Cubs fan. I don't know, maybe that clued in there. And our dad was a Cardinals fan, so I don't know where that all came from. And all the aunts, our mom's family was from the North Side, so that's why they were Cubs fans.
But he rooted for the White Sox.
That's right. But where it came from, I don't know, because he would have been the only one.
Everybody just assumed he's from Chicago. He's got to be a Cub fan. No. The Pope is a Sox fan, baby. The Pope was at game. Was he at game 1 and 2 or just game 1 in 05? I'm trying to remember the picture of him in the stands. I don't know if it was game 1 or game 2.
I'm guessing one of the two. Yeah.
Yeah, he might have been at both.
1, 2, and then they won it down there. That's right.
Yeah. He was at Aurelio's like 4 months before he was named Pope.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It was a year ago today?
Yeah, a year ago.
I'll never forget it. I mean, Jurko and I are on the air at the old studio. Back then, we were on noon to 3. It was sometime after noon.
Yep.
We're live. Black and Abdallah are in there.
White Smoke.
White Smoke.
White Smoke.
And then we look at the name and we're like, who's this guy? Who's Rob? We're like, where's he from? He's from America. He's from Illinois.
From Chicago.
He's from Chicago. We're like,
turned into Dalton.
We're like, this can't be. We're like, who is this? And Chris and Adam are like, wait, we think this is the new Pope, but that can't be right. And we're like, no, it can't be right. And then that's the new Pope.
Yeah.
He's from the South Side. It's
like,
crazy.
Literally, what are the odds, especially that he's a Sox fan, too?
It's crazy.
You got to be a priest.
I'll never get over it. Thanks, Jurko.
And is
you
it
have to be a priest?
Is it not a coincidence that this last year with the White Sox, since he's been in, things have been better.
I love how
thank you to the Pope.
People show up with Bear stuff and Sox hats. Who could have ever imagined? Norm, it's great. The last Pope was he was from Argentina, right, Jurko? He was a huge soccer fan.
Yeah, yes.
These guys grow up the way we grew up. Now they go into the priesthood. Okay, their lives are a little different, but they grow up as sports fans, I suppose, a lot of them, wherever they're from. The last Pope was a huge soccer fan.
Yeah.
Huge. And now we've got our version of it. We got our guy's a baseball fan.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I never connected the dots on this, but I think they said his dad was a Cardinals fan.
I think that's what the brother said at the time. Yeah.
So isn't it maybe it's a little interesting that he then became a Cardinal?
My dad. Oh, this guy.
That was a hairy one too. Did you hear that? You just channeled Harry Teinowitz right there with that. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Jack. Oh, my gosh. Not bad. You've been queuing that one up, haven't you, Jack? Look, he's been
waiting for it.
He cracks himself up. He can't stop laughing.
Like a rooster. He's walking around like a rooster.
He can't stop laughing in there. Oh, my God.
He's the barnyard pimp.
Back to some baseball calls. Talking baseball here as the Cubs hit the road. The White Sox are back home. We'll keep an eye on rookie minicamp up at Hallis. Courtney's actually going to join us from the practice field in about 35 minutes. 312-332-ESPN. Carmen and Jurko back in 2.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
$1.8 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies. I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers, guys. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Saving money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Whether you're a bird enthusiast or you simply enjoy the sights and sounds of nature, our Enchanted Garden Wild Bird Seed Blends will keep birds coming back. Pick up a 20-pound bag on sale now through May 10. View our entire selection of wildlife products on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find all of the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Shota Imanaga taking the bump from Shota. Swing and a miss, strike three. Oh, two. Swing and a miss, strike three. Swing and a miss, strike three. Pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Another strikeout for Shota. The lefty. It's a strikeout here. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss, strike three. There's a big one. Number 9 for Shota this afternoon. Swing and a miss, strike three. 10 strikeouts, Shota Imanaga.
How about Shota, man? 6 innings, 1 run, 10 Ks. The highlights courtesy Marquee. 5th time this season that Shota's gone at least 6. He's given them innings. He's averaging 10.1 strikeouts per 9 year. Going into the season, Shota in his first 2 years averaged 8.24 strikeouts per 9. That's a nice bump. He's missing more bats. Do you remember when we were in Vegas last year for Bears and Raiders? What was that, the 3rd week of the season,
yeah,
right?
It was September.
3rd week of September. Regular season's winding down. We're talking Cubs. They're going to the playoffs. Do you remember what I said sitting poolside with you on that Friday?
Yeah, there's no way in the world they can sign Shota Imanaga.
Nope. I said, if I'm the Cubs, I wouldn't turn my back on Shota Imanaga. Guess what the Cubs did in October?
Turn their back on him.
And they had no choice. And boy, did I feel stupid. And boy, did people on Twitter let me hear it. We sat there at that pool at Mandalay Bay, and I was like, I don't know. I don't think they should turn their back on Shota. But let's face it, by the end of that series, a month later, 3 weeks later, Shota kind of felt unusable, didn't he?
Yeah,
in the Brewers series?
Kept giving up homers.
And I felt pretty stupid. That's nothing new. And then the offseason. And it was almost like, did the Cubs even really want Shota back? He signed the tender. Did they even really want him back? And now they're happy Shota's back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to try to predict what the future holds here, okay? Because like I said, I've been fooled. I've been wrong. What do you guys think about Shota? And you guys are the Cub fans. Will this be any different come September and October this year?
Does he seem like a different pitcher?
He's not using the split as much, right? And I listen, full disclosure, it's not like I've totally dived into his StatCast page. as much as I probably should. I can bring it up right now. We could take a look. I know there were a few tweaks that were made. Look, he's missing more bats for whatever reason. What happens come September this year? He's not giving up the home runs at the alarming rate. Look, and you can even forgive him for giving up a solo shot yesterday. When it's 8-0, I don't care if my pitcher gives up a solo home run. You know why? Do you know what I want my pitcher to do in the 5th inning when it's 8-0?
What?
Throw a strike. Do you want to know what I want him to do with nobody on base? Throw a strike. So I'm not going to, we don't have to, he gave up another home run. So what? You give up solo shots. What Pedro Martinez said it all the time. I give up a solo home run, fine. I don't care. Go look at the splits go look at all the home runs Pedro Martinez gave up in his career. And I'm not comparing Shota to Pedro. I'm just using this as an illustration. I'm just making a point, right? Pedro didn't give up home runs with men on base.
Right.
Pedro gave up his home runs when they were solo shots. And I'm not, so Shota gave up a home run yesterday. Again, big deal. They had an 8-0 lead. So the pitcher gives up a home run. You should be throwing strikes. You should be throwing fastballs.
Right.
You should be pumping the strike zone. Let him hit it because it's 8-0. The worst thing that could happen is you start walking guys. So what's going to happen come September with Shota?
Well, you hope he's the guy that you're seeing right now. I mean, that's what you're going to hope. I mean, in 24, he gave up 27 home runs. Last year, he gave up 31. I mean, it's not that substantially different than the 27 he gave up the year before. And then,
it really got out of control late last year, though. Remember, Yerk? I mean, it was like batting practice.
He's given up 4 this year. So
I bet you we should see how many of those have been solo shots. Certainly 2 of them have been. Maybe all of them. I mean, that you could live with that.
I mean, his ERA plus is 123. His whip.
His ERA plus is only 123, Yerk? That's actually lower than I thought it would be.
Well, it's 166 this year. It's 123 in his career.
Forgive me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. 166 this year sounds right. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, Sahadev Sharma had a really interesting piece.
Our guy Sahadev?
Sahadev had a really good piece in The Athletic. And he wrote about how Tommy Hotovy went to Shota this year and encouraged him to go outside the zone more. How he was living in the zone last year, encouraged him to go outside the zone, and now the chase rate against Shota is way up.
Is way up?
Especially with that splitter, as you mentioned, Carm. He's throwing the splitter more.
Oh, is he throwing it more or less? I thought he was throwing it
he's
less.
Throwing it more, I think.
Throwing it more. At least the chase rate's higher on the splitter.
All right. I'm looking at his StatCast. No, he is throwing it more. He is.
Yeah, I see a lot of graphs over there, Carm.
Here's my thing with Shota.
His 4-seamer is down. Forgive me, I had that mixed up. My bad.
There you go.
His 4-seamer is way down, but the splitter is up.
You know his whip is under 1?
Yeah.
Career whip, and this year it's under 1.
It's under 1 too. Yeah. No, it's like 0.8 or something this year.
Here's my thing with Shota. He's been
0.930.
0.930.
He's been very good for the majority of his big league career. It was just last year at the end of the year was
what
the
happened?
Blip.
Like and he became unusable when they needed him in a playoff series. They couldn't turn to Shota. And again, I was like, I feel stupid for saying what I said when we were in Vegas. Like, don't turn your back on Shota. And again, I'm not blaming the Cubs for that. I don't think they had a choice. Waddle and Silvy were talking about it yesterday. Silvy was saying the same thing. They didn't really, Shota didn't give them much of a choice by the end. He seemed rattled. They couldn't find, they weren't sure of the role. If it was, I mean, they did turn their back, and we know how it ended. Is it going to be different this time? Will the league eventually catch up again? I guess that's always the fear when you don't have overpowering stuff. But that's an interesting. I didn't read Sahadev's story. I should go read it. We should get Sahadev on. I love Sahadev Sharma. Sahadev used to work with us.
Yes, he did.
He was a producer with us. Knew he wanted to write about baseball.
Off the Carmen tree.
Off the Carmen tree. Brilliant guy. Sahadev's got like an engineering degree from Illinois.
His dad's still mad at him?
I think his dad, I don't know.
Well, he was.
You're unbelievable.
His dad was mad at him because he didn't use his engineering degree because he loves baseball.
Sahadev's one of those guys, like we spent 3 months with him and we're like, Sahadev's not long for this place.
A little too bright for
what
like
a little too bright, a little too sharp for hanging out with a bunch of us dummies. I'm like, this isn't going to last long. And it didn't.
Which one of these doesn't belong?
Yeah, I'm like, And he went to he's a great baseball writer. He's brilliant. And
Yeah.
we should get Sadovon. I should read his article, too. I didn't see that. So it's interesting. Like, that was the change. That was the tweak. But, I mean, the results are really good right now. They're really good. And Waddle thought he was going to put the whammy on him yesterday with that get-up he was wearing.
I was going to say, can you believe the day poor Waddle had yesterday? He got humbled like at least 10 times.
He really did. Waddle had a rough one. He had to wear a Cubs uniform all day. He had eye black on. I mean, they made him put on the eye black.
And then he talked to Shota himself.
And then he's like, watch Shota get lit up today because I'm wearing his jersey. And then Shota went out and shoved again.
Tyler and
Reds got
Silvy
swept.
forced him to apologize on air to Shota.
It was amazing. Shota went on with the guys, too, which that was funny, with this interpreter, obviously. But, I mean, there's the question, Cub fans, like, it's May. I can't tell you guys what is going to happen. And I was wrong last September thinking that, no, don't worry, Shota will be okay for the Cubs in October. They're going to need him. They're not going to turn their back on him. And they had no choice. But do you think it'll be different this time around? 312-332-3776. Let's say hi to, where do you want to start here? Danny, our buddy Danny in Schaumburg. He was just texting me. He's going to go to Whiskey U in a couple of weeks with me and Sylvie. What's up, Danny?
Oh, that's going to be a night. I can't wait for that.
What's the name? This is your old stomping grounds. What's the name of that Irish pub? It's a famous one in Arlington Heights, but I'm unfamiliar with it. I didn't grow up near there, but I've heard it's a great place. What's it called?
Hey, Peggy Kinane's, and I think
Peggy Kinane's.
St. Vitus alum. Yeah, St. Vitus alum, I think, owns it now. But yeah, it'll be packed, Harm. Get there early, get there often. These events are unbelievable.
That's right. So May 20th, Sylvie and me together. So we'll do whiskey and tequila. We're doing a bunch of Sazerac Buffalo Trace stuff. So Corzone's going to be the tequila. So it's me and Sylvie, Peggy Kinane's in Arlington Heights, Wednesday, May 20th. There you go. All right, what do you want to say about the Cubs?
I love this team, and why wouldn't you? My only fear is I'm starting to get phobic over here, a phobia. It's going to come July, August, the dog days. I can't. They better not run out of gas and be like a Carmen and Jurko. You know what I mean by a Carmen and Jurko, right?
I don't know what that means.
Shooting blanks.
Hey, I'm fixed.
What the
I'm fixed.
What kind of a weird?
Carm, you're fixed too, right?
Yes. What kind of a weird? Danny,
what are you doing?
I don't know. That analogy doesn't even make any sense. Running out of gas, firing blanks. What's the matter with you, Danny? I mean, come on, what are we doing?
I was hoping to hear from one of his personas, Well,
one of his many characters.
Yeah, one of his many characters.
Oh God, Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Carl, what's up?
What's up,
hey,
brother?
Carl, before I go, Carl, why are you always so grumpy lately?
When am I grumpy? Yeah. Exactly.
A little grumpy.
Carl, you always grumpy. You never happy.
Name one moment when I've been grumpy lately, Chase. Name one.
I can name plenty of times.
Name one. Name one.
Look, he's grumpy right now.
Name one, Chase.
He's grumpy right now.
I'm waiting.
Oh, this is messing with you, Carl.
No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Name one, other than right now because of your nonsense. Name one.
Okay, it was the time when Waddle, they was messing with you.
When was Waddle messing with me?
When Sylvie was messing with you, they was talking about how you was upset about a take you made last week or something. They was teasing you, and you got a little irritated about it. You texted them, told them, I was something they
No,
made.
that was the Tom Thibodeau thing where Sylvie just misheard what I said. I just corrected him. That's all.
You were hot.
I said, hey, you misheard what I said.
Yeah, he was angry.
And Sylvie acknowledged.
Chase, I agree with you.
Well, all right, Chase, go ahead. What's your point? I mean, this is so silly, so stupid.
Yeah, so so I'm looking at a trade, because only thing I'm worried about is the injuries to our pitching staff, and I'm looking at a picture of Gallen from the Arizona Diamondbacks, because I know the Diamondbacks are not a good team right now, and who knows, they might be trying to blow it up. And I know Gallen's been in talks of trade rumors recently, so I'm wondering, could that be a guy that we could maybe ply away by, maybe not now, but maybe during the trade deadline, somebody like that, or maybe Alcantara from the Marlins.
Alcantara has gone. I don't know what happened to Alcantara again. I mean, he's been awful. I mean, he had 2 good starts to start the year. He's been absolutely awful. I don't know what the story is there. I don't know how much you could trust Sandy Alcantara, to be honest. I mean, Gallen has been rumored to be on the move for a couple of years. And here's another one whose career sort of, for as good as it was 3 years ago, doesn't it kind of feel like Zach Gallen has plateaued a little? I'm not saying that that's a bad move, because it might be, he eats up innings for the most part. He hasn't been as good. I don't know what happened to Alcantara. I mean, he came out of the gates. It looked great again for 2 or 3 starts, and he has been absolutely brutal. Here, I'll give you his last few starts.
Alcantara?
Sandy Alcantara. Hold on one second.
Over the past 2 years, too, I'll throw out on Gallen. Last year, a 4.83 ERA. This year, a 4.70 ERA.
So, I mean, it's kind of gone sideways the last couple of years. It feels like he's been a candidate to be traded for the last couple of years. But I could see where there's some interest potentially. Here are the last 5 starts for Sandy Alcantara. I'll tell you right now, it is 10, 12, 14, 21 earned runs in his last 5 starts, which covers about 26 innings, it looks like. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. So I don't know what happened. Joe's in Humboldt Park. What's up, Joe?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Just walking the dog in Humboldt here, and you guys were talking about Shota, so I wanted to hop on real quick. Carmen, I'm with you. With the solo homer's not a big deal. What's concerning is, solo or not, home runs no good, and he seems to give up a lot of them. And, I know it's kind of a smaller sample size with Shota. He's only been here a couple years, but, it's kind of why it's hard to predict with him. And, his next start lines up in Atlanta against the Braves. So, nice litmus test, a huge challenge. And, kind of a good opportunity to see how he stacks up for real.
Yeah.
So,
I guess you just wait and see, Joe. You're right. I mean, and if this is what if he can, miss bats at a higher clip, strike more guys out, keep the ball in the park when runners are on base, see how it goes the rest of the year. You couldn't have asked for a better start, though. You couldn't have been. Yeah. I don't think any Cub fan could have anticipated this. I don't think you could have asked for it, considering where he was in October last year. So you take it and you run with it. And again, a guy giving up solo home runs when it's 8-0, nobody should care.
100%.
Nobody should care.
Right, Nick, you're just trying to mow down.
You are just trying to
dare him to hit it. You dare him, go ahead and hit it.
And if a guy hits one out, so be it.
Good for you.
But I'll take that over, it's 8-0 and you walk the leadoff guy. I'll take the solo home run every time over what, sometimes could happen when pitchers are wild, pitchers aren't throwing strikes. So I think that context is somewhat important, and just be mindful of that. But yeah, you could not have imagined a better 7 weeks to start the season for Shota Imanaga. It's just been very, very impressive. Are we going to do the brunch rush next because we've got Courtney at 10:30? Or you want to do the brunch rush during the 11 o'clock hour?
I was thinking we could do it at 11:30.
11:30. Okay, we'll do that. We'll take more of your Cubs calls then coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Tee it up at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges, Tuesday, May 26th. We're going to be at Seven Bridges in June for Grip It and Sip It. Can't wait for that. This two-player scramble includes 18 holes, a steak dinner, nice, prizes, raffle, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. You can register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com, or you can call 630-964-GOLF.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Sandy Alcantara's ERA in his last 5 starts, 6.92. His whip, 1.903. Yikes. Maybe it's a blip. He was real good his first couple, but holy cow.
Yeah, that's not good.
The Cubs will, I'm sure, be exploring the market, though, as we're still so far away from the deadline.
Yeah.
Maybe it's August 3rd, you guys.
August 3rd.
It's August 3rd. Like, let's let it breathe a little. I don't even want to think about August 3rd yet. Summer's over on August 3rd.
June, July, the rest of May. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
It is so far away.
I mean, this is absolute lunacy.
Thomas is in St. Charles. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Happy Friday.
Happy
Always
Friday.
good to talk to you.
You too, buddy.
So Carm, I had the same concern about Shota as well, even going into this season. But then I was hearing that Shota wasn't healthy at the end of last year to the point where he wasn't even comfortable pitching to begin with, and they were pitching him. I don't know if you've heard that, or I'm not even sure where I heard that, but I've heard that a couple of different times that he wasn't healthy, just period. So I'm hoping that's the case because, obviously if he's going to sustain his health throughout the season, he's going to be good. But that's what I heard. Did you hear that, Carmen?
I have not, at least not that I can remember, Thomas. I'm not sure. Maybe there was some of that buzz out there. Jack, do you remember?
He had a hamstring injury last May.
I guess.
And then after that was when his performance seemed to decline after the hamstring injury. So I think there was buzz that maybe he wasn't fully recovered or there was something up with that.
Okay.
I don't know if specific. I think what Sahadev wrote in his article about how the chase rate's gone up and how he's controlling the zone more, going out of the zone more, I think that might affect it more, but I could see how that could impact the stuff for sure.
Thomas, thanks for the call. Look, he's only allowing 5.9 hits per 9 so far this year. It's like way down from his career average of, coming into the season. It was a little over 7.5. First year, I think Jurko read these stats, right? First year, 1.4 home runs per 9. Last year was a real problem, especially late. I mean, it was nearly 2 home runs per 9. That's pretty high. This year, it's at 0.8. 0.8 home runs per 9. The ERA is 2.28. The ERA plus, as Jurko said, is 1.66. This year, it's a huge bump from where he was last year, where he finished just a couple of ticks above league average. He's made 8 starts. Like I said, he's given them. I wrote it down. Yeah, he's given them at least 5 times so far. So, hey man, all's good.
And what is he? 28-13 in his career.
In his career, he's 28-13.
And I know victories and losses, they're kind of, depending upon the runs that get scored and everything that but he's been a good pitcher for the Chicago Cubs.
Yeah, and you know where he's I'm going to get you a split real quick here too for his career. I feel like he's been very good at Wrigley over the course of his career. So at home, Shota the winning percentage is actually almost the same. But if you look at some of the other metrics, like if you look at his split OPS, much better at home than on the road. His career ERA at home is 3.04. It's not too much. It's not too inflated on the road. It's 3.29. It's still pretty good. But a 3.04 ERA at Wrigley. And again, the split OPS definitely favors his home starts.
It kind of makes sense, though, for a Wrigley that's played as a pitcher-friendly park over the past few years with the wind blowing in, and Shota has an extremely high fly ball rate as opposed to a high ground ball rate.
Good point. It's definitely been more of a pitcher's park the last couple of years. You're right about that, Jack. Jay's in Aurora. What's up, Jay?
Hey there, Carm and Jurko. So one thing I wanted to talk about was the White Sox. I want to talk about August 3rd specifically. No, I'm kidding. But just bear with me. I know the summer is still there for us to enjoy, but if the White Sox continue this momentum and the AL Central begins to unfold, could you see them being buyers at the trade deadline? And with the lockout potentially looming, could it be a sort of trade and sign? And then my second thing is, I have 2 observations, Carm. Please don't yell at me, okay? It was you were grumpy once, but with the people behind the glass about the highlights earlier this week. I remember that. Danny Zetterman even chimed in, and when Jurko's on his phone sometimes,
that makes me grumpy.
To get a little testy.
Yeah. That makes me grumpy.
Like me.
We're working, Jay.
I'm reading articles.
We're working.
I'm educating myself.
And we certainly were not grumpy with the highlights. We were just sort of like, we were more busting balls. I don't think you guys know the difference between busting balls and grumpy.
Ball busting.
Yes, I get grumpy when he's reading an article about soccer when we're talking about something that is relevant to the show. He's working.
I'm working. Yes, Carm, I am.
Shoot me. You guys don't know the difference between being grumpy and busting balls. We like to bust balls a lot, and we like to bust Danny's balls.
Yes, we do.
We like to bust Jack's balls.
Yeah, Hannah's.
Yes.
Well,
we can bust your balls.
First of all, that's an expression.
It's an expression.
That doesn't necessarily mean that. Yeah. It just means getting on.
I'm one of the boys.
We're getting at you. You know what I'm saying?
Fine, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I can't think of August 3rd yet. I don't know, man. It's just too far away. I don't even want to think about it. I can't think of if the White Sox are going to be.
I can.
I can't think if the Sox are going to be.
I don't want to, but I can.
Not,
Okay, June 26th is going to be here. You know what my comment's going to be that morning? We're closer to this Christmas than we were to last Christmas.
I don't want
it. It will be here. It's around the corner. And basically, once July 4th hits, the summer's over. You know that.
I don't want to think about it.
The minute July 4th hit, the summer is over.
Well, that's why, let's not rush it. I can't. I don't want to think of July. I don't want to think of August 3rd.
We got the Kroner coming on.
And I really don't know if the Sox are going to be in it or not and be adding. I mean, that's man.
We got a break, kid.
Seems lofty. Courtney is, so who did you call Courtney?
The Kroner.
The Kroner?
The Kroner. Courtney
What
Kroner.
did he just call Courtney?
The Kroner.
Is that her nickname?
I don't know.
Courtney is checking out minicamp. They got rookie minicamp up at Hallis. She will join us from Hallis Hall coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle.
With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it is a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Postman Law has delivered more than $3 billion in verdicts and settlements for injured clients. When you're hurt, insurance companies have teams of lawyers working against you. You need a team that knows how to fight back and win. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. When it matters most, Postman Law delivers results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Kick back and relax this summer when you shop at Menards. Your summer oasis is calling, and Menards is here to help. From outdoor furniture to patio accessories to grills and summer essentials, Menards has everything you need to make your summer dreams a reality. Don't wait. Hurry into your local Menards and see and feel the furniture for yourself. Save big money on everything you need to create your backyard oasis today.
Save big money at Menards.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, rookie mini camp up at Hallis. Let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline and say hi to Courtney Cronin, covering the Bears as always for us for ESPN.com. Doing great work. Hi, Courtney. Happy Friday. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing well. We listened to Ben Johnson. We carried that live about an hour ago when he met the media. All the stuff you expected to hear, I suppose, about what this weekend is all about as they initiate these guys. But it sounded mostly like it's about learning the way the Bears want these guys to prepare and play and learn and all those things, right?
Yeah, I think it's what he said, like getting them into our system, like learning the way that we do things. And that's important for, you know, rookies as they're getting acclimated to the life in the NFL, whether you're a draft pick, whether you're a UDFA. And I think it's, you know, a whole lot. I mean, camp's going on right now. Hour this morning. Obviously, they're just like in shorts learning, you know, how walkthroughs work for this team. But it's pretty cool to see how much this roster has evolved over the last couple of years. I think I just saw Devin Hester walk into the building. So the rookies are about to get a nice surprise because they're in the Walter Payton Center today. They're going to get a nice surprise from somebody who's a Hall of Famer. Good way to start your rookie career by getting to be up close with the best. But yeah, I mean, this is orientation. This is how you start a job, whether you're a draft pick, whether you're a UDFA, whether you're a tryout player that has experience in the NFL and trying to stick somewhere else.
If you had to put a bet on the starting center for week 1, would you put it on Bradbury or would you put it on Jones?
I would put it on Garrett Bradbury. I would. Sorry for the slip up there. I was just walking. No, I think Garrett Bradbury, I understand the contract restructure the other day raises a little bit of eyebrows. He's here for a year. He's here to get them through a really tough year, which I think is going to just naturally happen when you lose a center who had built chemistry with Caleb Williams over the course of the season and the playoffs last year. There's going to be some change that happens. So I think bringing Bradbury in and having him here to like start week 1 is naturally what's going to happen, because it's throwing a lot on the plate of a young player. And yes, Logan Jones played at Iowa. That's, offensive line and tight end we get it, but he's got a lot to learn. And I think there'll be a chance for him this season if he progresses. I mean, I say continue. He hasn't even done anything yet. Like let's see these guys get into an NFL program before we make any declarations on who's ready to start and who's not. But naturally, you just expect somebody who has multiple years playing experience in multiple different offenses, has been in this under center offense for quite a while, between Minnesota and New England. I think that Garrett Bradbury is a perfect choice, and pretty much the obvious one going forward.
They adjusted Bradbury's contract, turned something into
That's what Courtney was just saying. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. They just did like a little restructure.
But
it's basically a one-year deal.
Yeah,
right. But is
converting it to signing bonus?
Right. Is it a restructure because if Logan Jones pops, that they might be able to move Bradbury to a team that suddenly needs a center as we go forward? Or, was it just to give them a little bit more space for something else?
I think it's probably the latter if we're looking at it just based on he's got a lot of experience, but he's only got 1 year left on his contract. I don't think that it's a wise thing to do, knowing how much Ben Johnson puts on the plate of his center, to even be thinking, well, maybe we can move Garrett Bradbury if Logan Jones pops, if Logan Jones comes along. He's going to be a rookie just like everybody else. There's a learning curve there. Yes, he's a second-round pick. You want to see him on the field sooner than later, but they're not in any rush. Like, they know what his rookie curve is projected to look like, and clearly he's a smart, high IQ player. He'll have an opportunity, but I don't think that has anything to do with how they view Garrett Bradbury in the contract, and probably just more like a financial move to give them some flexibility elsewhere. Because, I mean, they've got to sign a draft class. It's not an expensive draft class. They've already signed 4 players from it, but maybe giving them some flexibility to make a move at some point in the offseason.
All right, I'll make you play the game one more time with another position and another one of the rookies. If I said, okay, what's your betting favorite for the corner starting opposite of Jalen Johnson? Is it Tyreek Stevenson or Malik Muhammad?
I'm excited that we actually have a cornerback battle worth watching in training camp this year, because last year, like, not to say it wasn't worth watching, but it was so unexpected, because you're like, who's Nashawn Wright? Came out of nowhere. I mean, it was literally right around now that he had just joined the team after getting cut by Minnesota. But Tyreek Stevenson and Malik Muhammad, the two of them are going to have battles in training camp. And I think it's going to be exciting to see how a rookie can push for playing time early, because they've made no bones about it. They like Tyreek Stevenson. Clearly, they didn't keep Nashawn Wright, because they felt that the player who was benched late in the year was still a better fit in this defense. And they want to give it everything that they can. Like, this is a situation where you've got a high draft pick from 2023. You want to see this thing through. You want to give him an opportunity to earn that second contract, but he doesn't have a long leash because they just drafted your potential replacement. And I think just cornerback depth in general, the secondary, obviously a lot of takeaways last year, but a lot of big plays given up.
Yeah.
They've got to find a better fit there. And that's going to be a position, if Dennis Allen's a defensive coordinator here, they're going to be trying to replenish that position over and over again, because he comes from that, that line of thinking, you can never have too many corners. I've covered coaches like that. Mike Zimmer was, a major proponent of that. They're sort of cut from that same cloth within the Parcellsian world. And I think that's something that sets up to be a really cool thing to watch in training camp, to see if Tyreek can grab a position that, we all thought he could when he was drafted here.
Yeah, maybe they push each other. Maybe it's good for everybody. You're right. Maybe very good for Tyreek. Courtney Cronin for a few more minutes from Bears rookie minicamp. Durham Smythe was on the field for about 25, 26-ish, I think, % of the offensive snaps last year. Would you anticipate that Sam Roush is on the field for about the same, maybe even a little bit more? You think so?
No, I mean, he's a tremendous blocker, and his story is really cool because he, grew up playing rugby before he played American football. And so it's a unique backstory that I think has helped him become one of the better blocking tight ends in this class that was deep. I mean, there were 22 of them that were drafted in a big run in the 3rd to 4th round. So I think he's got a great chance to be on the field early. And the way that this projects is that Durham Smythe role cannot be you cannot talk about it enough. It's really important to the 13 personnel that they run, and especially to the run game. But the way that Ben Johnson has talked about creating opportunities for the tight ends in the passing game, I think that extends to someone like Sam Roush. It's not going to be often, at least not right now when you have Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland ahead of him. But eventually, the way I think this will work out, if he's everything that they thought he would be and why they invested a 3rd-round pick in a tight end, is you're tight end 3 now, but they can move off of Cole Kmet's contract next year. They could move him if they want to, and this is tight end 2, and that's the pairing that you'd have in the future with Colston Loveland.
Zay Frazier, what happened? Any idea? Just wasn't going to be a fit?
I know that they were very sensitive to the whole personal reasons as to why when he got here last year, we saw him for 2 days of rookie camp, never saw him again. Mm-hmm. I think it had run its course with the fact that they've tried everything to get him on the field. He was a part of the team last year. He was in the weight room. He was in meetings. And what Ben Johnson said when I asked him about it this morning, the trajectory was off. Okay, so read between the lines on that. He wasn't a good enough player to keep investing all this time in and resources when he never played a down of football for them. It's unfortunate because, for any player, you don't want to start out your career that way, but there was clearly something bigger than football for him that required him being away for the whole year. It was unprecedented. I've never seen anything like it before where you have a player going on NFI and you don't really have much clarity on it if it's, a mental health matter, if it's some other personal matter. But I think it shows you how serious they are about continuing to build themselves as a contender, because Ben Johnson, the way he spoke about it this morning, was cut and dry. They want to create competition, and that roster spot's got to go to somebody else who they think can actually make the team.
Okay. Anything else, Courtney, for the weekend?
I'm really curious about Caden Barnett. I asked Johnson about him this morning. They guaranteed this guy a ton of money for an UDFA to get $277,000 in a guaranteed contract, plus including the $30,000 signing bonus. I think that says a lot about how they feel he could be, what role he could play and what he can be in this team based on the depth that they don't currently have on the interior of this offensive line. We're going to talk about left tackle till we're blue in the face. That's great. But what about your backup guards? Joe Tooney's an Iron Man. I get that. Jonah Jackson plays really well and a lot too. But behind those two, I think that Caden Barnett has a fantastic opportunity to cement himself. The contract alone, they're not cutting him. You can go ahead and put this guy in the 53-man roster. But that's a significant investment in somebody that you're going to be cross-training at a couple different positions and expecting that he's going to be able to help you when you may need depth on the interior.
All right, Courtney, good stuff. Enjoy the weekend, all right? We appreciate it.
Thanks, Courtney.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
There's Courtney Cronin checking out Bears practice up at Hallis Hall. She said they're practicing inside. Such a beautiful day outside, but they're practicing inside to get some work done at the Walter Payton Center up at Hallis Hall, where they will have rookie mini camp this week. All right, Mike North's got the bonus play coming up next. And we're going to do the brunch rush a little bit later. We'll do it at around 11:35, which I think Jack just told us something about his evening that he wants to throw into the brunch rush.
Unreal.
I wasn't going to bring this up, but you guys, everybody jumped on me for this.
Nobody's jumping on you, Jack.
No, you didn't see what happened in the producer's booth back here.
I jumped on.
Right.
You did, Hannah?
Listen.
Of course. What are we doing?
Nothing was said in here.
We just kind of chuckled and shook our heads.
We chuckled at the game plan. That's all. But, we didn't lambast you.
I love Jack.
You're not in a state of lambasticity, are you?
It's the most Jack thing I've ever heard.
It might be one of the most Jack
top
things.
3.
That's true. But I did point out that, there's a drinking establishment in there.
There is. We'll tell
all of them.
We'll tell you Jack's plans for a Friday night in the city. This is your first full weekend in the city, right? As a city resident?
Yeah, I'm also going back to my parents' place this weekend because it's Mother's Day. So I was going back for Mother's Day.
That's Sunday.
So you're going... Wait, where are you going? Tonight you're in the city, though?
So tonight I'm in the city.
Okay. All right.
Tomorrow
What's your
I'm in a
mom?
trivia event.
Okay.
Sports trivia, all trivia?
All trivia.
course.
My cousin's running it, so it's out in the suburbs.
I love those. Those are fun.
So I'm going to one of those.
What's your mom giving you for Mother's Day?
What does that mean?
My mom's not giving me anything. I'm giving her something.
Well, I'm making sure. You never
Yurko.
know.
Something nice.
You never know,
I don't know. That's weird. What would
Jack
your
was
mother give you on Mother's Day?
Candles,
That's
maybe.
weird.
You never know.
I do know. I don't think a mother's ever. What are you talking about? That's just creepy. Almost.
I just thought it might have been reversed in Jack's case. It's
I
not
don't
creepy
think
at
so.
all.
It is creepy.
All right.
Mike North has the bonus play coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets to travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for Business Ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, and it's available at no extra cost. So unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, new odds couple coming your way a little bit later. You'll get that on the app. About 1:30, it'll be dropping on the app. Mike and I will tape at noon, as we do every Friday, when Jurko and I wrap it up. It's Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now our guys over at Cadillac Buick GMC in Hodgkins. Jurko and I are making a little stop over there next Friday, a week from today.
Yes, we are.
We're making an appearance in the afternoon.
Very excited about
Cadillac Buick GMC in Hodgkins. Yeah, me and Jurk together, 3 to 5 next Friday. Looking forward to that.
That's going to be fun.
Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Out to the Yuengling guest hotline. Let's bring in Mike North for the bonus play. What's up, Mikey?
Oh, Cadillac, top shelf.
Top shelf, that's right.
Yep, no doubt about it. Have had one for a long time. They're the best cars out there. Have a good time. You're going to have fun out there, guys.
We will.
And you know what? We were 1-1 last week, Carm and Yerks, and we had the Lakers. I said that, Durant was on and off. Was he going to play? Was he not? +4. They end up running away with it.
Yep.
But then Tom Hoagie loses to Joe Damon by bogeying on 18. Otherwise, it would have been a push. So we go 1-1 in golf and in basketball. But guess what we got tonight? In honor of baseball, with our two good baseball teams right now, we're gonna do a couple baseball games tonight. First off, this is when you do the system I do, you get some garbage teams, folks. There's nothing I can do. It's the way I designed it. Sometimes I don't want to pick these games, but I got to. It's the Orioles versus the A's. The Orioles, their window seems to have closed. I don't know what happened there. Kyle Bradish, he keeps being marched to the mound at 1-4, 5.03 ERA versus the Oakland. I don't know how they've gotten away with it. I think they're in Sacramento.
They're in Sacramento, yeah. I say Oakland a lot too.
Yeah, they've really done a good job just that thing, because even the betting sites and everything else put just like athletics.
That's just
down.
athletics.
They don't even put Sacramento down.
That's right.
So we got Orioles versus the Athletics. Now, a guy that I touted last year with on the odds couple that I thought was going to be terrific. He's 2-2. Jacob Lopez, lively arm, left-hander, but he's got a 6.60 ERA. Kyle Bradish is the better of the two, believe it or not, 1-4, 5.03. The Orioles are favored like they're the Yankees, -138. I'm going to go with the Orioles. They put it together coming home. Right now, the record's 17-21. Oakland 19-19. And last but not least, we got over an underplay, and we got a team play. Tom, I heard you talk about this guy earlier in the year, and you're very high on him. And you always, like I always said on the odds couple, you listen to the good handicappers. I happen to agree with you on this one. Boston -138 versus Tampa Bay tonight. You got Justin Schulten's going at 3-1, 3.18 for Tampa Bay against Conley Early, who you brought up early in the year. 3.79, very respectable, and a 2-2 record. Take Boston and Early -138 and take the under 8.5 in that ball game, and those were our picks, folks.
All right, Red Sox in the under in that game, and then the Orioles on the money line. Does that sound about right, Mike?
That's it,
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
Fun. Couple baseball games.
Sounds good, my man. We'll talk to you later, okay?
Sounds good, Todd.
All right, Mikey. There you go.
See you later.
There is Mike North on the Yuengling guest hotline. There's your plays for the day.
Plays have been good.
Got an NBA play for everybody later today. We'll throw that up on the odds couple. Like I said, we'll tape as soon as we are done. Who are you watching, Jurk? Jurko's watching tape.
Vandenberg.
Oh, Vandenberg. Nice.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at him, see if he's got anything in the toolbox besides just the bull rush.
He's a strong kid. This is the kid who's got the lineage for the. And forgive me, I think after the draft, I had said his grandfather, his father. It was his grandfather. That was the professional bodybuilder. I think maybe even they said competed against Arnold. The timeline probably lines up there about right. Competed against Arnold in the 70s. He's a monster. He squats like 700 pounds.
He's a big fella.
He's a monster. Do you like him?
Big fella. Yeah, he's like a rough diamond, Yeah. Rough diamond doesn't really look great until you polish it a little bit.
Still a diamond.
Coach it up a little bit, Coach him up a little bit. Yeah, work on some of the rough edges. Yeah, we'll see. They got the kid from Indianapolis.
Yep.
They got Dexter.
Yeah.
They don't have a ton, so there's a chance and an opportunity for him to be able to come in and maybe do something.
Jurko's trying to see if
it'll be interesting.
do enough to plug up the middle a little bit.
He's got a face for radio, too. I mean, good for him. Good for him. I'm telling you. Woo. Hey, somebody will love you. Don't you worry about it.
Yurko, you see a little of yourself in him, don't you?
I do. I like him. The only difference
Big,
is
beefy defensive tackle.
He's taller, he's bigger, he's faster.
And stronger?
He's stronger. Yeah.
Other than
besides
that,
spitting image, yeah. Twins almost.
Other than that, other than those things.
No, but it'll be interesting. Again,
let's see him play 112 games in the NFL.
Right, and he's a 6th-round pick.
Like the good kid.
6th-round pick is not impossible. We used to have 12 rounds in this thing, and they'd still miss guys. So he's a 6th-round pick. He'll have a chance to come in. Listen, when you're big and tough, you got yourself. Now you got to get a feel. Big, tough, great. Now you got to get a feel for what we're doing.
Yeah.
So hopefully he'll get in there. He'll get some time. He needs some experience. Hopefully he gets that feel.
All right, a few things. More baseball talk. We had a good conversation going about Shota. Cub fans interested in that. Like, are you back to fully believing, that this Shota's back and that they're going to be able to get a lot of good use out of him in September and October when it's going to matter most, which didn't happen last year for whatever reason. The hamstring injury lingering, like Jack said, mentally just kind of losing it somewhere down the stretch. What else was it? I don't know, but he was an unusable player for them by the end of the playoffs. And he's pitched great. And he was really good again yesterday for the Cubs. So we're going to continue that conversation. I want to replay Chuck Garfien telling us that the rebuild is over on the south side because Chuck's kind of taken the teeth for that. But I think I know what Chuck was trying to illustrate to us.
I know what he was saying, yes.
Plus we've got NBA draft lottery. The nonsense that happened in the NHL draft lottery from a couple of nights ago, will it repeat itself for the Bulls, and will they get a little bit lucky on Sunday? Somebody on staff thinks it's rigged in the Bulls' favor. So we'll talk about all that during our final hour. It's Carmen and Yurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We all know moms work hard, and Menards makes it easy to shop for perfect Mother's Day gifts that will show her how much you care. We've got great gifts for mom. Spend more time outdoors with our impressive selection of patio furniture, whether relaxing in style or adding color and beauty to a backyard space. Trust Menards to help you make this Mother's Day just as special as she is. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, made it to your weekend. Happy Friday. It's Carmen and Yurko. Another hour for us. And then Rich Eisen, Waddle, and Silvy get you home. White Sox at home tonight after the road trip. They kick off a 9-game homestand against the Mariners, the Royals, the Cubs, some star power rolling into town.
Yeah, you got that right.
Even though the Mariners and the Royals have struggled a little bit, they're playing better as of late, kind of struggled out of the gate, seemingly the way a lot of teams in baseball have. Not named the Braves, the Cubs, the Yankees. Tampa's been a bat out of hell here lately, but a lot of teams have struggled to find their way. There are a lot of mediocre teams, but some star power with Cal Raleigh and then Bobby Witt and then the Cubs rolling into the South Side next week. So good time to get to the ballpark. Unfortunately, we're going to be gone for a lot of it. Yurko and I are off to Kentucky on Monday after the show with the listeners for the annual trip down to Woodford. We'll broadcast live from the distillery on Tuesday.
Yep.
Every year we've done it. We've had some folks that live in the nearby area, whether they're near Lexington or even southwestern Ohio there by Cincinnati or just across the border. We've had some fans that listen, that live there now, that have come by and said hi to us. So we will be in Versailles next Tuesday live at Woodford. We come back on Wednesday. I'm gone next weekend in Iowa for a baseball tournament with my son. So unfortunately, I can't go to any of the Cubs-Sox games. But this is a good homestand for the White Sox with the Mariners, the Royals, and the Cubs rolling into town. And let's hope they continue to play good baseball. The Cubs have done exactly that. Now they hit the road. They've won 15 straight at Wrigley. Next time they come home, they're going to be eyeing the all-time home record winning streak. It's 18 games. It was set in September of 1935. This is officially going all the way back to 1898, the second longest home winning streak the Cubs have ever had as a franchise. 1898, that predates them even being the Cubs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's how, they're in rarefied air here. They're playing great. They just swept the Reds. They've won 9 in a row. When the Reds left Cincinnati a week ago, they were in first. Then they got swept by the Pirates and swept by the Cubs. They're 6 games out. Unbelievable.
19-3 in their last 22.
The Cubs, yes.
That is nuts.
It's nuts.
Nuts is what
it
is.
They're going to face some pitching on this road trip. They're going to get DeGrom this weekend in Texas. They're scheduled to get Sale. They might get Spencer Strider, although this might be a good time to get Spencer Strider. Let's face it, he's just back. He was not particularly sharp in his first start. But they're going to get Sale. They're going to get Davis Martin on the South Side next week. They're going to face some pitching. Let's see how this goes. We've been talking about Shota. 6 innings, 1 run. It was a solo shot when you're up 8-0. That you can live with that every day of the week. You don't get on a pitcher too much for throwing a strike when it's 8-0 and he gives up a home run. 5th time this season, Shota has gone at least 6. He's averaging more Ks per 9 than he ever has in his career. Coming into the season, he was at 8.24 strikeouts per 9 for his career. He's at 10.1. He's also posting the lowest whip of his career. As Yurko noted, it's a little bit lower, a little bit below 1. So can they continue to get this out of Shota? And is everybody back believing that he's going to be a big part of whatever success they have come September and October? If you want to join us, you can at 312-332-3776. Chuck Garfien had said this to us earlier in the week. We had Chuck on. We were talking about the Sox, and he was fired up saying, "I'm listening to Sports Talk Radio. They're talking about trading Davis Martin." Look, this goes back to Silvy just throwing something out. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, you want to play it, Jack? Okay, we'll play the video. Hold on. And I got the audio on my board, but good. Well, Jack's got the video too. We can play the video of it. Silvy was saying, could he be your Scott Feldman? Well, it's not a direct apples to apples. I also know what Silvy was presenting. I mean, I get it. I heard Silvy talk about it. I understood what he was presenting. Sure. It's not an apples to apples comparison. Maybe Scott Feldman was coming out of contract. Scott Feldman was a player the Cubs were not going to re-sign. He had a career ERA plus of 95, so he wasn't bad. But he was a little bit below league average.
A little bit below league average.
I think he was 30-31 at the time. In fairness, Davis Martin is 29, so there's not that much of an age disparity. But the Cubs kind of knew what Scott Feldman was. They weren't going to sign him. They flipped him famously for one of the great trades in Chicago sports history. Because what the Cubs got out of Jake Arrieta for 3 years, 14, 15, and 16, was marvelous. They got the
best Jake Arrieta.
Best version of Jake Arrieta there ever was. Do you realize for his career, Jake Arrieta's career ERA plus was 104?
But with the Cubs, it was.
But with the Cubs, it was that 3-year run was sensational.
Phenomenal, yeah.
And so it turns out to be this incredible trade, and that's what Silvy was saying. Like right as they were getting good, as 14 wrapped up, 15, 16, they win the World Series. And so we had Chuck on to talk about it a little bit, and Chuck had said this, which got some people's attention. Go ahead, you can play it, Jack.
So now it comes time for, I'm just going to say it here on the radio, the rebuild is over. The rebuild is over. Don't treat this like a rebuild anymore and try to trade Davis Martin away. So now it comes time for, and I'm just going to say it here on the radio.
The
rebuild is over. The rebuild is.
And I've heard from a lot of people like, what is Chuck talking about? The rebuild is over. Look, I think the way Chuck was framing that was because in his mind, it'd be crazy to trade Davis Martin.
Right.
And it's not the same thing as trading Scott Feldman. You have years of control left on Davis Martin. He's been a little bit above average, compared to the league as a starting pitcher. I very much believe, even before this year, that Davis Martin is in a big league rotation. I would have said yes, absolutely. He's a quality starting pitcher. He's pitched the best he's ever pitched in his career. I hope it continues. I've never seen him pitch this well, right. I guess is what I'm saying. But he's been a good quality big league pitcher. And so I think what Chuck was trying to frame is in terms of like the rebuild is over, meaning you no longer should be dangling players, good players like Davis Martin to other teams. I didn't like that they did it with Garrett Crochet, but fine. I was told over and over again, Carmen, they're going to stink. They're going to bottom out. Why would they keep Garrett Crochet? You're not dangling. I think Chuck was making the point you're not dangling Davis Martin anymore at this point. You might not have any guys that you want to dangle other than, like, let's say, Sir Anthony Dominguez, who you signed on a short-term deal, 2 years.
Closer.
Yeah, hope he fires. You're probably not going to be adding at the deadline. You're probably not going to be competing this year. You trade him at the deadline. That makes sense. Like, that made sense. I would agree with that course of action come August 3rd if they've fallen out of it. If they haven't, Sir Anthony Dominguez maybe is a White Sox for the rest of the year. So we're so far away from August 3rd, we don't know how it's going to look. But I think Chuck's point was you should not at this point be dangling a player like Davis Martin who's going to help you as you get good and you compete in the coming years.
Yeah, and I feel like White Sox fans are so sick of just like having to hear every time we have a good player. Like even with Murakami this year, we were talking about trading him.
That's crazy.
And it's like, can we just not enjoy? And I feel like they are at the point now where they don't have to talk about a constant rebuild. It's just so frustrating to be in a constant rebuild. And I think he was trying to say that they're not in that stage anymore. They, like it's always good to pick up another prospect or two, but like they have their starting core. They have people in the minor leagues that are going to come up. They don't necessarily need to keep trading people away and doing the same cycle they've been doing.
Let us have some nice things. Yeah, you're right. And the idea that you should be floating Murakami, that's crazy. You should be extending him.
We need to start having that mindset with players. Instead of saying, oh, they're so good, we're going to have to, deal them at the deadline. We need to say, oh, they're so good, we should extend them. And I think that we're finally getting to that point, hopefully. So I think that's also what he was trying to say.
The next thing I can't wait for is for Braden Montgomery to come up, by the way. As this whole thing, like, because you want to know what I'm excited about? Forget about, like, are they adding or subtracting? I don't want to think about August 3rd.
You
like
want
I
to
said,
think about the youngsters that could be added.
I want Braden Montgomery to come up.
He had 3 hits last night.
I know.
In AAA. So,
like, they've moved him to AAA. I want Braden Montgomery to come up. That's what I want. Hagen Smith to come up. Like, those are the things I think White Sox fans should be really excited about, aside from who's going to add, are they going to add, are they going to subtract? I don't know. We're way too far away from August 3rd to know what this division will look like or if they continue to play well. The rest of the spring and the summer, the early part of the summer are going to dictate that. But like I understood what Chuck was saying. I don't know that anybody feels like the rebuild is totally complete yet. And if you do fall out of it, and somebody wants to give you a prospect for Sir Anthony Dominguez, you take a prospect for Sir Anthony Dominguez. Like, you do that. I think you'd have to get blown away to trade Davis Martin at this point.
And I think we've already talked about it, that nobody's going to blow
probably
you away
not.
for Davis Martin.
Again, the Feldman-Arrieta thing, Arrieta didn't work in Baltimore. He had like a 6 ERA.
Yep.
They tried to fix his mechanic. They didn't like that he had that crossfire action. Remember? They tried to tweak it. Jake didn't like it. It didn't work. And the Orioles got to a point with Jake Arrieta where they're like, man, this kid's got talent, but we just...
Yeah, it's frustrated with him.
Yeah, like they were just frustrated with him. And it worked out brilliantly for the Cubs. And he gets here, and they're like, you want a crossfire? Crossfire.
Do whatever you want.
Do it. Like, do what's comfortable for you. And he was phenomenal. So I don't, those are rare trades, though, where you just absolutely hit the no doubt grand slam. For Scott Feldman, a player you weren't going to have any use for anymore. They also, remember, got Pedro Strop in that deal. Think about that.
Yeah.
Cubs got two huge pieces of what was, their greatest era out of that trade.
In those 2 years, he was 40 and 14. 40 and 14.
Ridiculous.
I mean, there was a time he was an automatic win.
It was unbelievable. In 15 and 16, it was unbelievable.
His ERA plus was 215. 150, 215, 135.
2015, even more so. Do you guys remember by the end of the year, like, Jack, you're not kidding. It was an automatic, like, Jake Arrieta is going to stick it up your you-know-what.
Pittsburgh had no chance in that wild card game.
They're like, he's going to shove. And then he sat down with us the day before, if you can believe it. Remember, Yerk?
Yep.
The day before they went to Pittsburgh in that wild card game. And you just knew, like, listening to him talk and the confidence. Like, Pittsburgh had no chance. Did they start Garrett Cole in that game? Am I remembering it correctly, Jack? It was Arrieta versus Cole,
I believe that's right, yeah. He was their top guy at the time.
And I feel like Cole was decent for much of that game, if I'm remembering it correctly. God, it's 11 years ago already. But I feel like Cole was but they had no chance. And Schwarber's doing Schwarber things as a rookie, and they had no chance against Arrieta. He was just that good by the end of that 15 season. It was wild.
He was 2-0 in the World Series.
Yeah.
And he pitched a couple key games where they had to have an absolute – they could not lose, and he went and got it done. Game 2 of the World Series is the one he had. We were driving back.
We were driving back.
It on the radio. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, we were. Rick's in Knoxville, Tennessee. What's up, Rick?
Hey, guys. I want to first ask Jurko, what do you got for a scouting report on Tyler Ferguson? You're a big Cubs fan, so what do you got on the newest acquisition?
I have nothing on Tyler Ferguson.
Good luck, Rick.
Yeah.
I mean,
nothing. Help me out with Tyler Ferguson. Give me something.
I hope you have I hope you have a backup question.
Yeah,
Rick.
no kidding.
Well, my backup question is a really stupid one, so I'll preface it with that. Shota Imanaga. The Cubs know what Shota is, right? And you think that there is any shot, this is going to be a really dumb question when they're so desperate for pitching right now, but is there any shot that they decide, you know what, we can trade Shota while his value's at its highest and make this team better by doing that? Really stupid, I know.
You want to, like, flip him
know what Shota is.
For another pitcher, you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
All right, I don't think I don't think that's in the cards, Rick. I don't. And when you say they know what he is, maybe you're right. Do we really know? And what if he's a good pitcher minus a bad 6 weeks last year? Shota Imanaga has a career 3.15 ERA. He's got a career 1.23, 1.23 ERA plus. That's good. He's got a career WHIP below 1. That's elite. Now, I don't think Shota's an elite pitcher, but I got news for you. A .996 WHIP is elite.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
So when you say, like, they know what they have, maybe they know they have a pretty good pitcher. I don't think the Cubs are looking to subtract that right now, considering the state of the pitching staff.
I'll give you a Tyler Ferguson report now. You ready?
Yeah.
Big fella, right-hander, older player without a ton of Major League Baseball experience.
That's expert breakdown right there.
That's it right there.
See that? See how he did that?
27 ERA on the year.
You got yourself an arm. That's what you've got yourself, an arm.
He's only pitched in one game, but he has a 27 ERA on the year.
You like that? Older player, lightly pitched.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's about right.
Big fella.
I mean, he pitched in 56 games last year. He was fine, 4.66 ERA.
Well, listen, they're looking for anybody right now, right? I mean, isn't that?
They're just looking for arms.
You need arms right now, and a lot of teams have to deal with that. The video stream all this week is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win the trip to see the aforementioned Northsiders against the Brew Crew in Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie. You can scan the QR code if you're watching right now, or you can go to ESPNChicago.com and watch us every day, even next week when we're live in Versailles, Kentucky at Woodford Reserve, a beautiful Woodford Reserve. We'll be up on our YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Very simple. And do us a favor, like and subscribe while you're there. And you can also watch on Twitch. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
$1.8 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one's personal. Never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just the numbers. They've helped my neighbors and some of my close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car or truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Fire up your game and your cigar at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner and hit the course for 18 holes in this laid-back, two-player scramble where great shots and good times go hand in hand. After the round, kick back with a savory steak dinner, stick around for prizes and raffle giveaways, and enjoy 3 premium cigars courtesy of the Humidor Cigar Lounge. It's a full day of golf, flavor, and fun. Lock in your spot now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Chris Kenny here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, draft lottery this week. You had it in the NHL on Tuesday. You got the NBA draft lottery on Sunday. It's going to be Sunday afternoon, you guys, before the Knick game. I think it's 2 o'clock our time on Sunday.
Right.
The Bulls have a 4.5% chance of winning
the one pick.
The first pick. They have a 4.8% chance of getting the second pick. They have a 5.2% chance of getting the third pick, and they have a 5.7% chance of getting the fourth pick. They cannot pick 5, 6, 7, or 8.
That's a 20.2% chance of getting the first 4 picks.
They have a 50.8% chance, coin flip, of getting the 9th pick. And they have a 25.9% chance of getting the 10th pick. So 75%, 76.
Yeah.
Is going to be picking 9th or 10th.
And then there's a small percentage they pick worse because this doesn't equal 100.
No, you're right. There's a 3% chance they pick 11th, and there's a 0.1% chance they pick 12th.
Boy.
That should not happen.
Oh, boy.
Washington has the highest odds along with Indy and Brooklyn. They all have a 14% chance to win the lottery. Then Utah and Sacramento round up the top 5 at 11.5. Toronto had an 8.5% chance to win the lottery in the NHL on Tuesday, and they won it.
They won. Did you see their ball? Did you see a video?
Yeah.
Of the 12 ball shooting past the 8 ball that was already in the tube?
You can't help but think there's something fishy.
Did you see the video of the 12 ball?
I did.
At the bottom. The 8 ball's up there. Woo, having a ball. He's traveling to the top. And all of a sudden, it looked almost like the 12 ball had some water in it, you know? Something cagey was going on. Maybe they put a lead-like layer on top of that ping pong ball. The 8 ball the 12 ball bumps the 8 out of the way and shoots up there like a rocket ship. Like it took off like an Elon Musk rocket heading into the stars. Do you know what I'm saying? You saw the same thing, right?
It's crazy. And I know for a fact that people in the NHL are buzzing about it, right? There's been a lot like, wait a minute. I don't believe in conspiracy theories. I really don't. But sometimes they make it hard.
You've got to weigh your balls. That's what you've got to do. You've got to have a scale there, and you got to put the ball on there, and it measures the micrometer or whatever it is, how lightly it is. Every ball has to weigh the same. That was shady, Carm.
So there was some potential.
I'll volunteer to weigh the balls.
So like here, will you?
Yes.
I bet you'd love it. Here was the thing too. Like, so Toronto, you got to in some context for people. I know not everybody's like totally into the NHL. Like, people probably know that if you're a sports fan, you know it's a big deal for them, right? Especially the Maple Leafs. That's sort of the crown jewel, right, Yerk? I mean, the Canadians and the Maple, but the Maple Leafs are the number one price ticket in hockey. Maybe they're as high as any in North American sports. I mean, they are. Like, what the advertising dollars that they generate, the corporate partnerships, like the crown jewel is really the Toronto Maple Leafs. They haven't won in 60 years. They haven't won in 60. We're going on 60 years since the Leafs.
It's a long time.
Won a cup.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the crown jewel, right? They've got Austin Matthews. They've got this great player. They missed the playoffs this year. He gets hurt at the end of the season, kind of a dirty hit by Ratko Gudas, and he misses the end of the year. They're going nowhere anyway. They lose Mitch Marner a couple of off seasons ago. They're in disarray, right? They potentially could have lost their pick if it was outside the top 5. If it was outside the top 5, it gets conveyed to Boston. By the way, do you know there's only in the NHL, do you know they're fighting? Or I'm going to read this to you guys.
What are they fighting for?
I'm going to read this to you. Hold on. I'm going to make sure I've got the right part of Puck Daddy's article here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know. This is this is from a couple days ago. Forgive me if they've cleaned this up. You guys can alert me if the league is adjudicated on this. So there was drama for the Maple Leafs in this lottery. Toronto's pick was outside the top 5. It transfers to the Bruins as part of the Maple Leafs trade for defenseman Brandon Carlo at the 2025 trade deadline. Though the draft lottery broadcast said that the Bruins would now get the pick of either the Leafs 27 or 28 first-round picks, that might not be the case. Multiple reports Tuesday night indicated that the Flyers believe they have a claim to the 2027 pick, having acquired a conditional first-rounder from the Leafs in the Scott Lawton trade last deadline. I mean, like, you've got two teams arguing that they have a claim.
You can't do that.
To the pick that the Leafs are going to lose next year. But it was, when you add it all together, like, can they find a way to appease Austin Matthews? Are they going to lose the pick if it's outside the top 5? And they had just an 8.5% chance. And then you've got this funny video.
Yeah.
Which, like, I don't know, I see the conspiracy theories about the UFOs. And normally, like, there's an answer to the video's this or that. But Yurko's not wrong. If you saw the video, everybody looked at it and went like, wait a minute, what happened?
What the hell just happened?
It's giving Dallas Mavericks last year.
And that's the other thing, Hannah. Off of last year, in Dallas, are you kidding, winning Cooper Flag after everything that materialized last spring? And all the drama around one of the crown jewels of the league this year in Toronto, like all the drama going around, like it does make you wonder sometimes. And then Zetterman, the Danny Zetterman,
yeah,
has been all this week convinced. And I still don't know what convinces him. He's convinced that the Bulls are winning the draft lottery on Sunday.
I mean, if the Bulls do, we're going to have some conversations because that would be insane.
Why does the league want to rig anything for the Bulls right now? The Bulls are also a crown jewel, I guess you could say. Not like the Lakers and the Celtics, but in the pecking order of what's important to the NBA, the Bulls are probably right after the Lakers and the Celtics. Would we all agree?
That's why, because the Lakers and the Celtics are in the playoffs, and where have the Bulls been for however long?
The Celtics are out of the playoffs.
Well, you know what I meant. They
And the
made
Lakers
the playoffs.
are about to be.
They both made the playoffs. They're both relevant playoff teams.
How did the Celtics lose to the Sixers? Did that really happen, or am I in a weird
And
dream?
then everything that happened after with Jaylen Brown, it's like, what? The
Did
Celtics
it?
fans are probably just like,
Did that really happen last weekend, or am I
happened.
dreaming it? It
Yeah.
did? The
Yeah.
Boston Celtics
3-1
lost
lead. They
to
had
the
a 3-1
Sixers?
lead. Yes, they did. They had a
And
3-1
Vooch
lead.
didn't even play in that last.
Vooch is unplayable. They were done. They got the full Vooch experience.
Yeah. They did. They did.
They've had enough.
I think 5 games in, I think they were like, oh, God, now we know.
What did we do?
They got the full Vooch experience.
My friend was like, he can't play defense. And I was like, really?
He wasn't even playing by the end of the series. They couldn't even play him. They're like, oh, my goodness. So, you guys believe this? Why now? Why all of a sudden they want to help the Bulls
This is
now?
perfect. Like, this is perfect timing.
It is, but
Yes,
why?
Because they just, like, after everything that happened this year, they finally went into rebuild mode. They got a new GM. It's a fresh start. They have finally, let go of that whole older core, which they tried with. It failed. And now they're back at literally square one, bottom of the barrel. So if they can't afford, I don't think the league can afford the Bulls being bottom of the barrel that bad for a long period of time. That's just my opinion. I feel like eventually, like, imagine how much better playoffs in the NBA would be if the Bulls had a star. The Bulls haven't had a solidified star since Derrick Rose. They tried with DeRozan a little bit. He was an all-star. He was getting an MVP chance in his first season, but it wasn't enough. They need a solidified big star.
They haven't had
And
one since Derrick.
Imagine what that would be like for the league.
2 teams have rebuilt when the Bulls should have been rebuilt: Cleveland and Detroit,
and Oklahoma City. I would throw Oklahoma City in there.
Throw Oklahoma City in there. But those teams have rebuilt while the Bulls are
going nowhere,
going zero,
stuck. Like
nothing.
Reinsdorf said, it's stuck in mud.
Yeah.
There was always a conspiracy theory when they won the lottery for Elton Brand that, again, the dynasty ended. Michael retired. They played the truncated season. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
And then the Bulls won the lottery. They drafted Elton Brand. They traded him a couple of years later. We know all that. But a lot of people were always like, oh, come on now. They need something now that Michael's gone. They got to help the Bulls, fix the lottery for him. When they got Derek, I don't know if anybody was fixing it for them or if they just purely got lucky. I tend to think, listen, I really do believe if you said, gun to the head, the Maple Leafs just got lucky. I know it's weird, but what likely is at play here is they got lucky. Same like the Bulls when they won the right for Derek.
I mean, even the Blackhawks.
It's a little harder to believe with the Cooper Flag thing. I don't know about that one. I might have to. I mean, that one still perplexes the hell out of me.
Because what happened before that?
I know they really do. It is. You've got enough of these over the years. The cold envelope, and when the Knicks won the right to draft Ewing, and all these conspiracy theories over the years. Like the league needs X, Y, and Z to happen, so we're going to make it happen. Well, hey, I'm here for it. Go ahead, rig it. Get AJ DeBonsa to the Bulls.
I will say,
I'm in.
I don't care if the Bulls win the lottery. I want them to have a top 3. Obviously, I want them to have a higher pick, but 1 to 3, I don't care where it's at because
you'll feel good.
All top 3 of those guys, DeBonsa, Peterson, and Boozer, all look like studs. I'm a little.
I would think 4 too. Caleb Wilson, not as much.
Wilson's good, but I don't think he has the upside of those guys. So maybe even top 4, it's all good.
I think you want to get in the top 4.
The rest of the guys I feel like have a more solid floor. Maybe not as much Peterson, but Boozer and DeBonsa for sure. And most mock drafts have Boozer going at 3. So
right, yeah.
I mean, if you get one of those top 3 guys, you're in a really good spot.
Yeah, we'll see on Sunday, 2:00 our time, and we just gave you the probabilities.
Speaking of luck, what'd you see on this week, Carm?
Speaking of luck, what did I see? Speaking of luck, I saw the Maple Leafs got lucky. What
you
else?
Also saw something else.
What did I see? Oh, the rainbow.
You saw a double rainbow.
Double rainbow, yeah.
Which I think is a great sign for the Chicago Bulls that you saw a double rainbow.
I also saw one.
Hey, you saw
I saw one on Monday.
You saw one on Monday.
Yeah.
Wow, we see 2 double rainbows.
A lot of rainbows, guys.
I was I posted it on my Instagram, too. If you follow me on Instagram, at Carmen DeFalco 5, you could see I put it in my story last night. I'm driving my son and 2 of his teammates to practice. They had an outside practice. It's pouring. I'm like, well, I don't know. I think you guys are going inside. They're looking at the apps. They're like, no, it's going to pass. It's fine. We're driving to McCook, where they practice. Like, we're driving through LaGrange, heading east, Yerk. And, I mean, it's pouring on us. But the sun's out behind us.
Right.
And so I even said, I go, we're in prime rainbow territory here, boys. I said prime. not 60 seconds later, bam, rainbow. And I mean, this thing, the whole arch was complete. It went from one side to the other.
Yeah.
You could see the picture on if you're watching on our YouTube right now.
Carm's got it up
That's
right
not
now.
even the best picture, actually. That's right by the field. When we were driving, I was on like Joliet Road. So for people know, if they can picture it, if you know the area, think like First Avenue and Joliet Road there, okay? So like heading towards East Avenue.
Right.
And we're going under First Avenue. We're going right under the bridge. And it almost looks like the rainbow is touching the ground out in front of us. The boys wanted me to keep driving, Mr. DeFalco. Look, it's down there. It's on the ground. It's on the ground. Pot of gold. Yeah, so go find the pot of gold. I said, this is incredible. And then the other one appeared. You could see it faintly in the picture above.
Right above
and
it.
These things, you guys, it was the whole arch. I mean, it went from
all the colors, Carm.
Oh, my God.
All the colors of the rainbow are there,
It was incredible. And I took a picture of the 3 of them when they got out of the car. I made them pose.
Underneath the rainbow?
Yeah, I was like, stop. I go, this is a great picture. I said, stop right there. And I took a picture, and then I said, Tracy Butler always loves when people send her these photos.
Right.
Our friend Tracy Butler from Channel 7.
She loves it.
Any meteorological event, Tracy wants pictures. Hailstorms, tornadoes, nature, rainbows. And so I sent it to Tracy. I was like, how cool is this picture of my son and 2 of his teammates? And she goes, oh, my God, Carmen, can I post that? So I said, yeah. So Tracy posted it on her Instagram, too. She loved it. But maybe that's a good luck sign. Hannah and I both saw double rainbows this
week. It's
week.
the anniversary of the Pope. I mean, we got a lot on our side. I'm just saying.
Maybe the Bulls get lucky.
You think the Pope's going to put in a special prayer?
Do you think?
Yes.
He's going to say a few extra novenas?
And I will as well.
He does the rosary like one extra time?
Couple decades of the rosary.
Right?
Yeah.
There's a few passes of that rosary, baby.
Oh, boy. Keep
a few
going.
Our Fathers and some Hail Marys.
Keep spinning. Those beads are in the hands. Beads are in the hands right now.
I'm such a bad Catholic. I can't remember the last time I did the rosary.
Listen, when's the last time you asked for a little guidance or some advice?
Terrible.
None? Zero?
No, I ask every once in a while, selfish. I ask.
Every blue moon.
Yeah, every blue moon. Well, maybe the Bulls get lucky. Hope for the best. They got a 4.5% shot. The Leafs had an 8.5%. That's not great. Those aren't great odds.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. Brunel always said, God helps those who help themselves. Yeah. I go, where's that in the Bible? He goes, it's the book of opinions. Because it's not really in the Bible.
That's funny.
It's not there.
It's the book of opinions.
Yeah, so Mark used to bust our chops. God helps those who help. Oh, that's in the book of opinions. Yeah, well, thank you.
That's pretty funny, actually. Good line by Brunel.
Yeah.
Jack's going to do the brunch rush coming up next. It's Friday. That means somebody's going to win a gift card to dine at one of the many great establishments in Elmwood Park.
Park.
You can win a gift card coming up. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah,
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Save big money on your outdoor projects now at Menards. Create stunning patios, walkways, and retaining walls with our huge in-stock selection of durable concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates with our easy-to-use design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big money on our 12-inch smooth patio block on sale now through May 10th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Oh, good song. Almost time for the brunch rush. Hey, Jurk, you know Humana is committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. Sylvie texted me, said, don't forget the Cubs got Russell for Samardzija and Rizzo. The Cubs got Russell, Samardzija. Wait, I'm trying to remember now. I think he wrote this wrong. What was the Cashner deal? How'd they get Cashner? Rizzo?
Cashner was Rizzo. Because he went to the Padres.
Yeah.
Rizzo came from
and
the Padres.
They got Russell for Samardzija.
It was Samardzija and one more. Who's the Hamill?
Jason Hamill.
Yeah. And then he came back.
It was Jason Hamill, that's right. But he was making the point they got Rizzo for Cashner, that the Cubs didn't overvalue Andrew Cashner. That's a great comp to something like that the White Sox would want to do if I'm just saying if they were, like going off of Silver's premise from earlier in the week. The Feldman deal, like I said, that's an all-time like outlier one. Like that'll, that's crazy. He was coming out of contract. He was an average pitcher. The Cubs didn't have any use for him. They're like, yeah, we'll take Jake Arrieta. That's just it's never going to, stuff like that doesn't happen. The Cashner Rizzo thing is great. Also, I sometimes I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Have I at any point gone after Silvy this week?
I don't believe so. Why?
No, not that I remember.
I mean,
who's got you going after him?
Well, I think he thinks I'm not. I haven't once raged again. How dare Silvy say they trade Davis Martin? I don't. I understood why he was presenting it, why he brought it up. We've had discourse about it.
Yeah.
I think he feels like I'm attacking him. I haven't once attacked Silvy this week.
Is he saying you've been grumpy?
No, he said
you've been accused.
But I get the feeling from the way he texted me. I'm like, I didn't say you're wrong. I didn't come after you.
Got another beef on the station.
We've had a conversation about it. I'm glad he brought it up. It's led to great conversation this week.
Yes, it has.
I'm not saying he's wrong. I don't think the White Sox should go and float Davis Martin out there. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, Chuck Garfien gave us some beautiful sound, too, that we played over and over.
If you feel like you're going to, if you do fall out of it and you throw it out to teams or teams call you and you look at a prospect package that you go, wait, they're giving us A, B, and C? Oh, man, I think we got to do it. Okay, I won't rage against you. I raged against the Crochet deal. I'll always rage against that. You know what's sort of ironic? They might have gotten two unbelievable players. I don't know. It's so early to tell.
That's why, why are you raging against it?
I don't like their attitude, Hannah, more than anything.
They got three starters.
You want to make me grumpy? The attitude they had when they traded, the attitude they had about Garrett Crochet.
It's like when you have a friend or somebody and they say something nice, but you don't like the way that they said it. That's kind of how you feel about the Crochet trade. You're like, yeah, you did the right thing, but I don't like the way that you did the right thing.
I don't like the way it was presented. I don't like their attitude. It's more of a general, this is the same nonsense that as Sox fans we've had to deal with forever and forever.
That's valid.
It's like it pisses me off.
It seems like it worked out this time, though.
But they got Kyle Teal, and they got. I mean, Mydroth is just Mydroth's fine. You got to love him because he's just a dirt ball. You got to love grinders like that. But he's not a special player. Kyle Teal might be, and Braden Montgomery might be. So they may have done really well.
Let's hope so.
So for that reason, would I go nuts if they traded Davis Martin this summer? No, I don't think they will. I'm not out there advocating that they should. But I wouldn't rage against that. I don't blame Silvy for bringing it up. So I hope he doesn't misunderstand. I mean, nobody's killing Silvy for that.
Who cares what Silvy thinks anyway?
All right, Jack, brunch rush time. Brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it.
Gift card today is to one of your favorite places, Carmen.
Donnie G's.
Pompeii.
Love Pompeii. Absolutely one of my favorites. All-timer. The original is right here in the city on Taylor Street.
The original rub
I've been going to Pompeii for so long. I went to when they had I'm talking about the original location, which was the
original.
Which was Taylor and maybe it's 2 blocks east of Ashland, whatever that is. Now it's Ashland and Taylor Street. It used to be 2 blocks east of that.
Gotcha.
The small place was the size of our studio.
Mm-hmm.
That's how long I've been going to Pompeii.
Yeah.
Love that place. And now there's a big, beautiful one on the Circle in Elmwood Park. It's
there
great.
is, yeah.
All right.
With outdoor eating area, too.
Yeah, now that the weather's nice, they have an outdoor area. Yeah. All right, Jack, go ahead.
All right, so we don't have a lot of time, and I have a lot of topics, so I'm just going to throw my topics at you, and you guys get to choose. Ready? This is my list of topics that I have today. Balloons, my night out that apparently everybody is very surprised by, a strange national anthem, the NCAA tournament, and Jurko's soccer thoughts. Which would you like to start with?
Damn, dude, that's a lot.
NCAA tournament first.
NCAA tournament expands to 76 teams. You have 12 automatic qualifiers playing in what's going to be the opening round. There's also a first round, which will come after the opening round, and then 12 teams who are bubble teams who are not automatic qualifiers also playing, but it's now 76 teams.
It won't screw up the original weekend of the tournament.
That's it won't.
64 teams will still be going that first weekend of the tournament on that Thursday.
And Friday. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Just gives us more playing games.
You know what it is to me? It sounds like Indiana and Auburn cried enough, and they're very powerful, influential universities.
Yeah.
They cried that they didn't make it, and they're like, okay, we'll give you a chance next year. Because Indiana and Auburn would have been in, right?
And Bruce Pearl acted like a jerk.
Right, yeah.
The primary driver is money, but I will say I've read some articles about there's a lot of that goes in about NCAA suggestions for each different sport about the percentage of teams that should make it. And there's so many basketball teams on the men's and women's side that you have to have a certain percentage who's supposed to make the postseason.
And the women's tournament also.
Yeah, expanded. This is like when we say in mob movies, or Jurko tells you, they send somebody to lean on a guy.
That's it.
All Indiana and Auburn did with all their clout and influence was lean on a guy.
They leaned on people. That's it.
And they've got enough power and influence where the league is like, yeah, okay, Indiana, okay. They leaned on a guy.
All right, what are you doing this weekend?
All right, go ahead.
So this weekend, tonight I'm hanging out with my friends. And so I can read you the text messages. We're going to go to my place first.
Jack's new place in the city.
Drink some brewskis.
Some brewskis. Here, this is in Lakeview.
This is in Lakeview.
Some Yinglings.
Yingling, exactly. And then I can read you the text exactly that me and my friends
do it. Don't tell me about reading
sent each other. So first I said, all right, let's meet up at my place. We can hang out at my place. One sec, I lost the text.
Oh, Jesus, Jack.
All right, here you go. And then my friend said, I'd be cool with meeting at yours and then venturing out afterward. Actually, that Mariano's by your place has live music Friday until 8, and it's a really great time. I can throw that out there as an option. And I said, I could be down to clown with that.
What are we doing?
Mariano's? The grocery store?
Yeah, we're going to Mariano's to start.
I mean, I know they all have a bar, but...
Is that not the most Lakeview and Jack thing ever?
I mean, there aren't other venues by you that this is Chicago. Like, there's a million music venues.
I mean, it wasn't my idea. Maybe we'll pivot. But
I can't believe one of your friends
presented.
And it's only music we're going to go hang at Mariano's.
There's only music till 8 p.m., so we won't be there all night.
First of all, don't let people pressure you to pivot. If that's what you want to do, you do it. Period.
It's so good.
Well, I don't know if it's what my friend wanted to do. I kind of just agreed to it.
And
I'm along for the ride.
Right. So don't let people pressure you off of it.
Which Mariano's is this?
Just go.
The Lakeview Mariano's.
There's no pivoting.
Who's
the playing tonight? Is it Super Tramp? I mean, who's playing tonight?
It's probably some like alternative.
All right, if you're out tonight shopping at the Lakeview Mariano's, is there only one in Lakeview?
Yeah.
I mean, is there?
I think so.
Okay.
Stop by
pretty big Mariano's.
If you're out shopping at Mariano's tonight around 7, look for Jack in the bar with his buddy and go say hi.
His huge nerd buddy.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Are you? And then you guys are going out afterwards?
Yeah, that's the plan.
All right, okay.
We're going to all hang out. It's a group of us. It's a group of us.
Group outing at Mariano's.
When I was Jack's age, the grocery stores didn't have bars in them. So, maybe we would have done that.
All right, what haven't we covered now?
You have balloons, strange national anthem, or Jurko's Real Madrid thoughts.
Balloons.
Are you sure?
I want balloons.
All right, we did our first practice yesterday. We have a lot to learn.
I heard it was catastrophic.
It was catastrophic. We have a lot to learn. We thought at first maybe the key was keeping the balloons low.
No.
We think we're going to need the height. We're really going to have to use the ceilings
They've
to our
got to
advantage.
control it, though.
It's a lot.
It was a lot harder. We lasted 12 seconds the first time we tried. Doing 5 balloons. For people that don't know,
when you're on your back, it's a problem.
We're trying to break the world record for the longest time keeping 5 balloons in the air with 2 people, which is 16 minutes. We are at about a tenth of that currently.
It's going to be
hard. We have a long way to go. We have 20 practices before game time.
You're going to have to juggle the balloons. You know how they juggle? You're basically going to have to bat the balls or the balloons in a juggling formation.
I think you have to bat them really high. There's his PCA, by the way. I love that picture, Jack. That's great.
Yeah, that's
great,
close.
Jack.
That's great technique.
YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe.
All
Yeah,
right.
I think we're going to have to get them way up in the air.
All right, what's next? What's
All
your
right,
other
I
item
think
for
you
us?
need to do, before we run out of time, do the Real Madrid
thoughts?
Yeah,
All right,
do
well,
that.
they've got 30 million people that have signed a petition. They want Kylian Mbappe off of Real Madrid.
Is that right? 30 million people?
30 million people have signed onto a petition. They want Kylian Mbappe gone.
Well, I thought he's one of the best players in the world. What
He
happened?
is one of the best players in the world, but he's never won a Champions League. Even when he was PSG with Messi and with Neymar, they never won a Champions League.
PSG's in the final.
Yeah, they won last year, and the odds are they're going to beat Arsenal this year.
And they're against Arsenal this year.
Yeah, so there you go again. So proof's in the pudding, 30 million people. And they've got inner strife with Tucumani and Fede Valverde fighting against each other.
Teammates.
Physical teammates. Physical fighting. Both may be suspended for the El Clasico this weekend.
What?
Yeah.
There's a lot of drama in
Yeah,
this.
and both may be suspended for the rest of the year without pay.
Because Jurko said they fought in a game?
No, they fought in practice.
Oh, they fought in practice.
In practice they fought, yeah.
Oh, boy. Wow, they're going to suspend
physical
him? No, but
confrontation.
You fought a teammate probably a time or
Yeah,
two,
but
right?
this is it was a lot of things leading up to physical altercation.
Wow.
So there's some fouls, and then boom, then they put and then they went after each other.
Holy cow.
Yeah, problem.
Okay. All right.
And one
well.
accused the other of leaking stuff to the press.
I can't believe.
Yeah, this is irreparable.
I can't believe that they have a petition of 30 million signatures.
Valverde,
Soccer's popular.
Uruguayan, Tucumani, French.
Okay.
So that's not. We need somebody to come in. Maybe we get Philip Habib to come in and get things all worked out between the two.
That's the brunch rush. How about caller? You want to do caller 10? Make it easy.
Caller 10's
Caller
good.
10, you get a gift card to Pompeii.
Also, real quick, NFL and Referees Association, Adam Schefter just reporting right now they've reached a 7-year collective bargaining agreement, so no replacement referees.
All right, there we go.
Knew that was going to happen.
No replacement refs.
They're going to find common ground. Good for them.
All right.
Little raise for everybody. Everybody's happy.
Carmen and York, we'll wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Carmen and Yurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Carmen, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Confidence. They want to know they're in good hands, kid.
That's why we go to Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
We love the Advantage Dealer Group. And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. Professional, honest, and respectful.
Hold on. My Advantage Chevy crew, they might bring a little bit of extra juice.
Oh, please. You know the crew over at Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. They just call it quiet confidence.
Quiet, not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Waldner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waldner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waldner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waldner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waldner Law, 312-8-million.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for 2 more. What's up, it's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and 7 Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, a couple things as we wrap it here. So I guess Schefter is reporting now. We told you Schefter's got the news about the referees. It's 7-year deal, no replacement refs. Schefter's saying that the schedule will come out next Thursday. Thursday,
is that
May
what Schefter's saying?
14th, Thursday night, of course. They'll do it in prime time.
He says Thursday, May 14th.
All right,
NFL
so
confirmed.
next week it looks like. I feel like maybe we'll do this next week because we're kind of out of time. You guys know I love Warren Sharp. Warren Sharp does great work, analytic work for football. I mean, really good gambling analytic stuff. he went on this long, I don't know what you'd call it.
Diatribe?
Maybe, because he was doing penalty research about teams that have, who gets a lot of penalties called on them or about their opponents.
Right.
And he dug into something called the quote-unquote Bears tax.
The Bears tax.
Our buddy Reed Rooney from Bleacher Nation was sending this. And I told him, I said, listen, talk to me as if I were a young child or a golden retriever.
Like you were 5.
Because I don't get it.
Talk to me like I'm 5. What is
Talk to me like I'm a Dalmatian. I don't get it. Like, what are we talking about here? Is this good or bad for the Bears? Sure, Warren, I don't even have time to read all this. It's like he's got a whole diatribe on Twitter.
What is the Bears tax?
I never knew about a Bears tax until yesterday. Today, you'll learn about it too. Yesterday, I shared that the Bears' opponents had the fewest penalty yards called against them last year, 678. The NFL average was 871, nearly 200 more. But apparently, that's just the beginning. Over the last 4 years, apparently having very few penalties called on their opponents is the standard for Chicago. Bears' opponents rank penalty yards. First fewest, seventh fewest, first fewest, first fewest. Over the last 4 years combined, Bears rank in penalty yards called against opponents number 1 fewest. Bears rank in penalties called against their opponents fewest. But then there's this. First downs awarded to the Bears via penalties called on opponents, number 1 fewest. I'm confused. The combination of number 1 fewest penalties called on opponents along with the fewest first downs given to the Bears offense because of opponent leads to this hilarious stat. And then it just keeps going on and on. I don't know. Maybe we'll dive in on Monday. I don't get it. I don't know. Is it good or bad for the Bears? What's the Bears tax?
It sounds bad.
Sounds bad. So the Bears are paying a tax?
That's what they're saying.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah.
What's the point of all that?
So whoever the Bears play get called for the fewest penalties is what they're saying.
He's saying that the referees are biased against the Chicago Bears.
The Bears pay a tax because the refs are biased against them.
Yes.
Why are the Bears biased against the...
Why are the referees biased against the Bears?
Biased against the Bears?
Maybe it's because they never liked Jerry Markbright and Don Hakes, 2 Chicagoland officials.
I got to pour through that. I'll look through it this weekend and try to figure out exactly what's happening there. We'll talk about the Bears tax on Monday. Why not? Thank you to Jack. Thank you to Hannah. We got young Nick with us. He's learning the ropes, too. We got all these new young guys and girls. We love it. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Thanks to Mike Nort and Courtney Cronin for joining us from Bears Rookie Minicamp. Have a great weekend. Enjoy our baseball teams, and let's hope it goes well for both, especially on the South Side. We will see you guys on Monday. Rich Eisen is next.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4SEASONS.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
.com/Rich Eisen Show, and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
This is not a drill. This is real.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
This is the real thing, folks.
I would rather see Rodgers out there than roll out Will Howard and see, can he be the next Bo Nix?
The Rich Eisen Show.
The Steelers are not winning the Super Bowl this year.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, PGA Tour CEO Brian Rolap, host and comedian Jay Pharaoh. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
To the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on this busy Friday. The CEO of the PGA Tour is about to join us in studio. My friend from back in the day of the NFL. We've worked together for 20 years. And by together, I mean I asked him for things. Brian Rolap. What? I'll be very honest.
That's your working relationship.
May I have health care, please? Stuff like that. He's joining us in studio shortly. Lots to talk about with him, and then the very funny and talented Jay Pharaoh is here. It's interesting. He's on a show that he hosts called Quiz with Balls. I could technically ask Brian Rolap the same thing because there's golf balls. You see what I'm saying?
I got a lot of questions
about Brian for Brian or Jay.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, all of them. The NFL and their referees made a deal, so there'll be no labor dispute
That's
there.
great.
Great news there.
No WTF bro moments.
No WTF bro moments. No, sir. It's a fun Friday. We're about to do What's More Likely, but let's go to the phone lines real quick here. Let's go to Jeffrey in San Francisco back on the program. What's up, Jeffrey?
Hey, Rich, how you doing, dude?
How are you, dude?
Good. Brockman, Teej, hello.
What up, man?
Listen.
Hold on, Jeffrey,
Hey,
Jeffrey, hold on. Jason Feller's right here, too. Feller's here, too. Are you going to say hello, Jeffrey? I mean, it's a little awkward right now. It's a little awkward right now.
What's up, Jeffrey?
Oh, you guys are killing me. Hey, listen, I want to seriously talk about John Sterling and David Attenborough. Wish him a happy birthday.
Okay.
But John Sterling, right? I am so impressed with that guy. The job he did for how long he did it in the city he did it. But when you look at life, Rich, there's like three main prongs, right? It's relationships. How do you do in relationships?
Right.
It's purpose and it's service. Do you run? Sterling did all that stuff, and he lived because of that. He didn't exist like a lot of people do. So we need to celebrate Sterling and these guys like Attenborough that are fantastic, that live purpose-driven lives, and they serve, and they're popular.
Well, I mean,
that's what I want to say.
And I appreciate that, and thanks for the call, Jeffrey. Appreciate that. I mean,
Rich.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I got to give you one more thing before you hang up.
Okay.
David Attenborough has instructions in his will, Rich, that when he dies, his dogs are to be brought to his body so they know he's dead. Right?
Oh, gosh.
Because I know it's a little morbid, I get it. But dogs don't understand that stuff, right? And I know you love dogs too and rescue, so everybody needs to think about that when we, move on. Make sure your dogs and your animals are in the loop so they don't think you ran out on them.
All right.
That's
that.
what I want to tell you.
Beautiful, Jeffrey. Thank you so much. And good note. Again, Jeffrey would rather talk about David Attenborough's dogs than say hello to Jason Feller. He didn't say hello to him at all.
At least he tried, Rich. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he tried. He laughed about it.
He did laugh. I'm like, Felly's here, and he's like, you're killing me.
But in terms of right there in San Francisco, in terms of voices and people who you feel like you're friends with, or they're your companion because they are the voice or the soundtrack of your favorite team. John Miller is one of the greatest ever to do it. He came here and he didn't know he was going to be on camera, and he showed up in shorts and
Hawaiian shirt.
But I got to meet John Miller when he was the voice of Sunday Night Baseball with Joe Morgan for all those years at ESPN. And so, enjoy them while they're calling the games. And John is doing that. And he's the best. You know what I picked up from him that I then employed in doing SportsCenter, and then whenever I call football games, I employ whenever I call football games, is I watched when he was and I'm sure he still does it, when he was broadcasting Sunday night baseball games, I would watch him. He would call the games talking to Joe. He would turn. And when whenever he was describing things or telling a story, he would turn and tell it to Joe Morgan like he's telling a friend. And it goes through the airwaves as if you're the friend he's talking to.
Like that.
And it sounds conversational. And it sounds normal. And it sounds like a person. And it sounds great. And I picked up on that from him. So whenever I started doing SportsCenter, after that, I would just turn to Stewart and start doing things to Stewart or to Lindo or whomever, Dan, whenever he would pay attention to me. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean?
I like that. Yeah.
It's a great broadcasting tip, which is why, like I'm talking to you right now, or I'm talking to you right now, TJ, as I'm saying some things, and rather than looking directly at the camera, I'm just not going to address Jay like I'm Jeffrey from San Francisco.
Jay,
he's just not in the room.
I can't tell anyway. There's a camera like right between us.
What?
So. When you talk to me, there's a camera.
Oh, you were talking? I'm sorry.
Oh, you're here. All right. Oh, never. This is why.
See
quiet.
What we're doing? All right. It's a What's More Likely Friday. It's time for What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors.
What? What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, what do you got over there, Christopher? It's
Hey, guys.
What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors.
Hey, guys. Happy Friday. TJ, great to see you. Rich, always great to
By the
see
way,
you.
I love this shot. You've got the Pella Windows and Doors bug, if you will, top left of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom right of the screen, the Pella Windows and Doors helmet. Look at this.
Almost got it.
It's like the sun in
had
the
it.
sky. You can't grab it. No, it's not there.
You can touch the helmet.
You got the helmet. There you go. Well done.
Again, TJ, great to see you. Rich, great to see you.
Rich,
Happy
good to
Friday.
see you.
Hey,
Chris,
say hi to Jay.
I see what's happening.
Who?
Say hi to Jay. See?
Anyway, David Attenborough.
it's
listen,
the fat face.
he had
Way
a
to bring
pocket
it back.
More likely to live to be 101. Guys, we heard from Tom earlier about the a quarterback battle in Minnesota. Yeah, right. We know it's going to be Kyler Murray.
Yes.
Who's more likely to have more touchdown passes this year, Kyler Murray or all Cardinals quarterbacks combined?
At first, it sounded like you said calamari.
Calamari, by the way.
Calamari.
By the way, you got to have the red sauce. Don't give me some sort of
Gotta have the
like
red
side
sauce.
dip like I'm like it's a French fry.
Right?
You know what I mean?
We had red sauce with
No,
calamari
no.
in Pittsburgh.
Don't
I didn't eat it.
calamari with some marinara. You know,
I'm good on the squid.
all right. Kyler Murray. It gives me so much pain to be
I understand.
straight up honest with you.
I understand.
That if Kyler Murray is taking on J.J. McCarthy in a straight up battle, that there's a thumb on the scale for J.J. in the fact we gave up a first round draft choice to choose him. We used one to choose him, right? We traded other draft capital, move up a spot to use him. We did not go full bore on Sam Darnold for him. So we might as well see what we got while we can. That's the thumb on the scale for JJ. The thumb on the scale for Kyler Murray is he costs $1.3 million for 1 year, and we've got a shot to see what he looks like. And he's got a heck of a lot more experience than J.J. McCarthy. And he's got a chip on his own shoulder in a different way than J.J. does. And we are going to go with the new guy because we have more contractual control over the young guy. We're still in no rush. The only rush would be we've got to pick up a fifth-year option. So what do we care? We got JJ can just sit there and learn. It'll suck for him. But does that then turn Kyler into the next Sam Darnold? Where you're just like, we're going to still stick with JJ? Or does that, wait for it, turn JJ into Josh Rosen? For Kyler.
Man.
This is what's happening right now.
I know. It's fascinating.
And it kind of kills me and pains me to sit here and say, straight up, no thumbs on scales. Unless JJ has a full, complete rebirth from where few mistakes get made, less mistakes get made. It's tough for me to see how Kyler doesn't beat him out.
Tough.
Huh?
It shouldn't be tough. You know what I mean? Like, you can love somebody and love something, but,
Okay. So I'll go Kyler Murray, Chris, because I don't know the quarterbacks combined for, the Cardinals and how that's going to go. And does Jeremiah Love get a ton of touches inside the 5 and he runs them in?
Sure.
Or, how's Carson Beck going to look?
Yep.
If he gets out there, yada, yada, yada.
Yada, yada, me.
So.
Talking a lot about Aaron Rodgers and AFC North.
Steeler quarterback,
Too much
Aaron Rodgers?
about it. Who's more likely to win more playoff games this year? The AFC North or the NFC North?
Well, I think more teams from the NFC North will make it.
Really?
Yeah, I do. How about that?
A little stunning.
Why? We just talked about how the Vikings could be better.
One of your sons is back, Joe
I got
Burrow.
it. The Lions,
Lamar and the Ravens have reloaded.
Okay.
You seem to think the Steelers are going to be good this year, so there's another one.
I got it. I'll go then NFC North.
Okay.
You don't like the answer. Sorry.
Just providing the opposing point.
What else?
How about this one? I'm watching, Jay. Oh, Jay, you're here.
Oh, hey.
Good to see you. Fernando Mendoza looking good. He's slinging it at Raiders minicamp right now.
Slanging it.
Slinging it.
More likely position to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. Quarterback, running back, wide receiver. Ooh.
So you were asking about Jeremiah Love. Unless you think Jadarian Price or somebody that we don't even see coming in a draft that was supposed to be less than at the running back.
Right. Never know.
The wide receiver position was highly drafted.
It was.
More than the quarterback spot. A wide receiver won it last year, so I know there might be some
wide receiver
voters.
Yeah. Wide receiver fatigue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
WRF.
Yeah.
There's a pill for that.
Consult your doctor.
I think. Consult your doctor to see if Tetaroa is right for you.
Cage hates Trimfia for some reason.
Why?
I don't know. The commercials annoy him, and he's just like, I hate Trimfia. Doesn't even know what it does.
It's a big word for him, right?
Well, just be thankful he didn't grow up in the era of all those footballs being thrown through tires. And elder, couples of a certain age holding hands with a sunset over their separate tubs.
I know, I get it.
Because that
Positioned on the
was
hill.
constantly going while our kids were Cage's age, all right?
I get
You should be thankful for dancing people for medications that you don't know about skin diseases.
A1C or whatever that's.
All right.
Oh, that's
I'm all right.
diabetes, bro. That's different.
But that's the singing commercial.
All right. I'll go quarterback.
Fernando Mendoza?
It's just a gut and a feel. That's it.
Got it.
Just a gut and a feel.
He's going to start week 1.
I don't know about that, just because he's looking good.
He is slinging it.
Okay. Just because he's taking snaps under center at hotels.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay. What else?
We talked to James Gladstone this week. Seemed to think the plan is still the plan for Travis Hunter. Play both ways.
That delighted me.
Is it more likely Travis Hunter has more touchdowns or interceptions this year?
I'll go interceptions because you heard they're going to use him on defense more. I'll go interceptions. But it depends. Where's Brian Thomas in terms of
great
production?
Great question.
You know what I mean? So
unclear.
They appear to want to put him on defense more than offense. So I'll go interceptions. Good question though. Yeah.
Just throwing it out.
Oh, music change.
Music change. Topic change. Who's more likely to win a game in their series?
That's like a Barry Manilow song. There's always a key change right in the middle of it. All right, looks like we made it. What do you got over there, man?
More likely to win a game in their series: Sixers, Lakers, or Cavs?
Oh, I'll go Cavs.
Really?
Yeah, I'll go Cavs. I think they go home and take one, if not both, and keep this a series.
Interesting.
Yeah. And in terms of the Sixers and Lakers, they came and they gave without taking.
Is that a Barry Manilow song? Yeah. Okay.
It's Mandy. He came and they gave without taking.
NBA draft lottery.
A win. You see what I mean?
NBA draft
Came and they gave effort.
I disagree.
Without taking away a win. What do you disagree with? Which one?
It's got Sixers.
Give me your answer.
Sixers tonight?
Sixers going to win a game. Are you kidding
think
me?
so?
Do I think so?
Really?
I know so. I put money on it.
I think they're
harder than
I don't know, man. They might have to go silent snap tonight. I don't think their geotagging is going to work.
See, and that's the exact reason why we're winning.
What? Why? Why? Why?
Because you're over trying to make jokes like it's a joke. This ain't a game. It's real life. It's Philly.
Sixers are favored tonight.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should be.
I don't know. The Nova Knicks are coming down with a
You don't have
whole
OG.
host.
We're used to not playing with
host
MB.
of New Yorkers who act like they've won something already.
That seems like no OG.
Yeah, but they're on the.
You know what they've won? You know what they've won? They've won through thick, thin, and geotagging.
Look, we're used to playing
that a
without
Barry Manilow
MB.
song?
You were not used to playing
no.
without OG.
Thick, thin, and geotagging, I think, is a Blues Brothers song.
Got it. Guys, NBA lottery on Sunday.
Oh.
3 p.m. Eastern. I said 3 p.m.
Oh, gosh.
Let's not do that.
Kind of buried in the middle of Mother's Day? Is it more likely that after the lottery, we think everything is on the up and up, or somebody with a milk chance moves up?
What does that mean? We think everything's on the up
That
and
we
up?
think everything went down with no shenanigans.
There's no shenanigans in this. There's
You
no
are
shenanigans.
insane.
You're insane.
You need to get ready for Golden State to win the lottery on
Fine,
Sunday.
and then it's on the up and up. What are you
No, it's
talking
not.
about?
It is not on the up
So
and up.
there is
Golden
no
State
world that
wins.
Golden State can win this, is what you're saying. Like if the Warriors win this, then it's.
So the year that
They literally have a milk chance.
so the year
What does that mean?
2%.
Ah,
I said 2%.
You got me on that.
See, come on now.
I missed
Again, so we talked
The Thunder could have the first pick in the draft.
talked about this with Windhorst just the other day. So when Zion and Ja come out of the in the draft, and Memphis and New Orleans wind up with those picks.
It can't be rigged every year.
So it was just to throw. Was it rigged to throw you off the rigged scent? Oh, okay. So it's always rigged, and sometimes they rig it to throw you off the rigged scent.
So Dallas has the
where does
worst
it
trade
stop?
in NBA history, and then they get the number one pick.
Where does it stop? By the way, it's.
stop.
I think if it's still.
I've been listening to O'Shea too much.
It's still multiple ping pong balls, right?
So you think everything is just going to go fine and dandy on
It's
Sunday?
still what, like
And
4 or 5, and it's
nothing weird's going to happen.
Correct. Or if it's something weird happens, it's because it's random. Get out of here.
Nothing is random.
So I'll
matter
go with
who wins the
I'll go
draft,
with the
someone's
milk
gonna
chance
take it.
moving up. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh yeah, it's more likely that it's not on the up and up.
No, we think everything is on the up.
Okay, so then I'll take that.
Whatever.
Take your tinfoil hat off, man. You want to ask Rolap? Because Rolap knows things, I bet.
He knows about the NBA draft lottery?
He knows that there would be, he knows.
We should ask
as
him if
the-
he thinks the
excuse me.
NFL should have a lottery.
Okay. That the CEO of the PGA Tour who worked in the NFL offices for 2 decades.
I said 2 decades.
He knows that if something like this happened, it would be a major conspiracy that would blow everything up. So there's no chance of it happening. And what is it? What they WhatsApp?
So hold on.
So Adam
Hold on.
Silver WhatsApps somebody, so it just disappears, and there's
So
no paper trail.
So the biggest
Nobody
can't
leaks it.
miss
Nobody talks
product
about it.
in 30 years.
Bro, just because Tim
who
Donaghy
goes-
was on a take doesn't mean the whole sport is a tinfoil hat conspiracy.
It wasn't just Tim Donaghy, Rich Eisen.
Okay. What else?
2 more. I said 2 more.
Oh my God.
We can't keep.
Let's get this going. Brian Rolap's here.
Who's
Clean
more
up
likely
your
to be
desks.
WNBA MVP this year?
Okay.
Asia Caitlin Page or the Field?
I'll go with the rest of the Women's Sports Now hosts yesterday, all 3 of them, because Sarah was not on the show yesterday. Renee, Colleen, and Susie all took Asia. All of them. All of them. All 3 of them. So.
Beast.
Again.
She's got like 6 of them.
Yeah, well, actually, I believe this will be her 4th, so she'll be close to that exaggeration. So.
Last one on this day, I think in 1963, James Bond debuted for the first time. Dr. No, guys. Who's more likely to be your favorite James Bond? Sean Connery, Roger Moore, Pierce Brosnan, or Daniel Craig?
Oh, come on now. It's always Sean Connery. Certainly since I was accused of looking like him on draft night with my turtleneck. White beard.
Wow, Sean Connery on Celebrity Jeopardy.
That's what I kept saying.
Somebody told you look like Sean Connery?
Oh my God!
He had the.
Oh yeah, I had the turtleneck.
I
and
saw
the beard.
I saw it,
and the suit. So
he don't have a beard.
Like Sean Connery. All right, good stuff. What's more likely brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. The CEO of the PGA Tour, my friend Brian Rolap, is next right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before we take that break, though, hold on a minute. Don't play the music just yet.
Hey now. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Hey.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He's just driving the kids to soccer practice, people, in an all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid that can help you make every day feel epic. With up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. I mean, it is Mother's Day this weekend. Let's just keep everything on the up and up. You know what I mean? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. Brian Rolap when we come back.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. The Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark. 2026. Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Save big money in your next project now at Menards. Menards is the leading supplier of quality roof and floor trusses. Choose from our large selection of residential and post-frame trusses or design custom trusses specifically for your project. Get started on your building project today in-store or on Menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
At a time when children are in crisis, the Kids Mental Health Foundation envisions a future where mental health is a vital part of growing up, and support starts with all of us. At home, at school, at practice, everywhere kids are.
If you're at school having a bad day, you just don't want to do anything.
I just get these thoughts like, do better. All my little emotions in my head is just running crazy. I don't know what to do.
As a teacher or coach, do you ever feel overwhelmed?
He's just in tears in the huddle. I was like, what's wrong? And he's just like, I'm just so frustrated. And I didn't know what to do.
None of my undergraduate studies talked about mental health.
Teachers need tons of help.
The Kids Mental Health Foundation is the leading organization promoting mental health for children in the U.S. and has free tools and information developed by experts.
Having those resources is the same as the CPR class to me. We're trying to save a life here.
Check out kidsmentalhealthfoundation.org to get started.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
The first thing I did is create this committee to re-look at the competition we have at the PGA Tour and see if we can get better.
Right.
And then, you know, our friend Paul Tagliabue used to have a great quote. He said, if it ain't broke, fix it anyway. And what you learn at the NFL is you innovate, get better, honor tradition, but don't be overly bound by it. You know, we changed the kickoff rule. And that's a little bit new to the golf world. But the golf world is there's tradition. It matters. It's important, but you can't be unnecessarily bound by it because the world changes, and so you need to evolve with it. And so I think those are things that I took from the NFL that I think are applicable in a lot of places, but certainly here.
Well, in the NFL there's a beginning, a middle, and an end of a season, right? You know when it's starting, you know when it ends, and you know also. In the middle, there's going to be a lot of competition, and who knows what's going to happen. So you're on the edge of your seat about how everything finishes. There's eventizing. I know you just mentioned, by the way, Brian Rolap, the CEO of the PGA Tours here, our radio audience has returned. You know, you were talking about bringing, you know, a change here and a change there. But the idea of starting the season at a certain time and ending it in a certain way and eventizing things like the draft, like changing that from a sleepy, if you will, on occasion 2-day event in Radio City to some massive 3-day extravaganza that you can move around. So what are you planning on doing? I know you gave a speech, but where are we on creating a beginning and an end, like a playoffs that everyone can follow? Yeah,
we created this future competition committee. Tiger Woods has been the chairman, but it's made up of a lot of players, a lot of people from outside golf, including Theo Epstein, who had a lot of work at baseball, right? Right, sure. And so just some really bright minds. And we've been meeting a lot since last September, and I think we're getting close. In June, we'll have a lot to say about it. But in general, it's really about organizing the PGA Tour in a way that's a little bit more simple, that not only a golf fan but a sports fan can understand, having a beginning and an end, having standings that are a little bit easier to digest and understand,
yes,
that ultimately add consequence that you understand to each tournament. And we talked about having track one events where the best 120 golfers will compete week in and week out with cuts, bring cuts back. And then we'll have other events that people are trying to fight to get into those track one. And so if you've never seen a PGA Tour event before, we could sit down and within 3 minutes on television, I could tell you this is the stakes of this event, other than it being a great event in and of itself.
Right.
And I think the PGA Tour kind of grew up that way. It kind of grew up of an event here, an event there, as opposed to how do you actually organize this into a little bit more coherent league or sport. The FedEx points kind of get us there, but I think there's a lot more work we have to do. And I think what you'll see when we talk about this in June, I think fans will be really excited about it.
And how much does, say, an NFL season play into the way you want to finish yours? I mean, you know better than anyone else about how sometimes on a weekend we're just football crazed in this country.
Yeah,
you know?
Listen, I mean, football, people forget, like, you can't replicate the football business plan. How do you replicate a business plan for a sport where on Friday nights all over the country people stop what they're doing and go consume? It's a cultural thing.
Right.
So, and I think you see that in the growth of the popularity of the NFL and college football. I think what we're trying to do is just create a season with a beginning and end that kind of starts after Super Bowl and ends before the NFL or goes on the air. But I think there's a real opportunity to kind of do that in the summer.
Right.
And I think that's where we play the majority of our golf anyway.
Right.
So I think you'll see it condensed into a more logical part in the calendar.
And of course, again, you know better than most from the NFL days that an idea could be great to you. It can be great to some, but there were 32 individuals that you needed to get to agree to a majority level.
Yeah.
The people that you are talking to right now, how much will you allow right now about the headwinds you're facing on some of the ideas that you're putting out there?
I think there's always some. I think change is also always, people can get emotional about change. That's just natural.
Right.
And also, listen, the key about this job is knowing what you don't know. Like, I don't profess to understand all the answers. This is why we put this group together. Now, this group is made up, the majority of the group, this committee is made up of players. And they're players who are high in the official world golf rankings and those that are a little lower. They're guys who have been veterans, guys who are fighting for their cars. And so you get the broad perspective of the PGA Tour membership. And when we start talking about changes, they represent a really broad group, but also have insight that only a few hundred people on earth is playing professional golf at the highest level. Mm-hmm. And so to have them have the input into this has been immensely valuable. I can bring stuff I know, I can bring the business side to it and all that, but I've never stood over a putt for money. Well, not real money anyway. But it wasn't been my job like that. So I think that's really helped. So I think you get a lot of, I don't say tension, but you get a lot of discussion, and that's good because you have a good process if there's disagreement and tension in the process. And so I wouldn't call it opposition. I'd call it good tension in the process to do it. We've also done this with fans in mind. So we've talked to a lot of fans. We've talked to TV partners about what they want to see, what makes them more excited about it.
What's that?
It's a lot of things that are sort of obvious where, listen, we need to be in bigger markets. And that doesn't mean we're going to abandon smaller markets. Some of our best events are in smaller markets.
Right.
I would submit to you the Players' Championship is one of the best golfing events on earth.
Right.
It's in suburban Jacksonville. That's not exactly New York.
Right.
So I think it's about bringing the tournaments to bigger markets and more people go, fish where the fish are.
Right.
I think they tell you about all the things we're talking about is, make the standings easier, make it easier to follow, make it easier to promote. How do we bring back match play, which fans love? You see the Ryder Cup. That actually brings out passion in different formats of golf. We're sort of the same format week in and week out. So I think hearing input from fans and TV partners who ultimately are serving fans gives us a lot of good perspective on how we can make it better.
PGA Tour CEO Brian Rolap here on the Rich Eisen Show. Also, having players with big names out there on your tour and making sure that they're there with consistency. This is where I'm now going to transition to the Live Tour. So
Yeah.
I
thought you might ask.
Okay, let's role play. You're you, I'm Bryson DeChambeau. Hey, Brian. No, okay. So how does, have you had a phone call on that front yet with any of the Live players?
I won't. I don't want to talk about personal conversations, but I think it's natural. There's a lot of people trying to figure out what their future might look like.
Right.
Yeah.
And how much of what you and management would think, along with what the players on the tour want, how are you balancing that right now?
Listen, the good news is we don't have to. In that, as far as I know what you know, I know what I read, I know what I see. Liv has talked about that they have funding till the end of their season.
Yes.
I think they're working hard to figure out what life is after that. The reality is all of their guys are under contract. So until they're not under contract, it's not really an issue we need to worry about. So we're not spending a lot of time thinking about it, honestly. We're spending most of our time thinking about what you and I just talked about our future and how we make the tour better.
Well, I mean, as you know, that can change in a heartbeat. Like, it literally could have changed in the last minute, where suddenly there could be an influx of people trying to get back on your tour that you are the CEO of. How would you characterize the appetite for a return on that front of certain individuals?
Well, I would just say in general, fans have always been consistent of they want to see the best golfers together as often as possible. And I think I agree with that. That's great. I also think I've always been very clear publicly that I am interested in whatever makes the PGA Tour better. But at the same time, there's a reality. We have a membership, and anything we do to make the PGA Tour better, we need to balance that with the interests of our current members, our current golfers. And while I don't have a lot of scar tissue from the past, that sort of still exists, and I have to be conscious of that. And I think you saw what Brooks Koepka did and what Patrick Reed did. They sort of made a decision. They got out of whatever commitments they had. They said, we're ready to come back. This is what we're looking for. The PGA Tour has that. And they found their way back. The PGA Tour may not be for everybody. I mean, what we're building, I'm really excited about. Our members are excited about it. Our fans are excited about it. It may not excite some people. I would never begrudge people for making whatever business decision they made. But we ultimately want people who are really excited about what we're building. And I think over time, we'll just see how that plays out.
And last one for you. People assume that deal that Patrick and Koepka took was a one-time only deal. Like, are you willing to replicate it, or it really is one-time only?
Again, we were clear when it comes to that was a particular, you say deal, but a particular program for that specific time that has gone away. We'll react when we have to react, depending on the circumstances. Like I said, now for us, it's business as usual until we sort of know how the dust settles.
And you change business as usual in terms of the social media. At least that's the report that's out there right now, and what players can do on social media. This is what's been reported. We saw this on Zaire Golf today. That players can post more content from competition days, shots of the broadcast per round. YouTube is now expanded. Total highlights on their channel expanded. You got any thoughts on all of this?
Yeah, this was something that's been in the works for about almost a year.
Okay.
And I mean, Rich, you'll recognize this from our NFL playbook.
Right.
We're the amazing thing about the sport of golf is that there's been so much growth in this country since COVID. This is a number that blows my mind. Since COVID, people who play golf in this country is up about 38, 39%. Half of that growth is under the age of 35. Where people under the age of 35 spend most of their time?
On their phones.
On their phones, on social media. We learned this at the NFL and really pushed hard on how we actually embrace those platforms, which ultimately led to, YouTube getting Sunday Ticket and some other things. And,
right.
But so this has been in motion for a while, and we really put the gas on it in the last 6 months of how do you actually embrace those platforms and show more PGA Tour event on the platforms where people are, and also build more of our stars. I mean, there's this misconception about professional golf where a tournament only matters if there's a handful of guys in it, the top 2 or 3. Right. The reality is, there's so much talent on the PGA Tour. There's so many stories to tell. And it's a sport where week in and week out, one stroke over 4 days determines who wins a tournament. Yeah. The only other sport in the world that has that type of competitive parity that I can find is the NFL. And we need to do a better job telling those stories that, as good as Scotty and Rory and these guys are, there's some amazing other stories on the tour that we need to tell better. And I think a better social media policy, more YouTube, better Instagram presence is going to help us do that.
And I couldn't help but notice, I think you did this for the Players' Championship, wired some people for sound.
Yeah.
And you've got some shots behind the scenes, and you hired a particular outfit that's used to that. You hired NFL Films.
We did.
Put them on a golf course.
It was one of the first things I did is we called our friends at NFL Films and said, we did all those hard knocks together. Like, let's figure out a hard knocks for professional golf. And we did something called Chasing Sunday that we just sort of produced and put on YouTube. It's been really successful. Go watch it. It's great. But it's the hard knocks treatment for professional golf. And then it's tell some of these stories.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Who knew, some of the personalities of this guy. And Chris Goddard told me, I don't think his mom was happy that he dropped too many F-bombs. So it's okay. You're doing what everybody does on a golf course every weekend is you're dropping F-bombs. That's okay.
And that's because that's what fans do. And I just know, having, obviously everybody knows what NFL Films does and has done. You watch an event, you see something, and then you get the inside story a day or two later.
That's right.
With wired for sound, mic'd up, shooting this conversation between player and caddy, or player to player, caddy to caddy, player to kid, after the event or in between rounds. I'm like, okay, I see.
You see this? I mean, it's what NFL Films does so well, which is, how do you take a 4-day tournament, tell the story 24 to 48 hours after it's done on a quick turn with inside access.
Right.
They're the best in the world at it.
They are.
And I think they did an awesome job doing that for the Players' Championship. We're going to do more of that.
Well, the challenge is to get them to see the spin of a golf ball like a spiral of a football, like to zoom in and then zoom out. I don't know how they're going to do that.
They'll figure it out. And they'll write some original score like they always do.
Yeah, like let's get in. That's in the Sable Mahal there in southern Jersey. That's where the Philadelphia Philharmonic comes and play. By the way, I'm not joking.
He's not joking.
That happens. In that spot.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool.
And inside the ropes, that everyone wants to be inside the ropes and hear the conversations. That's what that, Chasing Sunday did. Batia and his caddy kind of arguing about, maybe not arguing, but a heated conversation about what club to hit on 17. That's the stuff you don't really pick up on the CBS or NBC broadcast.
You don't. And the amazing thing about this sport, too, is the mental strain on these guys. If it's one stroke over 4 days to determine where you place and how much money you make and if you win the tournament, and it's such a mental game. They're all really good, but it's almost like it's like every time you have to hit a free throw to win the game, but every week the hoop is in a different spot because the course is different, and ultimately the mental pressure on these guys is so amazing, how they deal with it and how they think through it. I've just been so impressed with them as athletes because I think it's unlike any sport on earth where they have to be that consistent and that mentally sound shot after shot after shot.
Here's what I think you should do. Not for me to tell you what you should do, but I'm about to. Just have some.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I've run a few things up this match flagpole every now and then. You should just go in straight face like you always do and say that you want to add tackling.
Oh, yeah, okay. That'd go over well.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You want to add some sort of physical moment, where you're just about to big putt. Somebody can come in. But obviously, you have to make sure that there's a hitting zone.
Okay.
Hit it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Player safety.
No, head and neck area.
Player, exactly. Yeah. You understand.
I understand.
See how that flies.
In the grass rule? Should we have one?
Sure. Keep going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Replay?
We'll run that up the committee and see how that.
Yeah, see how that one works. All right, so June, that's happening in June?
I think we'll after the Travelers Championship, I think we'll tell the world a little bit more about where we're coming out on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Are there any plans for another type of Chasing Sunday?
Yeah, we are. We're talking about doing another episode this season. We'd like to. Okay. We're working on it. And ultimately, I think we'll find a home for it somewhere probably in the coming year. But it's really trying to test the concept, see if it works. And so far, we like what we've seen.
I don't know if I can. I'll ask if you can't. You can't. Can you stay to the end of the hour or no? You got to get going?
I think so.
Yeah, that's a thumbs up, everybody.
It's a thumbs up.
It's up and it's good. Ladies and gentlemen, the CEO of the PGA Tour, Brian Roloff, is going to stay to the end of the hour right here. So much more to ask him right here on The Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus and ESPN Radio.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300.
It's the Kap J Hood Show here with Howard Enkin. Howard, remember back in the day when upper deck tickets were cheap?
You mean the cheap seats? Oh, sure. You're at the game, but you don't really experience the game.
Yeah, no bueno. If you've been injured, get the help you need and experience injury law made personal yourself only at Enkin Law.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-60000.
Howard Enkin is our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago. Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hotchkiss. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
May 15, 9 a.m. Two women quietly waiting at the doctor's office. Woman 1 says, "Cold day, huh?" Woman 2, "What's that?" Woman 1, "Kinda cold today." Woman 2, "Yeah, wasn't expecting that." Woman 1, "What is it, 47 degrees?" Woman 2, "No, more like 45. Woman 1, yeah, makes sense. At least it's not raining." Woman 2, "That would be sad." Woman 1, "So sad." Woman 2, "The weather." Woman 1, "Crazy." Please, don't waste your small talk. Donate it to foster care. Because just talking about the 400,000 kids in foster care can help the 400,000 kids in foster care. Learn more at donateyoursmalltalk.org. Brought to you by Fostermore.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
He would have been happy if I got a high school degree, I think, the way I was going.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
The official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal helps make it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. And I figured if there's anybody who can, begrudge me to pay a bill right here.
That's fine.
I
love it.
You, Brian.
That was seamless.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I was looking for that. One quick question. Put the NFL hat back on just real quick.
Okay.
Because the NFL draft was just finished.
Yep.
The NBA draft lottery is this weekend. I'm sure you've heard this conversation over and over and over again. Bringing the draft lottery to the NFL. Is that at all ever possible, or this is an unbreakable product? The NFL would never countenance it. What do you think?
Listen, you've been around the NFL long enough. I don't think anything's off limits ever if it makes it better.
Right.
But are you arguing more from a competitive standpoint?
Well, you argue it. I don't think it.
I don't know what the argument
Go ahead, Chris. Throw out the argument, since you're the one who's pounding the table for it. And I'm not.
The argument would eliminate tanking.
Do we have that in the NFL right now?
100%.
Well, no.
There are teams openly wanting to lose. Now, you can't tell guys to go out and miss a tackle, miss a throw, etc. But
you can pull
rosters
players
are constructed in a certain way where they're not exactly trying to win.
Well, you could pull players from like somebody's hurt. That's, as you know, created a big to-do with Max Crosby in the offseason, where the Raiders apparently sat him and by the way, then he got surgery to the point where one team
was traded,
returned him to sender.
Yeah.
But I think the tanking doesn't exist from the point of view that a 50th, 51st man on an NFL roster will ball out any opportunity to make sure that he stays put for the,
front office.
So was that ever discussed at all?
Not that I remember.
Okay.
Like, I remember when we were worried about teams not playing hard if they didn't have stakes to play, like week 16 or 17. That's one reason why you have so many divisional games in December.
Right. That.
So we did that, like the scheduling around the divisional games late.
That's a great fix.
But I remember, people were sort of wondering, the Chiefs sat everyone week 18 a few years ago because they had the bye locked up. Like that happens. Like, that doesn't happen a lot, but that happens. But I don't ever remember a concern about this, and I haven't been there close to a year, so maybe they're talking about it now.
I don't think they are.
But I've never heard this be an issue. But I will say the NFL is never hesitant to make a change if it's going to make the game on the field better. So if this was an issue, knowing Roger and the owners like I do, they would address it and get on it, because
every other sport has now gone to a lottery for its draft position now. So it just seems logical that maybe the NFL would follow.
Not unless it's solving a problem, because I think the draft works pretty well now. So I don't know. I don't know why they would go to a lottery for the sake of going to a lottery.
I don't think they should either. They shouldn't. But I do remember that was born out of Bill Polian took a knee on an undefeated season for the Colts.
Yeah.
One year, basically just where they started pulling some players, and they had an undefeated regular season in their midst, and they're like, you know what, we're going to stay healthy for the playoffs, and then that's where the scheduling changed.
Yeah.
But
divisional games
in the back,
which I think's helped a lot.
There was a whole tank for Tua campaign. I mean, it was kind of in the open.
And then
I also think, like, the NFL players I've talked to, it's amazing, and I understand sitting people. But I remember talking to one player who remained nameless, who was on a team that remained nameless that wasn't very good, and it was like week 16, and I say, what's the motivation? He says, listen, everything's on film. Like, I'm always playing for a job. It's whether a job here or the free agent market. And I don't care if we've won 2 games or 12 games, I'm going to play as hard as I can. And so I think players, if they're out there, they play. And so I don't think that.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all of that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Hey, hockey fans, now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Did you know VA home loans are a key to home ownership for those who served?
It was a personal goal of mine to try and purchase a home before the age of 30. I do remember the first moment I walked into my home. I remember that real clearly, actually. I walked in and I could hear my footsteps echo off the back wall. And the first thing I thought in my head was, man, furniture is going to be real expensive. The VA not requiring any down payment prior to buying the home is actually really beneficial because it allowed me to take that money I had budgeted to go out and buy furniture, food, cleaning supplies, pretty much everything I needed. Using the loan itself wasn't too complicated. It's very user-friendly, and the VA was really helpful, showing me what I needed to do and how I would go about it. Purchasing a home is scary. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things that are new to you and that you won't understand, but ultimately it's not impossible, and they make it so that anybody can do it. Oh, I'm extremely glad I did it. It was one of the best things I could have done for myself, I think.
To learn more about VA home loans, visit va.gov/home loans.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Like weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
This is not a drill. This is real.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
This is the real thing, folks.
I would rather see Rodgers out there than roll out Will Howard and see, can he be the next Bo Nix?
The Rich Eisen Show.
The Steelers are not winning the Super Bowl this year.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, PGA Tour CEO Brian Rolap. Coming up, host and comedian Jay Pharaoh. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Eisen Show is on the air. Brian Rolap just left, and he invited all of us to the Waste Management, and the answer was yes.
Done.
Have you ever been to one?
No.
I've seen videos. I've been outside of one.
Okay.
Okay. And the reason
Well, a few
why
years ago, we were
it was always
Phoenix
at the
Super
same
Bowl,
time
yeah.
as the Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah.
In Arizona.
And we stayed in a hotel next door to it.
Oh.
And there were many players from the Waste Management in our hotel. So I went getting ready to go to media day, and Phil Mickelson's outside with his bag. Like, it was wild. And the people around it, it was a big-ass buzz, huge buzz.
Yeah.
And then people were buzzed. And so...
More so, yeah.
Yeah, so you just got an invite to Waste Management.
Well, I think the good thing is it's normally Super Bowl weekend, but it sounds like with the new PGA Tour schedule, it's not going to start till after the football season's over. I think we'll be able to go this year.
I can't wait to see what he's cooking up.
It's going to be awesome.
You know?
I think him getting involved and becoming the CEO is probably the best thing that's happened to the game in a while.
So, and plus you got to meet him in person. Now, personally, I've been in negotiations with the man. You don't want to do that. That's why I want to, you don't want to, if you're on the Live Tour, and you heard his response, like, hey, we don't have to deal with this right now. They're still on.
No,
they're still on their tour till at least 2026. I don't know what the money situation is there.
Yeah.
You know, he was like unfrozen caveman CEO right there. Like, it was 1,000,000%. Not on my inbox.
It's also like today's price is not yesterday's price.
That's what it was. That's what he basically said.
Yeah. The program that Brooks Koepka came back is not going to be the same.
Great chat with him. Our next chat will be radically different. Jay Pharaoh will be joining us, longtime SNL man.
What if Jay Pharaoh does a Brian Rolap and we just run back the conversation?
The new episodes of The Quiz with Balls, airing Monday on Fox, 9 Eastern Time.
So they're
currently
using
in
different...
season 3. I don't know. We'll talk to Jay when he joins us shortly.
Spherical object.
I said two.
There we go.
I said 2 p.m.
He's joining us shortly. Don't miss it.
We need to go back on the quiz show, fellas.
Let's go to Sam. By the way, when I was at that, when I was at that Larry David, Jerry Seinfeld, Netflix is a joke evening on Monday night, and somebody in the audience, as I was walking, around prior to the event, it started a little late. He says to me, "Boy, you guys got robbed in Family Feud."
Oh, really?
Robbed, huh?
Wow. And I'm like, I appreciate you saying
we got till 2 phone.
Look, man.
I mean,
we can't just lay it on.
Not our finest work.
Yeah.
Not our finest work.
Well, I played great.
We know you played great.
I was 1 for 1.
Sam in San Antonio, you're on the Rich Eisen Show. That's line 1, everyone.
Hey.
What's up, Sam?
Rich,
okay. I got through.
Yeah, but
Hey, Sammy.
What's up, dude?
What up,
hey, man, what's up?
Yeah, man.
Hey, I heard T.J. Jefferson's there, and Brockman, and then maybe even a little Jay Pharaoh.
All right.
It sound like Sam's about to drink a White Russian and go bowling on Shabbos right
I can't wait.
Sam Lubowski in
that
San
would be
Antonio.
fun.
Okay, what's going on, Sam?
I did want to ask you, Rich, I'm down here in San Antonio, and I can't even watch my Spurs tonight because of all these streaming services. Your thoughts on what's going on with all this kind of stuff?
Well, Sam, listen, obviously
you next to transistor radio on Monday night.
Sam, I hear you, man, and I understand. Times are also very tough for people, so to go and get a streaming service is an ask, and but we're very biased because we're on the air over the last few years because of streaming services. You go from Peacock to the Roku channel, which is on a service that is basically an aggregator of streamers of the first variety, and now we're on Disney Plus and the ESPN app. Brian Rolap just left. The issue that unlocked a lot of conversations between me and the NFL to get this show up and running was the NFL had an app called NFL Now. You remember that?
Yep.
And that's how this show was born. So with DirecTV, so I don't have an answer for you other than to say stay tuned to the show. We'll tell you what's going down if you need to know. But I'm sorry to hear that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's. I was just wondering, do you think that that's just kind of going to be the new norm, or we have to have all these different
I think
services?
so. Yeah, no. Although the NFL, there was an article in the Wall Street Journal about how, I'll be honest, and thanks for the call, Rupert Murdoch is making the NFL's life difficult by going to the president and saying, we're getting held up by the NFL, yada, yada, yada. There's some investigations going into the NFL's, antitrust exemption. It's crazy what's going on in our world right now. But the reason why I bring all of this up is 87% of the NFL games are on broadcast television. And I think it will always be a majority like that. But in terms of, the streaming services, in terms of what a fan, if you do get it, I do like the Amazon studio show.
Me too.
There's more variety of the studio shows as well. I like Jamal Crawford calling games, right? I dig that. And then there's still some familiar voices. I mean, Iron Eagle was at the mic last night with Stan Van Gundy on Amazon. So, but I understand, times are tough and people aren't going to spend the money to watch sports.
Yep.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. I have a top five.
Yeah, man.
Thank you. Very good. I appreciate it. I have a top five.
Sam.
5? Yes, I do. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Top 5 most impactful off-season additions in the National Football League.
Okay.
But you traded for them, you drafted them, you picked them up by free agency. Top 5 most impactful off-season additions to date, presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
All right, my top 5 most impactful offseason additions in the NFL to this very point, presented by Hyundai. Number 5 on the list. I still cannot believe he's a San Francisco 49er. Yeah, Mike Evans is number 5 if he stays healthy, which is always a big if. I don't think anybody's kind of realizing the impact he's going to have on San Francisco, and also the fact that he's not on Tampa. That also affects potentially 2 teams here.
Yep.
So that's impactful if you're affecting 2 teams that have division hopes and Super Bowl hopes. Mike Evans leaving Tampa, how do they fill that void? And last year, even with the injuries again, he almost had a 1,000-yard season anyway. Again, future Hall of Famer Mike Evans is a San Francisco 49er, man. So that's number 5 on the list. Number 4 on the list. This team has not had a 1,000-yard rusher since Kareem Hunt was a rookie. Patrick Mahomes is going to have Kenneth Walker III. I don't know how they're planning on using him. Will they feed him? Are they going to feed him and basically say, how about 20 carries from one running back for the Kansas City Chiefs? How about that?
It feels like that.
How about we try that on for size? How about we give Mahomes a little bit more of a play-action game?
Right. Especially if Mahomes is coming back from a pretty serious knee injury.
You know what I'm saying? And
take the load off.
What will this look like?
I like it.
I think it will be impactful.
I think so.
Absolutely.
And I can't wait to see what the Super Bowl. Isn't that amazing that a former Super Bowl MVP many times over is going to be handing the ball to the current Super Bowl MVP, reigning.
Didn't even think.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking forward to that. I think that will be impactful.
Great.
Number 3 on this list. What will Jalen Waddle look like in Denver?
That's what I'm saying.
We're going to get more vertical here. We're going to get more, air attack.
Broncos team is nice, man. Good running game, solid.
What is this kid going to look like in Denver with Bo Nix throwing in the ball and Cortland Sutton requiring attention? The run game being stronger. I think Jalen Waddle being acquired by the Denver Broncos are sitting there going, you know what? We almost made the Super Bowl. If our quarterback was healthy, we would have made the Super Bowl, we believe. Okay.
You believe.
And I'm just saying the Denver Broncos, I'm putting myself in their shoes.
I have to believe.
And the 30th overall pick in the draft, we can get a nice receiver, but how does Jalen Waddle sound? And we can handle it cap-wise, because guess who's finally off the books? You know what I mean? Guess who's not costing us that much money on the books yet? Let's do it now. Let's do it now while we got the muscle.
Do it now.
Okay.
This is a good
Frank
squad, guys.
Pantangeli for you.
It's good.
Jalen Waddle is 3. Number 2 on this list. Everybody's focused on the quarterback they took because he is not going to be impactful. He is not going to impact their ability to win the Super Bowl this year. He is not going to help the quarterback room in any other way. As a matter of fact, his presence there is going to cause the MVP quarterback to start saying, wait a minute, is their clock ticking? Am I not going to be able to finish my career the way I want?
Am I reading this right?
Well, Matthew Stafford did get some help. Trent McDuffie's number 2 on this list. Trent McDuffie being added to the Los Angeles Rams secondary. What if this guy gives Jared Verse even a hair's worth of help and getting to the quarterback quicker? What if he does that for the rest of the defense? What if he intercepts the ball and gives Matthew Stafford shorter fields? What if he does all of that? And in the same way that the Broncos were like, well, we made the championship game, and if this happened or that happened, we would have made the Super Bowl. The Rams are like, well, who are we going to choose 29th overall? We're going to get a cornerback that we need there. We're probably not even going to get him at 13. So let's just go get Trent McDuffie. Let's figure out how to figure out this problem with the best of the best. Trent McDuffie's 2.
Okay.
Number 1, the most impactful offseason addition is the Las Vegas Raiders reacquiring Max Crosby.
For real?
After a one-day layover in Baltimore. Oh, yeah, it's for real.
I mean, listen.
Because I'm not saying how this impacts the Raiders right now. I'm saying this is so impactful that we might not have seen the end of it just yet. This is now asleep. This story is asleep right now. We're all assuming this thing's over. He's going to be a Raider. Maybe that's not the case. If he is a Raider, how does it impact the Raiders this year and forevermore? Okay? And the fact that he was off the books for even a split day gave them the idea, you know what? Let's go get Tyler Linderbaum for all that money. And then he comes back. And thankfully, they had the cap space to have him back. And that Tyler Linderbaum acquisition might have been what caused the Ravens to go, wait a minute. We really want to do this? Because we just lost our center. So it might still be so damn impactful that we haven't seen the end of it yet, or impactful even next year when the new league year opens up and the Ravens are calling around and people are like, yeah, new phone, who dis? Because your finger is always going to be on the chess piece until things happen. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know how this is going to be impactful even next March. And it's also is the story of the new league year and the offseason to date. Name me a bigger story than what happened with Max Crosby. So that's number 1. It was impactful in the headlines and clicks and everything else in conversation.
You think we need one more?
Why not?
All right, we'll get one more.
All right. As you've noticed, I haven't chosen a draft choice yet. I haven't chosen
Kind
a
of
draft
noticed
pick
that.
yet. Well, because we just don't know how impactful that person's going to be until you start thinking about how the guy played in college in the Big Ten. And how the guy played in college at the Big Ten and how he's going to fit into the system that really could use him as well, right? And you're sitting there and you're thinking, you know what, I'm not going to go top 10 picks because that's easy. Those are be mostly impactful. I'm going to go right in the middle of the draft. I'm going to go a little bit higher than the middle of the draft. Right there after the top 10. And I'm going to say the most impactful offseason edition, one more, from the draft and the Big Ten, is Wenger Ioane. I'm not going to quit this kid.
You love him.
I'm not going to quit him.
He's officially adopted, Chris.
I'm not going to quit him. I'm telling y'all.
I believe you.
Just running the okie-dokie. I want you to think I was thinking Caleb Downs for a split second.
Well, I knew that was too good to be.
No, Wenger Ioane.
I'm wondering what your angle is here.
What do you mean, what's my angle?
Yeah,
I'm zigging when everyone else is
I don't think
zagging.
we've gone a single day since the draft that you haven't brought this dude up.
Wait till I'm right.
Okay.
Wait till I'm right.
Okay.
Okay. That's going to happen. And I like talking about right guards. And I cannot lie.
You do?
I like right guards, and I cannot lie.
Excellent.
I'm the Sir Mix-a-Lot of NFL conversation.
Oh, my goodness. Your posse's on Broadway?
He does not have an itty-bitty waist.
He does not.
He does not.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got the original Sir Mix-a-Lot line. Listen.
Put him on the glass.
My top 5 is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. I can't tell you how I'll keep talking about him.
No, I can guess.
Okay.
Rich, I mean, look, he was the 14th pick in the draft. I think it's safe to say that he's going to be something.
Yeah, and he will be
Penn State guy. I mean,
outstanding.
The most important part.
Outstanding. And the coach is going to run the ball.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got someone who can run it behind him.
That part.
And he's got a quarterback, when healthy, is going to run it too. And this guy's going to lead the way. They're going to run it right a lot. Watch.
6'4", 330.
PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal helps make it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together to watch right guards dominate. Wait a minute. I added that. And PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. Just to see who's out there.
That was a tough read. PayPal.
Hey, listen. Just breathe. Take it one syllable at a time. And try not to pop those peas.
Pop those peas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the quiz with balls.
Hey.
Jay Pharaoh is joining us next.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Get ready for 3 can't-miss post-game concerts at Wrigley Field this season. It starts June 26th, following Sox vs. Royals with Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Next up on August 7th, after the Sox face the Guardians, enjoy Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola. The concerts wrap up September 18th with Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Field passes are on sale now with limited availability. Visit whitesox.com/concert.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for 2 more. What's up? It's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and 7 Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
There's an app for that. Download. Listen live. Podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Onto your job on Indeed.
Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
But cartoon-wise, that would have been that would have been funny. But he ain't that big.
Jay
Come on now.
Pharaoh, Quiz with Balls, airs Mondays 9 p.m. Eastern on Fox. Our radio audiences return coast to coast live on our Disney Plus and ESPN feed.
They're like, and they heard Quiz with Balls. They're like, "Yo, is this still Disney? What is going on?"
Well, it's the balls are
the
round items that
and PG-13. They're not
in that sense.
It's not like the Quiz with Balls are hanging or anything like that.
Well, we're hanging with you.
Yeah, hanging with me. You see? Oh, I like how you did that, Rich. I like that.
Yeah,
You're very quick. My publicist is staring holes in my head right now.
I know that. Me too. I feel like I'm being judged.
Hey, man, I'm not judging you, Rich, man. This is Disney,
This
brother.
is your third time being here, and I
Yes,
love
sir.
it. And we'll get to some of that fun in a second. But you sat down. We're talking about last night's Lakers-Oklahoma City Thunder game. So you're a Laker fan, correct?
I'm a Laker fan, man. You know what? I just think it is. I mean, of course, it's historic and monumental. Something that's never been done with a son and a father playing together in the playoffs. That's never happened. So that's why I'm rooting for LeBron. And also, but I'm rooting for. I mean, I want the Knicks to make it past to at least get to the finals, you know, because I think they're a good team too. But what LeBron has done, he's been playing ever since I was in high school, and to see him play with Bronny, man, it's monumental. You throwing alley-oops to your son, you're throwing alley-oops to your sperm that grew up. You know what I mean? That's crazy, bro. And look at it. He looks like he's getting better. The dog is coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, I don't know. Maybe LeBron is giving him some Space Jam juice or something. You know, maybe, I don't know, maybe Bronny got the basketball. He touched it. You know what I mean? Or Michael Secret stuff with the Michael Secret stuff. And they had this, he's drinking that secret stuff, man.
You think so?
He's got to be. LeBron definitely is, man. He's, 41? He's still playing like he's 30, 29. He get pumped up with vitamins. That's what happens with him. He got the Ninja Turtle ooze. He got a whole bunch of that, and he takes it, man. I love LeBron, and shout out to him as a person as well, because every time I see this dude, no matter where he's at, he always comes up and he says, "What's up? What's up, Jay?" You know,
is that right?
Yeah, I'm not even lying. I think the last time I saw him was it was years ago. It was at the Mayweather Conor McGregor fight.
Okay.
And I'm there with my father and I'm there with my cousin. And my cousin, you know, my cousin, you know, he remember me from being the fat little chunky kid who wasn't on television. You know, my dad, of course, hey, this is my son. He'll tell everybody. But LeBron sees us and he walks straight through. Everybody's like, "Yo, what's up, Jay?" And my cousin was like, "That was LeBron." I was like, "Yeah, I'm Jay Pharaoh." You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. It's like, your cousin has done stuff, bro. But he's just such a good dude, man. So hopefully tomorrow they'll win. Because, man, I don't know if it's like, it ain't like wrestling. People saying things, in the NBA like wrestling, they already got it played out. I don't think that's true. Yeah, I don't think that's true.
No, I don't think so either. I mean, and you know, I'm from New York City, so I'm hoping the Knicks go and win the whole damn thing.
You hoping they win the whole thing?
I do, because, you know, Knicks fans, I don't know how they'd be able to handle it if they don't. Because every single win, it looks like they're going to throw a ticker tape parade and climb a light pole.
Every win, they're synonymous to Eagles fans. It's crazy. I'm saying you guys, it's a playoff game. It ain't the finals. Y'all over there having Mardi Gras, getting drunk, grabbing people. I'm like, yo, what is this? You people, yo, son. I hope they go too. I hope they go to the finals. And if they, I hope it's Lakers and Knicks. That's what I want.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
By the way, so does the NBA.
Yeah. Because it's wrestling, right? There we go.
You know what? No, I know I just cycled back on what I just said, and I'm contradicting myself. I understand that. Quiz with Balls, airing Mondays at 9 p.m. Eastern on Fox. Can't say that enough.
Hey, man.
How are you enjoying it?
I love it. I love the fact it's my grandmother's favorite show. When she sees me, get the close up, She sees me, she's just like, baby, I love the show with the balls. I was like, that's kind of weird, me hearing you say balls, but I'm glad you like it. But don't say that in church because they might think something. You know, I tell everybody that's my grand with the balls. Yeah, he be ballsing them up. I was like, she just goes off. I want my family to come on. Really? Next season. And if you want to come on, Rich, the way that we're set it up now, we have expanded. So it's not just family members anymore. You can actually do friends. You can
How about us?
All of the crew can come. So it could be like Rich Eisen versus the Rich Eisen squad versus I don't know versus the First Take squad.
We could do that. We'll take on Stephen A. anytime. Certainly, if he's going to bring Skip now, who is back on the program.
I saw that. I saw he was back on the program, and I saw he had LeBron anti-LeBron rhetoric.
Oh, they ran the greatest hits today. LeBron slander being ninth on the top, his all-time
ninth on
the top 10 all-time NBA players.
He said LeBron LeBrick. His lips always get. You know, every time you see Skip, he's LeBron LeBrick. He does that. He does that. I don't know why. It's like he needs some Botox to get that Botox up in there.
I think it might be too late for that.
You said too late? Yeah. Nah, come on, man. Skip Bayless is 450. He can get some Botox. I'm joking. You know, hey Skip, man. You know I'm joking, man. I don't mean that. I know you ain't 480. I know you're 365. You know, we not going.
They played some of the greatest hits too. The Tim Tebow was brought up, and then they also did a good job of like bringing back some of his really bad takes from years ago.
What happened?
Own them still.
What happened to Tim Tebow? Where's
he's on he does TV.
He does TV.
Yeah, and he's still very philanthropic individual. Yeah.
Philanthropic.
Yes, he is all that.
That's cool.
Tebow's doing all that stuff.
I would expect it by now. He would have started a church or something. You know what I'm saying?
I think he still does. I think he's doing all of that.
Hey, you know what? Hey, man, God bless him, man. God bless him, man. Him and Colin Kaepernick, they can team up. They don't be playing. They just talking.
Maybe have them on the quiz with balls.
The play. Oh, and put Grant Hill up there too with them. And,
sure, I think that would be just 100%. Now we did Family Feud.
Oh yeah,
our show versus the Dan Patrick show.
Dan Patrick.
We got wiped out.
Dan Patrick killed.
And we were talking just the other day that we need a redemption story.
Yeah. So maybe both of y'all could. Yeah. I would love. Yo. All right, Fox. Set Dan. Can I do that? Can I do that? All right. I know this is Disney.
That's fine.
But hey, Fox. Set it up, man. Yeah. The Dan Patrick crew versus the Rich Eisen crew in the Quiz with Balls season 4. Let's go. Somebody's gonna go in the water.
Right. And we'll see who has got more quiz or more balls.
Yeah, I'm with the age. I'm sure there's a lot of just hanging. You know, it just that's just what happens naturally. You know what I mean? As you get older, stuff happens, man. They dip. It's like a roller coaster. They get on the roller coaster. They swoop. They swoop, man. I'm over 35. I know what this is, okay? All right? It's happening to me, too. You're not alone.
You seem like you have something to say over there.
No.
Okay.
He wants to tell us about the
quiz.
The quiz in his pants. That's what he wants to tell us about.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Water? There's water?
Hey, now. Okay.
Oh, do I need some water? That's what you asked? No, okay.
We have some usual fun that we do with you.
Yeah.
You're kind enough here to be prompted with some of your outstanding voices and things like that, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we've got some names for you and some setups that you have no idea that's coming. I know you're great at this, Jay Pharaoh, so if you don't mind.
Rich, I don't know, Rich. Daddy, I don't know. Maybe. Okay.
First up, Kevin Hart, are you nervous about this weekend's roast?
Listen, first of all, there's nothing that you can say to me that I haven't said to myself in the mirror. Swear to God. Listen, somebody told me my blood type was Munchkin. I said, okay, fair, cool. Tell you why? Because I'm a little dude. I've been little. Know where I'm gonna live now? I can live in somebody's testicles. Swear to God, I can. Bam. Can I say that? Damn. You might have to bleep that out. I swear. I can live in a ball. Matter of fact, I can live in a hamster ball. There we go. That's a little more PG-13. Scratch the other one, put this one on. Let's run it back. Let's do it again. Swear to God, that's what it is. Not worried about anything somebody got to say, because bow, 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 gunshot sounds.
All right, next one. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, what do you have planned for the Kevin Hart?
Yeah. Well, Kevin is, Kevin actually, Kevin has a job coming up as the cross on my neck, Kevin Hart is little. I don't know. Listen, jabroni. When The Rock is trying to pick out a hamster, he's trying to figure out which one he should pick. This one, that one, or he can just go with the old one, Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is the oldest hamster in the world. Hamsters normally live 2 years. Somehow Kevin has accentuated his life past the lifespan, and he's 42. So, he's an immortal gerbil. There we go.
Immortal gerbil.
Lord
That would be a great fantasy team.
That's a good
Write that down for our fantasy team, the immortal gerbil. I don't know if you're aware, Stephen A. Smith, but it's National Coconut Cream Pie Day. Do you have any particular take on coconut cream pie on this national day, Stephen A. Smith?
Now, first of all, let's just break it down. Let's break it down. Coconut cream pie is not as good as lemon Lorraine. Lemon Lorraine pie is the best. Oh, yeah. And listen, if you ask The Rock, he'll tell you another pie, and you got to watch the show for that. But, I'm not going to get you all in trouble, because this is Disney, of course. You know what I'm trying to go. But, we don't have to say it. But everybody knows the best pie is Stephen A. Smith's apple pie. Why? Because I know how to bake. I bake a lot of things. And I'm telling you right now, if we talking about bake-offs, I'm the best baker ever created. And I'm going to tell you why. You want to know why? Ask me why. Ask me why, Rich. Because I got a black grandmother. That's why. And when you're dealing with a black woman does not just put her soul into the food. She puts her whole foot in it like OnlyFans. I don't know where that came from.
God, that's fantastic.
As someone who does have a black grandma, I can attest to that.
You can concur.
Right. Hey, all the way down to the OnlyFans reference?
Not that part.
Okay. Hey, man, there be gifts up there, too. Y'all playing. You just got to get the genre. I don't go up there, so I don't know, but I've been told. They send me the progress reports.
This is why we do this, Jay Pharaoh. Two more for you.
I really don't, but I'm gonna clarify. I really don't go up there. I'll be honest, let y'all know. That's not my thing. But go ahead, Rich. All right.
Two more for you. The conversation in the NBA is all about flopping, and I wonder what Jason Statham thinks about flopping.
A lot of flopping has happened. There's a lot of people flopping in the NBA. But the worst flop I've ever seen came from Shaq years ago. He fell on the floor and he did this. I said, that's a guy right there who's an actor, because there's no way your big 7-foot self can actually flop like that and actually be hurt. Nothing can hurt you. You are King Kong.
There we go. I would think Shaq's biggest flop was Kazam.
Oh, wow. You see, hey, man, look.
He wants to be roasted, so I just gave him a little roast right there.
Yeah, Shaq loves to be roasted. He don't care. I don't care about anything that's happening. I'm going to tell you why. Because I got a whole bunch of businesses. I got businesses that you don't even know about. The one that I don't like that much, Papa John's. Should have never done it. But I'm going to tell you this. I got all these businesses, and I'll always be employed. Ask me why, Rich. Ask me why.
Why, Shaq?
Because I've never been on Epstein Island. That's why.
Bow! Bow, bow! Oh, take that, kid blood users! All right, there we go.
Yeah, man. I'm not canceled. You can't cancel. What you gonna do? You gonna cancel me at a comedy club? Come on, man. You know what's crazy to me, Rich?
What, Jake?
When people say to me, Jay Pharaoh done sold his soul, I said, people say stuff all the time. I look at the comments. Jay Pharaoh sold his soul to get where he's at. I said, do you think if I sold my soul, I would be performing at comedy clubs? Come on, son. I got a nice backside. I would be in stadiums right now, son. I'd be Joe Coy and Fluffy. That's what I would be.
Is this appropriate time for me to say you can get tickets to see you at jpharaohworld.com?
It is. That's a great transition. Yep, that's a great transition right there.
Show dates all throughout the rest of this month in May. I've got one last one for you.
Yeah.
You decide whatever you want to do.
Okay.
We kind of did this with you the last time when Joe Burrow and Justin Jefferson walked the runway in Paris. Remember, Joe didn't have a bat.
Oh, yeah.
At the
so
we have some Met Gala photos. If you want to just comment on it, however you wish.
Yeah, let's see.
First up, we have Russell Wilson and Ciara at the Met Gala. Just you go for it with any way you want. You're it's you, Jay.
Well, I know that look before. I've seen this look many times, Rich. I'm going to tell you why I've seen this look at. Both of them look like they came straight out of Coming to America. Yes, she's your queen to be, perfect desire. Yes, yes, yes. Look at that. Clap, Sierra. Yeah, that's right. She looks amazing. And look at Russell Wilson. You know what's crazy about Russell Wilson? I'll tell you something crazy about Russell Wilson. You know what's crazy about Russell Wilson? Russell Wilson still looks 23 years old. He's got his hairline all together, and that is what they call historic. He got a historical hairline. Yes, he ain't got no just for me, none of that in there. He don't use the powders and the fibers. You use the powders and the fibers. You need to be seasoning up your head. He ain't got to season his head. It's all natural. That's right. It's all natural. That's right. Yes, yes, yes.
Steph Curry, pop up Steph Curry and his lovely wife. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can't. Oh, yeah, okay. I ain't gonna say too much about no damn Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you why I ain't gonna say too much about Steph Curry. Because Steph Curry, you know what I'm saying? I was hoping that the Steph Curry, I was hoping that the Steph Curry and all of the Warriors, I was hoping that they was gonna war their way into the finals, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. You know why? Steph Curry has the face of a 26-year-old, and that's right. When it comes to Draymond Green, he got the lip of a 74-year-old, and he got the beard of a 98-year-old man. I know you be putting that dye up in there. I be seeing that there. You got there's a whole bunch of salt and pepper in there. Every time I see your beard, I be like seasoning. There's a whole bunch of seasoning up in there. But she looked good. If she was single, which she would never be, because he ain't gonna let that happen. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, if she talks like that about you, maybe she for the streets.
Jay Pharaoh,
But listen, man, these all jokes, man. I ain't, like I said, everybody, Rich, I gotta say it, everybody looked amazing. Everybody looked amazing. Shout out to Dolce. I don't know why I said that. She ain't had no shoes on. I'm just telling you this. You ain't wearing no shoes on. Let me tell you this. For the men that like feet, we don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't like that. You gotta have some shoes on, goddamn. Because we put it in there and then we get that new rat virus. We're gonna be mad.
Yeah, you don't want that.
What's that called? The
hantavirus.
The hantavirus.
You don't need that.
That sounds real sexy, don't it? Hanta? Oh yeah, baby, yeah. Give me that Hanta. You know what I mean? But
quiz with balls.
Quiz with balls with Jay Pharaoh. Yes, and I got a music project that's dropping, man.
What do we got?
I got a music project called The Odyssey, man. The next single comes out. The first single dropped last month. It's called You Got Me. The next single that's coming out next week is called Demand. It drops on the 15th. And the whole project drops June 12th, man. You know what I'm saying? I got the music and everything, man. Check me out, brother.
Check you out.
Yeah.
JayPharaohWorld.com for dates and tickets. And, of course, Season 3, right in the middle of it right now, Quiz with Balls, airing Mondays at 9 p.m. Eastern on Fox. And the one released this week, Football Underdogs Redemption. I'm telling you, the redemption story around here, well, we'll show up.
Hey, Rich.
Yes, sir.
I want to hear you say Quiz with Balls one more time. One more time, Rich.
Quiz with Balls.
Quiz with Balls, Papa. Ha, 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 ha. I'm getting somebody pregnant.
9 p.m. Eastern on Fox, everybody. Jay Pharaoh, follow him on Instagram as well, @Jay Pharaoh. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Anytime. So much fun. Back to wrap up this Friday program in a moment.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code Canty. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code Canty to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on the Seattle Mariners. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on the U, over-the-air channel 26.1, YouTube TV, Xfinity 183, and all other cable and satellite providers. Mariners, Sox, live from Wrigley Field. Tonight at 6 on the U.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with a Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer, and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring has a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Inc. and Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
What does life after service look like? Kicking back? Taking it easy? We believe it looks a little different. It looks like leading for all veterans, helping shape policies to make certain they get the benefits they've earned, and ensuring every veteran's voice is heard. It looks like advancing to meet today's veterans where they are, lifting them up and strengthening the bond that unites us. It looks like serving when disaster strikes, with boots on the ground helping our communities recover and rebuild. From the capital to our hometowns, we don't just show up when it's easy. We show up when it matters. Because a veteran's mission never truly ends, and neither does ours. The VFW, still leading, still advancing, still serving. Get involved at stillserving.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And then the Orlando Magic could be a team that if the Milwaukee Bucks wanted to trade Giannis, that's an attractive place to me.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
One man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. Funny show.
Funny show. Funny show.
Funny show. The latest episode of Women's Sports Now is out there for all of you to take in on all the Disney platforms. The ESPN app, Disney Plus, Hulu, There's going to be some re-airs on ESPN2 and ESPN News throughout the weekend. Keep an eye on that. The interview that Susie and Colleen and Renee Montgomery conducted, well, Susie and Renee Montgomery spoke with Stephanie White, the head coach of the Indiana Fever. And this is which soundbite have we chosen for this conversation, gents? Okay, yeah. Oh, Caitlin Clark, you know she plays for the Indiana Fever.
She does. Oh.
And the conversation that she's playing off the ball. So what are we just making sure she's better rested, not taking much of the rigor of bringing the ball up, and
cheap shots from opponents?
Yeah, cheap shots and things of that nature. Susie and Renee asked Stephanie White about that.
I just think that the way that Caitlin gets played, it's unique. I mean, it's 94 feet. It's all the time. And for us to be able to free her up a little bit, we play her off the ball. I mean, you see it in the NBA all the time. Now, does that mean that she's not going to have the ball in her hands? No. Does that mean she's going to play off the ball every single possession? No. But when we have opportunities to be strategic about ways to ease the load on her body and quite frankly on her mind and get her some easier opportunities on second, third side of the floor, we got to do that.
It's been known that every one of your games is nationally televised. And I'm curious from your point of view, does that add more pressure to the players that every night you're going to be critiqued at the highest level? Or is it like a motivator that every night you have a huge audience?
I think it's not pressure. I mean, certainly, you know, it's a privilege to be able to be showcased every single night. I mean, obviously, people want to watch our team. People want to continue to watch Caitlin. I think the thing that I love about it, and Renee, you know this. I mean, we've been around a long time in this game, and to see where this game came from, where we couldn't get nationally televised games, to now every single game being on national television. It's an exciting time for us in the Indiana Fever. It's an exciting time for the WNBA. It's one that we've waited so long for this opportunity. So I look at it as an opportunity to continue to showcase the Indiana Fever and our team and the great players on our team every single night.
That's right. And the entire interview, check it out on Women's Sports Now. There's also the YouTube channel, WSN on ESPN. 6 p.m. Eastern Thursdays every single week. Check it out. Sherry DeVoe, the trainer for Golden Temple, also came on and gave an interesting answer as to why Golden Temple is not running in the Preakness. Check that out. And, of course, you know, the doubleheader, the tip-off of the WNBA season, Dallas at Indiana, Phoenix at Las Vegas. You can check it out on all the family of networks that you can watch the Women's Sports Now program on Saturday. Now, you could basically say this, of the last 3 women's college basketball seasons, right, would you say the most dynamic, if not popular players, AZ Fudd, Paige Beckers, Caitlin Clark?
Correct.
They're all in that first game. AZ Fudd's premiere, Paige Beckers' second season, and Caitlin Clark coming off of that injury-marred second campaign. Tune in to begin the WNBA season. You can check out Women's Sports Now. Fun stuff. Also, Susie mentioned name-checked me, and about... You're laughing already, Jay.
It was I saw an Instagram post. I couldn't listen to it because it was on there, but didn't I just saw a comment from you?
Stephanie White's partner is... Well, Raven Johnson mentioned how Stephanie White's partner is all that, right?
Right.
Lisa Salters. Who we've known very well. And Susie says, yeah, I get a lot of people saying, you know, Rich Eisen, like, how does he get a girl like you? And she guess maybe it was all this hair.
I mean,
yeah. It's all good. It's all for content.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, we have breaking news. What do we got?
Hit it, Jay.
Oh, my goodness. What happened?
Comes. And my eyes see.
Breaking news.
What happened?
Rich, we got breaking NFL news.
What do we have?
Ian Rappaport reporting the Jets and running back Breece Hall have a long-term deal.
All right.
It's a 3-year, $45.75 million extension.
Awesome.
A $15 million per year done by Clutch Sports.
Listen,
Nicole.
You know, obviously, I would have hoped that the entirety of that draft would be growing old together, winning championships together, that it would be Sauce Gardner and, you know, Jermaine Johnson and Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall all grown old together, along with Quinnen Williams, who was drafted before then, but not meant to be. And if you're going to be holding on to players, Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall are not too shabby. So I'm glad to hear about that. Just goes to show you.
I'm sure Breece Hall is the most happy.
Well, for sure. It just goes to show you if you're signing, transition or franchise tags, that doesn't mean that the conversation is over unless you're the Dallas Cowboys and George Pickens.
Kyle Pitts also had signed his franchise.
There you go. Yeah. So maybe we're keeping an eye on all of that. Fun show, everybody.
Great week. Yeah,
hey,
really fun week.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. Ozzie Albies and the Fish was delightful.
I rewatched all that yesterday.
Delightful.
It's so funny.
Absolutely delightful.
I love on our Instagram post, his wife had the first comment.
His wife?
Really mad.
Yes, saying
he was
that
still mad
about not getting the first fish. The discus fish.
You gave it to him. It's Olympic sport, and
I was thinking javelin.
Are you? Well, we'll talk about that.
Sure, of course.
To finish up this this show on Disney Plus and the ESPN app. Craig Kilborn is our guest on Monday's program. Lord Kilby will be in to talk what he's hoping is a 3-1 Timberwolves lead over the Spurs. We shall see. But that's on Monday's show. We're back to wrap up this Friday on Disney Plus in a second.
Happy Friday. It is Waddle and Silvy, and we are ready to go. Ball back at Hallis Hall. Yeah, ball. Does it feel good to be sitting in the spot that we haven't been in about 3 or 4 months?
Knowing that our favorite football team is the defending NFC North champions?
Yes.
Yeah, it feels a little different than when we were sitting here last year at this time.
We'll tell you what went on in the building today. Ben Johnson said some interesting things. And also the NFL screwing the Bears.
What?
Details on that in 5 minutes.
The NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack. Tickets starting at just $21. Families eat free. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases, postgame, and more. The Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $12 to purchase. Visit whitesox.com/offers.
We all know moms work hard, and Menards makes it easy to shop for perfect Mother's Day gifts that will show her how much you care. We've got great gifts for mom. Spend more time outdoors with our impressive selection of patio furniture, whether relaxing in style or adding color and beauty to a backyard space. Trust Menards to help you make this Mother's Day just as special as she is. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's Jay Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time. I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary. But if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor. And you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in onions.
Just locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring yes.
And hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Back at the mic today.
I sound like a child in that soundbite, don't I? Like I sound like I'm 10 years old.
Just like in the soundbite?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No. I mean, you sound like a child quite a bit.
I act 10 years old. I'm saying my voice. I'm not saying like the quality of my conversations are 10-year-old type of.
Well, exactly. And I don't know, Tyler, you tell me if you were able to pick it up, if the mics were up or not. Like literally it's like the little second of silence between the end of the commercial into the open, Waddle burped right into the microphone. And now, of course, you're hearing it. But
you know what? I did it all day when we were on the FAFO show. I just don't even. I fart and I burp and I don't even hold anything back. Drool.
I have not heard that, though.
I swear. Yeah, I do it all.
You do it all.
Why wouldn't you? Do you ever like if you have to pass gas and I've heard you fart on the air with my headset on,
right?
But usually you try to sneak them out.
That was one. Usually not. I usually wait until.
Have you ever crapped your pants on the show?
Not on the show.
You've spit a tooth out,
right?
You farted so loud that I could hear it.
Right.
In my headset.
Yes, but I have not. I have crapped my pants at the radio station. I have never crapped my pants. Like I am due for one too. You know, you bring this up,
yeah,
and it's been I'm closing in on a personal best
on most amount of time between mistakes.
Yeah, it's like I am like the Cubs right now.
You're on a streak.
I have not gambled and lost in a long time.
Wow. I think the Bears are thrilled we're here today. I think they're thrilled.
Well,
I don't think anyone's here. I don't think anyone's here.
Well, everything was in the morning.
Yeah.
Today. The Bear, and it was just Bears rookies, at least, as they like to say, on the grass, even though they were in the Peyton Center.
I found out only because of what Tyson Bagent said to us when he was in our studio the other day, that if you have even one credited season as a player, you're not allowed to be out there on the field.
That stinks.
That's another one of those things that the Players Association
they bargain for.
Yes, and it's a feather in their cap. It's like, who gives it?
But if the team is okay with you and you want to just get out there and have some reps, why? Like this is their career,
their job. Yes.
Yeah. Well, why? I don't know. I never understood.
Like again, so they brought in the kid from USC, the quarterback. Miller is his last name, Miller. So you've got a quarterback out there. Unless you are competing for a spot, I think there's some way to circumvent it.
What about the fourth-string quarterback that's been here from Western Kentucky? Austin?
He could probably.
Austin Reed.
Austin
He's
Reed.
Been gone.
Oh, he's been gone. Oh, Austin Reed. Gone. Hey, I thought he was here last year, no?
I don't think so.
But he's been gone like this year.
Oh, this offseason.
So, but
and then I didn't know either. Did you know they don't have a veteran long snapper on the team? Scott Daly's gone? What happened to Scott Daly?
I didn't know. I'm not sure.
Scott Daly was one of the rare Bears who would say hello to me by name in the hallway. I lost a guy who was happy to see me.
Yeah. Maybe he can run for mayor. Daly's got
bring back a Daly.
Yeah, bring back a Daly.
Like the long snappers, I always had a great relationship with Manley. I know you did too.
Yeah.
The long snapper is always probably the nicest guy in the team.
Yeah, because he's got so much free time on his hands, usually. Like Pat used to do some special teams work. But Pat is the longest tenured player in the history of the Chicago Bears. I believe he eclipsed Steve McMichael's run in terms of years and snaps, our late great friend. But he and Robbie and whoever the punter was at times, they would just sit around and, when they weren't doing what they were doing. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it wasn't important, but they had a lot of free time on their hands, and they were like the friendliest guys, especially Patrick. Patrick was great.
Well, it's one thing Ben talked about with that, like, I don't know how you would explain it because, like, guys like Jurko hate talking special teams, and special teams, quote, doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter until it matters. And and that's what Ben was saying today. Like they can ruin a game for you.
Yes.
Like maybe they can't win a game for you, but they can ruin a game for you.
Of course.
Is the best way. And, like, a missed snap or a missed kick, like, look at what they're doing in Green Bay. They drafted a kicker, McManus, I believe, got officially waived today.
Yeah, he wasn't very good last year.
No, in the Bears game, that was a crucial miss for them, wasn't it?
Love McManus.
Yes.
We love McManus.
Yeah.
We should honor him here.
With what? Throw him a
game ball.
Okay.
Game ball.
Should send him one.
Yeah, we can. I want to bring something up to you. Do you want to hear Ben first, or do you want to talk about this thing that's been floating around the internet today?
I'd rather hear Ben.
Okay, that's good.
Because I haven't heard a lot of what he had to say. I did hear him talk about wide receivers.
Yeah, choose your adventure. Do you want stuff on a couple rookies, or do you want some veteran stuff?
Let's go with the vets first.
That's what I thought you would. And I thought this was the best thing I heard today. Out of anything Ben Johnson said, we could scratch the surface with rookies in their first workout here. But they've been working out on the field for about a week now in OTAs. It's obvious.
I told you I saw some film of them running routes on air, and I got tingles.
You are terrific at this. You have this ability, and it's because you played, and I don't know if everyone who's played can notice this, but Jurko's really good at especially looking at linemen and the way they're built and how they're physically out there on the field. But, like, I always have said, like, right away if a wide receiver can play or not. And that's what you said to me and the rest of the group. You even said it on the air, is how much you loved watching Burden.
Yes.
Catch the football.
Well,
and
in and out, getting in and out of his routes. Even good wide receivers, you can – I mean, there's guys that have had 1,000-yard seasons, and you look at them run routes, and you'd be like, well, he's not a great route runner. He's just a really good receiver. This kid getting in and out of his routes is like it's really smooth and effortless for him. It's really cool to watch.
So he was asked about, like, who is, like, looked better physically. I think it was first about, like, conditioning. It was, of the veterans that you've seen, has anyone really changed as far as the way they look, whether they've added weight, they've lost weight, something like that. And then he goes into some details about what he has seen so far, because I think in the beginning you'll hear him say, like, I'm not sure, I haven't given it a lot of thought, but take a listen to Ben.
I can't say off the top of my head. Some of these young guys that go into the second year, Colston's made a big jump. Luther's made a big jump, as you'd expect. And those guys were around for most of the offseason as well. You could go by the weight room and see them in there getting some work in February, March, and April. So I think that has something to do with that. But no, I think our group for 1 week in terms of the field work, I'm really pleased with what it looks like. These guys are dialed in. They're very focused. And like we talked about a couple of weeks ago, the whole coaching staff is going back to the basics, and those guys are really embracing that mindset.
About catching the football, we know that with Rome, like we got to do the fundamentals better. And Ben would usually say, if they weren't good, he's like, look, we're a long way away. It's May and it shows. You could hear him saying that if that were the truth. I thought that was good. Like where we are in the season, that he's like, big jump. The second-year guys look like second-year guys now, no longer rookies, and they know what they're doing out there.
Go back to training camp last year, and we're sitting in the stands. And Colston Loveland was still trying to, distance himself from the injury. And I kept telling you, he said he's not playing, he's not comfortable. He doesn't feel comfortable in his own body right now because his routes were choppy. And he was playing slower than I know what his measurables were. And you could tell he wasn't, whether it was the shoulder or he wasn't comfortable with Ben's offense. And I guarantee if you go back and look at him on tape from the start of the season until he starts to become more of a participant, you'll see his route running is better, it's smoother, it's cleaner, there's less choppiness, and it's all about just getting used to the speed of the game at this level and being comfortable in what they're asking to do. If you're not 100% sure what Ben Johnson's asking you to do and you're a rookie, you're probably running your routes with some tension.
Yes.
And you remember when Luther Burden used to be hanging around the water cooler instead of hanging around the huddle when he wasn't in and they were yelling at him? Like, you can see the growth in these two guys, and you can see now they're just playing. And again, this is just OTAs, but you can go back to the end of the season. They're letting their ridiculous amount of natural talent just show through. It's when you stop thinking and start playing. You always say it about the quarterback. Well, it's the same thing with a young receiver or a young tight end. So I would say to you, like, training camp, you're going to look at both of these guys and go, they look like different players, even though they were wildly competitive and contributed quite a bit. I think you're going to notice them from day one at training camp as well, because they're just going to be more comfortable in being pros and being in this system.
We've hit a lot on the defense this year and what they have done and what they've not done and how they could get improvement now that they've made their decisions. This is their roster. We vocalized how we felt about it, but now we got to see how they improve. And, one of the keys for me is, and we talked a lot about this last year too, is that, remember when Matt Nagy was trying to tell us that Mitch Trubisky was going to go from his initial GED of learning the offense to like, what do you call it?
Point. Or what is
it? Yeah, 2.0.
He said they're in 202, right?
Yeah, something like that. And like they were going to, and it never happened.
Well, and you never felt comfortable with believing that it was going to happen.
Yeah, and now with this team, you hope where the offense has the most room for improvement is quicker starts, making the most out of every drive, and not having to come back at the end, or at least win it at the end. If you're close, like maybe you can, get a lead, a 7-10 point lead, and then that's better for pass rushers.
Yeah.
More passing downs. You could pin your ears back a little more. So I really think that's their biggest key, is that we see when the season starts that their offense is taking that big step.
I totally agree. And I think that, I've gotten past my own frustration or, look, I think we were all hoping that they would do something that would make our eyes light up with regard to addressing their biggest need. I think they're really comfortable in this building, to be honest with you, saying, you know what? We're more complete on offense than we are on defense. Doesn't mean we're not expecting our defense to improve. We actually are. We've put resources in there. But we're fine if we got to score 35 to win. We're going to expect everything out of our offense, and we're going to make teams chase us. And if our defense comes to play and they're better than we think or they're as good as we hope, fabulous. But in the meantime, we're going to be so dialed in offensively, we may win some 30-27 games or 35-31. And I think that that's kind of who they are right now. Next year, maybe it's different. Maybe, the makeup of the roster is a little bit different, but I think there is a ton of confidence in the offensive side of the building here that, look, we're going to put up a number and you're going to have to hold on, other teams. So if you can score 31 on us, great. We're going to score 35, but we're going to define who we are more so on the offensive side than the defense.
Dictate the way the game is played.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, I want to play you stuff that he said about probably, in my opinion, the most interesting battle that they're going to have when they enter training camp, a position that is truly, in my belief, up for grabs. I want you to hear what Ben Johnson had to say about one of the challengers in this competition. We also have to read you some of the stuff that's going around nationally about what they're terming a Bears tax, meaning that the data shows that the Bears are getting screwed by officiating.
And by the league office.
Well, yeah, man, enough of this. Whether it's comp picks or officiating calls. We'll get to all that. We're at Hallis Hall. Don't forget, you can call us at 332-3776. Subscribe to our own YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. As Waddle likes to say, we're on the road to 1 million subscribers.
Yes.
You're either in or you're out.
That's right.
So subscribe. Get us to 1 million. Subscribe.
We'll throw you a party.
That's right. We're 20,500. We're
we,
on the road, though, to 1 million.
When we get to 1 million, we will throw a party like you've never seen.
We're at Hallis Hall. Jeff Joniak also going to join us at 2:30. Courtney's going to join us today. Baseball to discuss. The Sox are back at home. The Cubs looking to extend to another 10-game winning streak. The Bulls in the lottery. We have so much to get to. It is Friday on a glorious spring day in the city of Chicago. On ESPN 1000. You're ridiculous.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
All right, guys, Mother's Day is this Sunday. Got a couple days. Perfect excuse to upgrade your space, right? The Steinhoffel's Mother's Day sale is going on right now. You'll save 10% off store-wide. Living room, dining, bedroom, all of it. And we have virtually all of it in our own home, and we love it. Here's the kicker. You take an extra $100 off every $9.99 you spend. You heard right. Every $9.99 you spend, you take an extra $100 off. Plus, with 18 months, 0% financing, it's even easier to make things happen. Steinhoffel's is Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader and 100% employee-owned. Everyone is so prideful of what they do at Steinhoffel's. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store or go to steinhoffels.com.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here we are again, back at Hallis Hall. Minicamp season is upon us. Rookie minicamp today. I think Logan Jones and Garrett Bradbury are going to have an interesting battle in training camp. And I'm not sure how it's going to go.
Yeah.
I really don't. Because he's so highly thought of, Logan Jones, and it's such an important position. If he's ready, I could easily see Ben installing him at the start. But we've also seen that it takes rookies a little bit of time to get up to speed with everything they have to know. And Bradbury's a guy who's been there and done that.
Yeah, I think there would be some – I don't think you ever really do. Do you ever want to change centers in the middle of a season with your quarterback who's only in his, third year? I don't think it's ideal. I think they definitely can handle it, but I don't think that that's what they want. I think what they want is a nice competition, and whoever they feel is best is going to be the starter from week one and carry it through the entire season. That's how I feel about it. I did see that, I don't know, procedurally, they guaranteed some of Bradbury's money. They kind of reworked his deal, so they gave him a little more money in his, I think, in guarantees. So, you know what I've said to you is, like, I mean, you know, I definitely could use the depth, but at some point, if Logan Jones is who they think he's going to be, you know, it's before the trade deadline gets here, that may be a piece that you move.
Like, and we view this differently because I look at it like a relief pitcher, another starting pitcher. I need as many as I could get. If Logan Jones does go down, if he has some sort of an injury, or if he's not getting it and he's not playing as fast as they would like him, you've got a guy who you know right away then it's not a need.
Well, you wouldn't trade him if you felt that way about Logan Jones. If you felt like Logan could start from day one, then it may be in the back of your mind.
I'd still rather have the depth. Even if Logan Jones win, and that's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for Logan Jones to seize the opportunity, win the job, and know that the Bears have a rookie who could be here for several years and getting that chemistry down and stopping the madness at center. Here is Ben Johnson talking about Logan Jones, and I think the first part of it is how they hit it off at his 30 visit, the 30 players that they can bring in for a personal visit, and how they vibed. Take a listen.
I said it a couple weeks ago, you know, Coach Rochar and Coach Devan, they made some rounds this offseason just making sure we did due diligence on a number of players, and Logan was one that stood out. And, you know, my visit with him when he was here was extremely impressed by football knowledge, makeup, very mature, and to me, it's not we're getting a rookie. We're getting a guy that's a little bit more of a seasoned player, which really is not uncommon for those Iowa linemen. So I think he's going to fall kind of next in line for a really good program, the next guy out.
How quickly can he be ready to play at this level?
Time will tell. You know, it's the ball's in his court as far as I'm concerned, and he understands that. Just like with everyone else, we're looking to create competition and consistency day after day, and building trust, not only with Caleb and the other quarterbacks, but within that offensive line room, and then obviously with the coaching staff. So it's just a matter of time to build trust.
He's not your average rookie either, because he's 25 as well.
Well, that's what he said. That's what I was going to say. That the part that I loved most is him saying, and I think you can. The Bears will tell you stuff if you're paying close enough attention. For him to make the point that this isn't like a normal rookie.
Right.
This is a guy who is seasoned. You mentioned the age. He mentioned the part about Iowa, how they learn how to play football, especially on the offensive line there.
Well, Ferentz is an offensive line coach, right? Isn't he? I thought he was. I thought that was his specialty, but. Yeah, he's been in college 6 years. He's in a great system.
He was buying Linderbaum, wasn't he?
Yes. So, there's no question. It goes back to when they drafted, and we looked at each other and go, well, they didn't get any help on the defensive line, but we were also adamant about the fact that they got good players.
Yes.
And he should be one of them.
Yes. This other story that's very interesting, and Bears fans are going to, it's a story that you're going to hate to read, but you're going to go, oh, I've witnessed this with my eyes, where it feels like it's an unbalanced penalty situation. Now, is this because the officials are overlooking something from Bears games and skewing it to the opponent? Is this because the Bears have been bad over the long period of time, last year being the first that they were good? Warren Sharp tweeted out, I never knew about a, quote, Bears tax until yesterday. Today you'll learn about it too. And he goes on with a thread on Twitter that is several messages long. And basically, let me give you a heads up before you get lost in some of the minutia that he puts in there with stats. It's basically that the Bears opponents, when they face the Bears, get called for much fewer penalties. And it's skewed dramatically, where the teams that play the Bears are the number one least amount of penalties for those games. And then those same games, the Bears are one of the most penalized teams. And then what stood out to me in this too was the roughing the passer call. We've witnessed this. We've watched it in real time with Justin, with Caleb, where they are trying to run and they're going down into a slide, and the officials would never throw the flag. So he says, so yesterday I shared the Bears opponents had the fewest penalty yards called against them last year. So if you add up all 17 games, those 17 games for the opponents have the least amount of penalties of any combo in the NFL. 678 penalty yards called on Bears opponents. The NFL average is 871 in those games. 871, huge. 871 versus 678, nearly 200 yards more. But apparently that's just the beginning. And then he goes on and he lists some of the stats. He says, over the last 4 years, so this isn't just a one-year sample size. Over the last 4 years, apparently having very few penalties called on their opponents is standard for Chicago. Bears opponents rank penalty yards 2025. Last year, they were the number one fewest. 2024, the seventh fewest. 2023, the fewest. And in 2022, the fewest. So 3 out of the 4 years, they had the fewest amount of penalties called against them in these Bears games. And the only other season was seventh fewest.
Getting jobbed year in and year out.
Getting jobbed. And
well, I mean, look, I can understand why there aren't a lot of opponents' offensive holding calls, because they don't normally have to hold them.
And it says, and over the 4 years combined, the Bears rank in penalty yards called against opponents. Number one fewest. Bears rank in penalties called against opponents. Number one fewest. But there's also this. First down awarded to the Bears, meaning that where they would benefit by a first down penalty call. Number one fewest.
Does he go? I saw it's almost like it's Who's the guy that writes for ESPN? Always
Barnwell.
It's almost like a Barnwell piece,
Yeah,
which is it's great information. It's forever.
When you start reading this, you really have to digest it. I heard Carmen try and read it, and he was confused. It's very wordy. There's a lot of, but basically what it is
it's an indictment on the league with how they handle our team on game day.
What I want to know too is, will they send that into the league?
They should, yes. This is something like if this was an anomaly for a year, obviously you would it'd probably be an exercise in futility. But if you have, like Sharp has shown you, years of data that show, I would want to know why. Does he come to a conclusion at the end of it as to why?
I got to scroll to the end, but
is it the league just hates us?
Yes, because they wouldn't give us comp picks, and now we've learned that over the last 4 years.
So we need to tell the league, hey, we're on to you.
Yes.
We're on to you. We're watching
conspiracy. You. And listen to this. This is what you've witnessed, Bears fans. I see it on a game-to-game basis. I'll tweet about it. I see what you tweet about it. You get very upset by this stat. And Sharp continues, more Bears penalty nuggets since 2022, so in the last 4 years. The opponent roughing the passer penalty on the Bears, okay? So this is the defense and the number of times they've been called for roughing the quarterback. 7 total. That is 32nd in the NFL, last. Bears penalties on roughing the opponent's quarterback, 17 total. That is second most in the league. So
this is from last year?
This is 4 years, since 2022.
I will say this. There have been questionable calls for sure. We've had 2 of the most elusive quarterbacks in NFL recent history. So there are a lot of situations where they don't even get hit because these guys are able to
Mahomes
escape.
is also elusive.
That's true.
He gets the penalty.
He's not as elusive as our guys. He's not as athletic as them. But, no, this is all good information you need to send to the league and say, you know what, we're aware of this.
We'll ask Joniak coming up next. He's got another great sweater dress.
He's got a good
shirt combo. Yeah, really good combo today.
That's
Jeff.
Bears blue.
Complimentary.
That's Bears blue.
All right, Jeff Joniak.
We got to cheer him up, too. He's a little down. I don't know why, but he's a little down. He's a little down.
It's his game face.
Game face.
He's like Ben Johnson. He's dialed in.
Yeah, he is.
Don't get
You're going to get hurt. You're going to get hurt.
You're going
to get hurt.
All right, coming up next, we'll talk to Jeff Joniak, the voice of the Bears, next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you. Do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured, while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
What's up, is Jay Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU, The U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on the Seattle Mariners. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1, YouTube TV, Xfinity 183, and all other cable and satellite providers. Mariners, Sox, live from Wrigley Field. Tonight at 6 on The U.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Somebody going tinkle?
That's right. We could have played the throw to Roma Judze on fourth down.
Oh,
we could have
the
walk-off touchdown, maybe the Loveland touchdown against Cincinnati.
Or you could even have done Devin Hester, you are ridiculous,
I had a long
because
talk
Devin
with
was
him
in the
today.
building today.
I was watching practice with him.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
But no. Somebody got a tinkle?
Who's back there pulling the
That's Tyler.
Yeah, I believe it's
Tyler.
By the way, I got to
Is it
say
Jake
this.
or Tyler? Who's running the board?
Oh,
Tyler?
that was me today.
Yeah,
very
good job.
That's
Tyler.
your creativity.
When did you become Jeff Joniak, sockless guy? I've never seen you wear shoes without socks.
No, we got the hidden ones.
Oh, look
we
at
got,
that.
We got 'em.
No show.
Yeah, right.
I've never seen anything like.
You know what? It's
wait,
funny.
Wait. You know how you
Wait.
know you're old? That you guys are celebrating.
Yes.
Joniak
I'll
wearing
tell you,
no
the
show
Peds.
socks.
Wait. Here's one funny. So, I am short, fat kid. Let's call it.
No,
what it is.
come
Short,
on,
you
you're
know,
stocky.
5'7" and a half on a
You're
good
powerful
day.
and stout.
You know, and my mom used to go to Sears when we moved to Chicago and get the tough skins. You know, what do they call them? The husky jeans.
First of all, be careful because I don't want you breaking this.
I didn't even own jeans. I was at the Catholic grade school.
Watch your chair. You're going to break this big frame,
but
and then they're going to be mad at us.
So sometimes, you know, you get the workout pants to kind of narrow down, and so
hugs your calves.
Yeah, well, you know, some of the big, tall, athletic types, they like to show the calves and stuff.
Yeah.
And so sometimes I'll walk out of the house and I'll purposely pull them up
to show
see,
the calves,
just to see. And Christine laughs nonstop. What are you trying to be? You know, you're 5'7.5". You're not pulling it off. But yeah, no.
I think that's great.
Yeah,
it just shows me that you're evolving.
Modernizing.
You're evolving.
Modernizing.
Usually you'd be in here with like some wool socks and some nice loafers, but loafers.
You guys, I
I'm
no
just
person.
saying, look at these. These are and they're Uggs. They're Ugg shoes.
Uggs,
That's
the gym
awesome.
shoes? That was a gift. That was a gift. Yes, yes. And that leads us into a great. You said I'm a little edgy today.
You are. Well, yeah. You looked a little down when you came out of your closet.
You are aware that the government apparently issued the UFO videos,
yeah.
right?
Oh yeah. First batch of documents.
First
came
batch.
out.
Yeah. There was one in the Peyton Center today. I saw an unidentified flying object. No lie. It was a cylinder. It was a silver, maybe a brownish tone to it.
It's
As
a
I'm
football.
standing there watching practice, all of a sudden, from the perch where all the media stands during practice, here comes this missile. Boom! Down to the ground, explodes up into the air. Unidentified flying object.
Coke.
And splashed all up. Hot coffee all over the pants and the shoes.
Was someone pranking you guys?
And I'm like, what in Mother Earth is going on?
Yeah.
So, one of the members of the media lost a handle on his hot thermos of coffee, which you don't bring drinks to the Peyton Center during practice.
No, you don't.
Hit the ground, splashed everybody up. I go into the press room after practice. I go, all right, who's the idiot? I want to know who it was.
Wow.
And I went right down the right alley. The first row of the Hallis Hall press room there, where we got
Wiederer was first.
No. The first row, we got the CHGO gang. We got.
Yeah.
I go, who did it? And I was looking right at him. I took a guess. It was our friend Mark Carmen.
That's tracks, as the kids like to say.
Do you know what Mark Carmen?
And he's defending the action.
Mark Carmen is my wife's tennis partner when she plays mixed doubles.
Yeah, there's
How about
mixed.
that?
There's mixed.
I'm
all
just
right.
saying. How about that?
You guys are doing that. Huh?
I mean,
it's tennis.
You're mixing doubles.
It's tennis.
Yeah, he looks like a tennis guy.
What
I
is
mean,
that-
what
what is that
what's
supposed to mean?
How did
What
you
is-
do
what
this?
is that supposed to
How
mean?
did you drop a hot thermos?
So it
on the
wasn't
first?
knocked by a football.
Absolutely not.
Okay, the way
This was a fumble. Ball.
Is that why you changed your shoes?
I didn't change my shoes,
that's
but I had to
what
go
you
to
were.
I had to go to the restroom and do some handiwork. So Mark, I told him I was going to bury him in the Waddle and Silvy show. By the way,
You just
I also
did.
saw your little video promoting the show outside the and so I want to do this right now. I want to subscribe on the sprint to 1 million. I don't have. So how do we do this?
I
now?
don't know.
So we go on
hit
there
subscribe.
and we're going to do it right now.
Yeah, look at
Got
this.
any traveling music, Tyler? Instead of playing something stupid, let's get some music, some traveling music. You ready? All right, here we go. I'm going to subscribe
some
right now.
subscription
Give me a drum
music.
roll, something. Nothing? Are they sleeping at the wheel?
He's looking for another
freezing
tinkle
right
bite.
now.
Oh my God!
Well, let's
forget
just
it.
wait. We're
no,
not gonna
we don't
do-
have
no,
time
we're
for
gonna
this.
wait till we get to music.
We're gonna. You got
Wait,
listeners. They're gonna be
When
bored.
you hear the music, you hit the subscribe button.
And then what happens? Do I get free gifts and things?
No.
Yeah, the gift of content
Yeah.
from the Waddle and Silvy show. We had, who we had
oh
on
my
yesterday?
gosh, I'm already exhausted.
We had Shota Imanaga on yesterday.
Oh, really?
He surprised us, too. Jesse surprised us.
Nice.
And right after the game,
His
right after
English
the
is
press
better than Sylvie's.
You should talk.
Did you play football at all? Any ball?
We need to ask him about football. We had him for
How
like
about
4
them
minutes.
Cubs?
Yeah, it's great. It truly is. Have you gotten into the season yet?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
A little post-draft work, but yeah, I'm getting there.
What do you do for post-draft work?
I try to kind of just pull everything together for all 32 teams. So I have a one-sheeter on all 32 teams of what they've done, what their strengths are, what their numbers were a year ago, how the draft picks fit in. That's
You
what
take this job serious, man.
I know I'm
Yeah,
a
you
nut
do.
job, but it just like, for example, we were talking a couple weeks ago about no edge rush, and I kept saying, hey, and I know Brad Biggs just wrote about it, hey, gotta stop the run. So going through my notes here, jotting down. Buffalo had the number 1 rushing offense in the league next year. That'll be a Bears opponent when we find out on Thursday. New England 6, Atlanta 8. The Jets of all people, with my Iowa Stater there, Brees.
He just signed an extension.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, $15 million
Excellent
a year.
player there. They were tied for 10th with Seattle, our alleged Week 1 opener.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what's your prediction?
I said before this even started, Bears are going to play the Seahawks in the first game.
Okay.
But I didn't know it was going to be the first game. But I mean, that's what they're saying, right?
Yeah, you're going to have to buy it.
We're in favor of it because you have all training camp to prepare for the Super Bowl champion, and then you get 11 days after your first game to study yourself.
Yeah. No, that's excellent. No, good point. Yeah.
If you're somebody that's dialed into a consistent schedule, you're going to be screwed this year.
Oh yeah,
they're going to put Diggs going to be all over. And the
now I
Bears
hope what they don't do is like at Seattle and at a division opponent right away.
Yeah, but if you go to Seattle, you get 10 days. That's why I want to play him first.
Yeah. But that'll be a great show. And then Detroit and Green Bay were 14 and 15. You got to play them twice. You know the division's going to run the ball, and the Lions regressed some last year. They're going to be loaded up. So you got to stop the run. So there's an example of why I just get little thoughts and notes and stuff like that.
Wait, did you see this? Before we veered too far away from it, it was very confusing. He wrote an article about it. Warren Sharp, who obviously really gets into the analytics and goes deep into this stuff, basically did a research project about the Bears getting screwed with penalties, where their opponents are the least penalized team when facing the Bears over the last 4 years. And the Bears are, I think, the second most penalized team while playing those same opponents. What do you make of this?
I don't know. I've noticed.
Has it felt that way?
I've noticed that when I'm preparing for games, the penalties against, and I've noticed that the Bears haven't, especially, drawing offsides or drawing holding penalties. So that, I would say, is that's a matchup performance-based part of it, the small minutia of the penalty. Do you have pass rushers that are so threatening that they're drawing holding penalties from the opposition? So that's not happening as much as you would like. So maybe there is some of that in there, but I saw that too, so I did a quick boom search. Hey, analysis of, and there's all these analytics about the referees. Certain referees are looking for certain things. That's why I know it's an analytic that's studied by the football analytics, and they bring it up. Like, this referee likes to call X, Y, and Z, and we got to be prepared for that. You got to play ball here with this referee because he's going to be more prone to doing this. The home and away. I mean, there's some natural things. They're human. There's natural things that they're looking for.
This one feels a little bit more, I don't know, dirty because it's 4 years. It's not like an anomalous single year.
I don't know how you're the ex-player. You
send it. You send it to the league, and you say, "Look, these are the facts." Yeah. Same way
But as a player, what's going through your head?
Well, you're aware of what the official
No, but right now, as you're analyzing as a player, through the eyes of a player.
Well, you have to ignore it. Yeah. You just go play,
But you don't have a reason for it.
No.
Okay.
I don't. I was surprised to
Charlie, wake up.
Look,
come on. Chime in.
He's been all over Charlie since the moment he walked in.
I love
the studio. Yeah, what's not to love?
No, I want everybody to be happy. It's Friday, Charlie.
Every producer that comes up here is it's at the short end of Joniak's hire.
Yeah. You have to be ready.
You're gonna get some balls broken when you come up here.
You're gonna get hazed.
You know what it is? I call it's inclusion. I want you part of the show.
Yeah.
You're in there. I'm looking right at you.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so what did you make out of today, and what you heard from Ben?
I mean,
what stood out?
And again, anytime Ben wants to talk, is fine with me.
Yeah.
I just love it. He does not offer any apologies for anything, or
he's a dream come true.
He really is
in a lot of ways.
I
hate to sound corny, but it really is.
I talk about it wherever I go.
Yeah.
He's the best thing. I'm not joking. That this all he cares about is winning. That's it. It came up today. Hey, does the Iowa Center does he have a chance to play? He's not going to say, well, no. Hey, let's see what he's got.
Let's go.
Let's see what he's got.
Yeah.
Practice, the same intensity. I'm watching the running backs coach. Eric Studesville is an old friend, and he's pure sweat.
Yeah.
Pure. He's into it with these guys. These are guys that some of them may never see the light of day in the National Football League. Tryout guys. Scotty Miller. I was talking to Hester, and he brought one of his ex-teammates from Miami, old friend of his who coaches youth football down in Florida. And he goes, who? I go, that's Scotty Miller. I go, there's a guy that loves the game. He's an 8-year player, and he's getting a tryout with the Chicago Bears. Granted, he's from Barrington. He's probably a Bears fan growing up.
He was a teammate of Cole Kmet.
A teammate of Cole Kmet made a great one-handed catch in tight coverage. I like this. There's an Oregon State undrafted safety. He was in my analysis when I was writing down notes of players that I would love to see, maybe picked by the Bears. Skylar Thomas. He's a big dude at safety. 6'2", almost 200 pounds. He was back there with Thieneman. I liked the way he looked. Thieneman moves, and of course, Xavier Smith, he's fast. You could see it. He's fast.
I was going to ask you, I know they're not in equipment right now, but there was an emphasis placed on speed, getting faster. Can you see it out there if you go out or wherever they're practicing? Even
they were indoors today at the Peyton Center.
Or wherever it is.
But you see speed.
You had guys out here working this past week, right? Like the veterans. Wasn't there or last week an OTA? Or
No OTAs yet. The phase 2 of the voluntary program is underway, so they can get on the grass.
But
no, there was no media up here.
No, I'm saying they've been working out.
Yeah.
They just not open to us.
Right.
I'm just saying, if you get a chance to watch them, can you see, even without the equipment, that the emphasis on speed is it's apparent because this football team is going to be faster? than they've ever been.
For sure. You can see speed. Yeah, definitely. You can feel speed, I should say.
Yeah.
You can feel speed, and
it's obviously what they want on both sides of the ball.
100%. They want nasty. They want nasty across the board. So that's what they want in all 3 phases and every position. That's why, the blocking thing's important. That's why they bring in this Iowa free agent, Large.
Tight end.
He
can't get enough tight ends, can he?
He likes toys.
I love it.
He likes toys.
When you run 13
Ben's
personnel,
big
as much
bag
as
of
he does.
fun.
You want to hear him talk about why they have so many tight ends now, and about why they drafted one very high. Tyler, is it unfrozen the screen where you can play this? Let's play the bite about Ben talking about all the different tight ends and the way personnel has changed in the NFL these days.
Yeah, well, there were a number of really good players coming out this year, and we were fortunate to get one that we feel really highly about, that can contribute, run game, pass pro, catching down the field. We feel like we got one of the more complete tight ends that this draft had to offer. But in regards to big picture and just where the league is going, obviously teams have had success with the 2 tight end, 3 tight end sets. Things kind of always go full circle, it seems like. And it wasn't that long ago that 3 receiver sets were kind of the norm, and now it seems to be transition on over a little bit more. But I think the more you can look to attack the defense, whether it's you want to give them a base defense or you feel comfortable competing against them when they're in their sub defenses, it just the flexibility that tight ends give you, I think it adds a dimension to your offense.
He's basically saying, like, you won't be able to know what we're doing. We could run the ball, or we can really hurt you offensively with the pass game, even with our 3 tight ends.
Because each 3 do something different. I told you this last week. They could literally have 3 routes, and each of them running their routes to their success level. A seam route for Loveland or a great route. Cole's great in the red zone and gets after the football. They're both lumbering after the catch. And then with Roush, short to intermediate, maybe a chip on the way out. First of all, you'll dictate instead of being dictated to.
You dictate the personnel the other team puts on the field.
Exactly.
And we saw that against, was it Green Bay, when the 2-point play here, whatever it was, they knew exactly what they were doing. They brought their 3 tight ends, and when the Green Bay Packers didn't bring in the large personnel, you knew you had them. It was perfectly done. And remember, it was a defender, I think, had not played a single defensive snap, and Ben caught them because, of his personnel usage.
The best coaches have been able to, over the years, let's be honest, exploit the mismatches.
The Rams are a team that does that 3 tight end stuff as well. So you get the Bears, you get the Rams, 2 of the best offenses in football. You understand why they do it.
The other thing is the route concepts and the different concepts that Ben comes up with in the running game to use those guys in blocking or whatever. It is a show. It's a shell game. It's where are our eyes going? You're supposed to keep your eyes peeled, right, as a defender, as an offensive player as well. But, I go back. This was because it's in my mind fresh, I called it about 50 times when I went to that thing in L.A. for the NFL workshop. It was fourth quarter against the 49ers, and you've got Luther Burden lined up way out to the left. It's man coverage. Chase Lucas, the corner, is clearly it's man coverage because they send Burden in motion. He's following him across the front. He's got to dig through trash. And then as he's turning upfield, they snap it. There's two vertical routes. He's got to sift through the trash. Burden's wide open.
Yeah.
And he's got the ball, and he makes an inside cut, puts him in the blender. He has no chance of putting him down to the ground, and it's a 27-yard game, first down Bears. With a guy with the ball in his hands who's going to be as big a threat as there is in the NFL. And I'm watching this over and over. And, in season, I don't have time to watch that deeply. But like you guys, as players or coaches, they're watching it 15 times.
Yeah.
And it's the minutia. And you're watching this, and it's all becoming crystal clear. And I'm seeing the route patterns in my mind. I'm like, this is genius. Like, there's so much going on.
What he does is he sets that play up earlier in the game by running something comparable, using similar motion and running a different play. It's like the DJ touchdown against Green Bay. They had run that formation, I think, 7 times with that personnel. They were waiting for the right time to use that personnel for that play, and it was perfectly executed. Touchdown, they win on the final play of the game. But the story behind it, I thought, was just so compelling that was the look they were looking for, and they had used that personnel so often in the game and done something different that they knew when they got that coverage and that look from Green Bay, we got them. We got them where we want.
But see,
and at that point, then it's just player execution.
I know, but that is like, okay, so this is not, to me, this is not an easy sport to figure out. So when you're talking like that deep and and things pop up like it's, a flower that just sprouted out of the ground for spring, and they acknowledge it so quickly in the heat of the moment.
Ben's one of those guys. Why my balls are so excited all the time for watching them run offense, because Shanny's one of those guys. Sean McVay's one of those guys.
Absolutely.
We got one of those guys.
Waddle, we've never had a chess player.
No.
We've always had offensive coordinators who play checkers.
Yeah.
And now we've got, who is the all-time greatest chess player? We've got, Bobby Fischer, one of these guys.
Yeah.
We don't just have a chess player.
Well, you're not just calling plays.
We have a championship chess player.
You're not just calling plays.
Yeah.
And sometimes
you're setting
it feels
stuff up.
that around the league, you're just calling plays. And they, I just watched, there was an old clip. I just saw it on X. It was an actual meeting with Mike Holmgren, a young Brett Favre, and a couple other quarterbacks, and they were documenting the impact of the first 15. Why do you do it? And he went play by play the night before. They filmed it, and I'd invite you to go look for it. It was very educational. And so, Brett, I want you to look for Brooks here. Now, Brooks, I want to get him started quickly in the game. So they run the play, and then they go to the play. They got Brett mic'd up,
show you.
and they're done. And the first 15 didn't go the way that he wanted to ultimately, and now he's red-assed about it. Holmgren's pissed. I shouldn't be talking like this, but anyway,
that's football, man.
Anyway, it's just so fascinating that they can program it during the week. You run it all week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, walk through, boom. And then it happens that way in the game, and they know the matchup is going to be exploited, and they get the matchup, and it works. And Favre's going, great. Okay, guy, I knew we got that. We knew we were going to. That's just beauty.
Doug Peterson was probably one of the quarterbacks in the room.
Yes. So it's
There's only a
stuff.
handful of these special guys that come around at certain times, and the fact that we've got one,
finally,
it's just, it's so comforting.
And there's some great ones on defense too that can defuse the bomb. So Fangio's one. Certainly up in Minnesota, you got another one. It's in the division of Flores. Belichick over the years could do the same thing.
Yeah.
And
Spags,
I like
Spags does it in Kansas City.
I just love that he's got Dennis Allen as a defensive coordinator that likes to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Plan each week is special.
You got me excited. It's May. I'm all gassed.
It's football
up right
season.
now. I know.
Sweating.
It's football season, baby.
Do you have anything else that's
I'm mad
been on your
because
minds?
I'm mad. Maybe I should not.
No, you
bring
should.
it.
You want to
No,
go?
I don't want to.
Yeah, bring it.
So
Bring it.
Xfinity, are they a sponsor?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's okay.
All right.
Partner.
Partner.
They're a partner. No.
No NFL Network. What's going on?
We'll fix that. We're going to talk.
I need that fixed.
We'll talk.
Is this a dispute, or is this the way they're doing it going forward?
I put it on. We had Manti Te'o on our podcast this week.
I saw on the Bears website.
He was great. He was awesome. Really enjoyed talking to Manti. Very, very, very good. Very good. He's really good on that show.
Yeah, he is.
I turned it on this morning to get nothing. Here in my cave, nothing.
Tyler, can you get us some music so Jeff can subscribe to our channel?
Right. I got it. I don't know. It seems things are still slow over there. I don't know what's going on. Are we? All right, here we go.
This is subscription music.
Yeah. All right, ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Subscribe. Oh, wait. What's this? Am I subscribed? All right. So I don't know. I don't know.
Let me see if you
I don't know what's going on. What happened?
Here?
Are we good?
It says no channel.
I mean, no.
Come on.
This could be a bust.
No,
this
it's
could be
not.
a bust.
It can't be a bust.
I'm subscribed to Waddle and Silvy. I encourage you all to do the same.
We're on the road
sooner rather than later
to 1 million subscribers.
Yes.
Let's get
there.
there.
Or where are we at?
20,500.
Holy smokes, we got some work to do, Charlie. Let's get our shovels out, put the hard hat on, and let's go. Let's get that road
How could you not
going.
be excited listening to Jeff Joniak? How could you not be excited?
I'm excited.
Practice tomorrow. Everybody have a great weekend.
See ya, Jeff.
Is that your goodbye?
I'm hitting the road.
Signing off.
Gotta go.
All right, we'll talk next week.
See you guys. All right.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
There's Jeff Joniak. And when we come back.
Oh, you've already been cut off.
Big baseball in town
Yeah, it's yours.
and out of town. We got to talk about both teams. If you want to talk about any of the football we've discussed, the penalty situation against the Bears, you want to say, I knew it.
I knew it.
Or you want to talk about some of the other things. 332-3776. Take a bunch of your phone calls coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, we're sitting here at Hallis Hall right off of Route 60. And if you head west down Route 60 and then you head south, you'll be right at the Bullfrog Spa's Vernon Hills location. Now, there are 5 Chicagoland locations. The factory outlet store is awesome in Vernon Hills. It's where I took my family because I've always wanted a hot tub. I've dreamt about it forever. And then I met the great people at Bullfrog Spas. There is so much to choose from. There's so much to customize. And not only can you just look to see what they have to offer, you can do what they call a wet test. Like, how could you really know if that's going to be the right hot tub for you if you can't get in it? So they let you get in it with water, experience how you can customize their jetpack system where you get the certain massage that you're looking for. Guys, this is about recovery. This isn't just a luxury buy. This is about feeling better. I want you to head to Bullfrog Spas for the Memorial Day sale going on now through May 26th. You could save $4,000 off MSRP, plus get a free audio upgrade on select models. So do what I did, guys. Head to one of the Chicagoland Bullfrog Spas factory stores near you and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out, but I've made room for 2 more. What's up? It's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and 7 Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Light up the fun at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner for 18 holes, a steak dinner, prizes, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, we're getting some phone calls here. 332-3776, baseball, football. Whatever's on your mind, anything else heading into the weekend?
I have something on my mind. Can you tell the fine people out there how they can access our streaming vehicles?
Yeah, that's right. It's youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. That's the radio station and how you can watch us, listen to us live. We have a bunch of cool shorts, too, of things you may have missed. And then each show has their specific page. Our page is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe there like Joniak just did. We're on the road to 1 million. And also, you can watch us on Twitch. It's twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago. We're at Hallis Hall today.
Yeah, we are.
And even when we're at Hallis Hall, you can watch us on the stream.
And all of that brilliant streaming is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie to see Chicago's Northside team in action. You can get all the details at ESPNChicago.com.
So as I opened the door, I looked down on the ground. And if you've listened to the show, you've learned about Jeff Joniak over the last 3 years, that he always misplaces stuff. And Joniak, down on the ground, like there's a door right in front of us to get to the hallway. Then you walk upstairs to get back to the media room. I don't know how it fell off of his neck,
I don't know.
whether he had it in his pocket or whatever. But his badge to get into the building and to get into the specific spots that only he's allowed to, like they, customize everybody's badge.
I should try to see, because I've got his badge to see where I can get to.
Let's go. Let's see. You go online, see if you could get to Ben Johnson. Do you think Ben Johnson would curse you out?
No, I'm not doing that. No, I don't want to get arrested. Security around here is a little tighter than it used to be.
So Joniak, right outside the door, dropped his badge.
Yeah.
I go, look at this, guys. This guy wonders why he misplaces his computer. Did you just leave something on a plane and United got it back to him?
I think so. I forgot what it was.
He just told us like 2 or 3 weeks ago, like a tablet or something he left on the plane. They helped him get that. He always goes to the bathroom before a Bears game and will inevitably leave his cell phone like on the toilet paper dispenser.
When you go to get in the car, this is an odd question. Have you ever said to yourself, am I wearing pants?
Never.
I have done that on more than one occasion over
Really?
the course of the last several months.
You think you may have forgotten to
Well,
put on?
I'm driving. I'm like, do I have my pants on? And obviously you look down and you do have them on, but the thought does go through my mind, like, did I
Intrusive
walk
thought.
out of the house? What's that?
A little bit of an intrusive thought.
Yes,
Yeah.
very much so. It's very much a char dog thought that maybe I left the house. Oh, did I have my? Because I like about a month ago. Like I sleep in my underwear and a t-shirt.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
But when I get up, I always have a pair of like Viore pants
Right.
to put on to take my dog out when she gets up.
Sure.
Well, I got up one morning about 6 o'clock and took the dog out without my pants on. I had my underwear on, but I was kind of still like sleeping. And so like that kind of has been the impetus for me asking myself, do I have my pants on?
And one day I hope you show up to work with no pants. That would be great.
The reason why I asked it is
not that I'm looking for that.
I can guarantee you there's a day in that cat's future where he's going to leave his front door without his pants on. He may get in the car and realize it, but he's going to go back in.
Thayer always calls him out. I don't know how someone can be so careless with his stuff.
And so meticulous in his work.
Yes. He's a grinder.
Yes.
But not when it comes to keeping track of his personal belongings.
No.
My family has a joke that, like, we'll leave, like, me and my cousins will leave, and we'll be like, all right, I'll see you in 10 minutes when I realize that I forgot something.
That's right.
Yes. We forget everything.
Yes.
So it's just a curse in some families, I guess,
It
including
is.
the Joniacs.
Yes.
So what are we going to do? Are we going to – he may leave for the weekend and not have his badge.
Well, if he does that, we'll give it a half hour. If he doesn't come back down, we'll call him, and if he's left the building, he's going to have to come back and have somebody help him in.
Don't you think as a teammate we should call him?
No, as a teammate, somebody who
teach him a
cares
lesson?
for him, yes, he needs to be held responsible. The Bears trust him with a lot.
Let's see if he's texted.
Accountability Friday is what it sounds like to me.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you. Well, how do you feel
Everybody
about
get
it?
on the goal line.
What do you think we should do, Tyler?
Well, okay, I know he's leaving very shortly.
Not without his badge.
Well, you can get out without your badge. You just can't get back in.
Yes, that's the
So,
thing.
I think we teach a lesson.
I'm
you
with
do?
you.
Yeah.
I think we do. I
Okay.
think we do.
I go with the crew. I'll go with the crew.
It's a hard lesson to
But
learn.
when he curses you guys out, I'm going to say
It's a very valuable badge,
You
you
know
know?
what he
Like, you
says
can't
if
just
he-
be leaving that
I could
willy-nilly.
sell this thing for a lot of money.
If he curses us out, we say, Jeff, look inward.
Yeah. What do you think Ben Johnson, what would Ben do? What WWBD? What would Ben do?
He would teach him a lesson.
Of course he would.
He's not going to
Guess
walk
what
over
would
his
happen?
playbook.
Guess what? If Joniak showed up late for the plane, they'd leave without him.
Of course. Or his meeting and interview.
Yeah.
Ben's on to the next.
Correct.
Okay. You've won me over.
Well,
Not
it's-
that you need
Look,
to.
we're not in Mariano's waiting for the new band to play like Jack.
Jack said today, yeah.
We're at Hallis Hall. This is the land of football.
It surprised me, but then it didn't surprise me when you think about it. But I didn't know it was such a destination. Jack McGrath, who is the executive producer of the Carmen and Jurko show, was talking about how he has plans this weekend, and his buddies are coming over to his new place. And then they said, hey, why don't we spend a little time there, do a little drinking, and then we'll go out. And his buddy said, yeah, there's a great Mariano's down the street, and they have live music on Fridays.
At the grocery store.
At the grocery store. They have a full bar there.
And we all sat here and contemplated whether or not this was a joke, and then we were like, no chance.
But what do they say? What did they say when you were like, you weren't single ever because you met your wife in college, so you didn't. Really
I was married at 24.
Yeah, you didn't go on a dating life.
No, I did not.
But they would always say like you find, your future wife or a girlfriend when
At
you least
Mariano's?
expect it. Well, that used to be the thing. Where can you meet? Where's the best place to meet someone? At the grocery store. That's what people you would just be shopping. You'd run into somebody.
Well, that's back in the day. Now with
now they've combined it with a bar.
Well, now
They've
people have
enhanced
a
it.
lot of their groceries delivered. You don't even go to the grocery store. A lot of people don't.
Fall in love with the delivery driver.
Instacart for you, huh?
Not me. I wouldn't know how to do it. I would have no idea how to do it.
All right, we got some callers. 312-332-3776. I want to talk some baseball too. The Cubs going for 10 in a row, and I think it's a very interesting homestand for the White Sox as well as they return home. Let me go to David on 55 on line 2, guys. David, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, Hey, guys. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I just had a quick question about everybody's making a big stink about us not drafting any defensive ends. I'm just curious with the two defensive ends and Montez Sweat that we have with Shamir Turner and Austin Booker, are they plug and play for next season? Like, they're both young guys, like 23 years old. Their sizes and weights are very attractive. I'm just curious if that might be the mindset that the Bears have, that are they already in our building, and with the addition of the defensive ends and backfield that we obtained, maybe we don't need as many high-class defensive ends as people make it seem to be. I'm just curious on your thoughts, guys.
My first reaction would be you can never have enough pass rushers, quality pass rushers. Yeah. It's how the last two Super Bowl champs, in large part, how they've gotten there. A rotation of guys who get after the quarterback, whether it was Seattle or the Eagles the year before that. That is certainly their plan, is that they're going to improve from within.
No, and don't forget, Shamar Turner was drafted as a tackle.
Yeah.
Hey, the goal, now, he has versatility. Ben talked about it today. The more versatility you have, the more chance you have to play, obviously. But instead of he's not this true edge that is going to be a pass rushing great.
There's a difference between being an athletic tackle and being an athletic edge. Do you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
I mean, and Booker, I think, he's got
the biggest arrow going up, in my opinion.
I agree. I really like him as a player, but until he shows you he can handle 80% of the snaps physically and the run, we just talked about, did we not, with Joniak stopping the run, he has shown at times, because he's not the biggest guy in the world, to be a bit of a liability in the run game. Until he gets a little bigger and a little stronger, you want him not to play 80% of the snaps. You want to rotate him in, but he's a fantastic pass rusher.
Ryan and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000 with Waddle and Silvy on this Friday. Happy Friday, Ryan.
Happy Friday to you guys, too. Hey, love your show. My cousin actually interned for you guys for a little bit. His name was Sean Berry. I always talk about how great you two were. So there you go.
Say hi to Sean for us. He was great.
I will definitely. What I wanted to bring up was the conversation having to do with why the Bears are always penalized so much. And I have a friend who has this theory, and just tell me what you think. So his theory is, because the McCaskies are the only owners who don't bring in other money to the NFL, that they will always be kind of like the laughing stock, always kind of get the brunt. The Bears are always going to be in trouble with the NFL kind of because there isn't any excess income coming in, and that they've always just kind of been like the background owners, not very wealthy, not very whatever. So that's my comment. Wondering what you guys think.
I don't connect those
dots. That take did not come from Sean, did it? I don't think Sean would have ever brought it.
By the way, the Bengals don't bring anything in.
The Rooneys don't.
The Rooneys don't bring anything in. Like, there are several of the families. The things have evolved over the course of time. There's new owners at different spots, but I don't think that has anything to do with why you're getting penalized more frequently. I would like an answer from the league.
Yeah, they need to. I don't know if the Bears have had this on their radar. Was this something that they probably know and was just now brought up in the media with Warren Sharp?
If they didn't know, shame on them, because this is the type of stuff that your group now analytically should be doing. There should be an office upstairs or a wing in this building where all of that stuff has already been put together.
Maybe it's ever since they bought the land in Arlington Heights. You can't make up your mind where you want to be? We're going to continue to penalize you. Get it done.
Hey, either get it done or this team, you know what? We're moving to Dubuque.
No compensatory picks for you. You don't know where you're going to play. Is it Hammond? Is it Arlington Heights? Hey, by the way, we're going to flag the hell out of you, too.
I do want an answer, the same way I wanted an answer from the league about the comp picks, and that answer made no sense to me.
None.
I wonder what the answer to this question will be.
Yep.
So don't you think it'll just be a bunch of platitudes, though?
Of course.
It'll be like, a lot of this is all random, and you can't really control for this kind of stuff.
Which I would agree with if it wasn't for the fact that this is 4 years of compiling evidence. So.
And like overwhelming. It's not like, they're one of the worst. It's the worst in both categories. Nick in Irving, Texas. You're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Nick. It's windy where Nick is.
How's it going?
You out in the oil fields?
We're headed up to the Texas Rangers game today. And right now, they discounted the prices on some of the Ranger ticket games because We have so many transplants here, and I've been hearing that a lot of the Cub fans are flying down just to watch the Cub game. This is a big transplant city down here. A lot of Chicagoans and Chicagoland natives are moving down here to the DFW area, and it should be interesting to watch what's going on tonight because I really think it's going to be more Cub fans than Ranger fans tonight, especially with how the Rangers are playing tonight. So just want to hear what you guys got to say.
It's interesting, Nick.
Cubs fans travel always, but I would assume it's even more prevalent with how well they're playing.
It's going to always be. It's a weekend series too, and it's always going to be when the Cubs come to town. It's a dynamic pricing thing.
It should be.
Yeah, they're going to boost it up. Tyler, am I right on this? Was it like I don't think they went to Texas last year. Texas probably came here with the way they do things. Wasn't it 2 years ago where Justin Steele got hurt and also they lost a brutal opening day? Was that where they lost
day.
the opening day?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It was like such a who's that? The long-haired kid hit a home run late off of the Cubs' old closer, and that kind of did him in. What was his name? He wore a bandana too.
The closer or the guy
Cubs closer? Yeah, both.
2 years ago was
It was what's his name? Not Almora. Damn. He was like a converted starting pitcher and was their closer for like a year or two.
He was like number 73 or something, right?
Alzolay. Adbert Alzolay. I was going to say
right.
Almora.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Adbert Alzolay gave it up to like, what is it, Janikowski or
Travis Jankowski. Yeah.
Jankowski. So I remember that. I have bad feelings about Texas.
Uh-oh.
No, not for today, but just because of the last time they were there, especially early in the season. How about some of these calls here? Steve in Cherville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Steve?
Hey, gentlemen, how are you guys doing?
Fantastic.
Awesome. I got two things. I met my wife when we were in high school working at the same grocery store over in Munster. It's called Strachan Van Tills. And then I have a buddy that met his wife by telling a woman, his wife, they were in the same aisle, the bacon aisle where the spices are at, and he says, "You don't need that spice. You're already spicy enough."
Wow, what a line that was. That turned into a marriage.
Yeah, it did. And me and my wife, we had worked together. We started dating, and 22 years later, here we are.
That's amazing. What are you doing? Do you have kids, Steve?
Yes, I do. I have a 14 and 15-year-old. One's about to start driving.
What are you getting for her for Mother's Day? What kind of things are you doing for her for Mother's Day?
So every year she wants everything, all the yard cleaned up, brand new flowers. So I went and spent about $200 on flowers today. She's
good work. Well done.
Seems like a nice weekend to do some planting.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
It's also good. Tomorrow's going to be a nice day for golf too. Don't miss out on that, my man.
It sounds like he is.
No, my golf league's on Thursday. So
okay,
that's right. Steve, that's great. That's a great story. Thanks for calling.
I need to know too. Don't go. I need to know if there was ever live music at the grocery store you and your wife worked at.
He gone.
We have another caller though about Mariano.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a great call day today.
There was never ever a grocery store in my community where there was live music, but maybe this is a new thing.
Matt on the north side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Matt?
Hello. So Mariano's, dollar oysters, cheap wine, nice beers, cheap beers, live music. And ironically, the girl out at Northbrook, who is a bartender there, worked at your new home, the Board of Trade, where I worked for 25 years, where I worked with the guy 2 callers ago's cousin, Sean Barry. And Sylvie, you just mentioned Dubuque, where I went to high school. And I ran over a nail today, and the guy at Bell Tire fixed it for free.
Wow. Go buy a lottery ticket.
Yes, this is your day, Matt.
I just thought that same thing, buddy.
That's great.
But yeah, don't miss out on Mariano's.
I didn't hear the last part. What'd you say at the end, Matt?
Don't miss out on Mariano.
Yeah, okay. Look, wherever, it doesn't
Who's
matter.
playing? Who's playing today at Mariano's?
I don't know.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I've never heard
like
of
is it a
live...
band? Yeah, is it a band? Is it someone on a piano? Is it
if Jack and his buddies are going to listen to piano music in a grocery store, we got to have a talk. I'm just saying.
Matt, thanks. Like, think about this, though. It is brilliant. It is a brilliant concept because he was talking about the oysters that they have. They probably got food behind there. But, like, when you go to a bar, you always get hungry. All you have to do is go to the chip aisle. You go grab something over here in the baked goods. Like, there's so much that you can do at the grocery store. We need to do.
I didn't know that there was. Is there a bar in the Marianos?
Yes, it's a full bar. It's a
like
full bar.
They have like
okay.
You can get cocktails. Like they have little like slushy machines behind it. Like
you know what? I think we did a show at one of
years
those.
ago. We need to do one again. We need to get into Jack's Marianos and do a Friday show there.
Okay.
By the way, we're going to be at Cork and Kerry in 1 week. 1 week from today, Cork and Kerry at the park for Cubs and Sox. So
isn't that where you're allowed to come over and slap you if you're a Sox fan?
No, that is not true.
Slap Silvy Friday.
I've got some
Slap Silvy Silly Friday. There you go.
I've made friends with the guys in Section 108. That's the cool place where a lot of these diehard Sox fans sits. I was on their podcast yesterday, so I've got some Sox fans who are going to come to my defense.
So they Slap Silvy Silly segment isn't going to take place?
I hope not.
Okay.
I certainly hope not.
I think Hannah would love to come by and participate. Maybe Aiden as well.
She definitely would probably slap me for my take that the White Sox should think about trading Davis Martin if the right opportunity comes about.
We're all going to the game, too, so I bet Aiden and Hannah will stop by.
All right, so pack the place next Friday at Cork and Kerry at the park.
I'm a little concerned that there may be a shoving match between all of you guys inside the park.
Me?
No. With Tyler and Hannah and Aiden and others.
And Jack.
Jack's too happy-go-lucky to get
Well, he may get shoved.
Oh, you think so?
I don't
he could
think
be
it's-
on the end, on the other end.
I don't think this is going to get physical.
Okay.
I think it'll get verbal.
This
It'll
is what
definitely get verbal.
That's how it starts.
Quite verbal.
That's how it starts, Charlie. You can't see Hannah, if you get, oh, hey, look at that. She just reaches out and kind of gives you a quick
Of that
shove.
crew, who's the most likely to take it too far?
Hannah.
Singing either Aiden
Wow,
or Hannah.
Hannah just taking
I think
shots from Waddle.
Oh, yeah, I mean, seriously?
I could see Aiden getting pretty revved up.
Angry Aiden.
Yeah.
Is he kind of like a Carmen DeFalco Jr., where he seems like seems like a really cool guy, really happy, really confident. But if you cross him over something that you may think is innocuous, he could just fly off.
But I
the
think
handle.
that the only thing that he would fly off the handle about is something White Sox related. I don't think it's like Carmen could be, anything.
Tyler, is that what you said? You said yes. He's like that?
No, I've just from going out with him in certain moments, he can have a little bit of a snapping temper at times.
Really?
But yeah,
like a snapping turtle. We should call him the snapping turtle.
But yeah, I think Carm's a good comp there.
Okay, good. All right, we have heard from Joniak, by the way. I will read you as we start Waddle's World what Joniak had to say about the badge.
Is he still on the premises?
I will tell you when we come back. We've got Waddle's World. A lot of great calls, too. Keep them coming. We'll continue to take your phone calls. We are guest-free until Courtney joins us at 5 o'clock. We're live at Hallis today. You've made it to your weekend on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
You've heard their names around town. Costa, Iavoni. I'm here talking with accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You two have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Soccer matches on weekends. Southside baseball games in the summer. Football battles on fall Sundays. We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it. Exactly. When someone's hurt or needs help, we show up. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games. That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury attorneys. 708-4-million.
White Sox and Cubs fans, the Crosstown Series is coming to the South Side. Grab your friends and family and head to Wrigley Field Friday, May 15th through Sunday, May 17th to cheer on your Chicago team. Don't miss your chance to see the White Sox and Cubs battle it out in this rival matchup. Great lower-level tickets are still available. To purchase your Crosstown Series tickets, visit whitesox.com/tickets.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Moving? Need an extra key for your house or car? Stop by Menards for all your key duplication needs with KeyMe. Our in-store kiosk can quickly and easily copy thousands of different types of home, commercial, automotive, and even key fobs. Find the bright yellow KeyMe kiosk at Menards today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox as they take on the Seattle Mariners. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Watch tonight with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on the U.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
I got a feeling it's going to get weird and weirder as time goes on now that the government is releasing the UFO files. So just keep an ear to the ground and your eyes looking straight ahead.
I was going to say, your ear to the ground and your eyes to the sky.
That's fine.
If it's
So what happened with Joniak?
Joniak-
I'm wearing his ID badge right now.
Joniak, after the man who always loses everything, just somehow, some way, dropped his ID badge for House Hall right outside our door, and we grabbed it. He's always losing stuff. 3:11, he texted me. He said, "Damn, I threw in THROUGH, which is the wrong.
Duh.
I threw my badge on my bag outside door. Can you put it in my studio?"
No.
I already left.
Nope.
I'm an idiot. Yes.
Tell him to come back and get it.
And said, Christine is listening, and she called me and told me.
Yeah. No, I will run upstairs. Does he want so he wants it to want me to put it in his office?
Yeah.
Or just give it to the first person I see?
First person. You know, he just texted saying, give it to the first person you see.
Okay.
On the street.
Yeah.
In the city of Chicago.
How much do you think I could get for this badge if, in fact, I put it up for sale?
You know they won't let us back. They will take this seriously as a serious conversation.
It's Jeff's fault. No, I'll take it up and put it on his desk. Is that what he wants?
That's what
Is
he
his
said.
door open or unlocked?
Don't know.
Do I need to slide it underneath his door?
That could be the answer if it is locked.
Well,
slide it right under
have him text you the answer to that. If his door is locked, does he want me to just slide it underneath his door? With a big sign that says, dummy.
Yeah, Christine, his girlfriend, like, she needs to start, like, clipping things to, like, his shirt sleeves, kind of like a toddler with their mittens.
I think she needs to have him chipped like a dog. I think that's what she needs.
It's
to
not
have
him that's getting lost. He's losing stuff.
I know, but if you kind of keep track of him.
keep track of him.
Yeah, I think it would make us all a little bit more. We could take turns monitoring him because we care about him. Charlie would take a shift.
Put a baby monitor on him.
Yeah. By the way, Charlie got a good night's sleep last night. His dog slept through the night. That's why it's cocktail night tonight.
Was this the first night?
Yeah, basically. She's usually up at like 2 and 5, and then she was up at 5, and we went out and she was fine. She's in her pen, hanging out.
I love that. So we were asking you, we were just talking about Jack going to the grocery store. We asked you, what are you up to, and what did you say?
We got cocktail night.
And you're not going out for cocktails.
No.
You're doing like just
Cracking
you,
open the
you
bar
and the
card.
fiance.
Yeah.
So is this like a themed night? Are you going to do any sort of theme?
No, we just make cocktails and watch a movie usually. Just hang out.
How many cocktails do you think you'll have? By the way, it's cocktail night at the Waddle House every night. Back to you.
I don't know. We'll see. Probably
4?
No, more than that.
Oh,
More
wow.
than that?
Yeah. Well, see what a lot of times
Good for you.
a lot of times what happens is
if you're having like a Manhattan, if you drink 4 of those, like you'd be housed.
It'll be like 5 or 6. The problem is like sometimes we'll be like, we'll have 3, and I'm a much bigger guy, so she's feeling it a lot more than I am. So she's like, just do like 2 shots and catch up with me.
Okay.
So that's how I end up catching up usually.
Oh, look at you guys. You guys are in
love
sync
it.
on the
Yeah.
drinking, too.
Yeah.
Do you guys like text each other throughout the day? Like, remember, it's cocktail night tonight. Cocktail night. Woo!
And they're just sending like a bunch of gifts at each other with cocktails.
Yes.
No, I'm just excited to see how the dog responds to our
Cocktail night?
Yeah. We'll get her involved.
Okay. Be careful.
That's
all I can say. Tyler, what do you got going on?
Today is my mom's birthday. So
All right, happy
to
birthday.
my mom. We're going to dinner tonight.
Excellent.
Did she get? I don't want to. I shouldn't put it that way because then it will take it out of context. Does she get cheated out of the double dip? Is her birthday so close to Mother's Day that you guys end up only getting her 1 gift, or does she get 2?
Well, so sometimes it's just like my siblings and I will do one bigger gift to encompass both days. But
What'd you get her this year?
I don't. She may be listening, so I don't want to say right now. Oh yeah, my mom listens a lot.
Does she really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I would be like, there's a better chance I could hit the lottery in consecutive Wednesdays than my mom listening to me.
Carl listens though every so often.
Not
correct?
very frequently. Is Dan
Joniak
Borelli in here? Are you looking for Joniak's ID?
Joniak sending now
Wow,
people for
he's
his ID?
sending the great Dan Borelli in here to
He's
get his
awesome,
ID.
And I like Dan, but I like Joniak's now got people where he's getting like he didn't trust us to put it in his office. Yeah, we're on the air.
Don't act like you don't know that. Dan was the great. There was John Escrow was the executive producer of Fox Sports when I was there. Dan Borelli was his right-hand man.
Mm-hmm.
Dan is as good a guy as you'll ever going to meet.
The best.
Yeah. I mean,
Same
we've known
with
Dan.
Escrow.
Escrow's the best too. He's been retired now
Yes.
for a couple of years.
Yes.
Doesn't miss it. Doesn't miss the business at all. He's a happy grandfather.
Like you were around him a lot more than me, but I worked on that show for many years, and I knew that as soon as John Escrow would retire, he would not miss it.
No.
You could just watch
You
him.
could. Well, first of all, he did. They had a great crew, but they did 10 people's work with 3 people, and John was it. And you could tell he was miserable for 95% of the time.
Deep breathing, you just hear him walk down the hall going,
yeah. But those guys put together some unbelievable content.
Mm-hmm.
They were great. Okay, the referees and the NFL are about to ratify a 7-year collective bargaining agreement, so everybody can
thank goodness.
exhale.
That would have been devastating and dumb.
It would have been stupid. The Seahawks, this was an interesting story as well. Seahawks, they're selling the team, right? Because the widow of Paul Allen is the owner now, and she doesn't want it. They're going to sell the team and donate all the money of the sale of the team, aren't they, Charlie?
Yeah, Jody Allen is his sister. I
Yeah,
believe.
sister. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not his spouse. But anyway, the Seahawks sale is drawing softer than expected interest, which was very surprising to me.
Is this an indictment on Seattle or on the NFL and the value of the team?
I think this is, you know what? I think this is a hiccup, and maybe they're just leaking this story to gin up some extra interest. I believe they thought it would spark a bidding war and that the franchise would fetch up to $11 billion, which would eclipse the $10 billion mark, which I believe, who was the last one?
It was the Broncos, right?
But I don't think they went for 10. Anyway, they're saying now, it said the Broncos were purchased for 4.6. In 2023, a group led by Josh Harris paid 6 for the Commanders. Last year, so that's the highest so far. It doesn't mean that other teams aren't valued at higher than that, but $6 billion is, at this point, I think the highest price paid for an NFL franchise. I believe that Go ahead, Tyler.
Well, I was going to say, at some point, this bubble has to burst.
You would think.
It's like
or
quarterbacks.
at least deflate a touch.
Deflate.
But we say that, but you realize that, what's the owner in Miami? Ross.
Stephen Ross.
Stephen Ross sold a 1% stake of the Dolphins, and to sell even a small percentage, you have to have the franchise valued. And that franchise was valued at $12.5 billion.
Wow.
Now that factors in the stadium which they have and all of it.
Did you see what Stephen Ross recently said, though, too, is that stadium is not Super Bowl ready anymore. Going forward, that stadium does not fit the criteria anymore to host a Super Bowl.
It's been there forever, right?
Yeah,
They've just renovated it.
And they've renovated it with the roof or
Well, and they do they have a Formula One event around that track in that area every year.
Doesn't it feel like quarterbacks though, where like forever it was just whatever quarterback is decent and is a free agent becomes the highest paid quarterback?
No, it's good.
I kind of feel like that's where we're getting to with these franchises.
Yeah,
eventually it's gonna.
I'm not dismissing what Tyler said. I think that maybe what it'll be instead of the balloon popping, maybe you'll have a leveling out of what it is.
They thought it would go for $11 billion after Washington went for 6.
Yeah. Well, it was valued at that.
Okay.
So, and it's surprising. I mean, Denver was bought by the Walton family, and not the Waltons from television, but no, the Walmart family.
That's such an old reference, the Waltons. How many people do you think listening to us right now knew the Waltons? Do you know who the Waltons are?
The Waltons on TV to me were Luke and Bill. So
Okay, time out. Like, should I pretend that I'm hip and
No.
Or should I just, like...
It's not relatable. That's all I'm saying. I'm not ripping you for it.
What do you mean? We don't have any listeners that are my age?
Like,
I got to cater to just the teens?
I barely remember the Waltons, and I'm 54.
Well, you weren't cultured.
Didn't they all say goodnight to each other?
Yeah.
Like, that was the big
Good
thing.
night, Jim Bob. Good night, Mary Ellen. I was sorry. I thought we were supposed to do this show for everybody, Charlie, not just the youngsters.
I know about that last part because, I know with a lot of older TV shows, there's like a Family Guy reference.
It's not like I was talking about Dick Van Dyke or the Mary Tyler
the Honeymooners.
But I know what those shows are. I've never heard of the Waltons.
You know what, Charlie? This is your homework over the weekend. Okay?
No, you can't. Do not watch the Waltons.
Yes, or at the very least, look it up.
I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Richard Thomas wasn't he John Boy?
I don't know.
We used to watch the Waltons.
When's that? Early 70s, mid 70s?
I don't know. Rockford Files. Rockford Files.
72. It's as old as me.
So it's as old as dirt. How about the Rockford Files? Have you ever watched the Rockford Files?
I know it through you.
That's
never
it?
watched
You never watched the Rockford Files?
I think my first real shows that I started watching were Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley.
Well, those are old as hell, too.
Right. The Brady Bunch is probably like...
That is all as old as the Rockford Files.
Okay. Well.
And the Waltons. When was the Waltons?
I just said 1972.
Okay. That's what I mean. So Google the Brady Bunch. When did the Brady Bunch
I bet you
come
it's
out?
75.
That's 3 years difference.
Okay, well, that's...
Well, so you can make a Brady Bunch reference?
I didn't.
But the Waltons
You were asking me which shows I watched.
69 to 74.
All right, so it's older than the Waltons. Everyone talks about the Brady Bunch.
It was on, what do you call it, forever?
Nickelodeon.
No, when it's not in its modern run, but it's
reruns.
It's
syndication.
Yeah. The Brady Bunch was in syndicate. It may still be on some channel today. That's a classic.
I think what you just did was that you told everybody out there, if you're as old as Waddle, there's no reason to listen.
That's not true. Totally
I'm here
unfair.
for you, old people. I'm one of you. I'm here for you. Sons of. Did you see this story about Darren Peterson, the fantastic freshman from Kansas?
No, which one?
Remember when he was having all of his issues with cramping?
Yeah.
Says it was due to high doses of creatine.
Oh, interesting.
That's why he said he had all the leg cramping. I got to tell you, I'm taking creatine, and it gives me a little bit of a stomachache, but I don't get leg cramps.
It is totally changed go number 2 for me.
What do you mean? And what manner?
Less frequently. And
really?
And
it's clogged you up?
And a more put together.
Really?
Yes.
Do you know what's done that for me is apple cider vinegar.
Oh, that's a good one,
yeah.
too.
Old guy talk.
Do you take creatine on an empty stomach?
No, I take apple cider vinegar.
What's that?
You're Wilford Brimley.
I am. No doubt. I take creatine after I work out. I don't take it on an empty stomach. I take turmeric. I take vitamin D. I take Metamucil.
He's just an old.
And I take.
He's an old man just listing the medicines.
And I take.
Who's
apple
this healer
cider
you
vinegar.
talk to?
What's that?
Who's this healer you talk to?
I don't.
Look at you
Zetterman
now.
definitely put him on all of these.
By the way,
He has, Tyler, a bunch of them. Not at the Metamucil, though. That was actually my sister-in-law who told me to try it several years ago, and I can't live without it. But I think that I'm with you. I've had the opposite reaction from creatine.
Makes you go more?
Yes, but it's negated by the apple cider vinegar.
Are you sure it's not the Metamucil?
That makes me go, too. That's
So
Charlie.
wait,
But, Charlie, that's also good for your cholesterol.
Is that why it was recommended to you by your sister-in-law?
No,
or were you telling
because
her
it
about your
was-
bathroom issues?
No, we talk about everything. We're family. What do you mean? It's just, it's
came
good
up.
for you. Yeah. Are there certain topics that you won't
No,
broach with family members?
No,
We're an open book in my
apparently,
family.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best procedure. Be
What's
an
that?
open book.
Oh, my God, yes. We talk about everything. Creatine causes cramps for Darren Peterson.
Isn't he young to take creatine, or is that good for everyone because it helps build muscle?
My high school coach told me to take creatine.
Okay.
Isn't that what Carmen took to an extent, and he got angry all the time?
No, that
What
was
that?
HGH.
Carmen was on.
Yeah.
No, he was on
Steroids.
steroids. I said steroids.
Oh,
Yeah,
did
that's
you?
what I was about
no,
to say.
Carmen didn't take steroids.
Sure, him and
No, he did not.
Rafael Palmeiro.
No.
They used to shoot each other up.
No. Excuse me? No, but I thought back in the day, if you took too much creatine, like everyone would, everyone got angry.
I remember there
People were mega dosing creatine back in the day.
Yeah, there's like
You're a two scoop guy.
Yeah,
I'm a
but I
1 scoop guy.
Googled, does it make you, could it make you have,
aggressive?
a shorter temper? And it says no. There's no.
Oxygen does that for you.
I just talked to my dad. It's really funny. It was a good line, though. You win.
Charlie, what were you saying?
Well, I was just going to say, if it's not that, maybe Carmen was just in a bad mood a lot 15 years ago, which is crazy. I can never picture Carmen in a bad mood.
I know. He's like the nicest, friendliest, most welcoming guy on the planet sometimes. But, there was a time, I think it was yesterday, when he was getting angry about, what was the topic? They were closing the show with it, and he was hot about it.
He's like what I say about you with your looks and the way you dress. Like today, you look outstanding. You look you're shaved, your hair's combed, you're wearing a beautiful quarter zip, brand new partner, by the way. You want to give him a shout out?
This is brought to you by Clunk, Forsley, and them in Law. Yeah, they're a law firm.
Yes. And
Law's not the name. It's not like Thai Law.
Are we going to make that the spot?
Big fan of the station. But the range I tell you about, you could look at one day homeless, and the next day you could look GQ. Carmen's the same way with temperament. Carmen one day can be the friendliest, nicest guy on the face of the earth. and the very next hour, he could be the angriest, biggest dick in the world.
You know what, Carm? You and I are versatile. That's what we are. That's what we are.
Meantime, Jurko's got no range. He's just a jerk.
Carm's been getting really pissed off lately over people calling him grumpy.
I heard that today, too. Chase called.
Chase did it.
Chase called
You know
today.
why?
Give me one example. Chase.
That's a sign of a grumpy man.
In the moment.
Yeah.
Tyler, that's the essence of a grumpy man. That he gets grumpy when you accuse him of being grumpy.
And then I think Yerk was like quietly in the background going, you're getting grumpy now. All right, when we come back, we got to do something we weren't able to do on Wednesday, and that's a little Florida or Ohio. That's next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Here we are back at House Hall. Drove my Land Cruiser from Toyota up here, and they've got the Summer Starts Here sales event. Not here at House Hall, but Toyota, I should add, is the official vehicle of the National Football League, also the official vehicle of the red-hot Chicago Cubs. And with summer just about here, grab a new Toyota at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or check them out and everything they have to offer, the latest and the greatest at Toyota.com. Maybe it's taking the whole family to a ball game in the spacious Grand Highlander. It's what we do. My wife drives the Grand Highlander and loves it. Maybe you're getting out of the city to explore in the all-new RAV4, or you're using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or head to Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, is celebrating another year of growth. From garage door services to our newly expanded furniture showroom, Apt has something for nearly every room in your home. Whether it's a kitchen remodel or a custom home theater setup, we're proud to offer the best products with award-winning service from in-house experts. Thank you for your continued support for the last 90 years. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at aptabt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Listen to Florida or Ohio. You can watch Florida or Ohio, whether we're here at Hallis Hall or we're in our beautiful new studios, the Jeff Dickerson Studios, inside the Chicago Board of Trade building, our new location, by the way. And you can watch us at youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. It's where you can watch us live, catch up on some of the other shows. And then we've got our own show page. It's youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe as we're on the road to 1 million subscribers. Be a part of the magic.
All the videos stream brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie to see Chicago's Northside team in action. Get all of your details at ESPNChicago.com.
Tyler, what do you got?
Officers find beer can in a Happy Meal during DUI investigation.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it wasn't put there by McDonald's. This is probably a guy hiding what he was drinking in the empty Happy Meal container, thinking no one's going to look in here.
Well, I would say, too, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities that adults will go to McDonald's and actually some people may you may be an adult and order a Happy Meal. Am I wrong about that?
Do they let you?
Why wouldn't they?
Sometimes there's age restrictions on these.
Really?
Yeah.
What if you say, I got a light appetite, I want a small burger and a small.
Right, but this guy's drinking and driving. I don't think he
That's
has a light
true.
appetite.
No. But my point is I think that it's not
age restricted?
Yeah, it's not crazy to think.
Well, you could easily, Tyler, think about this. Go to the register and just say, 2 Happy Meals, my kids are at home. I'm bringing this to my kids,
fair.
or go through the drive-thru. They're not going to check for kids.
Knock it down.
You could also just get like a 4-piece nugget and a small fry.
Yeah, but the small fry is larger than the thing of fries you get in a Happy Meal, isn't it? I haven't been to McDonald's.
Oh, is there a mini fry?
I think that isn't the serving in a Happy Meal smaller than a small fry?
I thought it was all as small, but a Happy Meal comes with like apple slices and chocolate milk or something.
I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
I haven't been. All right, sorry, Tyler.
All right, so go ahead. There's a beer in the Happy Meal.
Police department made an unusual discovery during a DUI investigation. A beer can in a Happy Meal. Quote from the officer, "You ever seen this kind of Happy Meal?" while holding up a Heineken can. The officer said they found the can tucked inside the Happy Meal box on the floorboard. The video released Tuesday showed officers performing field sobriety exercises on a DUI suspect who said, quote, "I can take any test right now and pass it," the suspect told officers. Suspect was tasked with counting her steps as she attempted to walk in a straight line.
Oh, yeah.
"That's 9, she asked the officer. "I wasn't counting," the officer told her. "You weren't?" the suspect asked. "No, that's why I asked you to count out loud."
That's Listen, it's all bad. But in terms of the transgressions that you hear consistently on Waddle's World,
That's Florida.
This is very
Ohio-y?
Yeah, very Cuyahoga Falls.
It's something like I could picture.
By the way, see the fries in the Happy Meal here? You get more fries than that in a small fry when you order at McDonald's, don't you?
I don't know. How many fries are there now? Is there small, medium, large, and supersize?
No, supersize is gone.
Yeah, they don't have supersize anymore.
Supersize is gone.
I think it's been gone for a while.
I think it was because of that documentary.
Yeah, it was a health hazard.
What do you mean health hazard? I lived by that in college. 2 cheeseburgers, supersized fry, supersized Coke. Let's go.
I think they just have extra large now.
And you know what the worst part of that entire order is? The supersized Coke.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Look at the size of those fries right there.
I'd get Dr. Pepper's.
Look at that.
I think this is Florida. This is Tallahassee.
I'm going with Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio.
We got a funny cop. I'm going to say Bradenton, Florida.
Love that. It took place in Tampa, Florida.
Oh, wow. Just do me with the head fake.
One of the
the homes of transgressions.
The home office, I was going to say.
I will tell you though that I'm looking at the McDonald's menu right now and I'm getting hungry. Like I haven't had Big Mac was my thing. I haven't had a Big Mac in probably 8 years.
All right, coming up next, I'd like to do an experiment. Okay, I want to do a sports experiment with you, the fan. I'm not going to tell you the topic. But I want you to call in for rapid reaction right now. And there is also someone on
So they don't know what they're calling in for.
They don't know what they're calling in for, but I would like this to be an experiment, a social experiment on something sports related. And I will ask all the same question to everyone on the line. So load up the phone lines if you would like to be a part of our social experiment to give us a quick answer, go in and out. There's also a caller online who says we're getting creatine wrong. And is Charlie being disrespectful?
Uh-oh.
All of that from Hallis Hall coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION. And win with Wallner.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Tigers series, May 29th through the 31st. Between Reggaeton Night and a post-game fireworks show on May 29th, the Teal and Caro bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot on Saturday, May 30th, and Southpaw Birthdays on Sunday, May 31st, there's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
We lasted 12 seconds the first time we tried.
Look for Jack right there, the 12-second man.
Wow. That's taking a shot.
But he said it, not me. Great stuff today from Carmen and Jurko. And then
Jack's going to the Marianos tonight.
Yeah, that's
Not
right.
for what you'd think.
Kap and Hoodie, the Eisen Show.
Shopping for booze.
Before we do this social experiment, I want to wrap up a couple callers who've been on hold too. But I do read the DMs. Do you ever read the requested DMs?
Excuse me?
Do you ever read your DMs? The people that you don't follow can DM you, but you have to find it under the DM requests.
I don't get many DMs.
I bet you have a ton of DMs and you don't know it. Like, you have to go to a couple of clicks in Instagram to get people.
Instagram?
Yeah, I'm talking about on Instagram. Yes.
Oh, I don't look at Instagram.
So, and a lot of the great fans will send me useful information. And fun stuff.
Let me see here.
They'll also rip us too, or me specifically. This was an interesting one, and I just was reminded this by watching the Tyson Bagent video that we have going around from the ESPN Chicago.
Can I say this real quick? If I haven't gotten back to you and you've sent me a DM and Instagram, don't think it's because I'm a jerk. Just know that it's because I'm ignorant and I don't know how to access
You're
it.
not. I'm not.
And
saying
I really no. I'm not saying you are, and I'm saying I just don't look at it.
You may you're not expected to return. These,
Oh, you're not? Okay,
I mean,
I just don't
it
know.
depends what you see, what interests you.
Like I haven't checked that out in a week.
This was Wednesday at 7:49 p.m. So, like I said, I was reminded of this after that was the day we had Tyson Bagent on, because the Tyson Bagent video is up and you can see this in the background. And at first I was very confused, but then I was reminded of it.
He's such a good kid.
Bagent,
Tyson,
great. Yeah. This guy does not like Charlie.
Oh, no. Get out of here. How can you not like Charlie, for Christ's sake?
It's Ravi Frank. Ravi, he DMs me Wednesday, 7:49 p.m. Hey, Sylvie, love you, bro. Please get on Charlie with his lackadaisical body language. He's on video and disrespects what you do.
That's not true.
Look now go to the Tyson Bagent video that we just posted.
Was he leaning back like I am right now?
It looks like he's ready for a nap. It does look like he's ready for a nap.
He does have a new puppy, first of all.
Body language doctor.
Yeah, that's right.
You're getting the Cutler treatment right now, Charlie.
A little bit.
Do you know I sit like this sometimes too? You know why?
Because you're disrespectful.
Over 4 hours, my back starts to ache, and I'm not going to stand up and do the show, so this is more comfortable for me.
Charlie's got his hand. I'm just seeing this now, so I finally put 2 and 2 together. You got your hand on because Bajan's sitting, and then you're in the background. The way he's sitting, so the camera is picking up Charlie through the glass. Do you see this, Charlie? What he's referring
I'm trying to pull it up, but so what happens a lot when I'm leaning back? A lot of times we have the TVs up there, and we have our YouTube stream up there.
Yes.
So I'm usually watching on YouTube, especially if it's like a guest sitting in that chair because I can't see him.
Who said that? Who was the guy?
Ravi.
Not a foxhole guy.
We've got some video of the evidence that Ravi may be alluding to here.
Are you posting it now?
It's on our YouTube channel. You can see it.
But then, Ben's just got a way of getting.
He's just lounging there in the back.
Oh, so are you indicting him as well, Tyler?
I will say I saw some of the clips get put out, and Charlie does find himself in the crossfire a little bit.
I thought it was maybe a little bit corny, but then Ben's just got a way of.
You know what? No arms up. That's what Ben Johnson told DJ Moore.
That's right.
Look,
that's a body language.
Yeah.
He's the last guy I would accuse, too, of being disrespectful. No. Charlie is like...
He doesn't have a disrespectful bone in his body.
Charlie's the best.
He may have puppy fatigue, but it's not being disrespectful.
Now, Shay's disrespectful.
Oh, well, he can get
Charlie,
you again.
not disrespectful.
Different approach. Just different style.
Two dozos.
Yeah.
And that's why it works, right? Why your friend group works?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of different approaches to life. I will say I've been on the receiving end of Charlie. Why do you? So one time in college, I walked into the common room, and I just walked in, and somebody goes, "Charlie, oh my God, what's wrong?" And I was like, "Nothing. I just look like this, I guess."
I'll say this as well, and Tyler can speak to this much better than I. Charlie's also the guy that gets out of a cab with enthusiasm and starts chucking a football around at 1:30 in the morning.
Well,
Am
that's
I right?
after cocktail night.
Well, I'm just saying, Charlie's,
run some routes.
Yeah.
All right, so there was that. I thought that was humorous. And then we were, Mike in Lake Zurich says we're doing it wrong.
Doing what wrong?
He'll tell us. Mike, what are we getting wrong here?
Hey, guys, thanks for taking my call. Love you guys. I listen to you guys every day. Creatine does not give you anger problems. Creatine is actually the most safest and most studied supplement that is out there. Besides trying to grow muscle, actually more recover your muscles, there's studies out there that brain function can actually help slow down the process of early signs of dementia and/or Alzheimer's.
That's why I take it. That's why we are taking it. Yeah, more, for the mind, and to keep our muscle as we get older. I'm
not sure it's working for me. But.
I take it. I lift every day, but I take it. I make sure even when I'm not working out, I do take it because I have personally seen a difference in when I take it, when I don't take it.
Yeah, it's great. That's Danny advised us to start taking it, and Mike, thanks. My thing was from years ago when creatine first came out in the GNC stores. Right. We always thought before you had all this information that it could make you angry, and that's why I Googled it. But I know now, it is. No. It is absolute. I just was at the doctor's office 2 days ago, and my doctor said he loves. When he heard that I was taking creatine, he loved that.
Your new doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Foley.
Long-time listener, first-time prober.
He did not probe me. I told you that. No probing. It's my urologist does that every 6 months. And
I think they've gotten away from that now. Even my doctor has said, we're more – the blood tests have become so accurate that there's no need for it.
Waddle used to shame me when, years ago, Charlie, my doctor wouldn't do that. And it was Dr. Ander, and it was a female doctor. And so he would say, "Hey, did you get your prostate checked?" I go, "No." And you go, "You got to have your doctor check your prostate." And then I felt creepy the next visit saying, "Hey, are you going to check my prostate?" like I was requesting it. And then I finally just said, "Look, my dumb radio partner says you're not that I'm not getting
a medical degree.
I'm not getting a full checkup because of this. I'm not seeking this out."
Maybe I was just trying.
My radio partner, who will one day go on to go 6 years without seeing a dentist, has some health advice for me.
Yeah, exactly. He's telling me to go
Maybe
get
I
probed.
was just trying to create an uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, you did. It worked. It worked.
And then she transferred practices.
Mission accomplished.
All right, the social experiment here in a second. First, Mark in Lincoln Park's been patient. What's up, Mark?
Oh, man.
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Everything's great. Happy weekend.
Tommy, I got a question for you about this pants thing. I got to go back on this.
What?
I
Pants?
turned 59 on Monday, like you. You're like 5 months ahead of me.
Yeah.
I walked out of the house today, and I looked down. I'm like, God, do I have shorts on or not? Thank God
Yes!
I did. But all this talk of creatine and, Little House on the Prairie and the Waltons, we are getting old, man.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I'm not playing radio here. I will. It happens like once every couple of weeks where it's almost like this. You have to reassure yourself that yes, I put my pants on before I left the house.
I swear to God, it happened to me this morning. It's the first time it's ever happened, and you brought it up. I'm like, holy crap! It must be a 59 thing.
Yeah, well, see,
know.
I'm just in charge of making sure I get to work and speaking about sports for 4 hours. It's kind of mindless.
Right.
You're flying a large plane,
Yes.
so it's important that you're sharp.
It could have had my concern.
I've got another piloting question. Every time you call, I have another question about pilots and stuff that you guys do. So I'm going to ask you this, Mark. You know how, like, when you get home after a long day, the first thing you do is get out of your clothes and you want to put on, like, sweatpants and get more comfortable? You guys are very presentable in your uniforms, your hats, everything like that as you enter the cockpit. Once you reach a cruising altitude, do you ever have, like, some shorts and change into some shorts and just lounge in your chair until you land?
So not on the plane I'm flying now, but the ones when we do long haul, we got the overhead crew rest, so there's beds up there, so you can get into shorts and stuff like that.
Have you ever called the show while you were actually at about 40,000 feet?
I would never admit that on the radio, guys. No.
Okay, I'm just asking.
He didn't say he would never do that.
Right.
He said he would never admit that.
Sorry for asking, an inappropriate question.
No. We're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, can you answer this real quick? I said this the other day, and I was just making an assumption, but don't the newer planes, not suggesting that they don't need your guidance because they do, but don't they? A lot of them, you put it on autopilot quite a bit.
Yeah, I heard that whole show, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, any modern day aircraft has autopilot that can. We take off, and I typically land it, but the aircraft have the ability to land themselves if the weather is below certain.
That's amazing.
Minimum.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, where you headed?
We do.
Where you headed next?
Go back out to San Francisco, paying that 6% sales charge.
That's right.
Oh, Jesus.
On Monday.
Wow. Mark, thanks. Fly safe, okay?
Have a great show, guys.
See ya. There he is, Mark the pilot. He's great. He calls all the shows. All right, I think with the first two callers we took, we have a couple lines open at 312-332-3776. Can we get the rapid reaction audio? This was designed by Jesse, was the first one to say, hey, when you got an interesting topic and you want to guarantee everyone to get on and you don't want long calls, why don't you just load up 10 calls and go through it quickly? And it's kind of like a poll question, except this is not voting online. These are callers calling in. So let me go to the phones here. 312-332-3776. Let me start, guys, with Sean and Makina. Sean, are you on the line?
Right here, my friend.
All right, this will be, and you're a sports fan, correct?
Absolutely, 100%.
We will ask this to everyone online, but I didn't want a prepared answer.
So you're the first one that's getting ambushed.
Yeah.
The only one.
Do you believe?
I'm honored.
Do you believe, Sean, that the NBA lottery has been fixed in the past?
No.
Okay. Tell me why not.
I think that a secret is only a secret between two people, and something like that would require more than one person knowing about it, and it's going to get out. So I don't
Okay.
think so.
That's a great explanation.
And it's a great way to play the game here. Sean, thank you.
I'm on the other side of the conversation, but it was a great explanation.
Jason in Evanston, do you believe the NBA lottery has ever been fixed?
It's an interesting question because I feel like part of me wants to say yes, but honestly, I don't think so for the same reason as the first caller. I think too many people would be aware and too many loose listing ships, and that would have gotten out by now.
All right. This is going differently than I thought. So 2 for 2 on people who believe it's on the up and up.
We still don't have documented stuff or consensus on aliens, and yet you don't think that they can rig an NBA lottery?
Oh, I do. We'll get to our answers here shortly. Mike in Schaumburg, do you believe the NBA lottery has ever been fixed?
Absolutely, man. There's just way too many things that could be looked at as a little fishy. D Rose, Cooper Flag last year, Patrick Ewing. NBA's definitely had its share of scandals, so I would not be surprised at all.
Yep. But you're saying yes, though, not surprised. You believe it has been fixed.
Definitely. Yep.
Okay. 2-1 right now. Stephen Burridge, what do you think? Does the NBA fix its lottery?
No, I don't think it's been fixed. It fixed collusion. And don't they have auditors just like the Grammys to make sure everything's legit?
They say they do, and they do.
So did Enron.
Steve, thank you.
Enron was audited.
3-1 right now in saying no, it's not fixed. Robin River North, what do you think? Does the NBA ever fix its lottery?
I think it's probably not fixed by design, but I think it's likely that at some point there's a lone wolf, like a Tim Donaghy person who manages to fix it. So whether that person's or something.
And then, so how did he vote?
I'll say no. I will say that he said no.
Okay, 4-1, no. Chris in Northbrook, what do you think about the NBA lottery?
There's no Chris in Northbrook.
What about Dan on 290? What's up, Dan?
He's gone too.
Carter in Greenville, South Carolina. What's
Keep
up, Carter?
trying.
Is he there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
All right, what do you think, Carter?
I mean, I think the NBA is a joke of a league that it has to have been fixed before.
Okay,
There's
so
a second vote.
4-2.
Yep.
Let's take 4 more of these to get 10 here. See if we can get to 6. 312-332-3776. Tyler, we have anybody else on the line?
We could go to Sam in Mokina real quick.
Another Mokina call. What do you think, Sam?
Yes, of course it's been fixed, guys. Come on, Patrick Ewing in '85. You're talking Derrick Rose to the Bulls in 2008. Last year, the Mavericks trade Luka, and then all of a sudden they get Cooper Flag. It's absolutely fixed. Come on now.
Okay, 4-3.
Stop it.
4-3. We need 3 more here. It's a close vote here.
That was a Coach Ditka.
Ahmed in River North.
Ahmed.
Absolutely fixed.
Ooh, here we go.
Why do you think?
I think it started with Howard Stern. He did a good job of it for a couple of years. I feel like Adam Silver toned it down and brought it all the way back.
You mean
David Stern. I love Howard, but I didn't
David
know how
Stern,
he got
I'm
involved in the lottery.
Yeah.
David Stern.
All right, that's good. 4-4. We have two more to go here. Let's see where we go. Then we'll take 11 if we need a tie break. Who's next here, Tyler?
Matt in Fort Worth.
What do you think, Matt?
All right, first of all, Sylvie, go Cardinals.
No,
we love our Cardinals.
Hell no, Matt.
Ouch.
Hey, watch it, sir. Watch it. You hung up on me so you could talk to, so you could watch Terry, or talk to Terry with Cleveland. But we're going, heck yeah, the NBA's rigged. The whole thing's rigged. I live down here in Dallas-Fort Worth, and we lost Luka. It's a joke, yes.
5-4 now. Okay. It has shifted 5 people out of 9.
Momentum.
And let's see if we'll need a tiebreaker. Our 10th caller is who, Tyler?
Jason in Lake Zurich.
Jason.
Yes.
Is the NBA lottery, has it ever been fixed?
Absolutely it has.
Why do you think?
Because it's a big business, which brings in billions of dollars, which automatically equals corruption. And it's better for the sport that way.
There you go.
It's very good, and thanks for the calls. And if you want to talk more long form about this, the reason I wanted to do it, and Tyler and I were talking about this before the show, should we let everyone know what the topic is before rapid reaction? But sometimes then you'll get more people calling in who do certainly believe that it's been fixed because they're more passionate about it.
Yeah.
And the other people won't call in. I wanted to just give the topic while they were already there so they had to think quickly on their feet, and I'm with the 6 because I know you said that.
I am as well.
So to go ahead.
Well, I think for the reasons, there are a couple of reasons that were mentioned. It's a big business, and it's good for business, so to speak. I just think that the evidence is too coincidental to not have been fixed.
Yes. And I believe that not everyone, like a lot of people have said, well, that takes too many people. I don't think that everyone knows. I bet you some people who do view this, because like Casey Johnson has been back there. There have been PR guys. I think everyone's got a representative from the team inside where they draw. But it is such a complicated thing in the way they get these combination of numbers. Who the hell? It's not like they're just pulling a physical ball. Who knows if a program has been pre-programmed to come up with the results that they want, or at least at the top?
I thought it was really interesting that Tyler described the NHL lottery from a couple of days ago. Charlie, you watched it too, didn't you?
Yeah.
And by watching that, did you come away from it saying, well, this was so transparent, there's no chance they could have fixed this?
I was like, how the hell would they, like...
But then Jurko was bringing up today that there was something fishy with the way that I think it was the 12 ball that Toronto needed came to the top of the machine.
Really?
I heard them talking about that, and there's a whole controversy about that now, and about who gets the pick next year too, or something like that.
I just don't understand how the physics of that would work, because they're all in there, and it's not
Is there
like
a way to draw a certain ball?
Magnets,
I don't think there would
weighted
be.
balls.
Yeah, are your balls weighted?
Like the original, for those who don't know, the original lottery that happened when they started to do the lottery, weren't they just pulling out envelopes?
Envelopes for the NBA.
Yes,
and the I think the rumor or the
frozen envelope.
Yes,
you're right, was
that there was one that was frozen or put in a freezer so that he could feel which one was the Knicks to get Patrick Ewing to New York.
That was the what would you call it? The urban legend, or
yes.
I'll buy that. That only takes one person
Right.
too. David Stern I would buy David Stern doing that way quicker than I'd buy Adam Silver.
Adam Silver learned under David Stern.
Right.
I know, but I think Adam Silver I think how he manages the league is very different than what Stern does. Stern was like as cutthroat as any commissioner was in sports. Silver is like very much kind of placating. Yeah.
But I just think there are too many coincidences. That they, like the caller just said last year. It's and every time LA is involved in a trade, the team that trades with LA gets rewarded.
Well, think about the entire what transpired. They traded Luka and didn't even shop him. Right?
No, yeah, it was like an agreement. You have to trade him here, and it is outlandish as it sounds. We need Luka in LA as the next guy. LeBron's going to be done soon. They're not winning. We need LA to still continue to be good, and then we'll reward Dallas by giving them this historically great player coming out in the draft.
Right. This isn't Dale and Terry.
Right.
This is Luka Doncic. So, like, if you're going to trade him, aren't you going to open it up to the highest bidder?
I mean, yes, but there's also a saying, don't confuse stupidity with malice. I actually think Nico Harrison was just that bad at his job.
You do?
Yeah.
There's too many of these
I don't think they
things.
would have fired him a year later if they did that.
Oh, it's all part of the plan. He's being taken care of now in witness protection somewhere. It's part of the plan.
He's in Brazil now.
The point of this also, too, and if you want to hit us up and talk about it 3-3, because the lottery is Sunday.
Yes.
And the Bulls, we'll see where the Bulls, Danny was saying to us all week, he believes the Bulls are going to win. And remember this, right after they lost Michael, they won the lottery with Jerry Krause's lucky pennies for Elton Brand, the number one pick, because Chicago needs to be good. Derrick Rose, local kid. The year that he comes out in the draft, the Bulls pull off a miraculous lottery thing.
Wasn't it point something?
2 point something.
2 point something?
Yeah. And I just believe perception is reality. That no matter whether it is or it isn't, people out there, as you heard, we sampled 10. That's not a large sample size, I know. But I do believe probably half of the NBA fans probably believe it's fixed. Whether it's not, the perception out there is integrity, is that the integrity has been compromised, at least in the lottery. Last night they're talking about the officiating. You know, we're talking about players tanking. We're talking about good players and good teams load managing. There are problems with integrity across the board for the NBA.
No doubt.
And it's pretty unbelievable. But let's take some calls on this, 312-332-3776. Courtney's going to join us at 5. Got to talk some baseball. It's been a loaded show today, as we expected. We're live at Hallis Hall. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and golf season is around the corner. I can't wait to get out on the course on a consistent basis, and I can't wait to revamp my entire golf wardrobe with my friends over at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand, and their spring collection has officially dropped with tons of great deals on their website right now. So go check it out at pinsandaces.com today. I've been tired of some of my old golf polos and gear, and I was turned on to Pins and Aces when I was down in Florida a couple weeks ago, and I saw all these cool head covers and polos and gloves and other accessories. They were all from my friends over at Pins and Aces. Their clothes are comfortable and they look good on and off the course. They've got head covers, bags, all those ball markers and other accessories too that you may need to make sure your bag is ready to go for this upcoming golf season. Anything that you need, Pins and Aces have it. And they embody what golf should be, and that's fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it too. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The number 1 pick in the 2008 NBA draft will be made by the Chicago Bulls.
The Chicago Bulls haven't filled their head coaching vacancy yet, but they will have the number 1 pick to take home with them tonight.
That was Derrick Rose.
Remember when Michael Beasley was, some thought Michael Beasley was going to be the guy? We weren't buying that.
Beasley, I think I saw recently do a podcast where he said if it wasn't Chicago with the number one pick, he would have been the number one pick. That it was only because the Derek was from Chicago. But I watched Derek's only year at Memphis, his freshman year at Memphis, made it to the national championship game. He was a different point guard. It wasn't your typical point guard that we had been watching, like Chris Paul, like Darren Williams, like Isaiah Thomas, like all the smaller point guards before. This dude played differently, and I don't know how anyone could consider Michael. I know he scored a ton, but how anyone would have considered that. Do you remember who the coach was that they ended up hiring?
Wasn't it Tibbs?
Nope.
Vinny.
Oh, that's Vinny Del Negro.
That's right. For 2 years?
They still, just like, and this year is going to be the same thing. So maybe they win the lottery because the last time they won the lottery, they still hadn't hired a head coach yet. So they're coachless right now, and they're not supposed to start the search until next week.
I know the kid from BYU is the number one rated player, right? But is the difference between him and the next couple of guys so significant that you even need to fix this draft?
Tyler, what do you think? Because if Darren Peterson is right.
Yeah, I think if you land any of the – and now they can't get the 5th pick, but if you have any of the top 5 picks –
you'll be good.
As long as you've got a good development system in place, you'll be fine.
Do you think, though, that if Peterson is – good and motivated, that he is the better player?
Yes, I do. Okay. I think Darren Peterson, there were a couple of games where I watched him and I said to myself, like, I have never seen a freshman do the things that he's doing. Like, it was better than things that I saw a guy like Cooper Flagg or Zion or any of those like consensus number one overall guys do, where he could just take over a game as a guard.
You know, it's interesting because his ceiling is probably the highest, but his floor can be the lowest.
Yeah.
Because
he's got to get off the creatine.
Because he was dehydrated.
Yeah.
And that's why he was
leg
cramping.
cramps.
Yeah.
Leg cramps.
Jeff in Deerfield, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Good. Fantastic.
Yeah, real quick. I mean, that is for sure fixed. Sylvie, you brought up a good point with Elton Brand, which I forgot about, which was definitely one of those. But, Ewing for sure. Derrick Rose. But just last year, it's the worst trade anybody can ever think of in NBA history. No one can understand why this trade is made. No one can understand it. It was like a joke. And then the bigger joke was that was when we found out on draft day, everybody's like, oh, really? Now Dallas is going to get the number one pick because of that? So, whether you think it's fixed or not, everyone had that thought, okay? Yeah. And you guys brought up a good point with the NHL, where you said the other night. I'm going to go with that because a couple of years ago, I was a little worried when we got Bedard that maybe that wasn't the case. Maybe they threw him at us, but either way, I'm going to go and be happy that way.
Okay. There's Jeff, another one who believes it. That's right. There's this I don't know if there's like another unproven thing where more people believe that it is a fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, you can't do it every year. Like Charlie was saying, why would Wemby end up in San Antonio if that was the case?
Then you'll blow your cover.
Correct. So you've got to be a little bit. You got to lay low every now and again.
Like what determines when you do it is what I'm asking. Because when New Orleans won it, do you know who had the number one lottery odds that year?
You said it was
Zion
the Knicks.
Williamson. It was the Knicks.
And he was very highly touted.
And he not only was he was just like the most popular player that had come into the NBA in a while.
Oh, yeah. I loved watching him that year. Tony in Rockford, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tony?
Hey, guys. Love the show. Long-time listener, first-time caller. But we've met the NBA, right? Like, we've all met the NBA. This is all fixed. I'll even go a step further. In the NHL, you got these big-time players like Bedard. They go to the penalty box. Meanwhile, you got big-time basketball players, never get a foul against them. This whole thing is rigged, dude. The whole thing.
Tony, thanks. Do you guys have the bite that I sent you earlier from
Perk?
What's his what was
Kendrick
that?
Perkins?
Yeah, Perkins. And like this is just another thing. Like it's just so messy these days, the NBA. And I'm like we were out last night with the old National Bank crew, and I was talking to Jim, who is their chief marketing officer, and we were both huge NBA guys. I used to fight with Gene Greco about this when he's like, all you have to do is watch the last 5 minutes of a game. this and I'm like, no, the NBA is great. And I really believe in the last 3 years it's totally dipped. Listen to Perk, who is obviously a former player. He represents the league on ESPN. And listen to him now, another area where they're having a huge problem these days.
We have a problem. We have a serious problem right now, and that game last night highlighted it. I believe that I love Adam Silver. I think he's the best commissioner in sports. I love that, he's a man of the people. And with that being said, he's going to have to listen to the people. They have a lot of upset fans that are on the internet that were watching the game that didn't like the way that game was called last night. And I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't like it either. Matter of fact, I hated it, every single moment of it. It was nothing but complaining. It was a lot of flopping going on. It was a lot of no calls. And here's the thing, right? When you get players, and this has been a trend throughout the postseason, calling out officiating, you have to address it. And it's not just addressing the players with fines. That's one thing, but the officials got to have some level of accountability. And also, you don't want to get to the point where fans are sitting up here talking about the game is rigged, because we do have to take in mind that what's one of the biggest, things that make the biggest money makers out there? Betting, sports betting. So we don't want to start messing and having fans thinking that it's something going on with the integrity of the game. So you got to clean up this flopping nonsense. You have to clean it up. Last night, I thought it was extremely bad. I thought OKC all across the board, this was one of their worst moments, in my opinion. You know how I feel about OKC. You know how I feel about Shea. But damn it, I got to call it like I see it. It's facts over feeling.
There's a whole argument about the officiating. But so let me get this straight. Steve Kerr thinks they should get rid of the three-point line in the corners or push it back, do something. We have a tanking issue where teams simply don't try because they want the best lottery odds. We have teams who don't try every night because they are resting their players with load management. So we don't get we see the scores of those games, and those scores aren't the same in the postseason. We have a problem with integrity with officiating. We have a problem with flopping. Most people believe the lottery is fixed. Like, can you tell me some of the good things?
They're making more money now than they've ever made.
The rate, I don't understand when people tell me, but yet, Sylvie, the ratings are at its highest. Where are these people?
I realized this on the way here, actually. I was just thinking about it, and I was like, what if the NBA, what if they're just not making it, for me anymore, for us anymore? Like, they're just yeah, you have an idea of what the NBA is like, but guess what? We're on to the next thing, and our numbers are fine. We're all making a ton of money.
So you're saying
we're worried about the next generation of fans or whatever, but
there's no incentive to clean any of this up because the machine is rolling at such a hot pace now, and everyone's getting rich.
I don't even know if it's incentive. I just think I think the urgency that we think the NBA should have is not aligned with the urgency the NBA does have. And maybe that's just because it does really well with younger audiences, or with on YouTube or however.
My kids do love it because it's so fast and they're so athletic.
Yeah,
they're so good. That's the thing. The skill is better than ever. But if they could find a way to just win everything back, like baseball did 5 years ago.
Well, that's what I was going to say. There was incentive because baseball wasn't making the money. Baseball found themselves in a valley, so they had to make changes, and those changes, I think, have been fantastic. And I think it has jump-started the interest in Major League Baseball. But you're right, there's a certain level of complacency. There's no need. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, especially from the financial side of it, is what I'm saying.
I've cratered into that we are actually in the minority here because of what the numbers are showing. And I get that you could throw two people playing patty cake out there and you could set some ratings record based off of the way that things are rated these days. But I think the NBA has turned a little into what baseball used to be, where it's just so much more localized. And Knicks fans are loving what they're watching right now. Lakers fans are loving what they're watching. Boston fans are loving until what just happened. But for the regular season, they were loving what they were watching. And in Chicago, when they don't have a product worth watching, our interest kind of dwindles on it.
You're absolutely right, Tyler. Like I am biased probably because I have watched as little Bulls basketball, so I'm watching less of the league. I don't watch nationally. It doesn't matter as much to me. Let's go to Jimmy on the north side. Jimmy, you're on ESPN 1000.
Fellas, happy Friday.
You too.
Yeah, nice. It was some good quick bitching yesterday. I wanted to just mention that. Yeah, some real good stuff. The Mother's Day cards was.
It was really good. We had a good segment yesterday. Like they wane, it goes up and back. Yesterday, all the fans brought it strong.
Yeah, I missed it. I was at the world champion Wet Bandits at New Trier Field getting honors as the manager of that squad. Anyway, I haven't watched more than a minute and a half of NBA basketball this year, so I'm not sure if I can weigh in on that with respect to that. Clearly, the lottery's rigged, but I did come across some statistics regarding the Chicago Bear, as Kap would say. You know that the Bears had like 678 yards of penalties called in their favor, and that was by far and away the least amount. Mm-hmm. And then in terms of personal fouls, they were last in committed and first in last in both categories, if you will. So I mean, if NFL, in my opinion, at least intra-game, actually the NBA too, but intra-game though, the NFL really has the ability to manipulate games. And I'd probably make the argument, guys, that there's some fishy stuff going on there. I don't know what you guys think.
I've always said, Jimmy, I think anything, especially quarterback-related, needs to be reviewable. Any personal foul or quarterback unnecessary roughness, late hit, I think all that stuff should be reviewable. That's fine. We want to protect them. We agree. But let's make sure that we're not erring on the other side.
Yeah, and he was alluding to, if you didn't join us earlier, Warren Sharp, who does a really good job, especially analytically covering the NFL, had a long thread on Twitter, multiple tweets about how over the last 4 years, the Bears have the most penalties called against them, and their opponents have the least amount of penalties called against them head-to-head.
Yeah, we're getting screwed.
It's basically we're
nuts
getting
and
screwed
bolts,
thread.
Nuts and bolts. We are getting screwed.
Kyle and Bourbonnais, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Kyle.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Happy Friday.
You too.
The NBA lottery's fixed. I'm going to say that in there too. But I wanted to ask you guys a question. So I don't know if you guys touched on this, but Bradbury's contract got restructured to open up another $1 million of cap space. And my friends were all talking to me today like, I think Poles is going to make a splash move because they're restructuring a contract. And I'm like, I would love that. Like another stab at Crosby or maybe Deebo Samuel to get into the slot. But we still only have $11 million worth of cap space.
Right.
But they did restructure. So I'm curious, do you guys think there's any validity in them possibly trying to make maybe one more splash move, quote unquote, maybe Bosa or Deebo, because they do need a slot receiver. But I just think my friends are crazy because even with the restructured move and Jones maybe being the starting center, like, is there any chance that the Bears make an edge or a wide receiver signing sometime before week 1?
The question I would have is, and I don't know, is that the money that they've cleared? I think they restructured Jonah Jackson's contract a little bit and Cole's right around the draft too, right? Didn't they do that to create space? Is that money already, is the money that you have to pay your rookie class already counted against the cap and this is an addition to that? Or because guys haven't signed yet, that $11 million is
a great question. I don't know.
That money is already taken into consideration.
Okay, then they give you the
so they have $11 million extra.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Here's what I believe. I believe yes, there's a chance to add someone.
I agree.
And I think it will be post June 1. But I would say there's a greater chance of extending someone.
Yeah, I agree.
The money being freed up is to extend someone and be out ahead of it.
Yeah, I mean, and Darnell Wright would be the guy because remember what they did in Seattle with JSN. They signed him, so what you do is you get, you could spread it out over the course of another year.
Mm-hmm.
and have him under control. So I'm with you. I wouldn't rule it out. I don't think they're giving $11 million to an aging pass rusher. I just don't. I think they've told you exactly how they feel about what they're going to do at the point of attack. And I think that the money is probably more likely to go to somebody they're going to extend.
And I think Courtney has brought this up. I think Albert Breer brought this up with Kap and J Hood. I believe a lot of teams now that we're entering minicamp season, they had the rookie minicamp today and it's going to be tomorrow. They're going to get their whole team on the field through these minicamps and OTAs. Now, obviously, you can't fully judge them because you're not hitting.
Yeah.
They're going to see what they have, instead of just an interview. Do they feel good about left tackle? Like, how are they moving around? Do they feel like with Braxton Jones and who is it, Wills? Cedric Wills? Is that?
Yeah.
And then they have Theo Benedict as well. And then they'll see Trapillo's health. Do they need to go out? Decker still hasn't signed, has he?
He has not.
So do they need to pursue somebody? Do they like the way guys have gotten stronger at the edge? How is Dio progressing, with his health? So I think they're going to survey the entire OTA season, and then they'll make a decision before camp.
Yeah, I would think, to get some stuff done, you may have to create even more space. So I don't know. I mean, Cam Jordan is probably a guy that if you think they're going to add somebody at that spot, he's probably, I would think, the most likely, wouldn't you say, because of the familiarity with Dennis Allen?
Sure. Or he may go back to New Orleans.
But that's going to cost you what?
I don't know.
10 to 15 million a year for a 1-year deal.
You think it still would cost
probably
that much?
10? I mean, didn't he have double-digit sacks last year?
He did. He also went on a podcast a couple weeks ago saying, like, he's not just going to settle for some small dollar figure.
Like, if you're going to pry him out of New Orleans, where he's been his entire career, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Well, you can also have to pry him out of retirements, the other part.
Exactly. So I guess the point is, Tyler, is that he ain't coming here for $7 million.
All right, we'll continue this conversation. We've got Courtney coming up at 5 o'clock. Coming up next, it's what to watch for. We're going to give away some Connie's Frozen Pizza. Get ready to call in for that. It's coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
Watch For is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Connie's Frozen Pizza. We just did a Connie's Frozen Pizza takeover day in the studio a couple of weeks ago. Outstanding, and I got to try their wood fire crust. It's brand new. It's available now in grocery stores in the Chicagoland area. Check it out. The original Born in Connie's restaurants now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, sure, it could have gone out, but why? So you could find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Caller 10. Right now, you'll win free pizza from Connie's. If you don't win, stop at Costco, stop at Walmart, stop at Jewel, Mariano's, wherever they sell Connie's. Check it out today, 332-3776, caller 10 wins. I'll give mine really quick. I know I usually defer to you, but I gave it earlier in the week. Did you end up watching the Gary episode of The Bear?
I have not, no.
So, if you watch The Bear and you like The Bear, and the next season is coming out soon, they dropped a surprise episode in the last week, and it's called Gary. You know, and The Bear is always filmed in Chicago, so you see them in a Chicago neighborhood, and then they leave to take a road trip to Gary to do something. And it is very, very, you have to really pay attention. There's a lot of scenes where it's just a lot of talking and not much action, but it's like a prequel to the entire series. So it's a one-episode thing that isn't a part of this current season, but it gives you background on a relationship that we see further develop in The Bear. Check it out. It's on Hulu, and it is out. I enjoyed it. You got to be in that mood, though. Well, remember, not a lot of action, a lot of dialogue during all these episodes.
I got something that's from 2022. I watched a little bit of this on the flight to and from Florida, and I've got to finish it, but it's called The Terminal List with Chris Pratt. It's
how do I know that?
It's the prequel to Dark Wolf.
Dark what?
Dark Wolf. But it's kind of a series. It's like 7 or 8 episodes. It's action. It's like special ops, but it's on Netflix. Called The Terminal List from 2022. It's worth. I mean, I liked it. I'm going to finish.
Are you
it up
just
this
out of
weekend.
shows where you weren't, or you?
No,
just
I
felt...
went back to it because I watched Dark Wolf, which is more recent. It's from 2025, and this was the show that led to that.
Okay.
So I went back to watch it. It's really good. Chris Pratt's really good in it. So I've got 2 episodes left, but other than that, yeah. I mean, I'm done with. You know, Your Friends and Neighbors is still going on. I watched that. I really liked Rooster with who's the guy who played
Steve Carell.
With Steve Carell. Like, that one's still
Did
good.
you see the latest episode of Friends and Neighbors?
Yeah.
Did you see the sign over the bed yesterday in the childhood home during the funeral?
Oh, you know what? No, I did not
It said,
see it.
I love the Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I did not see that.
So I thought that was cool. We just had Billy in there.
Yeah.
What do you got, Charlie? What do you watch it for?
Yeah, this came out last week, actually. I missed it. It's Devil Wears Prada 2. Meryl Streep is back 20 years later. addressing a lot of the current issues facing fashion today, apparently, such as AI and other such nonsense. I love Devil Wears Prada.
Me too.
That
I
movie's
did too.
awesome.
This
Meryl
one did
Streep
not
is
get
unbelievable.
I
in
thought
it.
this one, the reviews weren't good on it, Charlie.
That's fine. I'm here for the IP. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. First celebrity crush was Anne Hathaway for me. So, Devil Wears Prada 2.
She's not very friendly.
Really?
Yeah, does that break your heart?
Not really.
She
I
seems
don't have
friendly,
any intentions of meeting her.
Why not?
That's your first crush.
Yeah, what will we talk about?
Say hi.
You like
I don't
movies?
know.
How are you?
Yeah.
I heard you like movies.
Well,
What's
it's
your
like
favorite
anybody, your interaction with any other
Yeah, you
human.
meet Tom Brady. Wouldn't
Life
that be
is about
cool?
relationships and communication.
I don't think me and Tom Brady, I think, would run out of things to talk about.
Who's the person you most want to meet? If you could walk out of Hallis Hall today,
That's good.
and you walked into an environment, who's the person that you'd be most excited to meet?
Adam McKay.
Who?
Adam McKay.
Really, the producer?
Yeah.
He and Will Ferrell had a huge falling
They
out.
did
didn't
over
they?
winning time.
That
Sports,
hurts.
Yeah.
Mine would be probably Tom Brady. Is that weird?
I don't think it's weird.
I think he's an interesting guy,
I
too.
get bad hang vibes from Tom Brady.
Really?
He won't want to do anything. He'll be in bed by 8:30.
Me too.
I think that's a big myth right now about him.
You won't eat any strawberries.
I bet he eats strawberries now. Wink, wink.
Tyler, what are you watching for?
Mine is you got to go to HBO, but Marty Supreme. I think you brought it up earlier in the week, Sylvie. But Marty Supreme's the ping pong movie with Timothy Chalamet. Very good, very intense too. So
He's really a
great
good
actor.
Really good.
I mean, he's got life by the short hairs
Yes,
right
he
now,
does.
doesn't he?
Is Jake taking part in this? It's Jake's first show, correct?
Yes, it is.
Your first official show. You've been shadowing everyone. You're the newest producer here.
Very exciting stuff, and I think you'll like what I'm watching tonight. I'm going to finish up a rewatch of The Last Dance. Rewatching the documentary. It's on Netflix.
That's quite a commitment.
We put it on last week for the kids, and we watched an episode and a half.
It's fantastic, and to go back to the NBA conversation, I think the biggest problem is those guys played for legacies. These guys are playing for money nowadays, man. Like, you can tell the difference in how they play.
It's well said. It's really good.
Can we go back to what's his name? Perk calling Adam Silver the best commissioner in sports.
You and I looked at each other.
Most NBA players, though, will say that. Barkley says that about him all the time.
Really?
Because he listens to the players. Because he's a
because he gets pushed around by the players.
Yes, it's because he listens to them.
What's interesting is most commissioners are usually the meat shields for the owners.
Right. All right, there you go. What to watch for. Pick up some Connie's frozen pizza at a grocery store near you and enjoy your weekend. All right, coming up next, we'll get the report from Courtney Cronin on what happened here at Hallis Hall during the first mini camp of the 2026 season. This was for rookies. We'll play you some Ben Johnson. It's all coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for two more. What's up, it's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap and J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and Seven Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap and J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
Was just telling you about the brand new wood-fired pizza from Connie's. That's right, guys. Brand new, and it is a total game changer. Inspired by bold flavors and artisan techniques, crafted with premium, all-natural ingredients, and topped generously for a rich, satisfying bite. And the secret, it's the crust. Who doesn't love a great crust on a fantastic pizza? Slowly fermented for 24 hours, then baked hot and fast in a real wood-fired oven, delivering that crispy, flavorful crust you'd expect from an authentic pizzeria. You can bring that genuine wood-fired experience straight from your freezer to your home oven. That's right, I found it at Jewel for just $7.99. It's terrific, it's affordable, it's convenient. You can too, all month long. It's also available at Tony's, Caputo's, Pete's, and other Chicagoland grocery stores. Pick one up today. Taste the difference with Connie's wood-fired pizza.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
May is Maytag month, and Menards is passing the savings on to you. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with appliances in stock and ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands, including KitchenAid, Maytag, Whirlpool, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on Maytag appliances at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates. Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall.
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
On Waddle and Silvy.
That's right. Courtney had some more national television exposure, doing great work at ESPN. First Take. Back here locally as we're at Hallis Hall. Courtney was here earlier today, and it's Friday. We're ready for the weekend, and we're talking football here in May as minicamp season has commenced at Hallis Hall. This with rookies only, and Courtney, as she joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. Before you get into practice, the last time we talked to you a week ago today, you were telling us about the bachelorette party, I believe it was.
Oh, yeah.
At the Cubs rooftop. How did that day go? Mm-hmm.
It was such a great question.
Mm-hmm.
I was dialed in.
We'll connect with Courtney here in a minute. It was another good lead-in.
It was a really. I find that most of the good lead-ins
It's when they're not there.
Yes, are usually received with silence. But I'd forgotten about it till you mentioned it. But it was.
I saw
very
pictures. She
interesting.
posted it in her Instagram stuff of the bachelorette party. All right, Courtney, are you back with us?
Got it now. Got
All
it.
right,
Well, I
good.
heard it for a second.
All right. So I was asking before we get started on the Bears stuff, how was the Wrigley Field rooftop bachelorette party experience last Saturday, I believe it was? We'll just put her on the phone.
I don't.
She
I
was
don't
connected
think the
online.
question, I don't think the
You
question.
want to just call me?
Yeah,
there
we'll
you
call
go.
you. Hold on.
Yeah.
Don't say anything, Courtney.
or express yourself.
No, because something happened a few years back. Do you remember that one? Yeah. We'll get Courtney back.
I think it's a good question, though. I think you should ask it a third time.
I'm going to start with the Bears now.
No, a third time. You have to ask it a third time. This time via the phone.
You want to start this whole thing over, Tyler? Here, like take two. We'll scrub it from the podcast.
Let's go right back to the intro music.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yes. Should we go to that?
I think we should. It'd be my vote.
Are we talking to anybody right now?
Probably not.
Are we the ones?
Jake's listening to us, aren't you, Jake? No,
I'm always listening to you.
Oh, good. I think Tyler's scrambling to get the connection right.
Okay.
All right. So we're
dance.
We're here at Hallis Hall as a lot of good stuff today. Ben Johnson will play in a little bit. Really interesting stuff about Logan Jones. You pointed out that he's 25 years old.
Yeah, I mean, I think they look at him as a guy. Obviously, he's a rookie, but he's not like some wet behind the ear new player who's 20 years old. He's 25 years old. He spent 6 years in college. He comes from a program where they're outstanding at developing offensive linemen. So I think that Ben is very comfortable with him competing from day one.
Raved about Roush, the new tight end, and how they'll go to 3 tight end sets a lot. And they can do a lot from those formations to disguise what they're going to do. But, all right, take 3 as Courtney now joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. Courtney, before we get into any of the Bears stuff from today, I remember the last time you joined us a week ago today, you brought up that you were going to go to a bachelorette party at Wrigley Field on a rooftop. How did that go?
Yes. It was fun. We went last Saturday. The Cubs won, and it was not as cold as I thought it was going to be. So it was incredible.
What did you guys all behave yourself?
Of course. We're in our mid-30s. You can't act a fool at this age and not expect to have some sort of consequence for it. So we had a very fun time. It was for Carmen Vitale. I couldn't say it on air last week because I wasn't sure if she was listening, but we started the day at Cindy's. We went to the rooftop, had brunch. We took a bus, which I haven't done since my early 20s, all the way to Wrigley, and we had an awesome day. So hopefully there'll be more days like that ahead with warmer weather, and I get to cash in on this win streak that even though I wasn't in the stadium, I was a part of it because we were across the street.
Do you find, Courtney, that trying to recover the following day, even if you don't go out of your mind, that it's a little more difficult these days?
It depends. It depends what you're drinking the night before.
Okay.
Like we were hardcore seltzers only. So if it's red wine, then it's going to be a two day issue. But I think as you get older, you get wiser and you learn what your limits are and you learn what is going to cause you a lot of pain. The 2-day hangover is a very real thing for any of our younger listeners out there. Just wait till you hit the other side. They always talk about the other side of 30 with NFL players. For those of us who are not athletes, we feel it even worse. So we had a wonderful time, and it was not as significant as it would have been hangover wise had it been another like a 2 or 3 day bachelorette extravaganza.
How are the rooftops these days? Can you see the action? I remember I used to love going to the rooftops because I used to think you can see the action. Were you guys able to see?
So we were at the one that's on the far right corner of right field. It's like right past Sports Corner off Sheffield, on Sheffield. I don't know what the name of that brownstone is, but I had never been in one. This is like something I've always wanted to do. And I didn't realize there's like 3 levels. It's not like people like live in like the other floors. Like one floor is for drinks and food. One floor is an outdoor area, then the roof on the top. So, but you could see, like I could see from the corner of right field. I had like a clear view of first through third base. Couldn't see home plate, but it's a different experience. I never thought to like do that on like a normal game day, but like for a group outing, it's a lot of fun.
Different circumstances and different stakes at hand, but are you finding that watching the Cubs right now kind of reminds you of watching this Bears team and what they were capable of doing late in games in November and December?
I mean, 3 straight walk-offs would lead you to believe it's kind of that team of destiny thing, right?
Yeah.
Like that's sort of how it's felt this week, and just seeing how into it the crowd gets when they feel like, all right, they're teetering on the edge of a loss, but you can't count this team out right now. And that's the cool part about it that has the parallels to what the Bears were doing last year when it'd be the fourth quarter and it looks like people should be headed towards the exits. But when Caleb Williams is your quarterback and he can do so many things off schedule, it makes it easy to believe that game's not over until the game's truly over, which for this Cubs team, with the amount of late game action that they've had, has been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, so much fun. Courtney, we've described, as I've seen you in action here at Hallis Hall, how you run the joint, basically. We've joked about that for the last 2 years. If someone gets out of line at the press conference answering, not working together with questions, you get them in line. Joniak today expressed his frustration with Mark Carmen from CHGO about spilling inside the Walter Payton Center. Did you get any of the shrapnel, or were you not around for the mishap?
So I didn't see it happen, but I heard about it. It was a thermos of coffee, and from the perch that we're at Hallis to the ground level, if that hits somebody in the head, that person's probably going to the hospital. If we're just being completely honest about it, because I remember I have my notebook with me, and usually when we're inside, I have my notebook, my binoculars, my phone. I once dropped my notebook and I screamed, and I was I was so glad that nobody was right below me, because if that hits somebody in the head, it's not going to cause a damage of a coffee thermos, but it's still going to probably startle somebody. We promptly received a text message, I won't say from who, but about 20 minutes after that happened, that had a screenshot, or a photo rather, of the rules inside Walter Payton Center, which says no food and drink. So that has been enforced, and I don't think Carm will ever bring another thermos of coffee in there with him. But I heard the Joniak rant about him calling him a Class A idiot. I was, further down at my cube. That's I don't ever want to be on one of the other side of those rants, but I appreciated it in the moment. I think Carm did too. I think it's kind of like when your heroes call you out, you're there to listen, because they're your elders. They're the people who, hell, Joniak was there chopping it up with Devin Hester all morning. I watched him do that. The guy has the most iconic call of Devin Hester's career. He's got a right to put somebody in place when they drop a coffee thermos of 20 ounces onto the playing field because he couldn't hold on to it.
When people weren't breaking rules and you were actually watching what the team was doing, what did you see today?
Saw a lot of guys who were learning the system for the first time. There's obviously not much you can take away from rookie minicamp day one, but it was cool to see Dylan Thieneman obviously running with the ones, Malik Muhammad, the two DBs that I think we'll be watching most closely, not just for a starter in the secondary, which is what Thieneman's going to be opposite Kobe Bryant. But I'm really curious now that there's even more of a clear path for Malik Muhammad to have a significant role as a rookie, what that's going to look like once the whole team gets together. But, it's unique seeing a couple of different things, like watching Logan Jones in a 54 uniform. I did not think that we would see that, in my lifetime, but very cool to hear the story about Brian Urlacher, and that he wants to meet him someday, and just, seeing that team's giving him the blessing to wear the number was awesome. There'll be more tomorrow. We'll hear from Dennis Allen tomorrow. I am really curious to hear how he thinks that these DBs can actually make an impact in the secondary year one, because outside of Logan Jones, the center, outside of Xavier Thomas, the wide receiver, those are the two that are going to make the biggest impact as rookies, and probably pretty early on.
Yeah, I think when we talk about Thieneman, we're just assuming he's the starting safety. He's their first-round pick. He fell to them, got really great value. He's had a really productive college career. So then we usually go to the next pick, and you were mentioning Logan Jones. I think that's going to be an interesting competition between him and the veteran Bradbury. How do you believe that's going to go, Courtney?
So Carmen and Jurko and I were talking about this morning, and I truly believe that Ben Johnson has no desire to rush this, that Logan Jones, yes, they loved him on the top 30 visit. He spent 6 years in college because he got the COVID year. He's smart. He's also been around football at a high level for a very long time to prepare him for the NFL. But I don't think that there's any rush when you do have a vet who just played in the Super Bowl and has played in under center offenses his entire career from Minnesota to the Patriots with Garrett Bradbury. I don't think there's any rush to put Logan Jones in a situation where he might not be ready. It's the ultimate succession plan where You had a center that retired abruptly. You found somebody that's going to be a high-end player for you in the short term, but you also found your long-term answer. Like, it couldn't have gone any better the way that they planned this thing out after having to scramble. And I think when Ben Johnson says that, time's going to tell, the ball's going to be in his court, like, he's not putting a cap on and being like, oh, well, we're just going to, sit him for year one. He can learn the whole year. If at some point this year he's ready, as we saw with Ozzie Trapillo last year, after they had to take a beat, reassess where, him playing at the left tackle spot, and then he ends up becoming the left tackle week 12, like, they're not an offense, not a team that's going to slow play things if they feel like someone's ready, no matter when that is. I just don't expect that, considering we're not going to see this guy in pads anytime soon and know all of the calls, all of the protections, everything he has to set. It's going to take a while, but I wouldn't, based on how the coach sees it, I would not rule it out that, at some point this year we see him playing.
Courtney, any insight into the abbreviated Za Frazier experience here at Hollis Hall?
The team has done right by him by protecting him. There's been no leaks about what the personal reason was as to why he didn't play last year. But I think reality set in that this is a team that's trying to continue to contend. Like, they want to build on what they did last season, and they need players who are available, and their trajectory shows you that it's going in the right direction. Ben Johnson flat out said the trajectory for Zay Frazier wasn't going in the right place. He's someone that has been there for a year. He's had an opportunity to impress upon this coaching staff and this personnel staff that he should be on the team. And as much as we were all, and the Bears were all, expecting him to be a part of rookie minicamp, I think they realized that roster spot competition-wise, they just drafted Malik Muhammad in the 4th round. It might be the best time to clean break this thing and start over and free up some of that competition for a backup cornerback spot. It's unfortunate. I think that they were certainly hopeful. Privately and publicly, they were talking about it, that they felt that this was a player who they were still going to give as long of a leash as they could, but ultimately can't give him forever. And I think the way that they've handled this to try to be as delicate as possible, knowing that this was a personal reason, it's very unprecedented that a rookie coming in just misses the whole year due to something that they did not know about until after he was drafted. I think they handled it as well as they could have. It's just unfortunate that it didn't pan out to anything other than a story where a 5th-round pick that was a giant mystery last year gets cut before his second season.
Were you aware, did you see the Warren Sharp tweets about the Bears tax over officiating?
Yeah, can you explain what that is to me? Because I saw it this morning. I saw about like how he said he had a whole study ready to go about how the refs are out for the Bears. And I know that there will be some Bears fans who want to believe that, but is there tangible proof that we can look into here?
Yeah, so what he did was he showed you the stats from last year, and he showed you the stats then over a 4-year period on how when you add up all 17 games and the 17 Bears opponents, whether it be from 2025 or 2024, that they are usually the least penalized teams. So whoever the Bears play add up to be the least penalized teams. And then the Bears in those same years were the second most penalized teams based on all of that. So basically it was a long way of saying
we're getting screwed.
The Bears are getting screwed. And one of the notable things was the roughing the passer thing, which we've witnessed a lot with Justin and then now with Caleb, where the Bears don't get any roughing the passer calls against them, but they commit a lot of them, or at least they flag them for it.
Yeah, I understand. Like, I get what you're saying. I mean, the proof, obviously, in the numbers, it's not going to look good, depending upon like what span this was done over, and if they are the most, if their opponents have the least penalty yards against them, and they're a team that has the most, second most penalty yards, or whatever that stat was, Silvy. Like, you're going to look at that and say, is it a byproduct of being an undisciplined team? I don't think that we can look at that and say that that would check a box, because we know that they got better. Like, seriously, they got a lot better after week 4 when they had time to take a beat and change how long the play calls were. You weren't seeing a lot of pre-snap penalties. But in addition to like the, penalty yards for DPI, for roughing the passer, for some of the more, some of the bigger ones for pass interference, it's gonna add up. And I think that if you're looking at the secondary and what it was last year, for as many takeaways as they had, they also allowed some pretty explosive plays, some of which came by the way of some pretty significant penalties. I mean, you can remember a couple of them on Tyreek Stevenson, a couple big ones on Deshaun Wright. Now, how does that factor into how the game's being called? I don't know if the Bears have it any worse than other teams, but the numbers, if you look at the raw numbers, they're not going to look great. And I think it's good that somebody does a study like this. I just don't know as far as is this going to change the way that games are called. I'm not entirely sure if that's realistic to think you could go down that path, but it's certainly something now that you have like the proof of it to see how it plays out and how these games are called in 2026. Like, honestly, when I had heard about this, and I didn't have a chance to dive into the numbers yet, but like the thought and what I'd seen kind of very briefly discourse on Twitter kind of reminds me of what Donovan Mitchell did the other night. The whole idea when he's like, maybe I have to flop. Maybe I have to, I'm not getting to the free throw line. And that game one, I think he went to the line twice. Like, I'm not getting the calls. I might have to do it the way that, I don't know, Joel Embiid or all these other guys are doing it to be able to get to the line and be able to have free throw attempts to I guess, fix the discrepancy. That was not just a message of I'm going to flop. It's a message of call the game differently. Like, that's supposed to be some subliminal that you put into the ether that you hope that the officials are somehow taking in, that maybe this is kind of the same thing. At least Bears fans, I would imagine, would hope to see how games would be called differently potentially in 26.
I'm with you because I think now they've got the proof too, and it's from an unbiased reporter. And not only does Ben say we're going back over the fundamentals, so you're emphasizing that with your team. Look, they've had quick flags on us, but it also puts it out there in the league saying, hey, don't screw us again. So I don't think it's a bad thing in a year that you're hoping to be better.
I agree. I think that it's not, the fact that these reports don't come out of nowhere, and obviously the officiating is always going to be under scrutiny, but to have some sort of tangible proof about what it is that people are complaining about and what the facts are, that they are one of the most penalized teams in terms of their opponent's yardage that they gain off of these penalties and where the Bears are, it's something to consider. But I also think it's going to be a discipline point. Ben Johnson's not going to look at that and be like, oh, well, let's continue to send plays into the league every week that don't get called and, hope that they go somewhere. This is probably going to be him riding them even harder in training camp to be next to perfect. So these things don't become an issue and these flags don't, continue to mount up in this season.
Courtney, I know we're just at the start of the 2026 journey, but as many, rookie camp starts and then you'll have some OTAs and stuff, what are you most interested in seeing as the early part of the year starts to evolve?
So until they're in pads, I think it's going to be really difficult to determine the left tackle battle. I know everybody's going to want to see who's taking the first team reps. Like, what does Jedrick Wills look like? First time on a football field in a while. Ozzie Trapillo, Karan Amagaji, like, is he a guard? Is he a tackle? Is he in the mix? Is he not? I'll wait till August to, actually get intrigued about that battle. But I think right now, I want to see Caleb Williams in the offseason and, the command of the whole team that he has during OTAs, because this is unquestioned, he's, unquestionably the leader of this team. We knew that last year, but we really got to see it in real time. How you lead in the offseason to set the tone for what training camp is going to be is what I'm most curious to see with Caleb, on an actual football field, because we know how excited he was when he was talking about early April, not trying not to text Ben Johnson too much because he didn't want to annoy him, but he really wanted to get back and he really wanted to get, take the throwing sessions that he had with Loveland, with Dunze, with Burden and apply them to the facility. I'm eager to see what that looks like. Even routes on air. I think you'll be able to tell the chemistry and the timing of those things coming into play earlier before they have pads on. But year 3 is critical and he knows that. And I think going into May, June, and then when they come back in July, I'm really curious to see what the leadership jump from him looks like.
This is the money-making year, right? Because, with the fifth-year option.
Up for the big contract. Yeah. They can start negotiating next offseason.
That's right.
Courtney, great stuff. Enjoy the weekend, okay?
Thanks, Courtney.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
There she is, Courtney Cronin, all over the Bears. We love talking to her. I thought that was a really good point, too, about Caleb. I think that will be fascinating to watch because the first year, he's a rookie. The second year, he's new under Ben, like everyone's new. Now he's the leader.
Yeah, listen, we've talked about this in the past. This is a year where a lot of guys are going to have to define themselves. And we kind of feel good about who he is, but you kind of really, cement what you are as a player if you can do what you did last year even better, and then that's 2 years back-to-back of, a ton of optimism. So
yeah, we've got Aki's A-List coming up. Tyler would love to talk some baseball, too, and I know you've always got baseball in the brain. We've been a lot of football. We did some of the NBA lottery stuff. We've not discussed our two baseball teams, and I think both have interesting situations going starting tonight. We'll get into that in Aki's A-List. We're live at Hallis Hall. You've made it to your weekend on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Guys, it is spring. The weather's getting nicer. Time to open up the windows and enjoy that springtime air unless your windows don't open or they don't shut all the way closed. And they're just a big pain in the backside. Maybe they even leak when we get those heavy thunderstorms. That's what happened to me. It's why I called Window Nation, and now I am a proud customer. Right now, through May, you can buy 4, get 4. It's the buy 4, get 4 free sale going on right now. Imagine getting your new windows and half of them are free. That's right, but you got to act fast. Go to windownation.com. See all the inventory they have to offer. Going to make your home look great. The windows will work better. You're going to save money on your energy bills, and you're going to get the best customer service experience out there. 45,000 five-star reviews for Window Nation. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, and they'll give you a free in-home estimate. They'll educate you, tell you what you need and what you don't need and why. So call them at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. They're also going to help you with financing. Nothing down, no monthly payments, and no interest for 2 full years. So save all sorts of money with a buy 4, get 4 free sale going on right now at windownation.com, and call them by calling them at 866-90-NATION and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A-plus rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Steinhoffel's, the one I shop at, right down the street from Hallis Hall here in Vernon Hills. 7 Chicagoland locations, and their newest in Maryville, Indiana. You can shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world, Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Tyler's got questions. We've got answers, or at least I will, because Waddle's pooping. So he's not back yet. Tyler, he's in the bathroom.
Ooh. He's got the Charlie going right now.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
It's known now as the Charlie.
Disrespecting House Hall up here.
Right before the weekend, too. All right, what do you got, Tyler?
All right, I want to start with a little baseball, as you alluded to, Silvy, because there is an interesting man on the mound tonight for the Chicago Cubs. It is Ben Brown getting the start for the Cubs. And I think you and I are going to be in agreement on this one, because I would not like them to tinker with Ben Brown's role. I think that Ben Brown was finding his groove in the bullpen. He's been one of, if not their best reliever this year, and has worked through some leverage spots and been very impressive. And I would have liked to see Ben Brown stick there in the bullpen. How do you guys feel about Ben Brown getting a start in Texas?
I mean, you mapped it out perfectly. I'm in complete agreement with you. Waddle is coming back now. I believe. Did you get caught there?
Why do you have the paper towels?
I got caught in a bind there. You know,
Really?
sometimes where you think you're done and you're not, and then yeah, I had to revisit.
A little sequel.
Yeah, a little sequel action. I always do this, Charlie. I wash my hands.
That's
and
not toilet paper. Don't say
it's
that.
a towel.
No, I know, but why don't? There's a garbage can in there.
Well, but if I wash my hands and then grab a hold of the handle, then what was the use of washing my hands?
There's a garbage right out after you walk
Not
out
done.
the door.
I got to open that handle, too.
Oh, you're going all handles.
Saving this for later.
That's good strategy.
Is there sanitizer on that paper towel, though?
Not sure.
Then you're just wiping a paper towel on your
Could be,
hands.
but you know what? Mentally, it makes me feel good. What were we talking
We're talking about Ben Brown and them.
Getting a start, huh?
Yeah, he's getting, and Tyler doesn't like it, and I'm in agreement with him. I really believe that Ben Brown has been yo-yoed too much. And by that, I mean one day he's in the bullpen, the next day he's starting. Then they think he's going to start as a starter, and then they move him back to the bullpen. They stretch him out, and he's not getting accustomed to a role. I feel like he finally was thriving. And you were absolutely right, Tyler. I've been skeptical about him in high-leverage situations, and he's been one of their better pitchers in high-leverage situations. I know there's a need now. It's kind of like offensive linemen. I don't want to move two to create to get the solution. Move one. Get a new starter rather than moving a reliever, and now you've got to fill a starting role, and then now you got to fill Ben Brown's role in the.
Well,
bullpen.
he's a young guy too. He's trying to establish himself. You can do that with Colin Ray, right? A guy who's been in the league for a long time.
Sure.
Now you may not
He
want
hasn't been
to,
developed fully
right?
yet.
But Ben Brown's in a different situation because he has not had the same level of experience as Colin Ray. So I was surprised. I mean,
Yeah,
I was
I didn't
surprised
like
to
it.
see that Ben Brown was
Do
getting.
you think that they will use him like as an opener for a couple of innings here, and that's really it? He'll just start the relief appearance like they've done on the South Side against the top of the order and hope that he shuts it down and shortens the game?
I don't think they will, because I don't think they want to burn through their bullpen. Like especially in game, like if it's game 2 or 3 of a series and you know you've got an off day on Monday, yeah, that's fine. But I don't know if I'd do that game 1 of a series.
Is he being paired with Assad tonight?
That's possible. But again, then I don't get the purpose of that though, because who knows when your next starter is going to go down with an injury too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like you've got a stable of starting pitching down in the minor leagues right now. You can bring up relievers here if you just need to eat innings day by day. But with starting pitching, you don't really have anyone that you probably feel that great about pulling up from the minors. And if you're Craig Counsell, I wouldn't throw Ben Brown like 3 innings and then throw Assad 3 innings, because then you burn both of those guys for the next couple of days. So I think that Ben Brown's, and I'm not even saying that Ben Brown's going to go out there and be awful tonight. I think there's a decent chance he goes out there and has a great start against Texas. But I'm with you, Silvy. I think I'd rather just see Ben Brown be this reliever right now because I think as we get closer and closer to the latter months of the season and get into the playoff time in October, I think Ben Brown's best value to this team will be as a reliever and not as a starter because this team needs relief help.
Yes.
Like top shelf relief help, I think more than it needs top shelf starting pitching help when you're talking down the line because I'm expecting guys to come back and be healthier.
Yeah, and I loved his role. So
it doesn't matter. You could be down 5. You'll walk them off. Don't worry about it.
Well, they're on the road. They can't walk them off.
That's true. Or you can put up 5 and then close them down. How about that? Come from behind.
What else do you got, Tyler?
So the Cubs right now, they're tied for the best record in baseball. They've got that 15-game home win streak going. It's the longest in baseball in the last 20 years. I was a little shocked, but when you look at the top 3 teams right now, Atlanta, the way that the schedule has just shook out, but Atlanta finally has games on the board against above 500 teams. But heading into the week, they had not played a team that was currently above 500. Now, that's who the Cubs' next series will be against, is the Braves. But as you go through this 6-game road stretch here against Texas on the road, you're coming off of a 4-game series, so you're not getting a lot of days off. And Texas is meh. They're not great. They're not bad. And then you have Atlanta next week. With these 6 games, what is a successful road trip before they head back and take on the White Sox at guaranteed rate?
Because they're playing so well, I would say 4-2. But like anytime they go on the road, I'd go 3-3.
Yeah, especially with your pitching issues.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the number of guys who got hurt.
Yeah. I would love to.
I mean, the Braves are almost as. I mean, they're as hot as you are.
Yes.
Same record.
Tyler, have you seen a stat like how often does it happen in the same year where a team has at least 10-game win streaks?
I have not seen that, but I'd imagine you can probably count it on one hand or 2 hands.
That's why I want to see tonight. I want to get tonight. Like then tonight you would have 2, and it's in the same stretch here where you won 10. You lost 3, and now you've won 9. So if you can have 2 10-game win streaks in a matter of 3 weeks, that's pretty incredible.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out, see if there's a stat out on that.
I got something here, Tyler. The 25 Brewers, the 19 Astros.
Of course they did.
17 Dodgers, 15 Blue Jays.
So it's happened more than we think.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense with the Brewers last year. Now
they were so hot.
Yeah, I mean, they just caught ridiculous heaters last
That
year.
2019 Astros team was like nuts too. I remember.
So Bregman has a chance to do it twice.
Were they the cheaters?
Yes.
Yes.
That was right in the window.
That was the last year that they got to cheat.
Did you guys talk about the White Sox
Not
also
yet.
getting
Not
the
yet.
stretch? Yeah.
So, yeah, the White Sox now, they come home after being out on the West Coast, and they take on the Seattle Mariners, who are looking to get right themselves. But the Sox, there was a good piece from Jesse today on Munetaka Murakami, and they were throwing out some of the scouts in the piece were talking about the Schwarber comps for Murakami. And we know Schwarber just got 5 years, $150 million, $30 million a year. Is that a contract that you would give out to Murakami?
I would, yes.
5 years, 150.
He's younger.
He's 26, right?
He's doing exactly what he's done in Japan. This isn't like a Japanese player who hit 24 home runs every season in Japan, and now all of a sudden has half of those, in a month and a half. This is a guy who has been a home run champion. Who's hitting home runs now in the big league.
He's not a Gold Glove first baseman, but he plays a position as well.
And I will say this. I think that's obviously the power has been the story with him. I think one of the more encouraging things about what Murakami's been so far is that he's not a total butcher in the field.
He turned a nice double play the other day. I think it was the day game that they played against the Angels.
Listen, he's not going to be a Gold Glover. But if you can just at first base where it's not necessarily a premium defensive position, if you have a guy who can just make some of the picks over at first, like even Michael Busch was not a good defensive first baseman his first couple of months when he got moved over there. But I think now he's a pretty solid to good defensive first baseman.
Yeah, really good. Yeah. I forgot who said it first. Someone on the radio station said it, where it is also a huge sign to the fan base. We're different now. We're different. We stumbled into something great. Now, we recognize the talent. Others didn't. We got him at a discount, and he has proven to us that we got ourselves a hell of a buy, and we would like to make this a long-term relationship, not just a dating experience.
Do you think he'd
of
take
2
5
years.
Do you think he'd take 5 years, 150?
Like, there's a lot of people believe he's close to free agency, just being a year and a half. Why not wait? But then my belief is, if you would have told him, give him those numbers just 2 months ago, he would have been like, oh, wow. Because
he also may like the environment he's in.
Sure. Like, he's the guy right now. He's on a growing team. They've been better. Maybe he likes Chicago. But I'm just saying that after just getting $34 million, he would look at 150 and say, oh, well, who am I now to – it didn't go right for me my first negotiation. So if I could 2 months later turn $34 million into 150, why should I scoff at that?
No, I'm with you. Very real possibility.
I also, Tyler, we both of us wanted to talk about this, that I think this is, I don't know if it's a vibes homestand, if it's a prove it homestand, if it's a direction homestand where this will show you the direction the Sox are in. But I think this is a real interesting homestand with Seattle and Kansas City, who are off to slow starts, but are expected to be good. And you're at home.
Different level of competition than the Angels over the course of
this. What are you going to be coming off of a couple of losses at the end of the road trip with Anaheim? And then the Cubs. So I really think you've got this long homestand. You're playing teams who were expected to be good but are underachieving. Which direction are you going to take this?
Yeah, it's interesting, too, because especially on the heels of dropping 2 of 3 to the Angels, like if you come out against Seattle and Kansas City and you go out and take 4 of 6 and win both series, and then you ride that momentum in the Cubs series.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's going to be a really fun crosstown. But if you drop 5 of 6 over the course of these next 2 series, then like all the energy I feel like gets sucked out of that Cubs series next week.
Didn't they have a long losing streak against Kansas City until they went there?
They did, yes. I think they had lost like 18. But I think those may have been all games in Kansas City.
Yeah. But look, they had success against them. So I think this is going to be, the weather's getting good. You've implored Sox fans to go out and support your team. It's a better team right now. And I'm interested to see how the environment is and how the Sox play this weekend.
Davis Martin has gotten a lot of attention, for good reason, but Sean Burke has quietly been good this year, has he not? Like, I think his last 2 starts, he hasn't given up an earned run, and I think he went 6 innings in one and 7 1/3 in the other. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot about that team that catches your eye.
I think it's a good measuring stick series, too, for the White Sox against the Mariners, because that's a Mariners team that pitches really well. Or they've been a little bit slow to get that pitching going, but they have really good pitchers on that staff. And if you can do some damage offensively against this Mariners staff, you should feel really good about yourself.
Have you guys seen this graphic? It's going around social media. Have you won a game in the month of May graphic? And at the top line in green, there are 2 teams listed that says, we've won all of them. And it's the Cubs and Tampa, who are both undefeated.
And the Reds are at the bottom of it?
Are undefeated. And then the second tier, where most teams are, of course, it's May 7th already. Like, they haven't won all of the games, but they've won at least a game in May. And then on the bottom, it's just the Reds, and they have not won a single game in May yet.
Well, I guess the season's over. I mean, yeah, world championship matchup between Cubs and Tampa Bay. I guess we should just write
Speaking
that.
into it existence.
Yeah, there we go.
I think we were panning your team more than raising the Cubs.
I'm shocked. That's how most people enjoy themselves. They don't enjoy the success of their own. No. They like kicking others in the nuts. That's what they do.
Especially when it's you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to leave for the bathroom again.
Do you really have to go back?
Yeah, I do.
Double Charlie.
Yeah, I know. I double Charlie move.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Good. I'll see you guys.
Urgent. You got to hit the breaking news sounder for this.
We'll see. Will Tom Waddle be back in his chair when we come back, or will he still be on the chair when we're back? It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPN Chicago Contest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
You know how much we love Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. Now, discover the all-new Connie's Wood-Fired Pizza. That's right, wood-fired pizza inspired by bold flavors and artisan techniques, crafted with premium all-natural ingredients and topped generously for a rich, satisfying bite. The family tried it. They absolutely love it. And the secret is the crust. Slowly fermented for 24 hours, then baked hot and fast in a real wood-fire oven, delivering that crispy, flavorful crust you'd expect from an authentic pizzeria. You could bring that genuine wood-fire experience straight from the freezer right to your home oven. I found it at Jewel for just $7.99. So stop there on your way home for work today and enjoy it this weekend all month long. It's also available at Tony's, Caputo's, and Pete's, along with other Chicagoland grocery stores. Pick up one today and taste the difference with Connie's Wood-Fire Pizza.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out, but I've made room for two more. What's up? It's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap and J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and Seven Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap and J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Waddle made it back. Good job, Waddle.
Thanks, man.
You made it by about
Appreciate it.
30 seconds.
I did.
It was good for you.
Thank you.
I hope you're having a great Friday evening. And we've made it to the weekend. Want to finish off with a couple of phone calls. Do I read this right? Someone's saying Tyler's quick bitch from yesterday really ticks him off.
Wow, people are coming. Listen, again, you come after one of us, you come after all of us.
Michael in Northbrook, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Michael?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me. Look, I'm not coming after Tyler at all right? I'm just saying there's a lot of factors at play when you go to drop off a check at a table. I guess I should preface I'm a waiter in a restaurant.
Okay.
And people, they'll ask for their check. And, Sylvie, you said this yesterday. They'll peruse it for 20 minutes. Sometimes they'll get people looking at it for an hour. And if Tyler, if he wants the transaction to be that fast, give me your card in the first place before you even ask for the check if you're not even going to bother looking at it.
That's right.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to come at anybody.
Tyler?
I think that's fair.
That is a good strategy. I've done that before when I've been in a hurry. I'll say to the server, I'll say, hey, can you close me out? Here's my card. Just run it. I trust that everything's right, and I'm just in a little bit of a hurry. Good, Tyler?
Yeah, and there's a lot of factors at play. Sometimes people ask for it, and then they're reaching for their wallet, but then they can't find the right card. And I got a family of 7 asking me to take an order, and they want to be out in an hour. Like, there's other people in the restaurant. That's all I'm saying.
Michael, what is your pet peeve as a server?
Tyler.
My biggest pet peeve
Yes.
is when people tell me they're ready to order, and then they just sit around for 2 minutes looking at each other. What are you thinking? And they're not ready at all.
I'm a horrible orderer, admittedly so. I'm never ready, ever. I'm an ass when it comes. It's not intentional.
Why?
I don't know. A lot of times I can't make up my mind.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Paralysis by choice.
Pretty much.
Michael, thanks. Have a good weekend. Let's go to Charlie in Avondale. Charlie, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on.
You got it.
Hey, guys. Sorry. I wanted to bring up the Bears tax thing with Sharp. I saw a lot of people on social media talking about the Marsh thing when he did the little kick and not the refs immediately being unhappy with him and then hip checking him. That kind of reminded me of what that was talking about as well.
So is this that player that they had for a few weeks?
Yeah.
Who made a play and then it was the officials' fault and they flagged him. Do you remember this? This was about 5-6 years ago.
Yeah. It was like a Monday night game. I think.
Yeah.
Monday
Was it
night
against the
Steelers.
Commander? Oh, Steelers.
Steelers,
That's
yeah.
right. It was Steelers.
What year was that?
That was 3 years ago.
That was only 3 years
That
ago?
was the game where this is where my crazy brain works. Justin threw a beautiful seam route to Cole Kmet. Am I right?
It was like the Trubisky Eagles drive where we're just holding on to that one thing.
Yes. He threw a beautiful, read it perfectly, and threw a dime to him right up the seam. His brain, man.
Yeah, you remember those things. I remember that. I don't remember the specifics. I remember that the Bears got totally hosed on that call against that, and then soon he wasn't on the Bears, right? Didn't they cut him?
Correct. He came from Seattle, right? Had a lot of tattoos.
Yeah,
Was
he
a
would always do
linebacker.
the big dramatic kick.
Yes.
Remember?
Yes. Yeah.
To me, my lasting memory when you talk about the Bears being unfairly flagged or not flagged on the opponent is the roughing the passer. And you brought up it could be because they're elusive and that they're a runner and that maybe they're not getting the calls that some of the other quarterbacks are getting. But there were so many obvious ones with Justin, and then I thought it really carried over with Caleb a few times as well.
You mentioned Mahomes. I think Mahomes is, it does probably get treated a little bit different, but I think if you're a running quarterback, there's a really good chance. I would love to see the stats on it. How often do they call roughing the passer or, one of the, unnecessary roughness calls against quarterbacks who are actually threats to run?
It's also like the vet treatment, too. Like,
Yes.
Mahomes gets those calls. Like, Brady
again,
always got those calls. Manning got those calls.
It's the reason why I also say that all of these calls against quarterbacks should be reviewable. Let's protect them.
No doubt
We
about
all agree. Let's protect them. But let's also get it